ahead of my time. Y'all niggas shoulda left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a limp bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. On my Harlem niggas, my BK niggas. Back uptown, baby, Lenox Ave. My Oye's on Broadway all day. Come on. Hey yo, you love the way I rap black, step at that. But we haven't done the chest chat, respect that. Any girl I met that, hit that. Love the way I spit that. I don't kick that, push your weight back, get your shit snapped, get your ribs cracked. Got a front habit, kick that, get that, sit back. School shit, skip that. Learn how to flip hack for the big stacks and the big act. Now I got the big act, flick black, since day one, been in the ditch, kin with a snitch. Now I'm in the pen in the mix. Friends sending me flicks, girls sending me kicks. Been in some shit, had to tap a chin with a fist. Put the bang out and bloom, begin with a stitch, end with a kiss. Yo, so I blend in the mist. Now they don't go by, I ain't bending the chick. 8.5 on the dope, ex Dominican rich. Winning and rich, eating on cinnamon grits. Grinning and shit, how a nigga spinning the 6. See they all say B12, but you see me with it. TV's in it, BB kidding, ask who it is. You see the tenant, I did drive-bys. Now I take you on top of a high rise. See if you can skydive, I'll bring it to you at your local gymnasium. How about the Palladium? Fuck it, Yankee Stadium. Play people, jumped up and sprayed people. I got rulers that'll jiggle with the AIDS needle. You not a threat. You want it? You gotta bet. I leave your mama and your papa wet, nigga, when I'm upset. I go another route. Kidnap your family, make your brother eat your mother out. After I done dug her out. Needles to drug her out. Pillow to smother out. You don't give a fuck about. I'm with a thug about. I grew with it. Your crew ain't even true with it. I seen your man, he like, nothing to do with it. I know you pack like that, but Cam, why you act like that? Shut up, nigga, clack, 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 pat, 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 rat, tat, tat. Prepare for envy, nigga, I'm not a fear of any. I leave a nigga black and blue like a pair of pennies. Why me and Beta, throw fiesta, bala maqueta, chiqueta, monero, yeta. Don't ever fuck around with the Don Cheta. See Jimmy Jones frontin' in the chancletas. Or the black boots jumping out to act cool. Cars never lease 'em, girls tease 'em. My man mad his wifey want me down with the threesome. Niggas tease 'em, bitches please 'em. When I'm out of town, yo, my pants gotta crease 'em. All cars valid, never hard malice. I'm Dallas, ran up in your favorite star stylist. Coward, right on my hoes like Marv Albert. But you should thank unknown. Could've made you run, no. Been at your front door, gun home for fun, no.
Yo,
what's up?
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you,
man,
yo?
fuck that, it's not a game,
yo,
man.
You ain't gotta be rhyming for niggas like that.
Fuck them niggas,
you know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what you do? What? Tell these niggas the real deal, alright?
Check it. Hey, yo, I'm quicker than that, cook up the crack. Every time you look up a cat, got you shook up a tap, huh? Looking it back? Nah, the guns I had put in the back. I want to hook up and chat on this book of the rap. Now I'm not saying what I like or what I dislike, but get the fuck out my face till your shit's right. See, baby boy, I carry guns, you know the big type, the kind that might get you a 10-year bid life. And I was just like y'all, flipping 100 packs. But nowadays, I'm the owner, you a running back. You got to understand, baby, I'm done with the crack. I get pure white coke from Colombian cats. Off the cocaine plant, leave your whole brain dead. Like this herb, don't mean to disturb. Never been to Sesame Street, but I flip a big bird. And I know Steelers, and they not from Pittsburgh. No kids rapping, ostriches, just kidnappings and hostages. So y'all better obey, we shoot the pro way. Mess with us? No way. Now go ahead, go play.
God knows I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on, I need all my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me, that could my seat. IP, ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off at my feet. Nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I give him splash till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. What the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his turf and get cracking, double back like a deluxe. 50 deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a plea, there you go, beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it grew throughout the month. Spit a loogie at the camera, speed off, yeah, it's us. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, 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 squabble up. Hold up, where are you from? Bitch. I'm finna go dumb. Sideways. Bunk stomp. Viva. I'm on one. Thunk, baby, rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know if you clockin' it. Brody won't go, but I know that he poppin' it. It was wolf tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, these some whole other politics. Bitch with him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Don't hit him, he got kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, here was Blackie Miles with the smearing off. Yee-haw, we outside, or they bout to kill him off. Blaps on blaps, it's a fact, this a brick or all. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fictional. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey Dot, can I get a drop? I'm like nigga nah. H-Bone coon from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, 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 squabble up.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Cycle hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When you speak it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summit keeps it 100 just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed the ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into all this. Now I mean, got some things we need to discuss about this situation real quick. You know, everybody's going crazy about this a few days ago, but real quick, let's see. Shout out to New Kim, was good. Shout out to B1 for Life, what it do? Unsunken One was good with you. Aisha Bass, what it do? Let's see. Thurman, what's up? Regular Joe, you already know. Let's see. 764, Roll Up was the hold up. Cynical One was good. Let's see. Domo, what it do? Let's see. Sunset on the Ocean was going on. Real quick. Yeah, shout out to Sunset on the Ocean before I forget. I got that. Damn, where am I at? God damn it, I'm slipping. God damn it. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. Pause. I'm coming. Real quick. Shout to Sunset. I appreciate that. I did receive that Cash App. Shout out to you. Real quick. I'm slipping. I'm still getting stuff together.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
All right, shout out to Sunset. I appreciate that. And real quick, see, shout out to Lou, shout out to Leonard. Let's see who else came up in here. Dre was good. Who else? Maurice, what's going on? Young Deity, what up? Shatera was good. Did I say Shatera already? I think I did. Zadugu was good. Stephanie was good, sis. Who else? Big Ups, what up? J Cal, what it do? Who else came over here? You see, GA was hood. Buddha was going on. False Flag was good. Let's see, Northern Bell was good, sis. Who else came up in here? Who else? See, Hot Lead Hurts was good. What's going on? Anybody else come up in here? Shout to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? What's going on? I'm up here still getting things together, but I'm good. I'm here, family. I'm here. I was running a little bit late, running a little bit behind, about a half hour late. I apologize for y'all for that. I'm usually more on time with my shit, but I'm here. And yeah, I'm here, and people have been going crazy about this Andrew Schulz, Kendrick Lamar, back and forth, or whatever the case may be. And people wanted me to review this conversation on Brilliant Idiots podcast between Andrew Schulz and Charlemagne. And Andrew Schulz is responding to Kendrick Lamar. Not even sure what he's really responding to with Kendrick, but we're about to find out real quick, right? Because I believe he thinks Kendrick was talking about him in a song, which I don't believe that be the case, but I mean, maybe he was. I don't know. We're about to find out. So let's get into this real quick, family. And let's find out what all the uproar is all about. Real quick. Let me straighten shit out because, yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. All right. Let me actually, let's make sure. Yeah, I'm good. All right. All right, so family, so let's listen to some of this real quick. And yeah, I'll go ahead and get my commentary as it goes. Y'all know how we do. And yeah, so let's get ready to get into this real quick, man.
Yep, Charlemagne the God.
Andrew Schulz.
We are the Brilliant Idiots Podcast, and this week's podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to start out and succeed online. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand of business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more. All in one place, all on your terms. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to /idiots to save 10%. My niece Nyla is here, young Nyla. Man, it's been how long? We've been gone a week, right? We took a week off for Thanksgiving.
Took a week off for Thanksgiving.
And everything motherfucking happened.
A lot of things happened.
Like everything.
A lot of things. I got my first Billboard hit.
You got your first Billboard hit?
I got my first Billboard hit.
Where did Whacked Out Murals debut? I know Kendrick had a top 7 out of 10. Taylor, why do you look so sad already?
Yo, Taylor's so upset I got a hit.
I'm not sad. Because he said my name too, so it doesn't matter.
Did Whacked Out Murals make it in the top 10?
It had to. That's the first record.
Yeah.
First record always trends.
Wait.
Squabble Up.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Squabble Up is number 1.
You said something that I was unaware of. You're saying the first song on the album is my song?
That's not true.
I didn't say it was your song.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. You say he opened the song with Schulz? The first song of the album got Schulz?
It's the intro.
This is crazy.
Yes.
I didn't know.
I
didn't know I got it like that.
Squabble Up, TV Off, Luther, and Whacked Out Murals.
Whacked Up is what number?
Took 3rd. Wait, that's the order? I mean, no, took 4th. I'm sorry.
Oh, he got the top 5 songs on Billboard.
I'm actually shocked.
Schulz. That's what we call the Schulz effect, Nyla. You never experienced the Schulz effect.
He didn't say your name.
That's shout out to my boy Kenny.
He didn't say your name.
Shout out to my boy Kung Fu Kenny.
Okay.
We did it.
Okay.
We did it.
Let's talk.
We did it.
Let's talk about this.
Let's talk about it. This is what happens when Ebony and Ivory come together.
Now,
honestly, I don't think there's been a song about Ebony and Ivory this good since Michael Jackson and the Beatles guy.
Now, I
really think this is the next Ebony and Ivory.
Hey, how about this?
Talk that shit.
I don't think he was talking about you.
He better not be. he better not be. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I don't think he was talking about you.
The internet felt differently. I said it can't be me.
Well, no, the internet didn't just say you.
Who the internet say?
The first white dog that got hit and hollered. Who? Was Gary Owen.
First of all,
let's play the bar. Yes, he was.
No,
Gary
it
was
wasn't.
the first person to jump out there.
Can we just be honest though? Can we just no? I'm just talking about pure physics, right? If Kendrick was like, "Yo, let's squabble up," and I wanted to just put him on my lap, and I just wanted to feed him a bottle.
Stop playing.
Now, not his people, his gang affiliates, all that. They could fuck me up. I'm not a tough guy. But just me and Kendrick in a room together, just having a discussion.
He's a 20-degree black belt show.
I know, but once that kung fu goes out the window, what is it? It's jujitsu. I know, damn it. That shit was almost perfect, though. It was almost perfect.
Somebody out there was like, I knew he was
Mustard! Taylor, you don't like the mustard.
Play the song, Taylor.
I'm just saying.
Let's hear the bar. I don't think this is about
necessarily.
Listen, I told people it can't be about me, but when the song went number 4, I was like, it gotta be.
Why you acting like you don't know why people think it's about Schulz?
What are you talking about? What happened?
What are you talking about? It's not like every blog talks about.
Yeah, this is ego. Like, you know what I mean? They made songs about motherfuckers like this, right? You know, I bet you think this song was made about you. I bet you think this song was made about you. Like, I don't even, like, are you really that important? I mean, was he talking about you? I don't know. But you seem very adamant that he was talking about you, like, you that dude, like you somebody or something, right? Like, he acting like, you know what I mean? Yeah, this shit crazy. He acting like he Tupac in the middle of an East-West Coast beef or something. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers talking about me, dog. Like, yeah, it's up. These motherfuckers talking shit about me in this song. Like, nah, bruh. That motherfucker had that song written months before you got shot. Nah, that shit was about me, man. That motherfucker asking me who shot me and shit, man. That shit was about me. You can't tell me no different. It's up. It's a whole coastal beef now because of weirdos like this. But I digress. Let's continue.
But when the song went number 4, I was like, it gotta be.
Why you acting like you don't know why people think it's about Schulz?
What are you talking about? What happened?
What are you talking about? It's not like every blog talked about it. It's not like it's the biggest story that came out from the album. It's not like I gave him probably 200,000 listens. It's not like I gave him a #1 Billboard hit. You're welcome. I'm just saying. Just saying. Listen. Say I never did something nice for Kung Fu Kenny.
He didn't name you.
Who? Wait. Whoa.
See, we were talking about that before the pod started. The fact that he didn't name Schulz, but everybody assumed it was Schulz, is for 2 reasons. Do you ever make jokes about black women?
I make jokes about black women, yeah.
Really? I never heard him.
No, I can
You never heard him? Charlamagne, you got a motherfucker on your show that has made jokes about black women that you never heard? You say so.
I make jokes about black women, yeah.
Really? I never heard him.
I can see why you haven't heard him, because I usually do it on this podcast called Brilliant Idiots once a week for the last 10 years. I've been doing it on this podcast for the last 10 years to a little girl over there named Taylor Made It.
Oh, God.
My other girl. Listen. The reality is the fact that me and Taylor are mentioned in this album and we're still coming to work is crazy. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do this right now. We're famous. Ketchup!
Never let a black woman
Mayo!
Never let a black woman make jokes about white comedians. That's law.
What?
What?
Like, shut up, yo.
You don't remember when she made me cry almost once talking about my sperm?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Andrew, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something though. I could run faster than your sperm though, so relax.
What? He's a comedian.
That is
comedian.
Funny. That's funny.
You got comedian. That's comedian. She has that one chambered. She has that one chambered.
She has every right.
Sure did.
Taylor said my sperm swim like Lizzo in a riptide.
God damn. South Park did a whole episode about Lizzo.
Hold on, you're saying South Park did an episode about Lizzo? Wait a minute, but isn't Kendrick Lamar doing a comedy with South Park creators?
Yes.
Wait a minute, hold
Comes
on.
out in the spring.
But do the laws not apply to Kung Fu Kenny? Because they're white comedians making fun of black.
Okay, hold up. Real quick. Please tell me that all this fuck shit and drama isn't over fucking Lizzo. Because I hope motherfuckers ain't jumping out the window for coon ass motherfucking Lizzo trying to be on. Like, I'm not coding up for fucking Lizzo, dog. I'm sorry, y'all motherfuckers. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to jump off this motherfucking bus right here. I'm jumping. Like, if this is about Lizzo, I hope this ain't about Lizzo. Cause I'm not, no, she gotta swing, no, she on her motherfucking own. She a coon ass motherfucker. I am not jumping out the window for Lizzo. Please tell me this ain't about Lizzo. Please tell me that. I'm gonna continue, but I hope this ain't about Lizzo. Cause yeah.
Creators?
Yes.
Wait a minute, hold
Comes
on.
out in the spring.
But do the laws not apply to Kung Fu Kenny? Because they're white comedians making fun of black women.
I mean, I don't really know what's going on. I haven't really.
Yo, what's happening in this world? Charlamagne, what's happening in this world?
I haven't really heard about any of this.
Oh my God.
Well, apparently, rappers.
Tell me where it began.
Okay, rappers started telling comedians that they need to be more respectful of women.
Okay. Let's
something
listen to what
that none of us thought would happen in history.
Let's listen to
Do you know what I mean?
What did he say?
What you
Taylor?
talking about?
Fucking say that for you.
What, the comedians are too disrespectful
Well,
to...
everybody should just be more respectful.
I like everybody. What about Common? Common seems like a good one.
Yeah, sure.
What, he's not a good guy?
We could do comment.
Yo, what do you know?
All I'm saying
Hold on.
It's not a taboo subject. Like, we shouldn't be shocked that he said it.
Said what?
Where's the line, though, Taylor?
Yo, get the line.
You
Get
just want the line of
That
it?
made
Because I don't think we
a
can play
#1
this song.
Get the line
Oh,
that
you
made
gonna
it
play the song?
I don't think we can.
Okay, well, listen.
No, don't play it. I'll
Show me
rap
the
it.
lyrics.
I'll rap it. Let me rap my line. Can I have my moment? Can I have my moment?
No, that's
I made a #1 album. I can't have my no moment.
What was the South Park statement? I ain't hear.
No, what he just said, like, oh, but he could do a show with South Park.
So the guys that created South Park are two white guys, and they've made jokes about black women.
Well, they make jokes about everybody.
Oh my God! Hold on. What did you say?
Yeah, to be fair, South Park don't hold no they don't hold no punches. Anybody can get it on South Park. Like any and everybody gets it on South Park. That's real talk. Like, yeah, they equal opportunists.
They do have a character.
What did you say?
What's the character, the black character?
Token.
And they do make jokes. Like they did earlier this year, they did do the episode about Lizzo. They do make jokes about everybody. Like, everybody gets it on South Park. And see, that's
Do you know who you're talking to?
Now, I don't really know what's going on.
Well, if
I don't know.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Okay, that I know.
Everybody. Mustard gets it. Mayo gets it. Okay? Duck sauce gets it. Okay? Curry gets it. Curry gets it.
Oh, you talking about the season?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were talking about Steph or Indians. So.
I'm talking about Indians. That's Indians. We're doing it for each group of people. Everybody get these jokes. That's the rule.
Taylor, what's the line?
But Kendrick got specific laws.
Says, never
Kendrick got to
let-
protect women from comedians as long as he's got an album coming out.
I'm looking for
the last
Listen,
verse.
Kendrick's got to stand up for you
Yeah,
ladies.
it's the last verse.
As long as he could profit from it. He got to stand up for you ladies.
Stop it.
Make it bigger, pause. It says.
I don't think that's the last
Can I just tell you
thought
the
it was in
line? I have it
beginning.
memorized.
It's right there.
He was talking shit about you and you too.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what he's talking about because I don't know. I've never been around.
Say that.
Oh,
Oh, they put you in
Y'all
it
need to do
too.
a meter
Genius.
of how many times this nigga has
Oh,
said,
wait a
I
minute.
don't know what's going on.
I'm in it?
Genius put you on it right here.
Hold on. So is that what everybody's talking about?
Now the line is, don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's law. Right? That's the line. Again, I bet you think this song is about you. Like, this is a hit dog hollering right now. Right? This is a whole hit dog hollering. He didn't say nobody's name, no nothing. This is a whole hit dog right here. Just FYI. But let's listen to this hit dog holler.
So Rap Genius says, why y'all surprised? Like, I'm not clout.
Okay, so click on.
If you want a #1 hit, you talk about me. If you want your YouTube clips to go wild, you talk about me. I'm the Tesseract.
Click on why people think
I'm
this
the
is
source.
Andrew. I want to hear it because I haven't heard this before.
All right, let me hear it.
But you gotta say the line.
Where did this go?
Do you want me to say
Okay,
it?
yeah, the line is.
I'll say it.
Let Andrew say it.
Let me say it, but you're giving me permission.
This is
Right
his
here.
song.
You're giving me permission to say the line. No, he's not.
No, we're not. It says, don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's law.
Now, can I just say something right here? Technically, grammatically speaking, he's saying, tell white comedians to talk about black women.
No, he's not.
Grammatically speaking.
How you know that's not about Matt Rife, who just had a face change?
That.
He just had a face transplant.
Stop it. Do that on Stop it.
He did?
Stop. Somebody look that up. Stop
I
it.
saw it. He had a
Stop
face
it.
transplant.
Stop
and he said
it.
it was because he said it's not a face transplant. He just hit puberty lick or some shit like that.
Really?
I literally just saw this, bro. I'm not making this up.
Listen, I hope it is.
How is we know it's not Gary Owen? Gary said it's him.
Listen, I hope it's about both of them. I hope it's about both of them.
See what I mean? He don't even know. This could have been about a whole slew of motherfuckers. There's a whole bunch of these coon ass niggas who love these white motherfuckers. These motherfuckers letting all these white people in the cookout. You cookout ass invitee ass motherfuckers. It's a whole bunch of you motherfuckers. Like, so I don't know who the fuck he talking about. He could be talking about a whole bunch of motherfuckers, right? Now, I can say some other things right now, but I'm gonna wait and see how this whole thing plays out. I don't even know what jokes this dude said about black women or nothing. I just know he's been a hit dog hollering, and now everybody's going crazy, and he said some wild shit. So I'm trying to get to the wild shit.
That's what I.
He always looked like that,
Ellen
though.
the Jake Paul. That's who that is. Who is Matt Wright?
Matt Wright, what'd you do to Charlamagne, man?
Yeah.
What'd you do to Charlamagne? What the hell?
That's what it said.
What did you do to Charlamagne?
TMZ said the headline. Matt Wright, no surgery. I just hit
but calling him Ellen to Jake Paul is crazy.
He don't look like Ellen
That's
to Jake
one of the
Paul
most
mixed.
insane things I've ever seen anybody call anybody.
He looks like Ellen DeGeneres and Jake
I don't
Paul
want black radio hosts
It look like he
talking
just
about
got
white
cheap
comedians, yo.
implants, that's why.
Black radio hosts cannot talk about white comedians. Mayo!
Why is he?
Mayo! I'm sick and tired of it. Taylor, you and I don't need to be fraternizing with these people that aren't making songs no go #1 constantly. Giving people #1 album. I don't even ask for a check. I don't ask for nothing. Teach me some C-steps.
Yeah, this victimhood shit he's doing right here, this passive aggressive victimhood shit is really nerve-wracking. Like, bruh, shut the fuck up. You're screaming Mayo all in my fucking ear. Like, stop, bruh. Like, this fake-ass victimhood. Like, bruh, he didn't even say your name. What are you even talking about right now? This shit is hella fake. Like, he's clout chasing at this point. Like, shut the fuck up with this victimhood shit, dog.
Play the clip because I've never heard this before.
That's all I want to learn is some C-steps.
Yeah, hold on.
What's the clip? I've never heard this. I want to know why people think this is Andrew Schulz.
The song, or you're saying the part of why they think it's about him?
Why they think it's Andrew Schulz?
So you want to play this part?
Yeah, why do they think it's me?
Wait a minute. Where is this video from first?
From Flagrant.
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 Yes.
Oh.
You want everybody to know.
I'm not on Flagrant.
Oh, fuck that.
Charlamagne's so good. Charlamagne's so good.
That's why I didn't know what was going on.
He's really cooking out the whole time. He said
It's Flagrant. Okay, so who else is on this?
Oh, word.
Okay, so who it is? It's Andrew.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's
Who
law.
are these other guys that's on here?
Who's on Flagrant with you guys?
Akash Singh.
I know.
But he's not a white
though.
Alex, you're on the show.
I know propaganda work for them. And fuck whoever
who are
that's
those two-
close to them.
Yo, who's closer to him right now?
You!
Yup.
So listen,
Kendrick said, fuck you.
We'll get to that. But are
You
those two?
You
are
too,
those-
Nyla.
Nah. Nyla.
Listen, are
He
those-
just said that to a black woman?
He just said
Kendrick
that to
just said that to a black woman?
But listen,
He said that to a
who
black
are those
woman?
guys up there with you? Are those the two guys that
Yo, say the
Justice
word.
Smollett
Honestly?
was working with? And who are the two people that you on there with that's doing this? I'm asking serious questions and y'all are being trying to be funny.
I don't think those are the Nigerian
Interview the
scammers.
guys
I
that-
interviewed the guys
helped
that said Jussie Smollett up.
Really?
I did interview him. I did interview him.
That's not
Yeah.
who it is for real, right?
That is. Those are the guys that set up Jussie Smollett.
It is.
No,
They
it's
did.
not.
That's what wow.
They are podcasters from the UK.
They also do. Everybody got podcasts.
Okay. So
Thanks to WTF. Thanks to fucking Alex Media. Everybody got podcasts. That's the Jussie Smollett podcast
So
right
the question is, was Andrew being racist
innocent,
here?
by the way.
I've never seen this clip. Let's play it.
You just glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend, all of a sudden he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up.
I like that. I like that.
They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the fucking time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends,
They grow a
step-
beard
they step
because
their dick
there's
up.
more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out of.
Alex going crazy.
That's not me. That's the other guy.
I
That's
think
the
the
other
black
guy.
girlfriend effect. It might be a protective instinct, bro.
You think?
Protective. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white
do they
girls?
have-
Yeah.
No, keep
wow.
playing.
Okay. What's your favorite?
He said what?
No, keep playing.
Keep playing.
What type of coon ass podcast was he fucking on? Like, what am I listening to right now? This is nutty. the hell is these motherfuckers up here talking about? This motherfucker like, yeah, these black women be fucking y'all up, and y'all don't want to deal with that dumbass shit these black women on. And yeah, y'all date black women, right? Have you ever dated a white woman? Like, wait, what? And of course them coon ass niggas have. And they was ready to get all into it. This is probably the part everybody was talking about.
Bro.
You think?
Protective. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white
do they
girls?
have-
Yeah.
No, keep
wow.
playing.
Okay. What's your favorite?
He said what?
No, keep playing.
Keep playing.
We love them all.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We love them all. Yeah.
That means white. Yo, who gets
Yeah, that old rainbow ass motherfucking humanist, love is love, weak ass motherfucking response and shit. Right? We love them all. We love them in all flavors. You know what I mean? We scoop it on the ice cream truck. We tear shit up. Right? Like he gave the whole ice cream truck answer. Right? Typical. I digress.
We love them all.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We love them all. Yeah.
That means white. Yo, who gets
That means white.
Hey, let me get a U.S. translation.
Kendrick fans, get him!
Wait a minute.
That's the best
You
part.
said Kendrick
I've never seen this before.
Well, at the very, very end, he says, Kendrick fans, get him. So
I did not know you said that.
Oh, my little rascals hurt.
No, wait a minute. Time out.
I didn't know my little rascals hurt.
So because of that statement you made at the end, you think that Kendrick was talking about you. So Kendrick just made this song like the day after that motherfucking podcast, huh? Kendrick wasn't working on this album for months. Right? That didn't happen. No, he made this song as a response to this podcast. Yeah, right.
And he says, Kendrick fans, get him. So
I did not know you said that.
Oh, my little rascals hurt.
No, wait a minute. Time out.
I didn't know my little rascals hurt.
Time out.
Hey, Kendrick.
Listen.
Stop with the lap jokes. That's not funny.
My little rascals hurt.
The black jokes. That's a black joke?
I said the lap jokes. He keep acting like he a little kid. Sit on my lap.
Oh,
rascal.
listen.
He's my little kid.
I've never heard this clip. Right? I've never heard this clip. But I can't believe.
This is one of the best.
I know.
I can't believe. I can't believe that y'all have heard this clip before and just realizing him saying Kendrick's name is probably the reason Kendrick said what he said on the record. I've never heard this clip before.
I never heard you say Kendrick
forgot I
at the
said
end.
You've
that.
never heard?
I didn't hear him say Kendrick at the end.
I forgot I said that.
definitely said-
I was talking about a different Kendrick. I was talking about Kendrick Perkins.
I've never seen the clip.
Why would he assume I'm talking about him?
No, I've never seen the clip, but you go, Kendrick fans.
Kendrick
get 'em.
Perkins, the NBA analyst, the great center to play. Why does everybody assume it's always about them? That's the craziest thing. So hold on, I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness, the irony. For you to get up here and say, I can't believe motherfuckers thought that shit was about them, when you're sitting up here going on a whole tirade, a whole cracker ass motherfucking Karen type motherfucking outrage about something that you can't even confirm was even about you because, you know, reasons. This is stupid. This is stupid. I don't even know what the fuck let's continue.
About a completely different Kendrick.
No,
this
you're
narcissist
not. No, you're not.
puts me in his album so he can have a #1 album.
Swear on your daughter.
I swear on my daughter. That I was talking about Kendrick. I was talking about Kendrick. I swear I was talking about Kendrick. I'm talking about
Kendrick
Kendrick.
Lamar, swear on your daughter.
I swear I'm talking about Kendrick. What did I say?
No,
Kendrick.
look at me. Kendrick Lamar, swear on your daughter.
I don't know who Kendrick Lamar is. I don't know who that is. I have no clue who Kendrick Lamar is. I don't even like how you add an extra R's in that word. I don't like that.
Now listen, I am obviously biased in this situation towards black women. But listen to me. Why are you looking confused?
I'm listening.
I'm on your side.
I'm listening.
Taylor, you a star. You don't gotta put up. Yo, we're in a #1 album, Taylor. Me and you.
So I want to ask the black women in the room, because I'm not the person to ask about this because I don't get easily offended. Is that offensive?
If I didn't know, oh shoot, not bad.
Damn, Taylor just.
Because it sounds to me.
Taylor just played a video on herself talking. That was crazy. Taylor, that was one of the craziest things. You were about to start talking, and then you're like, nah, this shit ain't.
She said, cut my mic.
Because to me, this is what it sounded like. It sounded like you were making jokes about black men.
Well, yeah, I was making fun of those two guys. They were clearly pretending.
How?
And I could see what people say you might have been reinforcing the stereotype of
yes, black women.
Black women being angry.
Yes.
But the jokes
First
with the
of all,
black men.
I didn't even know that was a stereotype.
Black man.
Andrew.
I just thought you were angry. I didn't know it was like a
Yo.
whole black woman thing. I just thought it was a you to me thing.
Okay, stop the cat. Stop the fucking cat. You literally was making jokes. Damn. You was literally making jokes about black men having those thick beards to protect themselves from black women slapping them in the fucking face. And you're going to say you didn't say that joke based on the stereotype of the angry black woman? Really? You telling me that joke didn't play up on that stereotype? Okay, and now you're gonna play dumb like, well, I didn't even know that was a thing about black women. I didn't know that. See, shit like that really makes me want to punch motherfuckers dead in their motherfucking face, dog. I don't like when people play in my motherfucking face. Pause. Don't play in my face, son. Straight up. Like that type shit right there really make me want to smack the shit out of a motherfucker. Like just playing with me, like insulting my intelligence and shit. Like, oh, I didn't even know that was stop, dog. Stop. Shit like that really pissed me the fuck off.
And I thought that's how you show love. You brought pie for me today. Did you not? Did you not?
Oh Lord, not the pie.
Did I not know that the pie was coming in today?
I brought for everybody.
But did I not know it was coming in?
In celebration of Kendrick Lamar dropping.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm celebrating too. Pause.
How many pies have you bought today?
Taylor,
why do you keep playing?
Sorry. Take her computer, yo. No. The joke, I hate explaining jokes. I don't even want to explain it. But
Don't explain it.
No.
I don't want you to explain it. I'm not even joking.
Well,
Because I think that jokes don't need to be explained.
Why?
Because it's a joke.
No, but let me just say.
Wait, you're not a black woman, so you're not gonna get offense to it.
But it's still a joke.
But the joke.
So I'm a freedom of speech person. The same way I think Kendrick has the right to say whatever he wants on his records.
Yes.
I think comedians have the right to say whatever they want on stage. Now, you're not free from the consequences of whatever you say, whatever those things are, and you're not free from people being offended by them.
That's
but
true.
I will always be here for everybody's right to say whatever the fuck it is they want to say.
I think that's fine, but he wasn't on stage. He's on a podcast, so it's conversational. So out of context, if you aren't familiar with his style, that shit could definitely be offensive.
If I'm being honest with you, I totally agree. Somebody who doesn't know who I am and they're just seeing a guy on a podcast that they might not even know is a comedy podcast.
White guy.
Especially a white guy.
On a podcast.
Now, if it's a white guy with a bunch of white people, I would be like, oh, this is really fucked up. But I think if the white guy is there with two black guys.
But it's because they MAGA.
Three. What?
Aren't they MAGA?
Nah, dog. See, you white motherfuckers gonna stop that shit. And you Negroes, too. You Negroes and you motherfucking white people are gonna stop this dumbass fucking logic. The whole black friend logic. The whole my girlfriend is black logic. I don't give a fuck about none of that dumb shit you talking, son. Talking about I mean, obviously it's cool because I said it and it was black people there, and this is why I be cooking you black friends. All you black friends out there be getting smoked from motherfuckers like me. You wanna know why? Because you empower these motherfuckers. You black friends. Y'all embolden these weird motherfuckers that think it's okay to say wild ass shit as long as some black people around them that's cool with it. Right? And it's you black friends that be laying the groundwork for this dumbass philosophy that only works in you coon ass niggas fucking cookouts. You coon ass niggas cookouts is the only place where that logic applies. Can't stand you coon ass niggas.
Oh, that was Jussie made that up.
No, Jussie made that up.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
No.
because they're not. They're from Nigeria. They actually
But
DM'd
does
me.
it help that 2 black guys are there and not even defending?
3 black guys. Alex is black, but it's
Yeah,
great
yeah,
that you
yeah.
don't see that.
Alex is Puerto Rican.
It's really interesting. It's really interesting that you don't see that. And I've had enough. I've had enough of black men going through this, not being seen, not being able to hold
Well, he's
space.
also half Spanish.
Okay?
He's half Spanish.
Defying gravity.
He's half Spanish. He's not full. No offense.
Damn.
That's
that was
great.
fucked up, Alex. I mean, Alex, I'm be honest with you, she called you the N-word.
That's right. That's what I heard.
Like a black woman telling a black man that they not cool, that's like, whoa.
Wait, she ain't say that.
What?
No, she ain't say that. No. She did not say
just said
that.
What you
that.
say?
No.
What did
I
you
literally
say?
say he's half black. That's it.
Oh, where the fuck I heard that from?
Nigga.
Whoa! Y'all getting too comfortable with that word. There's white people here.
I'm not talking to you.
We can't talk like that around these crackers, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna get too comfy.
Yeah.
You start talking like that around these crackers and they start making jokes. They try to make people laugh.
What else did
They try to
Kendrick say?
brighten
But some
someone's
guy
day.
sitting on the couch.
Yeah, see, he's trying to joke around with that shit, but yeah, motherfucker, it's true. It's true. If these cameras wasn't on right now, you probably be saying that same motherfucking word right along with him.
Ass cracker.
Stop playing with me, son. You try to joke around saying that shit, but that's real shit. And you know that's real shit. That's why you saying it. Because you know what it is.
Cracker ass cracker.
Stop playing with me, son. But yeah. And look at Charlamagne. Charlamagne know that shit the truth.
Crackers, man, I'm telling you, they're gonna get too comfy.
Yeah.
You start talking like that around these crackers and they start making jokes. They try to make people laugh.
What else did
They try to
Kendrick say?
brighten
But some
someone's
guy
day.
sitting on the couch.
He
with you
also-
didn't make it any better.
Kendrick said, no, go back, scroll down, Taylor.
It's a joke
This is-
on
he
a
said-
comedy
this is the last
podcast.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman, that's law.
This looks like
on,
a
my
joke. It looks
God,
like
Taylor.
What are you talking about? We're all
antagonizing.
laughing.
The line.
We're all laughing at it. Everybody in the room is laughing at the
No,
joke.
them niggas look awkward and didn't know what to say. Like, yeah. No,
Go back and see if they're not laughing.
This is the last
The
part.
reason why I
Who
think
are those guys? That's
I'm gonna tell you who they are.
okay.
Crazy.
But you have to.
Why is it crazy? I'm just the first I'm hearing about Indians.
All right.
You have to believe me when I tell you.
Okay.
Oh, God.
God.
It just sounds like a lie already. Go ahead.
Why does it gotta be a lie?
ahead.
It's not a lie.
I don't want you to make a
journalistic podcast.
I don't want you to make a joke about me, so I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm not. I would never make a joke about a black woman.
That is so funny. No, I'm gonna tell you why that's so funny. That's what's gonna
Charlie,
be.
take your mic.
Listen, that's gonna be happening to Andrew for the rest of his life now.
what is that?
Black women come around. I don't want you to make a joke about me. That's like Karenish.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Motherfucker, I get around that motherfucker. I ain't saying I hope you don't make a joke about me, motherfucker. If I was ever around that motherfucker, I'm looking like, motherfucker, I wish you would make a motherfucking joke about me, motherfucker. I wish a motherfucker would. Got me fucked up.
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
I wish a motherfucker would. What do you mean? You might bitch up, Charlamagne. Talk about what you would do. You'll bitch up to that white man. That cracker get his motherfucking head cracked the fuck open fucking with me. I ain't playing no games. First, I'll cook him. Because that motherfucker ain't funnier than me. I promise you that. I promise you that. I'll roast the shit out of that mayonnaise eating motherfucker. He will get this work. And afterwards, I will bitch slap the fuck out of him. Right? Just to remind him to never try that shit again to somebody else who don't got jokes. Right? Because he might run across a motherfucker who don't got jokes. So let me bitch slap his ass to let him know what's going to happen if he run across a motherfucker who can't cook. But know how to fight. Bitch ass motherfucker, you got me fucked up. What the hell is you talking about, Charlamagne? Don't be good. Stop voting these white people, dog. With that dumb shit you talking.
Black women come around. I don't want you to make a joke about me. That's like Karenish. It is Karenish,
yes,
yo.
It is. Kung Fu Karen is definitely a real person now.
Don't make a joke about me, Andrew. If you're a black woman, I don't want you to make a joke about me.
But she's not the Karen. The Karen is the person calling it out.
Nah, I don't think it's.
Bro, stop it. If you were with your group,
you called him out first.
I wasn't talking about that Kendrick.
Yes, you were.
Stop.
I was talking about Kendrick Perkins.
He's standing up for his fans. You called him out first. I don't think Kendrick does this line if you don't say his name in this viral clip.
Yes.
Wait a minute, let me think about that. So you think it got to him? So you think he watches Flagrant? Do you think he's a fan?
We saw that clip.
And do you think he was hurt that one of his favorite comedians said something about his fans?
Kendrick does have a great sense of humor. That is a fact.
Does he?
No, he does. He has a great sense of humor.
How so?
That's why he's doing the show with the creators of South Park.
No, they have a great sense of humor.
No,
that's why he hired them.
He has a great sense of humor.
Listen,
you don't know much about Kendrick.
Listen, the guy who
Euphoria is hilarious.
The guy who does
is hilarious.
Not Like Us is hilarious. These are funny ass records. What do you say with the Sexy Red line?
What is it?
When I see you with Sexy Red, I think you see two bad bitches.
That's funny.
I think you got real competition. You might pop an ass with him. Like he's a funny guy.
When I see you with Sexy Red, I got two bad bitches. What
is it, the braids?
About Drake? Yeah, I don't know if it's that funny.
Yo,
shut up.
Yo, pedophilia is funny to y'all?
Yo, shut up.
Let's talk about that though. This is a good. No, this is a good place to be.
This is a good place to be.
It's a good place to be.
Where's
right?
Kendrick?
Because we're having a conversation.
I want to put him on my shoulders for this conversation.
None of us believe what we're saying, but let's talk about it.
Just put him right, hoist him up real quick.
We know pedophilia is not
snacks.
funny. But people have made so many jokes about it throughout our lifetime.
Jokes are funny.
Right?
No.
Remember Saturday night? I can name ones. I'm not even gonna go to the familiar ones that are about the R. Kellys of the world or even Drake. Let's talk about The Rock on SNL when they were all making the world's scariest inventions. We can put the clip in. And what did he make? A child molesting robot on SNL.
Yeah.
Right? And everybody thought it was funny. They chuckled. I mean, of course, people also got offended as well.
Hold on. How old's the robot?
It's a good
I'm just saying, if you just made it, it's younger than the kid. Like, the kid is molesting the robot. Like, what are we talking about right now? It's a child molested robot. Like a child is molesting it.
He's not wrong when he's like...
What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? This is weird. This is weird. And why is Charlamagne laughing so hard? Like this is awkward. And Charlamagne's getting a little bit too excited about these wild ass jokes. Like what is going on right now? This is weird. This is weird. This is going down lanes. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little bit weird.
Molesting the robot. Like, what are we talking about right now? It's a child molested robot. Like a child is molesting it.
He's not wrong when he's like,
MAGA! I don't like how they tried to repurpose MAGA to mustard.
Play this clip.
I don't like how they trying to do that, bro.
Play the clip. Look at this. Because it's just... Everybody's a hypocrite. Everybody contradicts themselves.
Yes. You can make jokes about that.
Where's the audio?
Doesn't matter.
Now you don't play the audio.
It's okay.
We're going to insert the audio.
Yeah.
This is the
Point
rock.
Hi guys. My name is Roy, and and for the most evil invention in the world contest, I invented a child molesting robot.
I beg your pardon, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll speak up. It's a robot that is designed to molest children. And
what in the fuck am I looking at right now? This was SNL? What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, this is disturbing. What is this? I don't even know what I'm watching anymore. I don't even understand the context of what the fuck I'm watching anymore. This is extremely weird. This is going down lanes. What am I doing? What's going on right now? What is this? What is like this is a constructive conversation right now? What are we talking about? This is weird.
I call it Robo Chomo. You see, it's powered by solar rechargeable fuel cells, and it costs pennies to manufacture. And it can, theoretically, molest twice as many children as a human molester in, quite frankly, half the time.
Point is this. We appreciate jokes about everything. Some people get offended. People are allowed to get offended. They're allowed to have their feelings hurt. All these things are allowed to happen, but we're allowed to make jokes. And in my opinion, everyone gets these jokes. I've traveled around the entire world making fun of people, and they come out specifically to my shows, every different race, religion, culture, to be made fun of. Right. So this idea that like there's a one singular protected group, in my opinion, once there's a protected group, it either means we think more or less of that group than everybody else. And once one is protected, now jokes become racist. Because now it means either you think less of everyone else so you can make fun of them, or you think less of that group so you don't make fun of them. And I don't feel that way. So everybody gets the jokes, every topic gets the jokes, and I'll stand on that till the day I die. I mean, this is what I do for a living. And I think it's corny when people try to police jokes in the pseudo protection of women when you've done songs with people who have beat the shit out of women. So it's like, are you protecting women?
Oh, hold on now.
Exactly.
That's a very alleged. Okay.
No, it's
very. Not. How is it not alleged?
Dre.
Because Drake said it?
No, Dre. Dr. Dre.
Oh. You got Dre coming out on the stage. You got Chris Brown. Like, come on, what I don't like is when we're gonna draw a line like.
Oh, now you dragging Dre and Chris Brown and that shit too. Oh yeah, you really yeah. Now you dragging him into it. Like now you want to smoke with everybody, right? Like you first it was Kendrick. Now you dragging Dre into it. Now you dragging Chris Brown into it. Yeah, you really want to smoke. You really want to smoke. I see. You just want some attention. You just name dropping, clout chasing. The fuck they gotta do with any goddamn thing. You just like the nerve of this motherfucker.
When you are protecting women, and also you just protecting women from white comedians' jokes. Hey, black comedians, say whatever you want about black women. That's totally fine with me. But white comedians, I'll protect you from that. Oh, what a noble cause.
Well, you had to put white on it because you said Kendrick fans go.
No, he had to put white on it because that's what gets the views. That's what gets the views. Yeah.
No, I mean, there is something to that because, I mean, it did create a conversation immediately. It created a conversation immediately. This is my only thing with all of this stuff,
The
right?
biggest combo that came out of this album drop, outside of people really enjoying the music, and there are some fucking great, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be a hater. There's some fucking awesome songs on it. Like, I've listened to it.
This isn't the biggest conversation that came from the album. Maybe on your timeline. No.
What's the big one?
The Lil Wayne one.
A lot of stuff, yeah. The Lil Wayne stuff, yeah.
I'm just telling you, no.
A lot of stuff.
I'm just telling you, no.
The reincarnated conversation.
What's the reincarnated one?
That was fantastic. He did
Tupac's.
He did past life regression therapy.
Okay.
And he did a whole
Stop it.
I can't wait for it. He did a whole
That shit is so
song.
Get off my lap.
He did a whole
If I
song
found
talking
out,
about
I kick him
past
right
life.
off my lap. I go, you sit right there. Sit down, play with your toys.
Hey, yo.
Yo, all this lap joke shit and everything else. See, this white boy shit. This that white boy gay shit.
Pause.
Right? White boys love gay jokes and saying gay things and just talking about fruitcake stuff and laughing about it and get a chuckle out of it, and like they just say the most gayest shit you ever like pause culture does not exist amongst white people. Let's keep that a stat.
Pause.
They do not subscribe to the pause culture.
Pause.
They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like these motherfuckers, they love gay jokes. They love making gay references. Like they will say some of the wildest shit and think it's the funniest shit ever. Like the gayer it is, the funnier it is to these motherfuckers, right? The more gay you can get, the more fun it is. That pause, goddamn.
Again.
But that's how they think. This is how they think. This is crazy. And Charlemagne he got a white mentality because he thinks that shit funny too. He think like a white motherfucker. He hang around these motherfuckers too much.
Stop it.
I can't
That
wait.
shit,
He did a whole-
that
he
shit
did
is
a whole
so.
song.
Get off my lap.
He did a whole
If I
song
found
talking
out,
about
I kick him
past
right
life.
off my lap. I go, you sit right there. Sit down. Play with your toys.
Concrete shit eagle.
Save it.
I know, he
Play
don't
with
fuck
your
you up.
fucking toys. Play with your fucking toys.
Stop.
Why I
Like,
have
for
to
real,
stop?
You're being actually mad disrespectful.
What is he gonna do
But
if I
no,
want to?
time out.
If I want to make out with him, what is he gonna do? Charlemagne, be honest.
You have a daughter. Why you talking about making out with a nigga?
Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for your family.
Oh, so you agree that he was a nigga?
You gotta do what you gotta do for your family.
You hear what I just said?
Hold on, tell him just fuck.
Yo.
Whoa.
Pause.
Whoa. What are we talking about right now? I just got finished talking about these fruity ass motherfucking crackers. These fruity ass crackers. These motherfuckers think this shit. Like, what are we talking about right now? So what if I wanted to? What if you wanted to? What if you wanted to? What?
Pause.
Oh yeah. What are we talking about?
If I want to make out with him, what is he gonna do? Charlemagne, be honest.
You have a daughter. Why you talking about making out with a nigga?
Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for your family.
Oh, so you agree that?
You are gay.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Daughter, why you talking about making out with a nigga?
Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for your family.
Oh, so you agree that he was a nigga?
You gotta do what you gotta do for your family.
You hear what I just said?
Hold on, Taylor just fucked my brain all the way. You got a daughter, why you making out with a nigga?
Yeah.
Why are you talking about making out? Yeah, you have a whole wife.
Gay people have kids too?
You're absolutely right. But are you
Well,
married
who's
to-
gay in this situation?
You.
He's the one making back out with me. I'm doing it as a threat. He's the one doing it for love.
I don't have a problem with
and
none
passion.
of it. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't have a problem with none of it.
Wait.
Because Kendrick can say what he wants.
No, you're right. I'm not
And he
saying.
can't control how Schulz responds.
Exactly.
And Schulz can't control how Kendrick responds if Kendrick responds again. That's just the way the world
He's
is.
not gonna respond again because he didn't mention your name.
Exactly, he knows better. What he should
Stop
say is
saying
he
that.
wasn't talking about me.
Stop
That'd be the
saying
safest
that.
thing
No, you're
for
not
him.
worth. You're
That'd
not
be
worth the
what if we
mention.
end up in a room
You're not worth
together?
the mention.
And I put
That's
his-
what he's
I
saying.
put his feet in there.
He's saying you're not worth the mention.
What if I
That's
put
what
his
he's
feet in
saying.
there?
You
What if I put his feet
You
in
want
there?
him to slap the
What?
shit out.
The fuck are we talking about right now? What is this? What's this fruitcake ass nigga talk? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Yo. Is he talking about graping? Kendrick? What? Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Exactly, he knows better. What he should
Stop
say is
saying
he
that.
wasn't talking about me.
Stop
That'd be the
saying
safest
that.
thing
No,
for
you're
him.
not worth. You're
That'd
not
be
worth
his
the
wife. We
mention.
end up in a room
You're not
together.
worth the mention.
And I put
That's
his
what he's
I
saying.
put his feet in there.
He's saying you're not worth the mention.
What if I
That's
put
what
his
he's
feet in
saying.
there? What if I put his feet
You
in
want
there?
him to slap the shit out of you.
How's he gonna do that? Whose shoulders he gonna
Why
stand
not?
on?
They gonna fuck you up.
Stop playing.
No. I believe his team will fuck me up.
Like, stop.
I believe his people will fuck me up. I believe I am not a tough guy.
Kendrick will wash you.
I know. Kendrick will
He's
wash
a
you.
20-degree black belt, Schulz.
Listen, all right.
There's still weight classes, y'all.
So what?
Kendrick will definitely wash you, Alex.
No,
Hey,
He dissed you in the song, too.
but he's invoking violence. He said slide on everybody on me.
Violence on a black man and another black man. But did he invoke any violence on a white man?
Taylor said he's not a black man.
He can only say nig. But Charlamagne said that.
He said, don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's law. I know Alex Media worked for them.
Yo, but
I love how you running from this smoke, Charlie. You know he talking about you too, but you running. You is running scared, boy.
Why would he be talking about me?
Son.
I wasn't on the couch with him and the two guys that said I'm Jesse Smollett.
Son, you've been next to this guy for over.
Why is Charlamagne letting this crack-ass cracker who is just making all kinds of gay references look down his motherfucking shirt?
Pause.
Like, this motherfucker went and grabbed his shirt and just started fucking with it and looking down that motherfucker. Like, you letting this fruity-ass cracker who is just making all these gay references grab your shirt, grab your hoodie, pull it open, and start looking at your chest in front of the fucking camera. What the fuck are we doing right now?
Hey, yo.
I wouldn't want that fruity motherfucker nowhere with, like, he's too close right now. Right where y'all at right there, that's too close to me, dog. I don't want that motherfucker that close to me. You got that motherfucker up in your face, staring at your fucking chest.
Again.
This is crazy.
I love how you running from this smoke, Charlie. You know he talking about you too, but you running. You is running scared, boy.
Why would he be talking about me?
Son.
I wasn't on the couch with him and the two guys that said I'm Jesse Smollett.
Son, you've been next to this guy for over 10 years.
That was good. I like how you made it very clear that you were not on.
Hey, Charlamagne, I don't think
Here's my thing. I agree that if you're a comedian, you have I don't want to say license because that's not the right word, but you have the license to make jokes about any and everybody. Since when do we police comedians? And by the way, if you don't like the jokes, you have every right to say it. You can rap about it, you can protest about it, you can be offended, you can tweet about it, you can do all of that shit. If Andrew was a person who only was constantly making jokes about one group of people, it would be different.
100%. And don't get me wrong, there are people who call themselves comedians that oftentimes use it as a smokescreen to just say some really fucked up, dumb, shitty jokes that are probably racist or hateful.
Yeah.
And that sucks, and that's just bad comedy. But if you're being honest, like if we're all sitting here being honest, and anybody even online that knows anything about me is being honest, you don't believe that.
You're equal opportunist.
Exactly. It's like you've seen me make fun of everybody, and not only do I make fun of everybody, I'm going to your house to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like when I made
What do they don't believe about you?
What's that?
What are you saying? Like they don't believe?
And that's the problem. Black people are allowing him to come in our house and say these motherfucking things. That's the fucking problem. Because if this crack-ass motherfucker was on stage on a white podcast making these motherfucking jokes, it wouldn't be no motherfucking uproar. And this crack-ass cracker was on stage in front of a whole bunch of white people making these fucking jokes, there is no motherfucking outrage. Right? If he was in his own motherfucking trailer park, right? If he was in his own trailer park with his motherfucking jokes, none of this shit is an issue. The problem is, he is not in the trailer park saying these motherfucking jokes. His ass is in the motherfucking projects saying these motherfucking jokes. And that, my friend, is an issue. Right? And this is where we gotta start looking at the Negroes that's allowing it to happen more so than him that's doing it. Because Negroes shouldn't allow that to happen. as long as they keep emboldening this motherfucker, throwing batteries in motherfuckers like him back, it ain't just him. I don't want to isolate this to just a him thing. No, this is a white people thing. Huh? But let's continue.
Believe what?
Did I have sex on everybody? And not only do I make fun of everybody, I'm going to your house to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like when I made
What do they don't believe about you?
What's that?
What are you saying? Like they don't believe what?
Did I have sex with Kendrick if he wants
Man,
that?
shut the fuck up.
No, he's gonna get sexed up. Hey, if he, because what he's doing is he's flirting. He's doing. It's called what is it? What are those pickup guys? You say it again, because I don't want to say it on this podcast.
Negging.
Okay, yeah. And it's like he's trying to like insult me to make me attracted to him. It's like, yo, it's working, and you might get it.
Why do you think he's gay?
You might get it. You might get it, pumpkin.
Why
you might get it, pumpkin.
Why are
I
you
think
trying
two things can be true at the same time. You guys are all entitled to say what you want in regards to being offended or liking.
But you got to deal with the consequences.
But you got to deal with the consequences,
And at
which
the
is
same-
it turns me on.
Yo.
So that's just what it's gonna be. It's what.
My bad, I was on mute. Yo, this motherfucker, yo.
You are gay.
Yes, he is. Yes, he, like, what is this, dog? He won't stop. Like, he just keeps sexualizing fucking Kendrick.
Hey, yo.
But something that he believes Kendrick said about him. Like, this hit dog just started, he's on here giving all his sexual fantasies and shit. What are we talking about right now?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This is insane. This is insane. Why does he keep sexualizing Kendrick? Like, Kendrick need to get a restraining order on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, this is sexual harassment. This is sexual harassment at this point. Like, somebody need to call HR on this horny ass fruit booty motherfucker. This donut punching ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, this is disgusting. What are we talking about? This is disturbing to listen to.
Offended or liking.
But you got to deal with the consequences.
But you got to deal with the consequences,
And at
which
the
is
same-
it turns me on.
Yo.
So that's just what it's gonna be. Is what it's gonna be.
This is why you shouldn't joke with white comedians.
No, don't
It's
joke with
different.
Andrew.
What type of shit they gonna do?
It's Andrew. I don't think it's all white comedians.
Wrong. This is why you should not hang out with white people. Your dumbass is hearing all this sexualizing of Kendrick Lamar, and your conclusion of all this is why motherfuckers shouldn't joke with white comedians? This is your takeaway from this conversation. Not that I should not be hanging out with motherfucking white people. No. Your takeaway from this is why you should never joke with white comedians. Oh my fucking goodness, yo.
Fucking nut, nigga.
But you got to deal with the consequences,
And at
which
the
is
same-
it turns me on.
Yo.
So that's just what it's gonna be. Is what it's gonna be.
This is why you shouldn't joke with white comedians.
No, don't
It's
joke with
different.
Andrew.
What type of shit they gonna do?
It's Andrew. I don't think it's all white comedians. It's really just Andrew.
It's really all comedians. They're gonna make a joke out of anything.
But that's their job.
But now that's their exactly.
Like, how you
That's
upset
all
about
I'm
them doing their
I'm
job?
not
That's
upset.
He's
but I
not
feel
upset.
like
He wasn't talking about me. He wasn't talking
Well, he
about
didn't say
me.
your name, Ben. He
This
was
is hard for me to
definitely talking
process
about
because
you.
I've never heard about any of this shit till the moment.
This motherfucker.
I didn't hear about any of it. I didn't even, when I heard the song, I didn't even
You
think
came in
Andrew.
and said, play my song.
They told me today. I'm worried about my special that we taped over the weekend. Thank you so much, everybody who came out. Coming up on Netflix soon. I'm just
How many
saying,
people
I'm
gonna be
worried
offended
about
by the
that.
special?
Who? A decent amount. No, actually, you've seen it. I think
That's why I love this material, because this material, whatever you think you're going to get from Andrew Schulz, you're not going to get.
I think that's a good.
It is very self-deprecating.
Yeah.
You talking about
in a great way.
Yeah,
You made me
I just
cry.
went through a very.
See that? And that's why he's going to win an Emmy. But I doubt it because the liberals aren't going to allow it.
They probably won't, but that's okay. I'm not doing it for that. But it's yeah. I've made
If
fun
all
of-
is fair, Andrew Schulz wins an Emmy. If all is fair and there's no bias, nobody's upset, because of Trump being on flagrant or whatever the fuck it is, or they heard Andrew's an offensive comedian who offends everybody. If everything's fair, he wins the Emmy for this.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I've been saying that for months. I've seen it twice already.
Thank you very much. Yeah, but and whatever, if it happens, that's great. If it doesn't happen, I'm very grateful that I even got to put it out. And yeah, it was really cool. Worked really hard. I think, I don't know, I've made fun of people around the world for my whole life, and this is a good time for them to laugh at something I went through and my wife went through, and us trying to have a little baby and having some difficulty with that. So yeah, so I think
You
this
should
is.
put me in it.
Say again?
You should put my line.
I know, you killed me. Oh my God, when I was at my lowest moment, bro, she stomped on me.
No reason.
She stomped me. But what I say?
People didn't even know your wife was pregnant.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah,
Remember?
she wasn't.
Yeah, we were still
y'all were
struggling
trying. Yeah,
so
yeah,
hard,
yeah,
doing
yeah,
everything to get
yeah,
pregnant. And she said, I was like, yeah, I could beat you in a race. And she was like, yeah, I'm
But look,
faster than your sperm can
And
swim.
that's why Kendrick said, don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman, because that's what happened.
He was giving me advice.
That's a good perspective.
He was just like, yo, he's looking out for me.
That's the smartest thing you've ever said on the podcast.
Shut the hell up.
That is.
Now-
that was a great perspective.
Now
that is a reason.
Now you hit me up after that line because my family was going through it.
Yeah.
And
What, the Kendrick line?
No, he hit
Kendrick
me up
fucked
after
up the family?
after the Taylor.
Kendrick made the house hot?
After the Taylor line.
Oh.
Yeah. And it made the house hot. I had to explain to my wife who Kendrick Lamar is.
That's not true.
I swear to God. She goes,
Really?
I swear to God, she has no clue. White people don't really know Kendrick. I know it sounds crazy, but they don't really know Kendrick that much.
I don't
They
believe
do.
that.
They
though.
don't.
He has such
They
a
don't.
big white fan base.
don't
Because
believe
he
that.
brings them on stage to say the N-word. It's like a fun
Shut
experience.
up.
That's the only reason.
Shut
No,
up.
I'm telling you, in
It
white
happened
circles,
one time.
in white
It
circles,
happened one time.
in white circles, it's a thing that white people talk about. They're like, yo, we gotta get those Kendrick tickets. We get to say the word. He's gonna bring us on stage. This is our
Yo,
chance.
Kendrick, you see what you did?
Yes.
Now-
Kendrick, come over here and comb my hair, yo. Kendrick, come over here.
Kendrick gonna fuck you up. Kung Fu King gonna
Just
fuck
Kendrick.
you up.
Just Kendrick.
No.
Not his team.
No.
Yo, on everything I love, on everything I love, I highly doubt this situation ever happens. But if him and Kendrick is ever in the same space, they gotta motherfucking shoot the fade, dog. They gonna have to shoot that motherfucking fade. I'm just saying. If Kendrick is in the same space with this fucking cracker and nothing happens to this cracker, then yeah, I'm gonna lose all respect for fucking Kendrick. I just gotta keep it a stack. Yo. They gotta shoot the fade, dog. All this little playing around shit and everything else, son. Yeah. We gotta shoot the fade. Straight up. It just is what it is. Cause he talking big shit like, yeah, he can get me fucked up, but I'll beat his ass though, and all this other everything. Yeah. We gotta shoot the fade, son. Straight up. Like that's just what it is. Beat the brakes off that mother. Like, yeah.
Kendrick, come over here and comb my hair, yo. Kendrick, come over here.
Kendrick gonna fuck you up. Kung Fu King gonna fuck you up.
Just Kendrick.
No.
Not his team.
No.
Security.
You gotta deal with all
Not
the
his
PG
security.
Lang.
No.
You gotta deal
You
with all
see
the
what I'm
PDs.
wearing?
Scared of them.
No.
I'm scared of them. I am not tough. I am not a tough guy. I am not a tough guy.
You gotta check in LA now.
I'm not a tough guy. I'm just letting everybody know I'm not a tough guy. But
Extortion your middle name as soon as you hop off that plane, bitch.
Why'd you call me bitch? Yo,
part of the song.
He called you that word that rhymes with noon.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yes,
he called you that right to your face.
Alex Media.
No, he's talking about
He told people to slide on
the two twins that helped Jussie Smollett lie to the world.
He might have talked about them
Let me
too.
see. Let me read it.
Yeah, read that again, bro.
Did anybody reach out to you and be like, hey, you know?
Can I just? Can I just say one thing?
This is why I think you're talking about Alex.
Real quick,
one
just
line.
real quick. One thing. You asked me like, yo, do you want to cut that line? Because you were looking out for me. You know, we were really going through it, and I said that. What I said to you?
You said it was funny. Just tweak some of it because people didn't know your wife was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't
Which
think.
is the reason I would have.
You wanted to keep the majority.
I said keep the line. Just don't let them know that we're struggling to get paid.
Hold up. He said people didn't know that your wife was, and then he cut him off. Oh shit, we got another Gary Owens over here. We got another Gary Owens over here who probably got him a motherfucking bed wench. So now he feels like he can say whatever he want to say because he's laid up in some motherfucking black pussy. We got another situation. We got another Gary Owens situation. God damn. See, this is what I mean, right? I ain't gonna. Yeah.
One thing. You asked me like, yo, do you want to cut that line? Because you were looking out for me. You know, we were really going through it, and I said that. What I said to you?
You said it was funny. Just tweak some of it because people didn't know your wife was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't
Which
think.
is the reason I would have.
See why they stopped short right there? Why didn't they say what his wife was? Now I gotta look up his wife. Now I gotta look up his motherfucking wife. Because why did they stop there? Like he was like stop. He stopped and was like right. Like what? I don't know, motherfucker. I don't know this motherfucker. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Let me see if I can find this motherfucking wife real quick. Now I'm curious because they didn't put it out there. Okay, wait. No, this woman is popping up is not black. Okay, cool. It ain't a Gary Owens situation. At least it don't look like it. This don't look like, yeah, she's not black. She a cracker than a motherfucker. She white than a motherfucker. Okay, all right, not a Gary Owens situation. We're good. We can continue.
You wanted to keep the majority.
I said keep the line. Just don't let them know that we're struggling to get paid.
I said take the line out.
And you were saying, and I said keep it in. It's a funny joke.
Oh, because of your wife.
Yes,
and that's what people got to realize about jokes. When you're making a joke of that magnitude, it's
There's
not
other
really
people
just about
affected.
That's right.
My wife
That's
is
right.
pissed off right now.
What, the Taylor line?
No, because I've been talking about maybe fornicating with Kendrick, and that's something that makes her feel uncomfortable. She don't want this love getting spread around.
So what's the
She don't
line?
want this love getting.
Oh. Like he really thinks he's killing it right. Does he think he's killing it right now? Is he really serious? Like, does he really have these fantasies? What are we talking about? Right? Yo, people listen to this podcast. People listen to this fruitcake shit. They're like, look at Charmaine's face. Look at his goofy ass, coon ass nigga face. Thinking this shit funny. You think this fruitcake ass shit funny? You mascara wearing ass nigga? You loving this white crack ass shit, ain't you? Look at this motherfucker. Loving this cracker shit.
Cracker ass cracker.
Nobody deserves a Coon Award. It is your ass, boy.
Look at this motherfucker face. Look at this motherfucker. He got that dumbass coon smirk on his fucking face. That coon ass smirk on his motherfucking face. Like, yes, boss. Yes, sir, boss. Looking like Step and Fetch It. Like both of them motherfuckers. It's ridiculous.
Spread word
the line
around.
about Alex?
Oh, he said the N-words that coon, but that's not the line. It's the N-words that's being groomed.
That's a little weird.
But that's why I think he's talking about you.
But that's weird.
How you getting groomed? He's a 40-year-old man. He's 50 years old.
Hey.
He's a 7-year-old man.
He's like, no, could you get your nails done?
He's going back to his bag of tricks.
That's what he's talking about.
She gets one good one to show it.
She's right, though. Yeah, she's right. It's I think he's talking about you with the groom thing.
God, Kendrick has so many Easter eggs in his
He
music.
did say slide on both
Oh, he's got
of them,
so
though.
many secrets in there,
He
guys.
said slide
Let's
on
figure
both
them
of them.
out.
Who's the both of them?
You and you.
Yep.
He's trying to tell people
I
to
wasn't
slide
there.
on you, but you were there in spirit.
I didn't even hear about it the other day. I didn't even hear about it.
He did. You just talked
Yo,
about
you
it
know
all,
what's-
all
you
on
know what's
Breakfast
really
Club. You
sad?
just talked about it on all your platforms, but
Yeah.
you didn't hear.
I never talked about this because I never heard about it.
You know what he said to me? But he didn't say anything. He said, "Good luck at your Netflix special." He said, "I'm looking out for you. I'm praying for you. I hope it goes great." That's what he said to me. That's what a good friend says to me. You know what you said to me?
Yep.
We got a hit.
All right, anyways.
Ever ate Captain Crunch and proceeded to pour water in it? Pulled over by the law, you riding dirty? No, you can't argue with them, then make it to be a star, bare your soul, and put your heart up in it.
First
Well,
of all, back up. Nobody got the name brand cereal and no milk. You got the bootleg cereal and no milk, but nobody got the name brand cereal and no milk. This motherfucker is fake.
Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? You bugging out. You ain't even grow up in the hood. What do you mean? Yes, motherfuckers did have name brand cereal and no milk. And that's the reason why they didn't have any milk, is because they spent up too much money getting the name brand cereal, motherfucker. You stupid ass son of a bitch. What are we talking about right now? You ever wondered how come they got cereal and no milk? It's because they was getting the name brand shit and not the no frill shit. Dumb fuck. What is wrong with these weirdos? White people, this is what y'all get trying to understand our culture. Fuck you talking about? He's lying. He's lying. Nobody got no brand cereal with no milk. Yes, they do, motherfucker. Why you think they ain't got no milk? The fuck is you talking about? You're dumb. You're dumb. I'm not listening to you. Crack ass cracker.
Cereal and no milk. You got the bootleg cereal and no milk, but nobody got the name brand cereal and no milk. This motherfucker is fake. He be making shit up.
Kendrick is not fake.
Nobody's parents is too broke to have milk and letting you grab the Captain Crunch.
Kendrick is not fake. He's the realest. He actually probably could only afford one.
Taylor going through it right now. You're doing the math because you're doing the math.
I'm
No,
that's a fake.
Or you can only afford one. You can afford either the
Nobody
the
buys
name
cereal
brand
without milk,
cereal,
Charlamagne.
Or you can't afford the milk to go with it.
Charlamagne,
You always go with the milk.
you always get the milk, please. Do not let me teach you
Wait,
how to
why
be
would you go
broke.
with the milk? Because if you go with the cereal, you can eat it like chips.
It's a good snack. Captain Crunch is a great snack.
But he's
And
putting water
preferably
in
He's
it.
putting water in it. He's talking about putting
But
water
I'm
in
saying
it.
so
it's
crazy.
2 in 1. You can do the water in the cereal, or you can just do cereal separate like it's chips.
They be capping for this
Yo,
guy
it-
so
it
hard.
is.
It's crazy.
You Captain
Who we
Crunch.
capping for? Who we
That
capping
is
for?
Now
so
I get
good.
Drake a little where he's
Yeah.
like, anything he says is genius.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Why don't you
I got
believe
the,
him?
I got the Tiffany's bracelet, but I'm too poor to have my nails painted.
Well, if you're rapping though, you gotta say Captain Crunch. Because you can't say you ever ate no name brand cereal. Like, you know what I mean?
He's a Pulitzer Prize winner. He could find something.
He could have just said
Yeah.
regular cereal. The Captain Crunch slaps though.
Yeah, that's the best one.
You ever ate Captain Crunch and proceeded to pour water in it?
Captain Crunch
Time
goes
out though.
hard.
We're assuming this is about poverty. Maybe he just likes to eat Captain Crunch with water. He didn't say he has to do
You ever
it.
ate Captain Crunch
And proceeded to pour water in it.
Wow.
Because milk ain't no good for you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
He's probably lactose.
If you're worried about not having milk, then you definitely shouldn't be having Captain Crunch.
Yeah.
It's full of sugar.
I'm
But-
still getting over you saying eat cereal like chips.
It's a snack.
It's the most accurate description, but I've never thought about it
It's
like
a
that.
complete snack.
But it
You never
literally
did that?
is like
Cereal is a
Everybody,
complete-
just with the
Never ate
box and
cereal plain?
No, of course I've eaten it plain, but I never made the analogy to chips.
Bro, cereal's a snack.
But
Even
it's
if you
the
put
same
almond
act.
milk on it and eat it at 12 o'clock at night when you high, it's a snack.
Yeah.
Who eats cereal for breakfast?
Children.
A lot of people.
Children. It is a good thing.
What the hell?
So listen.
I'm so glad I could inspire this, man.
So listen, as a person who's just catching up on all of this, I believe in everybody's right to freedom of speech, but you're not right. You're not just because you got freedom of speech doesn't mean that you're avoiding the consequences of that speech. Are people being offended? It all comes with the territory. So
absolutely.
My only advice to everybody in this situation, if I was Andrew, I wouldn't have any black woman jokes in the special, just because you don't want to prove people right.
People are asking me, like, are you going to mention Kendrick? And I was like, why would I? Like, this, my art piece has nothing to do with him. I'm not going to put him in this thing that's going to last forever. I mean,
Okay, now I see the motherfucking play. Now I see why motherfuckers is running around here, jumping up, trying to make this shit a big motherfucking deal. I see what the fuck's going on now. This is all one big ass money grab. I thought this was a clout chase. This is all one big money grab. He got a whole fucking special, a whole comedy special he's about to motherfucking do. And they gonna use this as an opportunity to promote this weak ass fucking comedy special that nobody was fucking checking for, so they can try to make them some extra fucking money. I see the play here. We dealing with a whole small hat. We dealing with a whole small hat that's clout chasing off of motherfucking Kendrick. Right? Clout chasing off Kendrick, seeing dollar signs when he heard that line, even though Kendrick never mentioned his fucking name. Right? This is all cat. And now he running around here acting like he gonna try to grape him and all kinds of other. He said all this is he's trolling. This dude's trolling for dollars, dog. He's trolling for money, man. This is promotion. This is promotion for his comedy special. Now people gonna want to motherfucking hear his comedy special because they want to hear if he goes in on Kendrick or not. This is all some fuck shit, dog. He trolling. He trolling. They just told on themselves. They just told on themselves. And Charlemagne with the shit. Fuck boy.
Slowly.
My only advice to everybody in this situation, if I was Andrew, I wouldn't have any black woman jokes in the special, just because you don't want to prove people right.
People are asking me, like, are you going to mention Kendrick? And I was like, why would I? Like, this, my art piece has nothing to do with him. I'm not going to put him in this thing that's going to last forever. I mean, I'm very honored that he did that with me, but I would never do that with him.
Here's the thing about Kendrick, and Kendrick is having a banner year.
Yeah.
Probably, I've been alive a long time. This is probably one of the best years I've ever seen a solo artist have in hip hop. And I know people, I keep seeing the meme, everybody saying, well, who had the best year? Was it DMX in this year? Like, I think it was DMX's first year, 50 Cent's first year, Snoop Dogg's first year.
50's first year was crazy.
But I'll tell you why this is different. I'll tell you why this is different and why it's more impressive. Because this isn't Kendrick's first year.
Okay.
That new artist hype, you always gonna be white. It's easy to have that white hotness when you're the new thing.
I think it's a really great.
But when you've been around 15 years like Kendrick has, you on your what, 5th album, and you've done what he's done, a battle with the big dog, a battle with the guy who was at the top of the game, right?
Look at him.
You took him out, then you deliver a stellar album. Now you got the Super Bowl coming in February. You're gonna win a Grammy for Not Like Us. Then you got your show with the South Park creators
Schulz
coming out in
collab.
the spring.
The Schulz collab, crazy.
This is different. Like, to me, this is the best year I've ever seen a solo artist have in
I
hip-hop.
think your argument about like doing it later in your career is much harder.
Yes.
And I think that's a really great point.
It's like why people give Bron the GOAT status now, even though I don't believe he is.
I understand what you're saying. Doing it at 40, you have to give credit.
Different.
Yeah. And to have this much of a breakout, this much of a splash.
Tom Brady going to win a Super Bowl with the Bucks.
No, you're right. I think that makes sense.
All the Patriots Super Bowls he won, when I think of the 7 Super Bowls, I'm like, man, that Bucks one is a big one.
It wasn't this big, but this kind of reminds me a little bit of, what was the Nas album? They had one mic.
Stillmatic.
Remember when Nas dropped Stillmatic? And it was like, it's not like Nas ever fell off, but it was like this fucking...
It was a resurgence.
It was a resurgence.
Yeah.
It was like, that's why he's my...
Yeah. It's always weird to me to try to hear white people philosophize and break down hip hop. Right? Like it's always weird to me, like the way they talk about hip hop, like, and they try to get in these little barbershop type discussions with us and shit about MCs and bars and shit. It's always a weird conversation, right?
Hip hop.
And you know, within the conversation, you know, you sitting back and you waiting for it, right? You know, because they try to butter you up with the Nas. You know, depending on how old the motherfucker is, they might say Rakim, you know, KRS-One. You know, if it's a younger motherfucker, they'll say Kendrick, you know, Drake, and you know, what I mean, Weezy, you know what I mean? Like, they'll throw these names at you, Jay-Z, 50 Cent. You know, they want to have these conversations, try to break down who had the dopest albums and bars, and you sit back like, and you just waiting for it, right? You waiting for it because you know it's coming. Anytime you're talking about pop with white people, every fucking time, and sure enough, right up in that shit, you know, motherfucker. Every time you have a discussion with a white motherfucker about hip hop, somebody gotta pull Eminem up out their motherfucking ass. Ain't that motherfucking bitch? You just be waiting for it. You just be waiting for it, talking to white people and shit. Like they'll try to butter you up with all the black motherfuckers first, right? And then you know, soften you up, right? And then the motherfuckers they gotta pull Eminem up out their ass, right? Like every time. So it's always weird hearing these Billy Bobs try to talk hip hop with us and shit. Like, nah, dog, nah. We really can't have this conversation. We really can't.
My favorite rapper, it felt like it's not like Nas was ever fell off, but it was like this fucking.
It was a resurgence.
It was a resurgence.
Yeah.
It was like, that's why he's my favorite rapper. It felt like every song was incredible, and it felt like it justified why people have been diehard Nas fans for so long. And I feel like that maybe this is similar to that, in that all the people
because he don't drop like that.
I'll tell you, Andrew's not wrong with what he's saying about his Nas comparison, but what makes the Kendrick thing even more impressive is because Kendrick has never had a moment where he's fell off. There was a moment where they were saying that was Nas's resurgence. That was his comeback, right?
Yeah.
Kendrick has never had that. Kendrick literally comes and goes as he pleases. He fucks shit up and leave every single time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're like joking around that kind of stuff, but in all seriousness, like, it's a phenomenal. He's put out phenomenal work.
He's got 5 classics.
Well, okay.
Maybe 6 really. What are you talking about? Section 80 classic.
Hold on. Nyla has a point.
Well, I was gonna say 2 things. One, I was gonna say to the comment about Kendrick's never fallen off is that I think it just depends on if you're actually a fan. Because people who aren't Kendrick fans, like, not every project he makes is for everybody. So
what's the bad project though? Even if it's not for everybody, what's the bad project?
I'm not saying it's a bad project. I'm just saying.
I understand what she's saying. It's not ubiquitous. It doesn't translate everywhere. It's not like
that's every artist.
Yeah, but there are certain people that have a larger bandwidth than others, and
so some people would write it off, like, oh, this isn't my type.
Which one was that?
Or it's too. People have gave negative feedback
people
to a
didn't
lot
like
of
the big steppers.
Which one though?
People Butterfly got mad and.
Okay, this is a rough conversation to listen to. I get triggered at hip hop conversations. I try not to listen to them too much because I know I'm gonna hear a whole bunch of dumb shit because I'm probably listening to rap fans and not hip hop fans. First of all, I don't know all about this. Kendrick got 5 classics. Like, I don't even know what you're grading as a classic any motherfucking more. Like, the term classic gets thrown around so much that I don't even know what a classic is anymore. What I deem to be a classic, I would not say Kendrick got 5 of those damn things. And I actually like Kendrick. But 5 classics, my G, classics, you're watering down the word classic. You're watering down the word classic, and the word classic ain't gonna have a meaning anymore. Like, no. 5 classics, no. No artist has 5 classics that ever existed in hip hop. And that includes my GOAT, right? Your GOAT too, right? No artist has 5 classics. If we're talking pure classics, grade A, what purists deem to be classic. This is rap fan shit. But it is called any album they like that may be okay, a classic. Like, y'all motherfuckers grading on the curb. Like, y'all don't even understand what classic means. This is great. 5 classics. Nobody has 5 classics. Jay-Z got like 40 albums, and 5 of them are not. You can't name 5 classics out of all 25 of them. What are we talking about? Y'all know what a classic is. But let's continue.
Like
But that's every artist.
Yeah, but there are certain people that have larger bandwidth than others, and
So
I
some
think,
people would write it off, like, oh, this isn't my type.
Which one was that?
Or it's too. People have gave negative feedback
People
to a
didn't
lot
like
of
the big
projects.
Which one, though?
Supreme Butterfly got mad and
won Grammy, mad Grammy.
Yeah, but-
Okay, I'm
yeah,
not
but-
saying that it's not good.
And
I'm not-
that's a classic album.
I understand what she's saying though, which is people are going to enjoy it, and his fans might really enjoy it, but they haven't had the universal success that this year has. Like these songs right here.
I'm like, but Charlamagne, you're
he's
basing
never
off of
had
your
anything
own
this big,
opinion.
Charlamagne.
She's just
It's
saying
not
everyone
double
else.
Do y'all realize?
Stop talking
Kendrick
over black
Lamar-
women, bro.
Kendrick Lamar.
Stop talking over black women, yo.
Kendrick Lamar
That's law.
has
That's
the
law.
number.
I'm with you.
That's
I'm
law.
just saying.
Listen. Kendrick Lamar has the #2 highest grossing tour of any rap solo artist.
Yo, nobody
ever.
is taking away.
And this is why I don't like having hip-hop conversations with any and everybody. Because this is rap fan shit. This is what I was talking about, this rap shit, dog. I'm listening to rap fans trying to have a hip-hop conversation, and it's going to drive. This motherfucking weirdo brought up who got the highest motherfucking selling tours as the motherfucking criteria of whether or not the album is classic and all this whole. What are you talking about, dog? These are ad populum fallacies, dog. I don't do this ad populum fallacy. I don't do that shit. Right? Most popular does not make you better. It just makes you more popular. Right? It's a bunch of popular ass MCs over the course of the history of hip hop, or rappers, or whatever the case may be. Right? Does not make them the GOAT. Snoop Dogg is one of the most popular rappers of all time, right? Top 10, easy. If we just going off popularity, I would argue top 5, but definitely top 10. I could argue top 5 though, but let's just keep it in top 10. Top 10 most popular rapper of all time. But if you tell me you got Snoop in your top 10 lyricists of all time, I'm gonna laugh in your motherfucking face. You lost all brownie points with me when discussing lyricism, bars, everything. Like you different. You different. If you telling me he belongs in the top 10, you're different. You're probably a rap fan. You're probably going off concert sales, right? You're probably going off the fact that the motherfucker be on TV and shit. He in commercials and shit. That's your criteria, right? Like you're going off popularity. I don't do popularity, right? Like that's a fallacy. I don't do that. More popular does not make you better. So when I'm hearing Charlamagne talk, Kendrick sold all these concerts out there. Good for him. Good for him. He's a popular motherfucker. Congratulations. Popular does not make you better. Huh? Popular does not make you better. Not when dealing with hip hop. Sorry. That's just reality.
Why?
Nobody is taking away Kendrick's
$110
accolades.
million it grossed.
But sure,
Nobody
you're
with the
not
big
listening to what
stepper
she's
tour.
saying.
Kendrick accolades. We all like Kendrick in this room. What I'm saying is that it's just not for everybody.
Sure, but nothing is for everybody.
Okay, but
J. Cole ain't for everybody as much as you want him to be.
And actually, that's gonna be my.
What does it feel like to have someone listen to you like when I listen?
Thank you.
Do you feel
Schulz.
seen? I'm holding space for you because what you say is important and I understand
Honestly,
everything.
you have to do that until you get get off of punishment from the internet. But
you're on punishment on the internet?
I was told I just got to listen to Black Woman for 3 weeks. That's
Yo,
it. And then I'm
shut
back.
up.
That's what they said. That's law. That's my punishment. I got a misdemeanor. I got 3 weeks of listening. So anything y'all got to say, y'all right.
What I'm saying to that is that there's always going to be somebody out there who didn't necessarily love it.
Preach, queen. Preach. Yes. Yes, queen. Yes.
What the fuck? Dog, you was doing that a little too good, man. Pause. But that shit was coming out natural.
Again.
What the fuck was that? Like he is too comfortable acting like this. I don't think he's acting. But he's too comfortable doing this shit. This is weird. Very weird.
Preach, queen. Yes, queen.
How you doing?
Yes. Serving. You're serving. You are served that.
I think it's
Serve
interesting
that.
he's having
Who?
Cole is doing like an anniversary.
How we got on Cole?
Why are we talking about?
You always want to make everything about Cole.
You always want to make everything about J. Cole.
You brought up Cole.
Who did?
He did.
I didn't say nothing about J. Cole.
You just said. Anyway,
You guys are racist, all of you.
Yeah,
all
anyway.
of y'all are racist.
Cole is celebrating the
What are you eating over
10-year
there?
anniversary.
Stop talking over black women. See, this is why people think you make too many jokes about black women.
She's eating Chester cheese fries.
She's over here.
She's over here eating Chester cheese fries. We'll do our own podcast. This girl getting the mic orange.
Okay, Nyla, go
You know
ahead.
what I mean? What's happening,
Okay, go ahead.
Nyla? Shit.
All right.
God
Cole
damn.
is celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Forrest.
No one fucking can. No, I'm just joking. I love him, and I think he's a great guy.
Okay, but at the same time, we look at somebody like Kendrick who's announcing a tour with SZA, and it's like, damn, for people from the same era and just seeing that one is celebrating nostalgia versus another one who's really like hitting a stride
Well,
right
Cole has no point. He has no. He has to celebrate nostalgia. Cole is
now.
doing.
He does not have to celebrate
Cole is
nostalgia.
doing what I told Drake to do. Because before.
Because he dropped out. You forgot.
Yes, Cole tapped out before Drake did.
He doesn't have
And people
to
remember that.
Yes, he does. Cole tapped out before Drake did. Drake tapped out. Drake been getting his ass kicked for months. Drake should, what I told Drake to do after Not Like Us, since you didn't want to engage, disappear, go to Turks and Caicos, live your life for a little while, and let nostalgia bring you back. He tried to do it when he dropped that 100 gigabyte shit, right? But he didn't do it in a
What was the point
packaged
of that?
way, the way Cole did. So Cole fell back. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna actually give y'all the packaged product that y'all gotta pay for, right? So you pay your $10.
I'm mad about that $10, but it's fine. I paid it.
You paid the $10, and now you go down memory lane with Cole, and what do? You think about, damn, this is why I did like Cole. Because Cole had some missteps after the battle. That freestyle, what was that record he put out? Where he was saying he would have won if he would have engaged or some shit like that. But what was that record?
London.
What was it called? I can't remember what it was
That one
called.
was fire. Remember that one?
I can't remember what it was called.
London.
But he put that out and it didn't get the best reception.
Yeah.
So he took a step back again and he said, you know what? Let's recalibrate, whatever the fucking word is. So we're gonna put this audio scripted series out, walk people down memory lane. Then I'm gonna give them more nostalgia with the Forest Hill Drive 10-year anniversary show. Now Cole back in people good graces. And he could come out with the fall off next summer.
We don't even want the fall off though. Like, don't give us he can't. Now's not the time to fall off because Kendrick is showing us that y'all still in the game.
That's why you gotta wait till next summer. Let the Kendrick wait. Here's the thing. Kendrick's coming out with another album.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Intercourse.
What?
You gotta have intercourse with him. That's the only way to stop Kenny. You got Drake, no lawsuit. Birthday suit.
We gonna get to that.
Get in your birthday suit and then intercourse.
Sometimes the rappers listen to you too much.
No, that's just a prediction. I was being clairvoyant.
So
Listen,
I was being clairvoyant.
clairvoyant Avon, baby. Clairvoyant Avon. You heard me? Listen, what did you say, Nyla? Go ahead.
Kendrick I have next year and Cole will have the following.
If I'm Drake and J. Cole, I'm not doing nothing till the Kendrick wave goes away. And it's only gonna go away when Kendrick's ready for it to go away. Because what's gonna happen is this album's #1 album in the country. 7 of the top 10 songs in the country of Kendrick. He's gonna drop another album. The Grammys are gonna come. He's gonna win a Grammy for Not Like Us. He's gonna do the Super Bowl. Then he got his TV show coming with the creators of South Park.
The TV show, I don't feel like will interfere with the music world, though.
But it's gonna keep. It's gonna take. Kendrick's gonna still be Kendrick. It's gonna be big Kendrick everywhere. Big Kendrick every fucking.
Like when Euphoria dropped in between Drake's projects, like it still kind of kept Drake up there being talked about because he dropped the album and then Euphoria was a hit and then another hit. So
then
it's
he's
like,
going on tour and he's performing in Toronto on June 12th, which I don't agree with, by the way. I think that is. I don't think that he should be doing that.
Why? What is it?
Listen, you're talking
What's June 12th about?
It's Father's Day.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's amazing.
Not in Canada, it ain't.
I love him for that.
It's Father's Day for Kendrick, goddammit.
That's not a.
Well, he American. He don't give a fuck about no other holidays. I'm going there to sun him on his fucking Father's Day. I think June 12th is Father's Day. Look it up.
Wait. I love that.
No, I thought Kendrick's birthday is the 16th.
No,
and the
June
17th.
12th not Father's Day.
Look it up. I think June 12th is Father's Day, bro.
June 14th is Flag
Yes,
Day.
it's Father's Day.
The 15th.
Well, Father's Day?
Yeah.
Nah, bruh.
No, it was on. Oh, it's not on June 12th.
Okay. Why? Look at you putting sauce for no reason.
I like
why
my
are you getting
story
excited
better.
like that, Charlotte?
June 15th.
I like my
That
story
would've been
better.
amazing.
June 12th is Father's Day. The internet don't give a fuck. June 12th is Father's Day. And Kendrick's going to perform in Toronto on Father's Day. The son Aubrey. But all those jokes aside, I don't think that's a good idea. The reason I don't think it's a good idea, because Drake has proven that he is willing to let his white side flourish in ways that we can't even understand. This lawsuit with, not the lawsuit, but the petition that he's filed with UMG proves that. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. I wouldn't go into a country where this guy is so beloved. It ain't got nothing to do with no street shit. He the type of dude that what I'm seeing now.
I mean, Charlamagne do got a point. It ain't like Drake is opposed to letting his cracker side show, right? Like, I'm just saying. He's not opposed to that. You know, he sicked his motherfucking Hell's Angels motherfucking rednecks on Rick Ross out in fucking Vancouver. Yes, you heard right. Hell's Angels. Like, I'm not saying that being facetious. Legit, like, certified, you know, Hell's Angels running down on Rick Ross in Vancouver, of all places. For those that don't know, Drake is from over there, Toronto, right? So basically, that's like Kendrick getting somebody touched in Jersey, right? Because Toronto's on the East Coast and Vancouver is way on the other side of Canada, all the way out by the Pacific Ocean on the West Coast, right? So just FYI, right? So he ain't opposed to letting his white side show and get his white homies to do his dirty work. I'm just saying. And he probably gonna use this little Andrew Schulz motherfucker as a battery to throw in a fucking back. Know what I mean? Probably be like, yeah, Kendrick coming out here, he gonna disrespect Canada. And he's a racist who hate motherfucking white people. He made a whole song threatening white people. If we ever said anything about these black women out here. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. He got a point.
That's a good idea. The reason I don't think it's a good idea, because Drake has proven that he is willing to let his white side flourish in ways that we can't even understand. This lawsuit with, not the lawsuit, but the petition that he's filed with UMG proves that. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. I wouldn't go into a country where this guy is so beloved. It ain't got nothing to do with no street shit. He the type of dude that what I'm seeing now, they'll put stuff in these guys' luggage or some shit like that, or detain them for some dumb shit.
Syrup?
What? I'm just saying.
Maple syrup.
Yeah, maple syrup.
When you are what you are.
What are you trying to smuggle all this maple syrup?
When
You gotta try to have him stuck over there.
Yes, when you are what you are to a city like Drake is to Toronto.
Yeah.
He's all in with the government. People love him there.
I don't think Kendrick could fill the stadium. That's the concern.
Come on, cut it out. You just be saying stuff to say stuff.
But I feel like
It's a stadium.
They said Kendrick
He's
was
been
there.
doing stadiums. He just came out. He's the number 2 highest selling solo rap artist.
And you're missing that he's going and he's doing the Super Bowl.
The worldwide stadium tour.
He's doing the Super Bowl.
But
How many more fans do you think he's about to get after
Everybody's
that?
talking at the same
To
time.
the Chinese spot.
You said he did what?
He went to the Chinese spot. He was talking about the third verse. And, and
But I don't think they was beefing then, though.
Yes, they were. He said it in the. He said it in the one of the disses.
And then Kendrick went and got something on the menu.
I heard he was a 20-degree black belt.
I heard
he should
he
be
was
able to be
talking in
good.
the accent.
No, I just wouldn't go. I
I
wouldn't go to somebody's country that I've like. Listen, he's wiped his ass with Drake, bro. This wasn't no regular ass kicking, bro. This was he fucked Drake up.
Drake's reeling.
Yes.
He's reeling.
That is a great word for it.
Yeah,
he
he's reeling.
fucked Drake up, right?
Yeah.
To the point where Drake is filing these petitions and all this shit, which is so wild.
Can you explain that to me? I don't know what the petition thing is.
Honestly, Drake
You want the whatchamacallit, like the
Yeah, pull it
actual
up.
Drake did
court
well in the
documents?
battle. Like all the records were good.
Yeah.
He just
That's what makes all of this so frustrating to me.
all the records were good, but you doing this is just like not honorable.
You just lost.
Yeah.
Or just learn to take your L. It's okay. What is wrong with taking an L? You lost.
Fighting back and
He's not
losing
used to
is
it.
still honorable. Fighting
I gotta agree with Charlamagne again. These goddamn crackers gotta learn how to hold their motherfucking L's. Drake is letting the cracker side come out of his ass again. Know what I mean? That's what the fuck's going on right now.
Cracker ass cracker.
Know what I mean? Because crackers don't take L's too well. Right? They tend to lose their minds when they gotta hold an L. Right? They don't know how to hold them motherfuckers. They ain't never learned how to hold L's and shit. Right? Because when they was growing up, but anytime they had to hold an L, they just went full-blown carry. They just went full-blown carry. Like, they throw tantrums when they motherfucking hold L's.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's what motherfucking Drake is doing right now. He letting this cracker ass side
Cracker ass cracker.
come out and he's going full-blown Karen because he don't want to hold his motherfucking L. This motherfucker is going full-blown motherfucking hockey motherfucking championship win mode, and that motherfucker is tearing shit the fuck down. This motherfucker is going full-blown January 6th mode. That's what the fuck he's on. He don't want to hold his motherfucking L.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's what these motherfuckers do. He's a fucking clown. But I agree. Drake don't understand the culture. Hold your fucking L, bitch boy.
That's what makes all of this so frustrating to me.
all the records were good, but you doing this is just like not honorable.
You just lost.
Yeah.
Or just learn to take your L. It's okay. What is wrong with taking an L? You lost.
Fighting back and
He's
losing
not used to
is
it.
still honorable. Fighting back and suing is like, oh, it's just another level
He's
of
not
like,
suing though. He filed a petition.
to sue.
Do you want the court documents up? And
Yeah, pull up the
before
court
that, let's go
No,
to
let's do the
ad.
court documents real quick, and then we get to it. Just we're on a roll right now.
Yes. All right. Just Taylor.
So essentially,
the flow of the offense.
It's a petition to get information so he can file a lawsuit.
Basically, but I did. Let's read it. Let's read it verbatim since he's so litigious. God damn, Taylor, not the actual document.
They got the real
That's what I
documents.
said. That's what I said. You want the court documents.
Jesus Christ, just type it in.
That's why I asked. Do you want the court documents?
God damn.
My God.
There's news reports everywhere, Taylor. Just type in Drake.
I know.
Put Drake's legal action.
Look at you.
Oh my God.
Which one do you want?
So you had it, Taylor. You had it.
Yo, shout out to
wants right
Charlamagne
here.
the God, opening up his first of 6 crystals. That shit touched me, bro. I hit you back on Instagram about that. I was like, man, I don't know why that hit me differently than anything else. Maybe it's like, in my mind, that's what happens when people really make it. They start, like NBA athletes, they own 250 car washes or 500 Whataburgers or something like that. I know I don't know, but there's something about it that made me go, whoa, like he's really rich. That's how I felt. I felt like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where's it at?
Hold on. Check underneath your shirt. No,
No,
underneath your sweater.
Get the.
Flip from the
You have
inside.
to go
Put your
under.
hand underneath your shirt. Al wants to do it.
The N-word that's being groomed.
Yeah.
That was a good flip. Yeah, that was a good flip.
The N-word that's
Now I'm like, damn.
It's about.
Did you think?
Why Charlamagne letting all these grown ass men touch him with that girl sitting right next to him? He got a whole female sitting right next to him, and he got motherfucking white boys stepping right past the female, touching him and shit, staring at his chest. Got a whole female sitting right next to him and had this whole nigga walk from behind the camera and shit, behind the scenes, to come up here and stare at his fucking chest. What kind of fruity wild motherfuckers talking about raping Kendrick and all kind of gay jokes and what the? Hey, yo. You got a whole woman right next to you, dog. Like, why all these dudes doing it? Like, what are we talking about right now? I'm just saying, this is weird. This whole shit is weird.
A good flip.
The N-word
Now I'm like,
that's
damn.
It's about.
Did you think it was about you?
Did it's not
You
sticking
felt
no
it a
more?
little bit.
Come on, groom me, Alex.
Oh my God.
Groom me, baby. Alex just groomed me, y'all. Listen.
I didn't
Okay. All right, this is complex. Months after Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Make it big, Taylor, so I can read this shit, please. Thank you very much. Months after Drake and Kendrick Lamar did what? Had a squabble. On Monday, Drake initiated a petition in a Manhattan court against Universal Music Group and Spotify, claiming what, Taylor? Claiming that entities artificially inflated the popularity of Lamar's scathing diss track, Not Like Us, which is up for 5 Grammy nominations. Drake's Frozen Moments LLC is accusing UMG, which also distributes his music, of engaging in an illegal scheme to boost the diss track's numbers, which allegedly included bots and payola, are paying radio stations to play a song without disclosing the transaction. According to Variety, Drake is accusing his label of engaging in conduct designed to artificially inflate the popularity of Not Like Us, including by licensing the song at drastically reduced rates to Spotify and using bots to generate the false impression that the song was more popular than it was. In reality, the suit is even alleging that tech giant Apple was in on the shenanigans, saying what? On information and belief, UMG paid or approved payments to Apple Inc. to have its voice-activated digital assistant Siri purposely misdirect users to Not Like Us. What else? Get to the part. What did you say? It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming service. UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices. The petition continues. It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwave. The claim carries a heavy accusation that UMG violated the RICO Act.
Now, riddle me this, people. Riddle me this. How would Drake even have this type of information laid out, or have reason to believe that UMG will pull such tactics? Ask yourself that question, family. Because what this sounds like to me is he's dry snitching on his motherfucking self. Know what I'm talking about, family? He dry snitching on his motherfucking self because he knows what his label was doing for him. I.e., they must be doing that for everybody else too. But whoa. They only supposed to be doing that for me. They not supposed to do that shit for nobody else. Right? This motherfucker sound like a goddamn scorned lover. Right? Like, what the hell's going on around here? It's like an ex that don't want to let go. The hell is this? What are we talking about? If UMG did that shit for you, motherfucker, you can't complain if they did that shit for another one of their artists. You benefited from this same payola way of manipulating the algorithm. You benefited more than anybody else because you ain't even that dope. So nobody benefited from this new wave of payola of manipulating algorithms more than your motherfucking cracker ass. Know what I mean? My bad, you half a cracker ass motherfucker.
Cracker ass cracker.
Nobody benefited more than you. So for you to sit up here now complain about a system that you benefited from is hilarious. It's hilarious. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Shit been going on, man. It's music, nigga. You think these motherfuckers getting up in your fucking, you think these motherfuckers getting played on the radio by accident, motherfucker, 24/7? That shit been going on, nigga. It was been called payola. That is not a new term. That's not some internet shit. You dumb fucks. What are we talking about? This shit been going on. Since the blues, nigga. Since rock and roll, nigga. I'm talking about when black people invented rock and roll. I ain't talking about white people rock and roll. I'm talking about when we invented that shit. Yeah, this shit was going on. Paying DJs, greasing palms. Pause. The fuck are we talking about here? I already gave examples before about the whole motherfucking video manipulation shit with the videos. Did the same thing. The videos, same thing. Payola, motherfucker. You turn on that motherfucking old channel, The Box. That old channel, The Box and shit, you turn that shit the fuck on, and you see the same video being ordered over and over and over and over again. You think everybody loving this shit? That was the fucking labels. Those are the labels ordering that motherfucking video every 15 minutes. That's free promotion. Every time they ordered that video, they got another 100 motherfucking sales. That's free promotion. This shit been going on. What are we talking about? Stupid.
Voice-activated digital assistant Siri purposely misdirect users to not like us. What else? Get to the part. What did you say? It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming service. UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices. The petition continues. It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwave. The claim carries a heavy accusation that UMG violated the RICO Act. Woo! What's the one about the other one too, where he talks about how they let the song go out? The song about him being called a pedophile. Because he filed 2 petitions. This is the first petition.
But Drake told Kendrick to call him a pedophile. That's what I don't get. Like in the earlier diss, he was trying to Eminem 8 Mile it. He's like, go for it, Kendrick, call.
What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you, family? Didn't I say it? I told you. This is why you can't have a hip-hop conversation with white people. I told you. They'll soften you up with the Nas. You know, he started with the Nas. And, you know, he wanted to, try to talk about this and everything. And, you know, the Kendrick bars and written classics and everything. And I told you, just wait for it. Wait for it, because every time you try to have a hip-hop conversation, some white boy come around, that motherfucker going to pull Eminem up out his motherfucking ass. Hip-hop! Every time we have one of those conversations, man, they going to try to pull Eminem out their motherfucking ass. Every time. He couldn't wait to say Eminem. He couldn't wait to bring up Eminem. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Like he did a Mook. That's what Mook be doing. Mook just be trying to find the right time to just insert Eminem into the fucking conversation. That's where you think Mook got that shit from. Where y'all think Mook got that shit from? He got that from hanging out with them kooky ass motherfucking white boys and shit that he need to stop hanging out with. That's where he got that shit from. That's why he be moving like that. He move like the motherfuckers and shit. Like that's why I said like he gotta stop hanging out with the motherfuckers, man. He picking up their bad habits. He picking up their bad habits. It's not a good look. But let's continue.
About him being called a pedophile because he filed 2 petitions. This is the first petition.
But Drake told Kendrick to call him a pedophile. That's what I don't get. Like in the earlier diss, he was trying to Eminem 8 Mile it. He's like, go for it, Kendrick. Say I like little girls or some shit. And then Kendrick was like, all right, bet.
Yeah.
But so you can't sue someone for calling you the thing that you told them to call you.
I just think it's whack that you're calling out a system that you have benefited from.
Oh,
but that's why I feel like
Totally.
you feel like he's doing this because he really wants to, or do you feel like his hand is being forced in a way that we don't know?
He said it before.
His hand is not being forced. He's just emotional because he lost. Anybody that's trying to make this anything other than Drake's feelings are hurt is a ridiculous human being. And you believe every single conspiracy theory that you see online. Or you just love Drake that much and you're trying to justify.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk about this one.
Someone we both know.
Drake could win this lawsuit. And it don't matter. He still got his ass kicked. All right? Kendrick fucked him up. There's no taking that W away from Kendrick in any way, shape, or form.
So how does he get it back?
He don't.
There is no getting
What is the
it back.
one thing that he got to do?
Nothing. Okay?
Well,
and you know what else?
there's not one single thing?
Nothing that would make him a freaky ass. He's already a 69 God. Okay? So that would be the worst thing for him to say.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Fight for your life, Drake.
Oh
Drake, you know what you gotta do. You wanna be a 69 God? Flip him. Flip him. And then you put him in a pile driver. What is that wrestling move? The suplex or a pile driver?
Call it the dick ride and kiss everything.
MAGA.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Yo, the way Charlemagne said dick rider and the way he looked at it when he said that shit, whoa.
Hey, yo.
Like, yo, look at he laughing and shit. Like, this white boy gay shit is funny to him. Like, he like this fruity ass shit. Look, he gasped for a pound after that. Like, he got turned on. What the fuck are we talking about? This is crazy.
Hey, yo.
Is that wrestling move? The suplex or a pile driver?
Call it the dick ride and kiss everything.
MAGA.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
You saw, he said, what's that wrestling move called? A power driver? That motherfucker looked at him and said, the dick rider. Again. And look at his face, like he said that shit like, what the fuck are we talking about? What am I
Is that
watching?
wrestling move? The suplex or a pile driver?
Call it the dick ride and kiss everything.
Y'all see that? Y'all saw that? Am I bugging? Am I bugging?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You want to be a 69 God? Flip him. Flip him. And then you put him in a pile driver. What is that wrestling move? The suplex or a pile driver?
Call it the dick ride and kiss everything.
MAGA.
What the fuck?
What's wrong with him?
Dick ride and kiss everything.
Dick ride and kiss everything.
Drake.
Boom.
Hey, yo.
Boom. I got the acronym. I'm with you. Boom.
Listen. Okay.
Yo, Charlemagne really think this shit is funny, dog. Like, he really think this shit is funny. Like, look at that sister. That sister is so uncomfortable right now. She is so uncomfortable right now. Like, she ain't got no testosterone around her right now. She is in the room with the fucking sisters. You know what I mean? With this beauty salon energy. And she's feeling hella awkward right now. This is crazy to her. Like, she over here scratching her head, trying to figure out, like, what is this? This is crazy. I'm with you, sister. What the fuck is you doing up there? Like, this is awkward. It is a lack of testosterone up there, and she is disturbed. I can't still, what is this? Like, it's too much estrogen. I'm sorry. What the hell is going on around here? This is insane. Let's continue.
Okay. Dick ride and kill everything. Or dick ride and kiss everything. File
Dick
second
ride and
action
kiss everything.
UMG alleging defamation over Kendrick Lamar's false
Now
song.
he just got it right now.
Where's it at, Taylor? What's the article? Oh, say right there. Scroll up. The new filing which claims UMG potentially funnel payments.
Hold on.
You laughing at?
I can't.
Dick ride and kiss everything.
Hold on. I got her.
Now she just got it. See how
Year 26. Year 26.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit, kid. Talk your shit.
26. And you still kind of
It's what he does. It's what he does.
Okay.
It's effortless. He said it 3 times straight to my face, so I don't understand it. And y'all didn't even get it.
Listen. Okay. Drake is
Dick ride and kill everything. Do you get it? Drake, D-R-A-K-E.
Great.
I almost.
Listen.
Do you understand?
That's really what you got to say to Drake stands.
What?
You dick ride and kiss everything.
Dick ride and kiss.
I just came up with that.
He just came up with it.
That was good. That was good.
It was in this. He had him in a pile driver in the
There's a lot of
69.
y'all that like to dick ride and kiss everything.
Boom.
There's a lot of you people out there that love Drake so much that
Yeah. I don't know how much more I can listen to of this. I'm considering dropping the link in a minute because I can't keep this. I can't listen to this crap, dog. Like, I told Pookie I was going to review this whole thing. Pookie, if you listening, I don't know if I can make it through this crap, dog. This is too much. This is too much. This is ridiculous.
Hey, yo.
But I'm gonna try to tough some more out. But pause. God damn. See.
Pause.
that you dick ride and kiss everything.
We both know someone, and he was like, well, how do we know that Drake wasn't already filing something already?
Who said that?
OVO Eli? Oh, God.
This is what I'm mad nobody's made yet. Where is the picture of a dick like you see in town?
Oh, no.
And all of the dick riders.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I can't do this, dog. I can't do this, man. It's too much. It's too much motherfucking peen talk for me. It's too much, dog. Like, and the white boy is like enjoying Charlemagne's encouraging this crap, and they probably got a whole other hour of this fruitcake shit going on. I'm not about to listen to this crap for an hour. Like, I thought it was like, maybe they played around with this, and you shouldn't be playing with this shit. I thought maybe like 5 minutes, maybe 10, they did that and they moved on. No, these motherfuckers been talking about this gay shit for about, for most of the show. Most of the show has been this fruitcake shit. I can't do it, family. I can't do it. I'm done. I'm done listening to this nasty shit. This sounds like this is soft porn. This is soft gay porn that I'm listening to. Pause. But I can't listen to this crap. What is this? This is ridiculous. That's what this is. Fucking ridiculous. I'm not listening. Okay, wow, I'm breaking up. Okay, there I go. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to drop the link, family. This is ridiculous. I'm not listening to that crap. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Give me 1 second. Cause I'm not doing this, family. This is ridiculous. All right. Give me 1 second. Cause that's disturbing, family. That whole shit was disturbing to listen to. Talk about raping motherfuckers and I'll do this to motherfuckers and Charlemagne sound like he getting turned on. This motherfucker sound like he getting turned on. Like y'all motherfuckers sound like y'all need a room. Y'all two motherfuckers sound like y'all need a motherfucking room for real. So I'm about to get ready to play this commercial real quick, family. And then I'll come back with the link. And y'all can come up and we can chop it up. And yeah, because I can't do the rest of this. This is ridiculous. I'm done with that. All right, so I'm about to play this commercial. I'll be right back with the link, family.
No sleep till.
Damn
Links out there, family. Links out there. You know what I mean? Let me know what's really hood. Y'all come up, chop it up with me about this weird shit I just got finished listening to. It's very weird. That whole conversation was weird. I couldn't even take listening to that crap no more. I can't listen to white boy dick jokes for hours and shit. I don't understand how motherfuckers can listen to that crap. Like, and think it's the funniest thing in the world. Like, that's just weird to me. Like, you know, you got black sense of humor and you got white sense of humor, right? And white sense of humor really don't do it for me. Like, they really don't. Like, I'm not into dick jokes. Dick jokes ain't funny to me. You know what I mean? Talking about playing with booty holes ain't funny to me. Like, that's not funny to me, dog. Like, sorry. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. All that shit y'all motherfuckers into, I ain't into that white boy humor shit. Right? I'm a Negro. I got Negro humor. And we don't do dick jokes. Dick jokes is not cool. That shit ain't never been cool. It ain't never been cool to make a dick joke. What we talking about here? Joking about raping grown men? What are we doing? I can't do that. I can't do it. That's ridiculous. But white people love that shit. They start playing around that dumb shit, anything else. Like, get me the fuck up around from you crazy motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers nutty. Pause. Y'all like, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't play them games. I ain't play them weird ass white motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers into weird shit. Bestiality and fruitcake isms and pansexuals and being binary and all kinds of weird ass shit. All kinds of weird shit when dealing with sex and gender and trans shit and all that weird shit. These are weird individuals, dog. They genocidal and they try to push they genocidal culture on us. Literally and figuratively. They try to push they genocidal culture on us. Dumbass Negroes be sitting up here subscribing to that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you weirdos? Y'all sitting up here laughing and kikiing with this fruitcake. That shit's disturbing. And you gonna join in with the white jokes. You gonna join in with the dick jokes. I couldn't take that shit. Listen to Charlemagne chime in and join in with that shit. You motherfuckers nuts. Pause. Y'all motherfuckers crazy as fuck. I'm not listening to that crap. I can't do that. What the fuck is this? That shit too. No. White boy dick jokes for fucking hours and shit. What is this crap? Who listens to that podcast? Like, motherfuckers listen to that crap? I don't even know why Negroes even know who the fuck that motherfucker is. How do y'all even know that motherfucker? Like, I ain't never heard this motherfucker. I might have heard him. I think I seen him before. I don't know this motherfucker. If I saw him, he ain't leave a lasting impression on me and shit because I didn't know who the fuck he was when all this shit first popped off. So yeah, he's not that funny, obviously.
Oh yeah, that comedian dude.
Yeah.
I didn't know who he was before that MAGA shit.
You feel me? I don't know. No, this ain't that MAGA motherfucker. This ain't the MAGA motherfucker.
That ain't the MAGA dude?
Nah, this ain't the MAGA motherfucker. This a different motherfucker.
Oh, I thought that was that motherfucker.
Nah.
They was talking like that was him?
Mm-mm. The MAGA motherfucker is somebody different. Oh, my bad. What's good, man?
Oh, my bad. What's up, Psycho? How you doing, big bro?
Cool. What's the word?
Ain't too much, man. Man, you know, I think that what one of the things that's kind of crazy to me about it is, number one, if Kendrick had made that same joke about him, he wouldn't be doing the Super Bowl. That nigga wouldn't be allowed at the Grammys or none of that shit. So I think that's crazy that like I find it funny that the corporate is not coming at Charlemagne because Andrew Schulz is like, he's still not like a superstar. He's just, you know, he's kind of almost considered like a D-list type of celebrity. But the fact that okay, you got my back in the fact that corporations is not telling Charlamagne, hey, get rid of your affiliation with that dude, or this could hurt your career. That just kind of crazy too.
Yeah, you would think, right? Like that's a bad look. But you think he would know better? But he's trying to be edgy. So he I guess he figured he can be his little edgy motherfucker that's going to tote the line, and that way he can always say like he can always distance himself from him later, but he can use him to bring attention to a dead ass podcast that nobody gave a fuck about until this comment.
Yeah, cloud chasing, man. And I just because I never did watch the whole thing. I just kind of seen the comments that he made. Hold on, J2, I'm talking. No, we're not going that way. I just kind of seen the comments, the highlights like everybody else. But yeah, just watching this now, it's damn sure clout chase. Like this nigga trying to promote his show, right. And to use that, like that's gonna help with his base of like it's a man. Hey, J2, go in the room. It's a whole like culture has shifted, bro, and that's why culture has really shifted, man. It's shifted from like back in the days. It wasn't. We had more of an understanding of like some sort of solidarity of culture. It was just some things that we just didn't rock with, and the people that did rock with it, like they was all the way on the other side. Like it was just they was coons and we didn't fuck with them. Like it was obvious. Now it's almost hard to say the word coon anymore. Kind of like going away because it's cool to be a coon. Like they fit right in now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that piece I was having.
Was good.
Oh man, I can't count. But you know that white boy he got it two ways. He got it with black folk that like, that like Charlamagne, and then he tied in with Joe Rogan too. So he actually bigger on the Joe Rogan side. So that's why the corporations ain't gonna get ain't trying to get Charlamagne to distance himself from him, because how big Joe Rogan is. Joe Rogan tied, most of these corporations, they want to use Joe Rogan platform to push their brands and stuff like that. So since Joe Rogan put, co-signing the old boy, that make him even more famous with those people. But Charlamagne want to be he been wanting to be a crossover type dude. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, no slight to Byron Allen, but he want to be on that style, like that. You know what I'm saying? To the white people. You know what I'm saying? And so putting down black people is how he do, and then try to sugarcoat it with some of his black talk, like he part of the hip hop culture or whatever. That's it. But the closest I put Charlamagne to the hip hop culture is just being the sideshow Bob for Hot 97, like whatever DJ Envy show was, the Breakfast Club. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Being the controversial person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What put him on the map is when Lil' Kim homeboys, whooped his ass, had him running up the street, and that shit went viral.
Well, he started off with Wendy Williams. That's what he started off with.
Yeah, he was like an anchor. He was like some kind of anchor.
He came around when Wendy got kicked. When Wendy got kicked off in the Hot 97 out here, when Puffy got her fired and everything else, because she was starting the gay rumors. Yeah, she the one who started all the gay rumors with Puffy back in the 90s and shit. And she was she was working out here. She had a show out here on Hot 97, and Puffy got her fired from Hot 97 after she started spreading those gay rumors. And then she had dipped off, and then she ended up in Philly, and she was getting her name back up in Philly. And in Philly, that's what she got with Charlamagne. She got with Charlamagne when she was out in Philly and everything else. And then she came back to New York, and then she got on TV, and the rest is history.
Yeah, Wendy Williams was ahead of her time, huh? She been knew about Diddy ass.
Oh, she was talking. Yeah, she got fired for that shit in the 90s. She got fired from Hot 97 for saying that Diddy was gay.
They owe her apology. I can't stand that motherfucker Wendy Williams. That motherfucker.
She done lost her mind.
Every time I used to hear her voice, boy, I have to hurry up and turn the channel. That motherfucker get on my nerve.
She still got a white guardianship though. I don't like that. How they even put a white person to
she deserves it. She needs it.
Yeah,
she ain't do nothing but talk bad about niggas.
That's true. That is true. I can't even. I can't even.
She can
so he took that blueprint and he running with that Wendy Williams blueprint or whatever.
Charlamagne always talking that gay shit. Even when he be on that Breakfast Club, he always talking that old freaky gay shit, man. That's part of his brand. That's part of his shit. That he catered to the LGBT shit. He probably got a gang of them fans or something. Cause he always saying a little freaky shit on that gay shit.
That man,
motherfucking robot. That robot was too much, man. I can't believe they got The Rock to even do no goofy ass shit like that.
Yeah, that was weird. That was hella weird, son. What the fuck was that?
That wasn't no motherfucking comedy. That was shit funnier, but that was some stupid ass shit.
What was the purpose of them even bringing? I didn't even understand the purpose of them bringing that up. Like
it was in Charlamagne them conversation.
Yeah, like why did they even bring that up? Like that was weird.
Just some more freaky gay shit, goofy shit. You know, they pushed that pedo shit. I don't really remember what the context was, why they brought that in.
It's pretty much their audience, you know what I'm saying, that's into that kind of stuff. So they'll mention, like, to try to get other people in. They'll talk about Kendrick Lamar, or they'll talk about just stuff like that to try to get.
Yeah, I understand. Now I was talking about the Rock part with the SNL skit that like I didn't understand why they brought that up in the conversation when they were talking about white comedians and black women.
I think they was going at freedom of speech. They were talking about freedom of speech. Comedians have.
Yeah.
And
they were saying nobody said nothing about. That's what it was. Yeah, they said nobody said nothing about
I can't understand why nobody said nothing about. That was the first time I ever heard that shit. Right when you just played it,
I didn't know about that real time. That shit. Yeah, in real time, I ain't know nothing about that either.
That shit crazy. What was the outrage?
I promise you that shit had to happen damn near 10 years ago. That was pre-Me Too movement. I promise you it was. Man, I promise you that was pre-Me Too.
We're gonna have to check it out and see when they did that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that shit wouldn't fly today. That shit would not fly today.
That shit never flew no time. That's crazy shit.
Yeah.
I got a sense of humor like anybody else, but goddamn, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like these are the type of conversation they use to go viral or whatever. You know, like they ain't got it ain't if it ain't it ain't been nothing popping for them since the Will Smith slap. You know what I'm saying? So they fishing for something. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I've been peeping. Like that's why a lot of them folk they talking about Kendrick and Drake beef. Puff Daddy lawsuit and stuff like that, so they fishing for another viral moment or whatever. You know, they ain't really got no real steam going on for them right now. You know, they going off of they little stuff that they had popping.
Celebrity drama sells.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And right now, celebrity, you know, I'll say we in a different type of age right now. You know what I'm saying? And the fruitcakes, the fruitcakes, they don't maxed out. You know what I'm saying? So now you got people like Andrew Schulz saying a little shit he say about Kendrick Lamar, like, to us, nigga, that ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no funny shit that we'll play along with. And then for Charlamagne, I don't know if you played that part or whatever, but Charlamagne to sit there, and then there was another black dude when he made the statement, was sitting there and was laughing right along with the man making the statement, like, nigga, you can't, why you gonna say you want to do that to Kendrick Lamar? That'd be a difference if you said you wanted to box him out or something like that. You talking about You want God?
Gay shit, man. Yeah, like, all this fruitcake shit, son. Like, what the fuck? That's like, so you feel like Kendrick played you in the song, and your first reaction is to go full blown fruitcake?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's stupid.
And not only that, bro, is that he was really dissing hip hop culture at the same time, because he didn't even really like he responded to Kendrick with the great shit, but he responded first with saying, "Oh, he's a rapper. A rapper is saying protect women. A rapper is saying like that's really what he did." And for Charlamagne to let him do that, like to me,
Yeah,
like that was
Dre. He let him bring up Dre and Chris Brown and all that. He ain't getting no pushback, nothing.
yeah, like he didn't, and Charlamagne didn't bring up white culture at all. That was the thing, like in that conversation, because if you turn this into a culture conversation, then you really got to give him some pushback, and that was my, because really, like, you know, I feel like what he did was just like it was very hypocritical. The reaction to me is very hypocritical from like the corporations and stuff like that, or the industry, the people in the industry. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like Kendrick and his team, like they gotta handle that shit. They gotta handle that shit, because if a nigga get to talking like that, then you gotta do what you gotta do. So I ain't even like, oh my God, oh why I want to say that? Like it ain't like that, but it's like, nah, how the hell he get away with saying this, and you working with like Charlamagne, who's one of the biggest.
That's when he gonna get his water cut off, Moo. If he talk about if Charlamagne go on a binge about the Abercrombie and Finch CEO, go on a binge about Joe Biden pardoning his son, that's when he gonna get his water cut off. Like long as he come in there, black folk, they gonna keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep putting us, talk about it, make it look back.
Like Stephen A. Smith.
And I definitely put him on the same page as Stephen A. Stephen A. will say whatever to keep his job at ESPN.
Well, see, I think the other thing is too, and this the issue with this the problem with, I feel like the dynamic of how hip hop is weird right now when it comes to somebody like Kendrick Lamar. To them, like somebody like Andrew Schulz, Kendrick Lamar represents pro-black. He represents like a lot of niggas that would probably think like us. And so there's an attack on that. And that's really what's behind a lot of that too, is that anybody who think they can stand up for blackness in this age of Trump, nah, we ain't trying to have that. We finna show you niggas ain't none of that shit gonna be mainstream no more. We finna talk crazy about you niggas, about any of you black power niggas, and we gonna get away with it with no consequence. And I think it's more so about that.
They were gonna have the niggas doing most of the talking.
I agree with that.
Why you think they going to Jay-Z? How the hell you gonna put a pro-black rapper at the Super Bowl? Kendrick Lamar, he got pull out a pool full of liquor. He got a couple of secular songs. Most of his songs, his majority of the Kendrick Lamar stuff is kind of like, not kind of like, it's strictly about pushing the black agenda, the strong black man agenda. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even say that, bro. I do think that in a way, like subtly. I think his message is really more like and we can have that discussion later, because I do want to debate Psycho on that, as far as like where K-Dot is as far as hip hop, whether he got 5 classics, whether he's top 5.
He don't got no 5 classics. I'm sorry.
I say he do, and I stand on it. But you know what I'm saying? Whenever y'all ready for that debate, Psycho, I'm ready for it.
I'm find somebody that even got actual 3 classics. I'm sure that there's like a lot of, a few, but like getting up to 3 classes, because we sat up here and tried to like hash that out a couple of months ago, and it was hard.
I think he got 2. I think he got 2 now, Luke. He got the Pool Full of Liquor, and he got This Day Not Like Us. Those are 2 cultural hip hop classics. You know what I'm saying?
No, we talking about classic albums.
Yeah, you talking about
classic albums. That's damn near impossible.
Yeah. Motherfuckers got 5 classic songs, yeah. But 5 classic albums, that's rough.
That's crazy. But
because
salute, fellas.
Salute, like that.
But
like
salute,
a classic
fellas, man.
album.
I just want to say one thing real quick before I get out of here because I gotta get ready for work. I think all this shit is a play by Charlamagne hand because he the one that got the bulk of that diss when Kendrick on that Squabble Up song and him and Schulz his partners and stuff. Schulz get him a nice rollout out of it. Charlamagne get to hide his hand. That's what I think what happened. But I don't know, man. That was a little bit too left field. You know what I'm saying? Then that's to go all the way in, pause with the LGBT stuff. Feel me? Like that. Like you right, dog. Like somebody got to get seen behind that shit, dog. You know what I mean? Like on some real, like
yeah. If I'm not in the same vicinity of him, yeah, he got to catch the baby. Like yeah,
I actually think he's gonna drop a Meet the Grams like record on Old Boy. Because if you look back in his past, like he got a real shaky past. Like I think he was dating a 16-year-old when he was 20 something and all kind of stuff. So I think Kendrick gonna actually drop a Meet the Grams like.
I think he gonna diss Charlamagne because Charlamagne got a fucked up jacket too. Like he got allegations and shit too. And if he addressed Schulz directly and stuff, he might. It's a slippery slope with LGBT backlash. Kendrick's brand is kind of like, it's not anti, it's not for either, but it's definitely not anti. So I don't know, man.
How easy is it to sell out Madison Square Garden? That's why That's why I had them mixed up because they say that boy Schulz sold out Madison Square Garden.
It's easier than it's definitely easier than selling out an arena.
Yeah. It's different rooms in Madison Square Garden though. Like you got the huge room like where they play basketball, and you got another room like where they did the Dipset versus the Locks. Like it's two different.
And arenas are smaller than stadiums.
No,
Kendrick selling out stadiums.
You know what, Psycho? That's why I had him and that MAGA dude mixed up because last night I was hearing about Schulz. They were talking about he sold out Madison Square Garden 2 nights.
Your mind went to the Garden with the
Trump. And then I know the MAGA comedian dude, he's supposed to sold. That's why I had them mixed up. I thought they were the same people, but okay. So I'm like, damn, how many people selling out the damn Garden?
So a lot of time that'd be double talk. So say for instance, if
I got you when you said the different rooms and like it. So you saying they sold it out, but they might have just sold out a small room in the Garden.
So say for instance, you booked the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, right? For a graduation. Mercedes-Benz Stadium ain't gonna sell you all those seats. Right. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna probably sell you maybe like 10,000, 20,000 seats, not the whole stadium.
Not the whole stadium. You just
so
gonna have
if you sell all your So if you sell all those tickets, like all the seats that they gave you, if you sell all those tickets, then they can label you as
Okay.
So that's why it'd be double speaking. When they say stuff like that, it's just to make that seem like the act was a success.
Right. That makes sense. I got it. I got it when you said different rooms. That made all the sense right there. Like, okay, they got a smaller room or something. You ain't getting they ain't like the basketball stadium where you got all the seats packed out in that motherfucker.
Right. Like, because if you pack all the seats out, then you got the center of the floor, and they ain't gonna sell you the whole. They ain't gonna sell you the whole place like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because you got to get out. You got to pay for. You got to pay for
security, concessions, and everything.
And the whole insurance bill.
Insurance, you talking about a big bill.
Yeah. So.
Well, I know Charlamagne kind of got business mixed in with both of them because Charlamagne is real. Like he put Kendrick's DJ on DJ Head, and they supposed to be like real cool and this and that. So I think Charlamagne trying his best to play the middle. And I think that behind the scenes, he probably told him like, hey, bro, like, it's really going to be a problem if and when you go to LA. But I'm going to support you on the show. But you probably really going to have an issue, like I said, if and when you go to LA.
Right.
You're going to have a big issue when you go to LA.
You think anything going to happen when you go to Canada?
Yeah, I mean, maybe not because downtown LA is very police infested, so he may be all right.
Now he's supposed to be in Toronto. Kendrick's supposed to be in Toronto in June. You think he's gonna be all right?
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, you got police.
Drake did a 50 Cent. Drake brought all the front row seats. That's what the rumor is. He pulled the 50 Cent did Ja Rule. That's what Drake did.
Yo, man, Drake really showed himself to be an idiot this whole battle. Like niggas really thought he was like smart and calculated, and throughout this whole thing, man, Kendrick really showed that the battle really showed Drake to be just like you just a rapper. Like you a rapper with some sort of power, but you really be on some bullshit. So like him buying out them seats don't mean nothing because they already said if they did do that, he just gonna let people in for free to go sit there. And then on top of that, you put money in his pocket and you ain't gonna be able to touch that.
That's the people that brought the let everybody move closer to the front, and yeah, then you felt the back with free tickets like they paid for already.
This is the side of hip hop where he found out that Jay Prince and Baby can't help him. They can't save him on this side. When it's popular demand, see he must see. I thought he did it in history. When they say black by popular demand, that means what the people have spoken. You know what I'm saying? Once the people have spoken, bro, you can't do nothing but, you know what I'm saying, sit your ass down somewhere. And right now, the people have spoken. The people said Kendrick Lamar killed them in the battle rap. Not only that, a lot of people identify with They Not Like Us. Like in this song that, what's another diss song? Jack the Ripper. You know, it became a regular song to play. You know what I'm saying? We forget about who he talking about. You know what I'm saying? We liked it. This song applies to all the people that ain't like us, you know. And so he don't get that, and I don't think he got it in him to get that, or even go to the studio to create something like that, because he you know, like you say, like what you say, call him psycho half a cropper.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's a lot of like in music or in like communication. If you make certain statements, you kind of make people pick a side, and that's just one of those statements where if you say they not like us, then you go on to describe the they. Nobody wants to be on that other side. So, like, you know, even people in India and all over the world, that's one of those universal things anybody can relate to, because anybody can say they not. Drake can say they not like us, and it resonates with people who stop doing that. Don't flash the water. Don't do that. And it resonates. Yeah, don't do that. It resonates with people that's on his side. But so I think that's what it is, because like a lot of people, Drake still got a lot of fans that mess with him and they love that song. And so he's stupid because he just let the moment, like he let the moment get to him too much. If he had stopped right there and just been like, all right, I lost. Let me go high. Let me go lay down for a minute and come back. He wouldn't have came back the same. He definitely wouldn't have come back the same because of how big it was and how bad he lost. But he wouldn't have been that bad off as he is now if he had just laid low and then came back a lot, like months or even a year later.
And then they tried to push that little tweet that Young Thug made, telling him and Future, like, it ain't no music if we ain't creating together. You know, like that era gone. That whole it was a cool era while it lasted. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call the type of music that they make. You know, because it had a little. I don't know what you call it. I can't even put no name on it. I know a lot of people call part of it when they talk about the street stuff is the drill side of it. But then when they get into singing part. That shit don't be. It ain't singing, and it's it's catchy, and a lot of people singing along with it and stuff like that. But that era is gone, and now it's just so wide open. So well, like I say, I think all media right now is fishing for something to go viral, fishing for a headline.
This dude is definitely clout chasing. He already told on himself. He got a whole special coming that nobody knew about. Nobody was checking for. Now people got reason to look for it. So yeah, this is all about promotion. That's what it's all. Because Kendrick really didn't. Like I said, no, he didn't even say his name. Now it wasn't even that deep, but he's going to take advantage of the situation. He said he mentioned white comedians and saying something about black women, so he must be talking about me. So I'm going to take advantage of this and promote my show with this madness and that outraged, and it's ridiculous.
And he's showing that side. He's showing that side like, man, y'all niggas ain't finna dare stand up to us behind no black women or no black issues, because it could have been any black issue. But it's a whole part of that like new wave that's going on. Like these emboldened white folks, like y'all niggas ain't finna, they really just saying we don't care. Like y'all niggas ain't finna tell us not to talk bad about you niggas. Any black issue, but it's the whole part of that.
You got YouTube playing in the back. You gotta shut the YouTube down.
They really just saying we don't care. Like y'all niggas ain't finna tell us not to talk bad about you niggas.
Lance can't hear me.
You can hear me? You got the YouTube open still.
What's good, fellas?
All right, yeah, what's good, Lance?
I'm a piece to you, Lance. I'm gonna go back to the chat and I'm gonna listen to y'all, man. But I just want to put my 2 cents in about the only reason why the white boy got in steam now is because of Charlamagne and Joe Rogan. Without them pushing or saying anything about him, then he'll be dead in the war. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna say appreciate you for letting me up, Psycho. I'm gonna go back and listen to y'all in the chat.
No doubt, Sean. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, what's good, Lance? What's going on, Madon? Madon, quiet. Too quiet, Madon.
Can y'all hear me?
Yo, what up? Nah, I was in the kitchen, man. I was in there cooking. Now I'm on here finna cook. No, I'm just kidding. What up, though?
Can't call it. What's the word, man? What's going on?
Oh man, I'm just laying low like a gator, man. I've been over there on I was over on the brother West Coast Cam channel. The rapper Cam. I was on his channel chopping it up with the homie. You know what I'm saying? But I was listening to your show as well, man. What's wrong with Charlamagne the God, man?
Nah, you just co-signing fuck shit.
Charlamagne the fraud.
Yeah, Charlamagne the fraud, bro, for real. Oh man, bro, I'm like, God damn. He was paperback for that white man like a motherfucker, bro. Like, I couldn't have sat up there with the white man talking shit like that, bro.
Making all them dick jokes and everything. That shit's weird.
Man, what bro?
Get around white people, all of a sudden making dick jokes is cool, and you just going. He would have did that around a bunch of black motherfuckers. If he was around a bunch of black motherfuckers, he would have been acting like that. He was acting like that because he's around that white boy. That white boy think it's funny.
Yeah, like you said, you went up there and opened up the man hoodie. Look down the man's shirt.
Shucking and jiving, man. Shucking and motherfucking.
Oh man, they bad, bro.
Oh, I should be back. Am I back, y'all? Can y'all hear me? Nigga need to put his tap dance shoes on. What up, Lance? Greatest mind. What's happening, bro? Where you been? What's good, fellas? Blessings to your houses. That's what's up. Where you been working, bro? Just been working on some things, man.
That ain't you flying them drones over Jersey looking for Psycho, is it?
Oh shit.
Yeah, what the hell going on with them drones up there in Jersey, Psycho? Damn, man, they're about to make a law. They already got a law. They about to start enforcing laws about drones and shit because it's a lot of motherfuckers flying them. They got some big motherfuckers too, man. The drone drones. That shit look like a car. It look like flying cars, though.
Yeah, I said the drone thing is going to be a problem. How do you control this airspace, dog? Like it's just like they can't just like something's going to have to be regulated, bro. Because like, yeah, like how do you regulate airspace?
But the problem
I heard
is,
they-
bro,
I heard they talking about shooting them down.
how do you give a government power over airspace? Like they don't really own the fucking airspace, bro. They just taking control of it because nobody's claiming it.
They own that airspace.
They own that airspace.
Your ass
Why
Why they got an Air Force? Shit.
They just taking control of it because nobody can oppose them, bro. But nobody owns it. Like it's not theirs to own.
No, I'm just saying,
it's like the land. It's the same as the land, bro. Like they own the land
They got
and the air above it.
They got jurisdiction,
the land and the air above it. They own that shit, dog. That is
the land, the sea, and the air. When they
do y'all remember back in like the early 2000s, drone talk was like the talk of like conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was a conspiracy theory to talk about like, oh, they got drones and this and that. And now that shit, now you can buy them in Walmart.
When they started using them motherfuckers in Iraq, when they was going to war, when they was going after 9/11. When they went to war with Iraq, we knew drones was real because they was using them motherfuckers. Now,
it's the intricacy of it, like the mosquito drones and stuff like that, freak people out. And it was the AI before AI talk. Yeah,
but I'm saying when they started the when they created the Air Force, they took over the airspace. That was as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. That's jurisdiction. No, Psycho. Speaking of insects, you seen the electrical engineer in Mexico. This motherfucker, what you call the birds? Taxidermy. He took the taxidermy. He taking taxidermy birds and turn them into drones, and they working this shit, bro. Look, I mean, motherfucker, wings flapping and everything.
He's taking stuffed animals and turning them into drones. He's doing that with birds.
Yeah, he taking taxidermy birds,
right,
and cutting them open and turning them into drones, bro. I saw it on some special about a couple of days ago. It's a Mexican electrical engineer, man. This shit is phenomenal. I was like, oh shit, and it moved and act like a fucking real bird and a duck. I saw they got a duck.
Well, I mean, I forgot what was real at one point in time. I mean, before he died. But
no, I'm just saying the way they take flight and react in the sky, bro. Like, you can't tell the difference.
It's like taking a dead corpse and trying to make it alive again, like
animating it.
Yeah, that's what in Mexico, bro. It's an electrical engineer in Mexico. Anybody can probably look that shit up. That shit was crazy. Blew my mind.
Putting them back out.
That's about Florida. Banning social media for anybody that's 14.
What'd you say, Deity?
Florida banning social media for starting with next month. Starting next month, they're gonna be banning social media for anybody that's under the age of 14, and they're gonna be deleting existing accounts.
Oh, Florida, you said banning all social media.
Trump gonna stop that.
You talking about TikTok, right?
For anybody under the age of 14.
Starting next month, Florida will ban anyone under 14 owning a social media account, deleting existing accounts.
Under the age of 14.
Under 14. Okay.
Under the age of 14. Protecting the children.
Well, yeah, I can understand that, cause boy. And TikTok was like that until this girl at work showed me. Like, damn, I didn't know TikTok was popping. I didn't know they had an X-rated side of TikTok, bro.
No, Twitter, Madonna, that's the motherfucker.
Oh, that's what it is? I thought it was TikTok too. Yeah, TikTok got a shoot. TikTok, bro. I didn't know they had X-rated shit. I mean, they got the most explicit shit on TikTok X or TikTok, whatever it is, man. She showed me on the phone. I never knew. I don't have TikTok.
The X, Elon Musk shit. That motherfucker. Madonna, I don't know about TikTok. I'm not familiar with that, but I know that Twitter, that X, them motherfuckers full blown with that porno shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it's
a real person.
The
Super Kane a real person? Is that a bot?
Super Coon, yeah, that's a real person.
Super Coon? That's a real person? Okay, all right. That man consistent. Whoever he's consistent. He don't.
Man, I told y'all the chat wouldn't be right without Super Coon in that motherfucker. When Psycho ended that stream, I said, "Look, Super Coon don't even like this shit."
I be coming in with the black woman in. He be like, "Where the white woman at?"
Diddy, I saw you going that Super Coon, Diddy. I said, Diddy just don't know Super Coon, bro. That's.
I used to think that was Psycho alter ego. I'm like, that's I'm like Super Coon ain't nobody but Psycho.
I said that's Psycho. I thought the same shit.
See this Psycho, this real drone footage, bro.
What's up, fellas?
P,
what up, man?
How you?
What up, man?
Real cool. Yeah, I know you do the drone thing.
That's downtown shit. See, that other shit, they ain't flying no drones.
That's your footage, right?
Well, this a friend of mine's footage. We was there at the same day. He just used my GoPro.
Okay. So that's Detroit?
Yeah, that's Detroit.
But
you see how agile these are, how nimble they are? Those
Damn,
drones
yeah,
can't do this.
I thought it was gonna hit the building, shit.
Yeah, those drones can't do this. This is like flying like as free as a bird, bro. Like you can go anywhere you want to go. Those other drones moving like squares.
Yeah, because they too big.
Nah, it's some like they got 8-inch drones. Like you can put your camera, your DSLR and your full frames on these, and they use them to shoot movies with now.
Okay. Yeah, because you got the 360 cameras, right? Like
you can put 360 cameras on there, but like chasing footage, like car chasing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Helicopter. It's different than back in the day. They use helicopters back in the day. Now they got drones.
Now they don't have it's drones now. Yeah, they don't need no choppers no more.
Yeah, and then that's about to change with football. You remember they did that with the Olympics. Now they're about to change with football. It's gonna be untethered.
Mm-hmm.
Lance, is that a custom drone or is that a kit?
Drone.
Oh, so okay. So that's somebody got skills and know-how.
Yeah, they got to the way they flying that motherfucker. Like they damn near hitting the building and pulling up the last second. Like they know what they're doing.
Man, I gotta figure out what them drones is over Jersey, man. That shit that don't look right, bro. Cause I ain't never seen them.
Ain't nothing, bro. They drone.
It's just regular drone. I mean, it's big.
Be worried if they shoot a missile off of one of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
They already doing that.
They already doing that. Hold on, but Lance, I'm just saying, where they buying them from, bro? Where they getting these big ass drones from? That's all I was wondering.
You can buy the drones, bro, from anywhere. Like, bro, you can order drones from DJI.
China ain't playing.
I ain't know they was that big, bro. I ain't know they can't. I ain't know they paused. I ain't know they ain't know drones was. I ain't know they was making them that big. I seen the military. I seen the military that big. I'm just saying, I think the military.
Helicopters about to be drones. They're about to have helicopter size. Like they probably already got them. Like, but helicopters about to be drones.
Man, they got one man. They got it to where motherfuckers is flying around with the backpacks on, nigga, like Johnny Rocket now.
Yep.
And that shit is real. Like they going from ship to ship. They ain't no motherfucking climbing up no damn ship, nigga. They flying on that motherfucker.
Yep, I seen them motherfuckers doing that.
I seen the dude when he was making it, and then the DARPA and the defense got with his ass and shit, and then now that motherfucker's super rich, and he taught motherfucking soldiers how to fly them and everything. Yep. But he on YouTube. He was a regular YouTube motherfucker that wanted to make some Iron Man shit.
Well, Lance, you can build a drone. We can fly around in, bro.
Yeah, I can build a drone. I wouldn't trust.
It gotta be able to fly you around. It gotta be able to fly you around Detroit.
Them drones fast.
I wouldn't be able to trust my coding. I can build the drone, but I wouldn't trust my coding with the weight differential and all of that type of stuff. Is way different. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know.
What's happening, GA?
Hey, I'm trying to holler at Lance about these drones, man, because this is right up my alley, man. And I actually I'm novice, but I like this aspect, man. So build my own or get a DJI and just practice with that first.
Do you know how to solder?
I can. I mean,
That's easy, bro. Soldering is easy, bro.
If you know how to solder, then you can make your own. Cause screwing
but
it
Lance,
and all the,
go ahead and finish your thought, bro.
Yeah, get you a 3D printer, man. Make it happen.
But,
yeah,
but
3D
Psycho,
printer only can make a frame for the motors and stuff. Frame for the
Yeah, I
motor
know,
and the
but
housing of the.
you still got you got to get the other parts, but still, you can put.
But
it
here's
together.
the deal: it can be lightly made. It because the whole idea is this. Let's say you lose control, and you shit. How many stories is that? About 5 stories up, and the thing is going to fall down. You feel what
it's
I'm
gonna
saying?
break. It's gonna break.
It's gonna break. It's gonna shatter. So the idea is to keep the part. The frames are made of carbon fiber. So the idea is to keep the parts, close at hand to where you can repair. You could just if the arm break, you could just
How far does it take? Like if the drone fell from up there, right there, would it break? Like, is it strong? Like, how strong is it? Like,
No, it'll break. The circuit may be still intact, but the frame will be damaged.
Okay.
Well, it depends. It depends on how it falls. Cause like if it just fall mid-air, or if you hit a wall, like when you hit walls and stuff, it tumbles and it kind of like try to level itself out so it don't be so, well, it's a couple of things going on. It's a couple of ways to fly it. You can fly it where it's like freestyle, which is kind of like this. You know what I'm saying?
All right, my point. All right, now this high. Now the owl came out of nowhere and just clipped the drone, thinking it was a bird or something, and knocked the drone down. Is it going to break?
Yes, from this high,
Will the ball break it?
It's gonna break, but they got frames that's unbreakable.
And that's what I was asking. That's what I'm saying. Like, these
Yeah, they got frames that's unbreakable.
Okay.
See, Lance, I don't want to build nothing, man.
Bro, these drones, man, that's why they try to illegalize them, because you can make them be able to fly in rain, sleet, or snow. You can dive them in the water, bro. You can make it to where your components are waterproof. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you could just basically put some what's that stuff? That clear shit that get hard?
Epoxy.
You can put epoxy, right? You can do some shit like that. They got spray that you can use, but I'm just saying what people are doing. You can put epoxy on there, and none of the components will get wet. And the motors is electrical, magnetic. They're not going to stop working.
So okay, but Lance, here go my question, man. I want to go out the box and getting footage like you. I ain't looking for no thrill or bill or nothing to get that same footage. I'm at the point where say that again.
Avada, DJI Avada.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Instead of building my own solution,
I seen them at Best Buy. I seen them at Best Buy, GA.
Yeah, no, I'm with him. But we talked before, and he kind of was. Lance like to build his own shit, and I'm ready. I want to get right there where what he got on the screen right now.
You just want to take off.
Yeah, I just want to do some of that right there, man.
Yeah. You go online and order you one of them $100 joints and play with it for a minute.
No, hey, GQ, that's on my Christmas list, man. That's what I'm put on my Christmas list.
Are them frames bulletproof?
I've been saying I was gonna get one for
Nah.
I still ain't got one.
They're not bulletproof.
They ain't bulletproof, Psycho.
Good.
Bro, you can literally put anything on it, right? If it can be compacted.
Hey, Psycho.
They using these exact drones to fight in Russia.
Yeah, they are. But jokers are so good at flying them right now. And you see how whoever's flying this drone that Land's showing, they really got skills. So it ain't bulletproof, but can you hit it?
Exactly. They did that.
No, I'm at like one day I literally saw a drone like fly right by my window, like just casually just flying by my window and shit. Like, what the fuck? And like Yeah, like, and I just started, my mind just started going places. Like, it wasn't like, it was just passing by or whatever. I guess somebody was just flying and just so happened to go past my window or whatever. And I was like, man, I swear, I'm gonna fuck around and have to put some holes in one of these goddamn drones. I can't be having drones just flying by my window and shit. Like, what the fuck going on around here? Like, that shit is crazy.
You be better hit him with an EMP, man. Make your EMP and try to hit him. The bullet may.
I don't want to fuck up my laptop today, goddamn thing.
Hey, but Joker's got skills now, man. Joker's really got skills on flying these things.
I see they fast because I saw that shit catch up to a car right now on this clip that Land's showing. That shit turned around and caught up to the car. I was like, God damn, that drone gotta be fast as hell.
Hey man, this hella footage right here, man. It's a hell of a perspective to be able to capture and
yeah, nighttime footage of that, yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I said it, every other daytime.
Is this Lance doing this, or just like a reenactment?
Lance got his own. He said this was Whoa, see, man, that should be he be close. God damn, we cut that shit close.
I want to get into that right there, man.
You blind the window. Let's see how good you
and it's how you see it.
Let me see your skills. I want to see him go through the windows right there. I want to see where his skills is. Because
here's the deal, man. If you lose it, you got to go get it.
Yeah.
If you break a prop, you normally can flip them back over and fly it back to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they got a drone that went 258 miles per hour.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's some commercial grade, military grade shit there.
Oh, that's homemade. Homeboy made it. You can buy it.
Really?
Yep. This was homemade.
Yeah. Make them.
I don't need nothing doing that fast, that volume, man.
Man, listen. So just look at how much space I'm covering in such a short amount of time.
No, I get it, Lance. But you've been flying. How many years you been flying?
I'm starting out, man. I don't need all
that. Shit. My first drone I made in 2016.
Okay. I'm coming out the box. I'm finna test some shit up. I'm about to lose some shit. So
my first drone I made, bro, I went to the DJI store and I was looking for a frame. And as I was looking for a frame, I had already bought a DJI Mavic Air, which is basically a drone that, all you do is push it forward and it's like a photography drone as opposed to a drone.
Yeah, I remember the Maverick. I remember that.
Right. So I had an idea, like, should I make a drone out of this Mavic? And I didn't want to break my Mavic. So I went to the drone store and I asked them, could I buy the little models that they had, telling you about the Mavic Air. And what it quintessentially was the models was the frame without any of the components. So I bought the frame and and I rebought some like motors. The motors they had stripped the wires out of them. So I had to rebuy the motors, which basically, they got it already set up. If your frame break, they got some repairable pieces. So I just bought all of that shit, and then I put the same engine, like the same flight controller and ESC. I put it inside of that drone for 3. What I did is I went and looked up how many cells does the actual drone that pushed those motors on the Mavic hold, and it was a 3-cell drone. So I just made got a 3-cell flight controller. I put it inside of there. And I made a video out of it and everything, bro. I was real proud of myself too, because it was the first drone, and everybody was like, "You made this?" Like they have been making drones forever.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a hunch. I just thought about doing it. I was surprised nobody thought to do it. And when you look on the internet right now, I'm the only one on there. Probably one more person that had copied off of me.
Oh no,
yeah, that's live, man.
Nah, I respect your gangster, bro, but you're not the only one. Cause I can make a drone out of popsicle sticks and 4 DC motors right now.
For real?
DC motor?
Yeah, 4 DC motors and popsicle sticks. I can make a drone. I can make a damn boat. Yeah, bro. But no, I respect your gangster with this
No,
right here.
You missing my point. I took a model and made a drone out of it.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? That's what I
Yeah.
did.
No,
So
hey, bro, that's what I say.
Everybody else
taking
flying the exact drone with a phone. I'm actually using a controller.
No, I got you. I can do that too, Les. Hey, I can do that.
Yeah,
You
man.
ain't
You
using, using the goggles, huh, Lance? You're using the
No,
controller.
no. Hold on. I'm not throwing no shade at Lance because I know this is what he do. And but yeah, I'm just saying.
No, I'm using goggles and I'm using a controller.
Right.
Phone type. I'm not using a phone type. What I'm seeing is what you see. Exactly what you see is a recording of it. Except this, I think this is. Oh yeah, this is the actual goggles recorded. But I also put a GoPro on the front so it can be more cinematic.
Now that's impressive for you to have a GoPro and not a smaller module type camera. That's impressive too. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's the setup. That's the whole. Some people got a camera going backwards and they flip them back and forth.
Man, we picking your brain.
Yeah, they stopped us, man. They trying to halt this, man. I'm telling you, because you like niggas started delivering weed inside of the prisons with the drones.
Real.
Straight up, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
In the prison I was working at.
Pack off.
I believe it.
Drop that pack off.
Yep, they had the Sevros. The Sevros just open up and.
Yeah, real.
Lance, I just want to get this footage that you getting right now, man. What you showing us, the overhead footage, that's a whole nother perspective in photography, videography.
Yeah, it also changed your brain, how your brain works too.
Well, I still gotta learn. I gotta learn how to fly. So, but hey, man.
I can fly. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, because think about this. When you take the goggles off, and you got the drone coming towards you, everything is the opposite direction.
But you don't need the goggles to fly, right? You can do this with another visual aid, right?
You can do it with the phone. You can do it with just eye. You can just eye it, like people who fly planes. Now they got it for goggles with planes, but people back in the day, they flew planes just from line of sight.
I'm gonna be quiet, man. I ain't ready for goggle mode. I'm thinking like a tablet or something, man.
Listen, I'm in the rudimentary stages. I need to just give me the I need the basic.
Yeah, hey, dude, I'm just trying to go up, go forward, go backwards, go left, go right,
You're not trying to make a cinematic movie or nothing, right? Like,
this is cinematic.
I ain't there, Psycho, but bro keep wanting me to go right there. I can't put it on the goggles yet.
Now, see, this what you don't gotta. It stay in the air automatically. All you gotta do is push it forward, backwards, up or down. The propeller stay spinning. But with the other one, you kind of gotta keep it in the air. Like you can't push full throttle. If you push full throttle, and then and it's like throttle and the direction that you hold it or tilt it in is the way that it's gonna
You gotta
go.
pull up on it too. You gotta pull up on it as you go forward. Yeah.
This look a little more stable too, though. Is this one you made?
A lot stable. Yeah.
Nah, this ain't the one I made. This is this is what I'm saying. This is one got 3 gimbals on it.
So that's a DJI.
This is a DJI one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want right there. I want that right there. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this one's nice and stable. Yeah, this one. It's like it's still.
Yeah. So hey, look, let me play with this about 6 months, and then I come talk shit, and then say, Lance, what you was talking about?
This is what I would want to.
You
I would want
definitely
this.
like your brain is going like, bro, you going to have a desire to go faster.
I get it, Lance, but look at that image.
faster.
Look at them graphics, man. I need to know. I don't even know what I'm doing, man.
Yeah, if I'm doing this, I'm doing this for the footage anyway, so I don't need to be speeding by shit and everything else. So
this is shit, huh?
Yeah.
And this is degraded coming through here. I don't know why. This is actually 4K degraded.
But it looks good though, man. Look how smooth that looks. That's what I want to. Who is that? Is that you?
Yeah, that was Lance. Yeah, that was him.
Man, why you Mexican in the video, Lance?
Hey, you seen my DNA? I'm Sephardi Jew, my nigga.
Okay. Come on, Lance.
I mean, according to the Hebrews, Mexicans is Hebrews too, ain't they?
Some of them, not all of them. Some of them is Tyrians, Phoenicians.
Okay, Lance, you got me convinced, man. I need to start with something out the box, man. You got me convinced.
Yeah.
When I'm ready to be on my own, I'll come back. But this is what I need to see.
Hey,
y'all gonna have ISUPK or whatever Hebrew Israelite camp lands in. They're gonna be flying around drones with megaphones in them and shit. Like,
that'll be hilarious.
Say, brother, you down there? Let me stop. Look at brother to the sky.
Hey, that's the funniest shit I heard all day. Hey, I can hear that. Motherfucker go up there and just want to read.
Just following white people down the street, reading scriptures at them and shit.
Damn,
devil. Gonna be ashamed.
Oh my God.
Read.
Yeah, she devil.
Oh man, that's funny, boy.
I'm going with the DJI.
Are the drones gonna have spikes and shit on it, leather and shit?
Oh shit.
Go ahead, the tassels hanging off of them with the show enough karate suit
with the shoulder pads and shit.
Oh man,
hey man, Show Enough was wild, man. That's the most underrated villain of all time. That nigga was the truth.
Top 5 villains of all time, my book, man. Yeah, Show Enough was man.
Oh yeah,
Nobody. The mystery around Show Enough, in my humble opinion, that I always wonder is how that nigga got the glow. He had the glow before Bruce Leroy. I still wonder to this day how Show Enough got the glow.
You know how he got it, bro? Because he had confidence in himself. He kept saying that he's the master. And the good thing about what I liked about Show Enough, even when I was a kid, was that the nigga was only looking for a fair fight. Like when he told Leroy in the theater, he was like, nigga catching bullets with his teeth. So Leroy already had a reputation for catching bullets with his teeth. And Show Enough, like, nigga, I'm trying to see, like, niggas talking all this shit about Bruce Leroy. So Show Enough had to glow because he had that confidence and he was willing to step up to the challenge. Leroy didn't have it yet.
What I'm saying is, I wish they would have made a sequel that showed like Show Enough as a young boy or something, and he was with some old black man or something somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know.
But Dunn, you already seen it, bro. That was Star Wars. That's the dark side of the Force, man. The dark side of the glow and the light side of the glow. You already seen the sequel. You know the whole story, bro.
I feel you, but I'm just saying Show Enough came out with the glow, bro, and I thought they would at least made a sequel and said like show like a young ass Show Enough back from.
You wanted to see the origins of Show Enough?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
But that's my point. Darth Vader had the glow before you knew how he got the glow.
Man, Darth Vader ain't have no glow, nigga. He had a lightsaber.
Yeah, he like with Darth Vader, they did all those prequels trying to like explaining how he got to be a Jedi. And
exactly.
He said that they should have did that with Show Enough, even though like they're not going to do that with Show Enough because Last Dragon wasn't as popular as Star Wars. They got
right. Hey, why we can't bring it out today in 2025?
That'd be cool,
bro.
Cool.
Bro, I actually wrote one, man. I actually wrote one. origin story on Show Enough.
Oh, you did? That's crazy.
Yeah. You know I'm in the movies, bro. I do film and shit like that. So that's.
I think you just stole my idea, bro. You gonna have to pay me my royalties.
Bro, I wrote it 2 years ago, Madon. I wrote it 2 years ago.
I'm calling Young Diddy. I'm calling Young Diddy, bro. Young Diddy, I might need you, bro.
God damn. That's what we
beat you to the punch. If he already wrote, I'm pretty sure he got some type of, legal. He got a copyright. I'm pretty sure he got it.
He got to show us, Diddy. He got to prove it. Show us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got what they call a poor man's copyright on all of my scripts. I just mail them to myself, and that's still actually legal, like valid.
Hey, Diddy just dropped you, Madon, right there with that announcement. You've been dropped,
man. I mean, I don't believe you, but I'm just talking shit.
Your origin story, because Mumu, you said it was because of confidence why he had the glow. So that's part of
but that's in the movie. That's in the movie. In my origin story, Show Enough gets his in my origin story, he gets the glow. He actually goes back to Africa and he compete in his tournament. And it's a whole lot of like mystical stuff to it because there is this element of sci-fi with the glow. But at the end of the day, the movie comes down to like, because he kept saying in the movie that he's back, like the Shogun is back on the scene and stuff like that. So I wrote it in a way like he lost the fight. He lost the fight because he had mercy on the dude. And when he went away to go discover himself, he came back and got the glow because he learned to like, you can't put nobody else before yourself. Like you got to just go for what you know. And there's a whole story to it. But basically, that's in my origin story is that he got the glow because.
Well, we see why that didn't work. We see why that didn't work, bro.
No, come on, wait, be quiet, Madonna. Let him finish, man.
Bro, he was finished. That was the ending of that story, bro. It was not good. But
oh my God! Hey, you know what? I'm going back in the chat.
Hey. I know. I'm one of the coldest. I'm one of the coldest writers, so I ain't doing no tripping, bro.
Hold on, listen. I'm just trying to help you rewrite it. Show Enough got to be his origin story. Got to be Brooklyn, bro. He got to be from Brooklyn.
Right.
It is in Brooklyn, bro. It started out. Hold on,
Madon, you're wrong. He is not.
It's in Harlem, actually. It's Harlem. So it starts off in Harlem, Madon, and what I'm saying is, like, to me. Like when they fuck up on like movies like prequels and stuff like that, or what I like about movies, I like to have characters like that, like humanized. Meaning like when I see Show Enough on The Last Dragon, what I'm thinking is like, this dude he's a legit like master in the movie or whatever. Like what can I write to make him, to make it look like.
That nigga look like
my Uncle BB. Right, but what I'm saying is like in a movie you got to take like a character seriously, and in a standalone movie about Show Enough, like all he did in The Last Dragon basically was show up. He showed up everywhere where Leroy was looking for Leroy to fight him. You never got like no personal information. You don't know if this nigga had a girlfriend. You don't know if this nigga had kids or you know what I'm saying. Nothing about him. All you knew is that he wanted to fight Leroy.
Yeah, he just showed up in the movie. Actually, he just showed up in the movie theater. And ran across Leroy in the movie theater. He had heard about him already, though. And
exactly, Psycho. Exactly. He had a whole clique. When that nigga said, "Who's the master?" They said, "Show Enough."
Hey, but what?
Mumu, Madon, you playing, man? I think Mumu's serious. I'm not even taking you serious right now, bro.
The difference between yours and Madon, Mumu, I think, is you don't got him. You don't got your origin. Don't got him when he learning how to fight. When he get, like he ain't got no master showing him how to get down and shit.
No. In my origin story, he does. Like there's a character in mine. There's a character in mine who appears to be a human being, but it's really damn, I can't think. It's the god from what's that religion that people be the African religion? No. Ogun. Ogun is the character. Ogun is the character like that's like he assumes. In my origin story, Ogun assumes a human body And he's like, there's a tournament every year where if you win this tournament, the prize that you get is the glow, but you don't know that's what you're getting, because the tournament will bring out who you are, and it exposes you to all your weaknesses. Whoever overcome their weaknesses will ultimately win the tournament. And so Sho'nuff already knows karate before he leaves to go. He already knows martial arts. Right. But his weakness was he wasn't relentless enough to like go the distance. Like he wasn't war ready. He didn't have that, you know what I'm saying? He didn't have that killer instinct that he needed to be a master. And so that's what he needed, and that's what he found. And then he came back, and then at the end of the movie, the end of my movie, he comes back, and it's right before the theater scene where it's like he came back, he mastered himself, and now he got his crew together. And at the end of it, he's like, man, like, what y'all want to do today? Like, man, let's just go see a movie. And that's where it ends. And that's where The Last Dragon begins.
But Momo, let me ask you a question. Yeah, I gotta ask you. Yeah, I gotta ask you a question.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Look, where did he get his dark side from?
All right, so like I said, in my script, he gets his dark side from, he goes to Africa to go to work. So he's a blue collar guy, and he has a regular job, and he goes out there to go to work. Hold on, but while he's out there, there's a tournament. He gets into this tournament over there, this martial arts tournament, and so it's an educational thing too, because I include like all the different martial arts that was started in Africa, has the different styles that they use in there, and so he has a friend out there that really needs to win, because it'll help his family get out of poverty and stuff like that. So he befriends this dude. So they both enter into this tournament. They start training together and stuff like that. And so when it comes to the end, it's them two at the end. And Sho'nuff character knows that this dude, like, knee is fucked up. And so in his mind, he's thinking like, you know, he wants to win, but he don't want to go to like the extent of really fucking this dude up in order to win. So he starts losing the fight. And then once he starts losing, he got a decision to make, like, how much do I really want to win? So he ended up making a decision, like, to go after his friend's knee and fucking him up and doing that in order to win. And that's where he gets his glow from, because that's what he was missing, is like I said, that killer instinct, that ultimate desire to win. And
I like it, but we're gonna have to work on it.
GQ, let me ask you a question. Now listen to mine.
A little bit.
Now listen to mine.
No. Hold on, Madame. Before we get to yours, bro.
I've been a hater all your life. Let me talk to GQ, bro. Hold it.
No, bro.
Every time I start talking,
okay, man, come on, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead and hijack the convo, man. Go ahead and hijack the convo.
I was already talking, bro. I'm the one who's talked about the man. Stop. Let me say this with GQ. Now, this is how my origin of Sho'nuff would develop. Sho'nuff was a you know what I'm saying, he was an orphan, he was an orphan kid that grew up in whatever y'all say Harlem, right? And he met a homeless, he met a wino on the street who was drunk, who in the wino, he learned the shit from Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? Being in Vietnam around them motherfuckers, he learned the shit, came across some type of old school mark or something, you know what I'm saying? So Sho'nuff, he grew this wino, homely dude took him in and shit, you know what I'm saying, and showed him shit in some burnt out basement in Brooklyn or Harlem or something, you know what I'm saying? That's mine. I think that's a little bit tighter.
Yeah,
man. So you blocked the
glow.
Wait a minute, GQ. Excuse me, bro. But so you gonna block that brother's bill because wino from Vietnam?
No, he wasn't blocking his bill, GA. He wasn't blocking his bill. He was just...
He was, man. He just came right in on
it. He was reiterating. He was telling a different story, a different side of it. Now, you know, I'm with Madonna on that. He started the Sho'nuff conversation, so he's not hijacking it. Now this thing, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Don't nobody got a big imagination than a pseudo, bro. Now, when that...
You're right about that.
I get that, man, but we gotta stop running these stop signs.
I like Moo version. Don't get me wrong, but Madon took it back a little further to when Show Enough was really young, as a young boy. How he got.
Hey, but see, Bo, and I'm not mad if nobody don't like my script. Like, don't get it.
With the African 1,000 parts, Moo. I love yours with the African aspect and with the Ogun and showing how all the different kind of African martial arts. That's cold blooded too. Don't get me wrong, but see, Madon took it back to the beginning, and I think he should have really. I like how I think he really should have got his glow from the wine nose teaching him how to get down, and once he reached a certain level,
some drunken master.
But see, but this the thing though, bro. Show enough.
But listen. GQ took us all the way back to drunken kung fu theater.
Yeah, so drunken master in front of the liquor store. That's like you ain't know he was a master.
Right.
Everybody played him. Everybody clowned him. He was just some wino. Homeless dude, everything else, but come to find out, he really was like a drunken master. Like
he was a bad, but he wasn't even a drunken master.
Yeah, he was in Vietnam. That's why I say he was in Vietnam.
Right. A master that happened to end up becoming a drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's not a bad idea. But
that's why I say he was in Vietnam and he learned the shit over in Vietnam. You know what I'm saying?
But Don, that's not a bad idea. But in my script too, though. I do Leroy's backstory too, and what I did in it is Show Enough starts because hold on, J2. In the Last Dragon, I'm going off the energy of like Show Enough was like a ruthless, just like he just looking for that fight, like he's looking to be the best. That means everything to him. It meant more to him than the money because remember Eddie Arcadian had offered him the money, and he said, "Nah, keep your money, just get him to the designated place at the designated time." So it's like. He had his whole thing was wrapped up in wanting to be the best and wanting to prove that he's the best. So to me, I wanted to take the journey on how did he get there? Like where did he get that mentality from? That was more important to me. But and not saying Madon's idea is a bad idea either, because none of them are wrong, whatever. But I also do Leroy's backstory, and I flip it in a way like Leroy was actually bad before he turned good, and I incorporated the catching bullets with his teeth thing because he got into a situation where somebody shot at him, and I go through his backstory too, and I kind of tie all that up. So by the end of it, like Show Enough kind of start off as a good guy, but he ended up being bad, and Leroy start off as like a bad guy and end up being good, and I just kind of tell that story.
See, bro, your aspect, Moo, you gotta be a bad.
That's dumb as shit, bro. That's dumb ass shit. Fuck that.
Oh god damn.
I believe. Hey, I'm with you, bro. It might be.
Nigga, that nigga needed to be bad from the start. First of all, his motherfucking mama was a crackhead, and she was being abused by his motherfucking stepdad.
See,
you gotta have bro. It gotta be adversity. He gotta be a dickhead from the start, bro.
And he got like
this is Show Enough, bro.
And the prom queen,
he got a whole fucking crew of fucking yes men, bro. He had to whoop their ass before.
Hey Lance, I got a real quick explanation for that though. You don't necessarily need to be dark like from the start, but like you could have him to where like he did something, got into some altercation, because it seemed like he had some kind of static shot. It seemed like he got. Can y'all hear me?
No, we listening, bro. We listening.
No, it seemed like he had some type of issue with the greens. So that if y'all can explain that, like his issue with the greens, because like for him to tell they go up like that and to be just stalking Leroy like that, it seemed like it's a little something more to it than like in their backstory than that. I mean, it seemed like it's a lot of like leeway to work with right there.
Nah, it was more about him.
Submit, like he got the rest of the crew to submit. That nigga like a fucking jail nigga, bro. He just beat them niggas into fucking being yes men. And
I just feel like I just feel like he just personally don't like them.
He didn't know them or the Greens. He just heard about Leroy and heard he was the baddest dude on the block. And he just wanted to prove he wasn't the baddest dude on the block. So he didn't know them like that.
Man, you could write around that. I have it like where he got locked up behind them. I have it to where he got locked up behind the Greens, calling the police or some shit.
All right, bro.
That's how I do that. Go ahead, though.
That nigga went
But
to hey, bro. That nigga
Now GQ,
That's where he met his crew. That's where he met his crew at.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
GQ, the
Come on,
black
man.
homeless man.
Man, I've been trying
The
to get
black
in here for a
homeless
minute,
man gotta be
man.
paid.
Hold on.
The black
Come on,
homeless,
bro.
hold on, bro. The black homeless man that in my version who went to Vietnam, he's a black old man he's a black man who went to Vietnam, came back, and he got to be played by Samuel L. Jackson. So Samuel L. Jackson is this one veteran.
No. He can't even fight. You gotta get Wesley Snipes.
Man, don't start casting.
You gotta get Wesley Snipes. At least Wesley Snipes got fight training and shit like that.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes as a sensei.
No, man, we gotta get the script. Come on, y'all trying to cast motherfuckers already.
Yeah, y'all already in casting and everything, man. Bro, can I get in here, man?
That's a old head that got some fighting skills. Like, but Wesley would be the perfect person.
Come on, man, we gotta get the script first. We'll worry about the casting later. Go ahead, GA.
Hey, listen, hey man. Hey, first of all, Madonna. Hey man, let's not say wino, man. Oh god damn.
Let GA talk. Y'all let GA talk, Madonna.
No, so Moo, you gotta have a dark side, man. Bro need a darker side, man, than to beat up his best friend at the thing, man. I'm more like with Madonna that he learned some dark secrets. Cause Show enough had issues. And
but see, that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
He didn't though. When you say he had issues,
He did have issues. Man, they went in there and raped that man. They went in there and tore up that man mama in them shop, boy. That man had issues.
He had issues, man. So
I don't think that nigga was mad the barber fucked his hair cut up like that.
Hey, but listen, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm cool with the criticism too. So that ain't no issue. So you know what I'm saying? If y'all think my idea sucks, I'm cool with that. But what I'm saying is no. But what I'm saying is, Show enough issue. Like, obviously, he was able to maintain his gym. So if he's able to maintain his gym and actually have a crew and like paying members that pay the like fund his living, and he's able to live in Harlem and not be poor and all this type of stuff. Like, so obviously the man has some kind of sense. Number one, and number two is like, I don't think he was that like bad of a guy in terms of like society.
Yeah, and that's
man.
That's a good point, Pierre. That's a good point. He got to be a part of the original UPK. He got to be a part of the original UPK. He got to be a part of the backstory. Like, he's from Harlem. He's from Harlem.
You're right, exactly.
He got to be. Hebrews got to be a part of it. It has to be. It'd be a disservice. The Harlem man.
He gotta be a war, bro. He gotta be a black man.
He'll explain the gear too, and he'll explain the gear because that is crazy wearing that. You know what I mean?
He definitely was a piece of shit too, Moo. But see, Moo, on your version, it seemed like you had to kind of be the bad guy in order to get the glow, instead of having to be the good guy to get the glow.
Yeah, I think you've been a little bit.
No, it's not be the bad guy. You have to get over your weakness. And when I say like say, have you ever seen what was that movie? Where it's like
something has to happen in the movie to turn him bad. Like, even if he doesn't start off bad, something has to be in the movie to turn him bad. It's like with Darth Vader. It's like with Darth Vader.
But listen, Psycho, listen.
That's why I said he was an orphan. That's why I said he was an orphan.
But no, listen what I'm saying. My idea is not to turn, even though I'm using the word bad, but my idea is not to turn him bad per se. My idea is to say, why is he doing this? Like, what is his mentality? Like, I'm not putting I'm not saying like he's a good or bad guy. And when I say
you can make him an anti-hero, basically.
And I'm not even trying to do that. And that, hey, Psycho, I get you. I'll send you. If you give me your email, I'll send you like a script of mine, and you can like or anybody, whoever wanted, just so y'all can see that my writing is legit. But I'm saying like when I base my characters off of not like, because most movies are written in a way that the good guy has to win against all odds. And the writing is always written around like, how do you make the good guy look good and win? My writing is not based on that. My writing is based on like
an anti-hero type thing. That's what I was
well,
saying.
not even an anti-hero. Like I just want him to be like a guy that made decisions, and whether some people like those decisions and some people don't. So my characters are always like a mix. Like if you can consider them bad, depending on your personality if this character is bad or not.
That's what anti-hero. Kind of like Killmonger. Kind of like Killmonger. Everybody don't view Killmonger as a bad guy, right? Like so, it's kind of like that kind of feel, right? Like it's subjective on whether or not you feel like he a good guy, bad guy, or not.
But the thing, because
the only thing he really did that was bad in the movie was mess up Leroy's parents. But the only thing Sho'nuff really did bad or wrong in that movie was mess up Leroy's parents' pizza shop. That was the only thing bad that he did. Like at the movie theater, he came in there and said
he just wanted Leroy to say he was the master. That was his whole thing. Like he just wanted.
That's why I say, Mumu, you got to rewatch.
What else did he do bad? What else did he do? What else did he do that was bad though?
You add to your movie as you go. You add to your movie as you go. Let me say this though. See, Sho'nuff gotta be from Harlem. He gotta be raised in Harlem. All it got to take place.
He is raised in Harlem though, bro. That's not out of the L. He is raised in Harlem.
You have to read his backstory. Check it out. Listen. Born Cyrus Ruffington.
He can't go to no Africa or nothing like that. Sho'nuff got to be a Harlem Street nigga.
Listen to his backstory.
No, he can go to Africa.
Born as Cyrus Ruffington, Sho'nuff grew up in the tough streets of Harlem. Y'all was right. Surrounded by chaos in the 1960s. Even as a child, Cyrus has a taste for dramatic and a love of martial arts.
Be a part of the original UPK, the 60s. That's what
Hey, he a more nigga. He's inspired by Kung Fu movies showing in neighborhood theaters. His obsession with martial arts became his escape from the struggles in his environment. By the time he reached his teenage years, Cyrus had trained under various martial arts masters across the city, learning mixed disciplines, but never fully conforming to any one style. His unorthodox approach earned him a reputation as a wild card in the underground martial arts tournaments, where he adopted the name Sho'nuff, a phrase he often yelled before defeating his opponents. However, Sho'nuff's thirst for power and recognition grew as he began to see martial arts as more than just a discipline. It was a way to dominate. Drawing inspiration from Japanese feudal lords, Cyrus reinvented himself as the Shogun of Harlem, dressing in outrageous outfits that mixed samurai aesthetic with street fashion. He surrounded himself with a gang of loyal followers who shared his vision of Harlem as a battlefield, with Sho'nuff as his undisputed ruler. His motivation is a man driven by a need for absolute validation. He believes that to be truly powerful, he must defeat anyone who challenges his authority, especially those who threaten his title as the best martial artist in Harlem. When he hears about Leroy, aka Bruce Leroy, Sho'nuff becomes obsessed with defeating him to prove his superiority. His flamboyant appearance and gradious speech and over-the-top antics mask a deeply insecure man who fears being forgotten or overshadowed. This fear drives his aggression, but it also makes him a tragic figure in some ways. A man who sacrifices everything, including genuine connections, in pursuit of power and recognition. ChatGPT.
That was his actual backstory.
That some of it makes sense, but not all of it, because what is it showing that he's sacrificing these relationships and genuine love and all this type of shit just because he wanted to fight Leroy? I mean,
fear him. That fit more with my version, though, Lance. Well, if you didn't have my version, that fit more with mine.
Yeah, dude.
Bro, I just typed it in. I just typed it in ChatGPT, bro. I thought it was interesting that y'all had hit some spots, and it just grew up and made this.
I'm gonna say this, man, and I'm gonna go to the chat, man, because I don't want to mess up the stream.
No, you good.
I have to agree with Lance and Madonna. I just don't like the whole aspect of a Vietnam wine head. But
teaching him, you don't like that being his master teacher. But
no.
Think about
Hear me out.
Matter of fact, no, if this is going on in the 60s, that means he's a Korean War vet. He'll be a Korean War vet, and he fell into hard times, and he got.
When he was a kid in the 60s.
But guys, all I'm saying is,
I'm talking about Sensei. His Sensei would have been older, right? So
Yeah,
that means he'd
exactly. It would have been a Korean War. But think about it. So his Sensei could have very well did
with a missing arm for diffusing.
Damn, bro. Come on, man.
Could have been what, GA?
All I'm saying is the Sensei, the Vietnam vets was more heroin addicts, man. More heroin and more weed addicts. If we talking about the
60s, he would. Yeah, if he an old head, he wouldn't be a Vietnam vet because he'd be too old to be going to Vietnam. It'd have been probably, World War II would probably even be better. A World War II vet.
Or Korea. Korea would have been really good though for the Asian.
Well, I'm just saying Koreans and Asian just the whole time with the whole drugs and you had the Frank Lucas and Bumpy Johnson them era. That it's the dark side of that, man. That niggas survived the bush, or excuse me, brothers survived the bush, and they like it's a dog eat world, nigga. It got to be dark, man. Show enough is dark. I don't care.
The reason why I wouldn't want to go that route though is because number one, I wanted to put a shine on African martial arts instead of like we always look at Asian martial arts, and I think that the whole wino story has been told several times too. Nothing, and don't get me wrong, I don't think it's a bad idea or that you can't tell the same story over and over because they do it all the time. But me personally, I wanted to see the African influence on martial arts rather than always talk about the Asian.
Oh, well, we got to get some hot
No. The wino could have got his skills from African arts. He could have got his skills from African arts. Like that's
you can still put some hop keto in there, but I'm just saying, I have to agree with Lance and Madonna. I just don't like the wino. It was more, just a. Never mind, man.
He wasn't always one. Like I said, he fell in hard times. He just.
That's what hey, but it did. The psycho. But Madonna, let me get this out, man, and I promise I go on mute, man. But psycho, that is genius.
I can say one word, but go ahead.
God damn, this Negro, man. That whole thing about the Hebrew Israelites in the regalia is, man, that shit is spot on. You gotta highlight that, man.
It was wearing gear and everything that they was wearing. It all makes sense. It all, especially being in Harlem in the 60s. It all
exactly, man. The Renaissance, uptown. Come on.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be quiet so you can talk with Don and don't feel like I'm attacking you.
I don't feel attacked, bro. We just having a conversation about what ifs and perhaps if it was a sequel or something to The Last Dragon. It's just a discussion, man. I ain't tripping like that.
I think it's a good idea, Madonna.
Yes, actually is a good idea. Like an origin story for showing up. Like that'd be like of all the like normally I hate motherfuckers going back to our old stuff and trying to rehash it. But that would be a good idea.
Yeah, that should be dope as hell.
Yeah, the showing up was an underrated character.
You can do it on the like even on the animated side of the game too.
Yeah, like
I like it, man. I like it.
Or check it out. You can make Shonuff be the sensei of a new motherfucker that he want to be.
That'll be afterwards. Yeah,
Leroy motherfucker.
That'll be the continuation of the Last Dragon, but first we wanted to do the prequel first.
Yeah, we gotta have the Shonuff origin story, like Madonna said. We gotta have
we gotta have that, man. And he gotta be dark, man. All that noble shit, and he fought his best friend. Respectfully, Momo.
Well, in my origin story, Bruce Leroy is actually autistic.
Well, he grew up on a
You said Bruce Leroy is autistic in your origin?
Yeah, he's slightly on the spectrum in my origin story,
bro. He definitely give you
because listen,
vibe in the Last Dragon. He give you that vibe though. He do give you
he's special because he locked in on it. Who's the best or who's the baddest, low down, more foul?
I'm talking about Bruce Leroy. Bruce Leroy.
Oh, Bruce Leroy.
That's Leroy do give you that autistic vibe though, because
No, I ain't gonna say no.
He ain't really talk much. He always was smiling. He
was sheltered, man. That's that dude.
No, listen, boy. Hey, Bruce Leroy was definitely off, bro.
Year and he just started coming outside.
Yeah, I say he was off too, Mumu. I can feel you on that. That was.
But he was innocent,
bro. He was off. That's why he was always practicing. He was always shouting.
Nah, listen, I'm gonna tell you the scene where like you can tell he had some mental, he had some sort of mental issue. Because remember when he was in the studio with Laura and Laura, hold on, let me say this right quick. Remember when he was in the studio with Laura and Laura showed him that video? And the way he was, hold on, bro. Like Leroy was a grown man, probably about 19. You know, so he's a grown up, but he started acting like a 5-year-old from seeing Bruce Lee on the screen and started like kicking and doing moves and stuff. Yeah, and didn't even want to kiss, didn't want to have no type of sexual interaction with Laura until he seen Bruce Lee kiss the girl on the screen.
Yeah.
Like what? Thank God Bruce Lee didn't kiss a man on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just saying that. So that's shelter. That's more shelter to me than pure heart. You know, he just ain't seen.
Nah, his brother was cool though. His brother wasn't no square.
The man had a pure heart, bro. He came from a stable family. He wasn't out there like. Hold on, bro. Let me finish, bro. Goddamn, calm down. You too old for that. He just had a pure heart. He had a younger brother who was hip to the streets, right? More than him because he just came from a pure family who raised him right. That's all it was.
No, the boy was autistic. I was Moo.
No, I like he was autistic, bro. I think that's pretty dope, but not severe autism, just slightly autistic. And he was a savant in martial arts and playing the fucking piano.
Yep.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Wait a minute, are y'all calling him slow because he didn't move on the girl that liked him?
No, I'm not saying he's slow. I'm not even saying he's slow. I'm saying that he's on the spectrum.
Yeah,
he's a genius, but he socially is what is it? Challenged. He's socially challenged.
Okay, you saying he's socially challenged? Why?
All right. Okay. Here's the first.
Movie, shit.
Here's the first reason. The way he had the way he had conversations with every single person he interacted with was always him like trying to be philosophical and talking like in a way that most people didn't even understand him. So it's like he was so obsessed with martial arts that's how a lot of like autistic people like Lance was saying, like savants are. They get obsessed with something. Yeah, and so he was so obsessed with martial arts, he couldn't even have a regular conversation with anybody. Even when it came to martial arts, when he was teaching his students, and he was trying to tell Johnny about like when Johnny was like, "Hey, Leroy, like man, I'm trying to practice the art of fighting without fighting," just really kind of joking around with him too. Leroy couldn't even joke. He was like start getting serious, like deeply philosophical. Like he never had no jokes or nothing like that unless it had a purpose. So he was like real, like what's the word, like almost.
He was stern.
Just no, he was just like so obsessed with martial arts that he didn't even have a personality. Like other people had to force a personality into him. His brother tried to.
Okay, so
check it out.
He would have came to the art of martial art, bro. Hold on, he would have came to the art,
bro.
How the hell I'm hogging the mic, bro? I'm
trying to be patient. I be trying to just not. You know what I'm saying? But I want to say
something. I thought you was Moo.
My turn, nigga.
Go ahead, my bad. I thought you was Moo. Go ahead, my bad.
Hey, check it out, Moo. You can make it to where. Did you see that Superman? It was like it was a Superman, but Superman was like retarded. He was like slow and shit. He was underdeveloped because it was
Bizarro.
Huh?
Bizarro?
No, not Bizarro. It was a alternate dimension, and Superman he didn't get caught. He didn't land on the.
He's a bad guy. Superman was a bad guy.
No, he was. Huh?
That was Clarksville, bro.
No, it's a cartoon, and it's kind of like a dark cartoon. It's like a dark.
That's it. Superman was a bad guy, right?
But no, he was retarded. He was underdeveloped. He was slow because they got the motherfucker from the start, bro. Hold on, let me find it right quick.
You talk about Bizarro? You gotta be talking about Bizarro,
oh, man.
Yeah. So, hey, man, all I want to say is, man, you cannot.
Like, I know you talking about. Like,
I was just about to say, Moo, you can make it like dark. Where it's like, you know, it can be comical, but it can be dark. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where the motherfucker, you know, was you know, his younger brother was always, you know, like the motherfucker was always doing something. His younger brother was always kind of smarter than him. Like, yo, man, why he always acting like that? You know what I'm saying? And then the end scene before you finish, like to like just have this little, like, this is the end. Like, check it out. This is the end of your origin story of Shonuff. When he's standing outside the store and his mama walking in, him and his mama walking down the street. He a little boy and he doing something stupid, and his younger brother say, "Mom, why he always doing stupid stuff?" And then my man watch him as they walking down the street while he's standing outside of the store as like a crook with his crew. That's the end of his origin story. It's the beginning of his story.
I think you're overthinking the point they was talking, bro.
I see where you coming from, though. I see exactly where you're coming from.
No, I want to go back to what they was talking about. That bro was so focused on his martial arts that he gonna negate something that's very natural and primal. And I don't agree with that, man. That's I ain't gonna say the bro was slow. I don't want to say bro was special.
What you call it, then, G?
I'm just saying it gotta be something. Come on, man. Ever since
he was on his purpose, bro. Check it out. He was on his purpose, bro. That's all it was. He wasn't. He
was so focused. Okay, when were you so? No, because you interrupted me on my thought. When was you so focused on your purpose?
Ask the question. And I was just saying he was on his purpose.
Bro, listen, you can be focused on something, but Bruce Leroy did not have a personality outside of martial arts. You can go to any master of anything. You can go to Bruce Lee. You can go to Michael Jordan. You can go to anybody that was at the top of greatness. They had a personality. Bruce Leroy only personality was martial arts. That's weird, bro. That's not something that's normal amongst.
That's why they had the little brother. The little brother was the personality, right? He was the charisma, whatever. That's like,
y'all didn't even let me get the point out. I want to ask y'all as men, at what age that you were so focused on something that you was ignoring a girl that you really, really like?
Never.
I'm never.
Yeah, he's different.
That's all I'm trying to get out, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. So are we trying to say that he artistic because of that? I mean, or maybe he was.
I had got a divorce and then wasn't paying no attention to no hoes.
Bro, but listen what I'm saying. This is what y'all missing though. It wasn't that
after a bad relationship, it could be like that after a bad relationship, but yeah.
It wasn't that he.
You gotta remember, bro.
What I'm saying,
y'all got the story twisted. You gotta remember how he met Vanity. The way he met Vanity is they was trying to kidnap her or they did something to him.
Came down the stairs. Hold on.
It wasn't like he was expecting her.
He met her outside the show. Before all the kidnapping shit.
Right, but even then, he was just walking down the street in his fucking Chinese suit, and then then nothing in his life, everything that happened with him happened because, right, and so his whole like interaction with people.
Y'all is not being real, man. Okay, so what year did that come out? Can somebody help me? What year did that movie come out?
85, like 84,
okay,
85.
So we talking 84 and 85. So who in 84 and 85 gonna overlook Vanity? I don't care what you had going on. Football,
that's
karate,
our whole point,
baseball.
GA. That's why we saying he had to have a little on the spectrum. We ain't saying he was just full-fledged fucked up.
Yeah, he was awkward. It wasn't even that. I don't think he was gay or nothing. He just didn't know how to talk to girls.
One of them idiot savants. Like Lance said, one of them savants and shit.
He was socially awkward. He just didn't know.
Yeah, he was so focused, like you saying, on his shit, but he didn't have. The reason why he was that, it was something that he got attached to because he always was, if you ever been around somebody else, you know how they do. They certain shit they latch on to, and then that's what they about. You ever seen that movie, The Accountant?
Yeah, I remember that.
Dude had autism on The Accountant. He was
GQ. Don't that
I'm trying to figure out why Lance can go to chat. Lance, why don't you go to Chat GPT and get the backstory of Bruce Leroy?
Hold on, what you say?
I just did. I told you I did. Hey, but look, that motherfucker remind you of the Step Brothers.
Who, the accountant?
Nah, Bruce Leroy, like his character, he they age. He a grown ass man, bro, and he doing some like teenage shit. Like he ain't come out of that shit still.
Right. Never came out of it. Yeah,
So
that's how he became the master. That's why when he asked him at the end who the master, he said, "I am." Goddamn it, because he became the master.
That was showing up whole stick. He just wanted them to say he was the master. He just wanted to prove that, like Lance Red, he just wanted to prove he was superior.
He's the number one.
And Bruce Leroy showed him at the end. Hold on, I've been on this shit. I done passed up on the everything for this shit.
And that has to be a part of Show Enough origin story. His obsession with wanting to be the master, like him striving.
And he was the master. He was the master for a long time.
Right, and at the end, he finally achieves it or whatever. This, that, and the third, and then that's the setup for the Last Dragon. And everything else, so yeah,
he was.
How old was Bruce Leroy though?
20.
He was like 19, 20, something like that. Yeah.
And let me ask y'all something else, Psycho. If Show Enough wasn't a martial artist, because in martial arts, like you have to fight. If Show Enough was a football player, would he be a bad guy? If he was a boxer or a baseball player, would he be a bad guy? Wouldn't he be like Michael Jordan or LeBron or anybody else who is going for the throne to try to be the best at what they doing? Or Tom Brady?
It depends because they did a movie on Pete Rose. Pete Rose might be looked at as the bad guy.
Right.
So it depends on the athlete.
Yeah, and depends on your attitude. You being an asshole.
Yeah.
Because Michael Jordan a bad guy.
But to be honest, I go for both Michael Jordan and Pete Rose. That's just me, though. I mean,
well, some people like assholes. Yeah, some people like assholes. Some people champion the heels in wrestling.
But they did. I mean, Pete Rose had the coldest goddamn nickname in the world, Charlie Hustle. Come on, bro.
You gotta like that, man.
Yeah, definitely an asshole.
Yeah, don't take my
but like he just had a thirst to be the best, and a thirst to be the best on the streets of Harlem as a martial artist. That's what it's gonna look like. If some people out here saying like I said, if he already hear about this little nigga catching bullets with his teeth, he had his movie theater, like the nigga show up and the dude say that show's bro. So this nigga come to the movie theater every week, I guess, and have his role. And then the little boy gonna say, "Oh, I know who can beat you." And Show Enough was like, "Okay, well, yeah, nigga, where you at? Who you talking about?" Right. And then he run up on Bruce Leroy and call him out like a man, like, "Hey, man, listen, I'm the one. I'm the master. I'm the best. If they saying you the best, I need to show them that you're not." And what I'm saying that in other sports, that's never considered a bad thing. Like we usually look at those guys.
Not.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why the Last Dragon had to do other things to kind of paint him as the bad guy, like the pizzeria situation, stuff like that. Like they had to paint this narrative that like this is not
exactly. Show Enough was bona fide certified bad guy. He was asshole.
He was cocky like a motherfucker and an asshole, but they had to show that they had to show a grimy side to him. That's why the pizzeria scene, that kind of
he did some more shit.
And they kidnapped it too, and then the whole kidnapping situation.
Yeah, he kidnapped the girl.
He didn't kidnap her, bro. He didn't kidnap her. He didn't have nothing to do with that. Because hold on, Eddie Arcadian did that, and Show Enough just said
because he was kidnapping her to get him to fight Show Enough, so he was a part of
exactly.
No, Psycho. I'm gonna tell you why he wasn't. Because when Eddie Arcadian went to his school and he offered him the money, Show Enough didn't say nothing about like what you gonna do. He said just make He said just make sure he's at the designated place.
He still was a part of the plan. Now he didn't take money for it, but he still was a part of the plan though. Yeah, because the plan.
I don't think he was a part of the plan, bro. I think his only plan was
he was going to get Bruce there to be a kidnapping so he could finally fight him. Because remember, Bruce kept refusing to fight him. Remember, he kept punching him on the face, getting him jumped, everything else. He still wouldn't fight him.
He wouldn't fight him.
So the only way to get him to fight him, he was like, well, I know I can get him to fight him. I'm going to kidnap her, and then he'll fight you and everything else. And so he was a part of the plan.
But that's what I'm saying. Show Enough didn't have to be a part of that Show Enough didn't have to know about that part. All Eddie Arcadian had to tell him was like, look, I'm gonna get him there. And so Nuff was probably just like, okay, whatever you got to do, get him there. Like he didn't have to know nothing about that.
It wasn't his plan. No, it wasn't his plan. But he was a part of it. Yeah, it wasn't his plan. But he was a part of it.
Yeah, Show Enough had been looking for Bruce Leroy for a long time, bro.
Exactly. He wanted to prove. That's what I'm saying, man. The bro was dark, man, and we got to quit trying to make excuses for him. He had a dark character, man, and it had to be something that really made him that dark.
He was upset.
You gotta remember, he wanted
Bruce
Leroy so bad.
I think his obsession.
That's why he came to that man mama shop and pulled up.
I think his obsession with wanting to be the master clouded his decision making.
Right. Okay. So
in the early 2000s, that would have been called Mamba mentality.
And I don't have no problem with that, man. So I mean, with me saying dark, Psycho probably saying was better that he was more obsessed. That's a more humane thing of ambition.
Man, he grew up in Harlem, bro. He grew up in Harlem, GA. He grew up on the streets of Harlem, man. Lance read the chat GPT. He grew up in the streets of Harlem, so I'm just saying, the nigga already gonna have an automatic cockiness about him because that's just how New York niggas is.
Like every time, like remember how much he wanted to be validated. Like every time he went anywhere, he wanted the validation that he was.
Who's the baddest, low down, low found, troll?
Who's the baddest motherfucker? Like he always wanted that validation. So he was a narcissist, right? He was an egomaniac. And he just.
Hey, but Psycho, what if his livelihood depended on that? Like, what if at that time you had like underground, like the chat GPT said, and just from my own thoughts too, like what if at that time there was a bunch of karate schools, and in order for you to make money and to be able to live off teaching karate, you had to have the reputation as the baddest motherfucker on the streets. Otherwise, people was not gonna sign up and pay for your martial arts class. So what if his livelihood depended on having that reputation, in which there's a martial artist named Big Moore, who, not Big Moore, it was another guy that they say it was like the real life Shown Up that used to do that. Like it was a real thing. Like he would go around challenging these other karate masters and stuff like that in order to build up his reputation to keep his school profitable. So what if Shown Up wasn't just like dark? What if it was a part of his livelihood with that like energy in Harlem? Like, hey, man, this other such and such teacher over there, he's supposed to like.
Bro, that's what I just said, bro.
Yeah, in the 70s,
No, I just said that, bro. If you look at the niggas, all right, let's go down a list of cocky paws niggas from Harlem, bro. And a lot of people you can put people on that list.
Let's not do that, man. Let's stick to it. Let's stick to the story.
No, I'm saying I think show no cockiness come from him being in an environment of Harlem and New York and those boroughs, bro. That's all I'm saying.
That's where ego comes from. I agree with you, but I agree with that wholeheartedly, man. I think Moo being too, I don't know, man, too nice, I don't know.
No, listen, it's not that I don't think it's like so quote unquote dark, but I think we calling, and that's what I'm saying about my characters. I think we calling it dark because he's looked at as a bad guy. What I'm saying is when his same mentality happens in other people, even in heroes, it's not looked at as dark. It's just looked at as like passion or dedication or like the spirit of competition. Like it's a New York thing too, because I remember like the Locks talking about the first song they made with Biggie, like they was dissing each other low key because that's just how competitive New Yorkers are, or New York rappers or whatever. So what I'm saying is, how is Show Enough so dark and so evil if he's a New York guy from Harlem that's been fighting in the streets of Harlem? He has a martial arts school, but you got people running around talking about there's another dude better than you. And I'm saying maybe his livelihood depended on his reputation as being the best. And to me, that don't make you so dark. Even if it is like not a good thing, it's still ego. But at the same time, that don't denote necessarily evil. It's so much evil for me.
It was a story of the old lion mad at the young lion, man. That's basically all it was.
Wait a minute, expound on that, Madame. What you mean by that?
Okay, you know how when they're young, you know how in the pack, right? The old lion you had been running the pack for years. So Show Enough been running the streets of Harlem the pack for years, right? Now here comes this young lion, Bruce Leroy, who is a threat to that the old lion been holding on to. So if we look at it, sure enough, he was getting old. You know what I mean? Bruce Leroy was up and coming motherfucker who was gonna have the glow, and sure enough knew he was gonna have the glow. So you know what I'm saying. So I think that's why I say I gave that comparison.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna agree with you on that one, bro. I like your Vietnam vet one. I like your Vietnam vet, bro. I don't like that one.
I'm going off the real movie. I'm saying when you look at that
I'm
movie,
going off
right?
the movie too. We gotta look at Bruce Leroy was on the spectrum.
Hold on, baby. Calm down. Let me finish. When we look at the movie, right? When Shonuff heard about Bruce Leroy, right? Think about it. This nigga went on a motherfucking tangent. Looking for Bruce Leroy. He went around. He went to the man mama the pizza shop, destroyed the motherfucking shop. Goddamn, this nigga had an APB out on Bruce Leroy. So all I'm saying is,
he was trying
this
to fight
nigga was like,
that was the whole premise of the movie. Was showing up was trying to fight Leroy to prove that he was the master. That was that was the whole purpose of him tearing up the pizzeria. It was like, tell him I'm looking for him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what else was kind of noble about Shonuff. Like, and it fucked him up.
Who is this young boy? Who is this young boy? That's how Shonuff felt when you think about what he said.
You cutting the nigga off? Damn, bro. I wanted to hear what the fuck he had.
No, I'm gonna tell you what else that's noble about Shonuff. Remember when he was even trying to get Bruce Leroy to say who's the master? He could have fucked Bruce Leroy up. He could have fucked Bruce Leroy up, knocked him out, did whatever, and then just walked away and said, "I whooped that nigga." But he wanted the honor of.
You hear him say it.
Yes, right? And to me, that's honorable because it's like, you don't even want to get the win on some shit like where it's like, okay, I whooped you, I knocked you out. Let me go tell the story. It's like you want your opponent. Nobody else was there. It's just them two. I want you to tell me, man to man, that I'm the master, and that's what's more important to me. I don't think that
he wanted to bow down and kiss the ring.
Yeah. Moo, I gotta give you props on that one. Now, yeah, he did want that. You gotta submit. You gotta formally submit. Yep. You know, tap out, nigga. So that the good point. Good point.
He was young, bro. He was a young nigga. Bruce Leroy was a young nigga. So he looked. He called them all kind of young punks and everything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even in the movie theater, bro. You remember when the nigga stood up and said, "Why don't you sit down and shut up?" And Shonuff said, "Hey, why don't any 50 of y'all who want me to sit down and shut up come down here and make me?" Shonuff didn't even let his crew fight. He fought all the niggas by himself.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna let it go, man. I just think that. Well, go ahead, Lance. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm gonna let it go. I just think we need a good origin. We need a good story on why Shonuff became Shonuff. I like that whole Hebrew Israelite aspect of it.
You gotta get tied in. Yeah, gotta get
tied kind of way. Yeah, but because the regalia that they was wearing, I like the whole Vietnam vet. You know, bitter. You know, we may disagree on the stimuli or whatever, and then I don't know if her boy was special. But you know, yeah, you got to be able to articulate that, man, for a young guy and a fine female. And I'm thinking about us and Vanity back in 19 whatever. That's some focus. That's some focus for your ass. That's I'm speaking from my perspective, and maybe I'm just special. So, but hey, I'm gonna let it go, man. But we need more darkness, and then that boy was beyond special or beyond focus if he was overlooking Vanity in the 80s.
He was definitely sociotic.
Yeah, so I'm and I may be dating myself, but yeah, I was there for it.
Hey, look, remember when he went back to Vanity apartment, right? And so she was trying to set the move. She was basically trying to give it to him that night. This nigga started punching the air like he started punching the air like Trey on Boys in the Hood when Vanity told him she found the belt buckle. He wasn't very
Hey, check it out, bro. Moo, you can have it to where that nigga's in school, right? And the bullies try to fuck with him. And he beat himself up. And so when he get home and his mama see his face, she like, who done this to you? And his brother be like, he did it to himself. He had another. So she introduced him to this guy to teach him how to control his temper. But at the same time, he teaching him like this Tai Chi shit on how to focus his energy so he don't beat himself up. Cause then that's when you get the
man, hell no, that's the worst take ever, Lance. You was going hard, man.
I don't want to hear that shit, man. Hell no. Fuck out
man,
of
that's
here.
brilliant. That's brilliant, man. That's fucking brilliant, bro.
It ain't brilliant, nigga. Ain't no nigga.
This nigga said he beat himself up like he on some thin line between love and hate shit.
No, like the nigga is fucking.
Would nobody believe that story? He's no black boy one around beating himself up.
He's autistic. He only think he know kung fu. He don't really know the shit. He learned it.
Man, watch out, man.
I don't know about that greatest man, but one thing about it, he's self-taught. You know, that nigga ain't had no.
Yeah, he's self-taught. He don't really know this shit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. He's self-taught.
No, he had a teacher. When you talking about Leroy? Leroy had a teacher.
Did he?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. In the movie. And he has skills. Only reason y'all calling him autistic because he turned down vanity. I don't even know why y'all.
No, bro. That's not. I told you that's not the only reason why I said that. I'm saying that because in every one of his interactions, hold on, bro. He wasn't even there. Like you know how you talking to somebody that's not really present. Like their mind is always somewhere else. Every single interaction he had with somebody, his mind was somewhere else outside of martial arts. Even when talking to his brother, the only time they really talked and started getting along is because Leroy was trying to find vanity to find the belt buckle. That's the only reason. Him on his shoulders, and he was like, "Man, you got to rap for me."
Bro, why you think her name was Vanity?
Anything that had to do with martial arts.
Remember, Bruce Leroy Master, he's the one who told him about the glow. And he the one who sent them on the wild goose chaser with the buckle and all that bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, he thought that shit was going. And
I gotta go back. I gotta go watch it. Man, I ain't
Thank you, Psycho. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Man, we should do a movie night. I've been seeing people holding whole fucking movie, watching whole movies on YouTube, bro, with thousands of views and shit.
Yeah. They do that all. Yeah, they've been doing that.
I'm like GQ, man. Y'all about to make me go back and rewatch this, man.
I got to.
Yeah, because
that's one of the greatest movies of all time, man.
Or showed up to be fired. That would be fired.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm just saying, I only heard 2 improvements, and this is no shade towards anybody. The whole Vietnam thing and the Hebrew Israelite with the regalia. That's the points make sense to me for the prequel.
And it'll make sense with the whole them screaming in the background. Showed up.
I'm gonna put it in there, man. I'm gonna put it in there. I ain't giving you niggas no writing credits, but I'm gonna put that in there.
Go ahead. But the African duel,
all we're gonna do is pull this Psycho tape and get out and get paid.
And I do like the African tournament part too, man. But I need some dog shit, man. Yeah, go ahead, GQ. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I do like that though. That aspect good. I just think he got to have a different glow reason. It's outside of he fucked his homie leg up. Then he got the glow.
Yeah.
I think he need to have a glow before he. I think he need Shonuff should have a glow before he even get to the tournament. He got the glow from Harlem.
The glow got to come at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
He got
the glow from killing his sensei.
He got the glow from Harlem.
Well, you know what, Lance, I kind of like that too, man. But hey, man, don't listen to us, man. We some old bitter ass niggas, man.
Oh no, listen, no, y'all, I'm not like that. Like my idea is not the only good idea type shit. Like I feel like y'all are making some good ideas. It's just the hard thing about writing a movie though is like putting everything together and making it make sense because it's easy to have a good idea.
You know we pay attention to what you're saying because we pay attention to the script.
Yeah. Nah, I like it, man. But
what's that going on over there?
Never mind.
The freaky.
I'm gonna be quiet. I said I was gonna be quiet. I want to get my done triggered.
That's the roots. I really was kind of like backstage, but I just got off in the crowd. And then when I got to this, it's a gate right there. When I got to the gate, I was like, well, when I get right up there, I'll show you some other video. Hold on.
I like the Roots too.
But yeah, man, wasn't nothing wrong with Bruce Leroy. You know what I mean? The man was inspired
Don
by
is not
Bruce
feeling
Lee.
that Bruce Leroy autistic shit. He ain't going with that.
No, I ain't going with that one, man. It's something big, deeper than that, but
Let me tell you why, GQ. I think they named her Vanity for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? To me, she could have either been a distraction for him or the way that was gonna lead him on his path to become the master.
Bro, her name was Laura Charles in the movie. Her name wasn't Vanity in the movie.
Exactly. Thank you, Moo. And she was Vanity before the movie. What are you talking about, Madonna?
I thought her name was Vanity in that movie.
No, that's her real name was Vanity. She really Vanity.
Her name Vanity. It was Vanity. That's why now, yeah. Her name was Vanity in The Last Dragon. I thought her name was Vanity in The Last Dragon.
Her name was Laura Charles.
Laura Charles. She was
in The Last Dragon.
Yeah. You know what? Y'all right. I'm twisted. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. See, there you go with that spin shit.
Anyway, it still was a distraction, but at the same time, it led him on his path to becoming a master. You know what I'm saying? He was playing Captain Saberhawk. I mean, my bad. He was trying to say this shit.
No, listen, Madonna, I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because even his master said, nigga, you was too lost in the sauce. That's why you're not a master, because you trying to be too much of what you think is a martial artist. And he was so obsessed with his master was like, you've been watching the old movies I see where any slight of the master's disapproval, they start bowing down. Like when the master asked him, why did he catch the arrow instead of breaking it? So I'm telling you, bro, like I know autistic. I'm not even gonna say that. My bad. I'm just saying he is like there's something going on with that dude.
Man, I agree.
Outside of just he wasn't just shy.
We rocking with that nigga, dog. He slightly he got functioning autism, bro.
Black man. Yeah. Hold on. As a black man,
fuck you, Madonna. This nigga got functional autism. Fuck you. And any idea outside of that.
I believe you, dude.
Yeah,
this nigga, bro. He was a black man who saw a black woman. He was a black man who was seeing a black woman, you know what I mean, getting harassed by these fucking white men, and he had the heart. He had the heart. The nigga damn near tried to grab the living.
No, come on, bro. That was not normal. And maybe it's just me, man. Maybe I'm antiquated, man. But that was not normal for her to respond like she responded to him in the movie, and Joker not get excited, aroused, or whatever. Lance, what you doing with the targets, man?
I was just saying, like that. The undertone to me that I got out of that, I saw a young black man trying to help a young black woman. That's what I'm just saying. To me, they put that in there for a reason, and I picked up on that. That you know,
right? And he helped her and disappeared like Batman. He whooped them niggas' ass and then disappeared like Batman, and she was looking for that nigga because she probably would have gave it to him that night.
Yeah.
But that nigga,
thank you, Momo.
He had social problems, bro. He had social problems, Madonna. You gotta accept it, bro. You gotta accept it.
Yeah. No, the bottom line, what I'm saying is that one particular scene, that cut, right? Within that snippet of the movie, right? They was showing that the black man, this is what I got out of it, that the black man had enough heart to try to help the black woman. That's what I'm just saying. That's that segment, right?
Oh yeah, we give you that for sure.
That's all I was talking about.
We give you that part, man. But you tweaking right now. Yeah. Never mind. Let me look in the chat, man.
They put that part in the movie for a reason. They ain't just write that in there for no reason. I'm saying they wrote that in there.
Bro, one slow.
Show you that he wasn't no social person, bro. Yeah, he took care of the business when he seen them trying to take advantage of it, but he wasn't no social person, man. You can see that throughout the whole movie, bro.
Yeah, he know how to fight. I mean, he went out there, he protected her and everything else, but when it came down to having a conversation with her, he was stuck.
Yeah, he couldn't do none of that.
That's my part. He ain't know what to do. That's thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
hit me out, Kara.
Bro. That makes sense, bro. It makes all the sense in the world too.
I'm in the chat.
He had no
Make
game.
all the sense,
No, bro. When it
And
came to
that's part
hollering,
of the reason.
I did.
And
When it
Madonna,
came
you
to
gotta
hollering at
understand.
women,
Hold on, Madonna.
bro, I
Listen,
understand, bro. When
Madonna,
it
you gotta
came to hollering
understand.
at
That's what
women, he
made
didn't have
the
no
women
game, bro.
older.
I understand that.
Well,
He
he
ain't had
didn't
no
need
game
no
when it came
game.
to
She was throwing the pussy at him. She was all like, "Yo, I need
Facts.
you. I need you to be my
you,
bodyguard." He was
Psycho.
like, he was like bodyguard.
Psycho.
He was like,
But
yeah,
Psycho,
you
if
know,
you don't have enough,
someone to guard
bro,
my.
you
She was
can
like,
have.
God damn, I'm talking. she was like, I need you to be my bodyguard. He was like, bodyguard. He's like, yeah, you know, somebody to guard my body. And the way she in a lingerie saying that shit, and every motherfucking thing else, like this dude, like, yeah, she was throwing the pussy at him.
Right.
And y'all gonna tell me dude was on the spectrum?
I wasn't disagreeing with that though, Psycho. All I was saying is that he didn't have enough game to.
Because
I mean,
he
to
was
just.
savant. Because
I'm
he
saying
was
he ain't
on
need
the
no
He
game.
didn't have no game. What game did he need?
That's
Bro,
all
you
point
have.
of him being on
Hold
the
on,
spectrum.
bro. You have all the
He
looks.
didn't know how
You
to
have
pick up
all the
on
looks.
signals. He didn't know how to pick up on signals.
That's what I'm saying. You
Right.
gotta have game to pick up the signals. If you a lame, you the signal will pass you by. I'm not arguing against that though. I agree with y'all. When it came to
Bro,
hollering
this
at women,
nigga was eating popcorn with chopsticks, bro.
Right.
Popcorn with chopsticks. How?
Yeah, he's old square. Yeah.
In Harlem.
That's beyond square though. Like you can make a case that his brother's friend was a square because it ain't like these niggas was just out there thugging. They was just regular kids. So I'm saying like Leroy was beyond a square. That's not a square. Like this nigga was way like the squares was over there chilling and Leroy was like 100 yards away from them on his own wearing Bruce Lee suits, karate shoes,
That's why I say Leroy
and
was on
Raiden
the
hats.
accounting side of the game. You seen the accountant, right, Mumu? Mumu, you seen the
Nah,
accountant?
I never seen the accountant.
Yeah, you got to check that out. That's what he was on the accountant side of the game. See, the accountant was autistic too, but he was cold blooded. He was cold with the numbers, and he was cold with that assassination move. You know what I'm saying? That was what's that boy name? Damn.
Luigi.
What's the white?
There we go. Miss Lena here. I want to hear what Miss Lena got to say. Y'all need to let sis talk.
I'm real quick. I just came in on it. I don't even know what y'all talking about. I just came.
Oh, well, never mind, because you finna change the subject.
You know what I'm about to change it to real briefly.
Yeah,
Pan on. Psycho, I got a
definitely
question.
Oh, so look.
Hey, it's like, you think we gonna do it next year? The Mex bought that player right from underneath New York Yankees noses. I was like, yes. I hope we get a World Series.
Yes, I think we're gonna do it next year.
Oh, they came out with a part 2.
That's my third favorite team, y'all. Let's go, Mets.
Ben Affleck, Mumu. That's Ben Affleck, Mumu. The account. You gotta check it out.
Yeah,
they came out with a part 2. I didn't even know that.
Nina, you watched The Last Dragon before?
What you think about it though?
I'm about to take your
Psycho?
hood card. I'm about to get where your hood card at? You gotta get demerit. You never
Wait a
seen
minute, and you from the Shy?
Dragon?
What did you ask me? Did I see what?
The Last Dragon.
Oh yeah, I saw the first one. Yeah, that was good.
It was only one. Oh yeah, so you saw it. Okay, all right. All right,
Okay.
yeah, that's what we're talking about. We talking about The Last Dragon with
I thought you said there was a part 2. I'm like, what? There's a part 2?
No, it's not part 2.
No, we writing part 2 tonight.
Actually, we writing we writing a prequel to part 1.
We do part 2 is gonna be Zendaya. I'm trying to think who gonna be. She gonna take.
man, it better not be Zendaya. It got to be something. Nah, it better not be Zendaya. If they did like a remake, which I hope they don't do a remake, but
who is Zendaya? Wait a minute. What I'm missing?
Man, she real skinny, like she biracial skinny, but I think Vanity was biracial too, but at least
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of because we got to replace Vanity. And then the guy.
Nigga, we put Megan Good in there, bro. We using Megan Good, man.
Nah, she kind of,
She's too old. Accountant 2. Yeah, April 8.
I'm trying to think who could be Leroy.
April 25. I didn't even know they had made a part 2. It come out in April.
I don't know who could be Leroy. I'm trying to think.
No, we trying to pick who gonna be the girl. Who gonna be
Kennedy. Oh, not Kennedy. Was that it?
No, it's gonna be
Who is Zendaya? I don't even know who the hell that is. Who is
Zendaya, she been on a lot of shit, like, but she just real skinny, bro. Like she ain't, and she young
that the
too. So I
Avatar?
ain't.
That's the Avatar lady?
Are we talking about the prequel? Are we talking
Yeah,
about
we
the
talk-
prequel right there?
Yeah, Psycho.
No, they talking about a remake. They talking about a remake, Psycho.
I'm about to say, oh, okay. You talking about a remake? I'm about to say, if you talking about the prequel, we don't need no goddamn origin story for Vanity.
Right.
Yeah, facts.
Good point. Hey, good point, Psycho. Good point. All right, I'll leave it alone, man. I just don't know who Zendaya was.
Hey, you know what? You know what's kind of messed up too, Psycho? You got to be of a certain age to know about this when I talk about Action Jackson. But you know, I felt bad later because hold on, J2, I'm talking. All right, we'll go downstairs. Like I felt bad later because that movie came out when we was younger, bro, and I used to look. Vanity was showing her body in that movie, and the nigga used to look at that. You know what I'm saying? But when I found out later, she had a drug problem when she did that movie, and she really like felt bad about that. She didn't. I can't even watch Action Jackson no more, bro. Ever since like I heard that story about her, because I feel bad like seeing her, knowing that she did that role because she was down bad on them drugs.
Yeah, she was struggling getting roles around that time because this is like the late '80s when Action Jackson came out. So she was struggling to get roles around that time. That was like one of her last big pictures or whatever. Like, and it didn't do that good in the box office either.
It didn't.
Man, because they didn't even get a nigga a gun. Like they made him a police officer with no gun.
Yeah,
Vanity is not. Vanity Life Story is not going to interrupt my version of the Last Dragon. Fuck that.
Hey, that was the real. Black officers started out. A lot of them couldn't even arrest white folks.
Yeah, Carl Weathers definitely got screwed in the '80s. He should have been a bigger star, man. He had everything as far as action stars.
That was his one shot at a leading role too, because he never had a shot at a leading role before that I can remember, or after. That was his first. Like he always been a supporting actor. That was the one time he actually got the headline a movie, and flop.
Yeah. But see, y'all superhead babies. My bad.
Superhead babies. What the fuck? What you mean?
What the fuck,
You know the little video vixen superhead.
Oh yeah.
Superhead babies.
You said it though.
Yeah, the way y'all coming off with that, man, like, hey, I didn't know Vanity was on no drugs or this or that or whatever. But I ain't gonna say I didn't know she was on. I didn't know she was struggling at the time. But
Vanity was never no actor, like no great actor.
No, she was
that figure.
I'm just listening to the critique right now, man, and I just think Gloria Stefan is that's who really just kind of took over stuff back then.
Gloria Stefani?
No, not her. What is superhead name?
Man, she ain't take over nothing. Which is this bitch? I mean, she took over. This bitch had Bobby Brown sleeping on her couch, and she filmed it like, nigga, Bobby Brown could be sleeping on anybody's couch at that time. The fuck?
Well, I agree with that. But that's where we at. We say Vanity's last movie was a flop because she was on drugs. What's the difference?
Oh shit,
bro! It's a big difference between Vanity and Superhead. Like Superhead wasn't no movie star. She was she wasn't.
Yeah, she was just a jump off. Like she was groupie.
At least Vanity was a musician. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with that. And I don't want to take the conversation there, man, because we had a good sequel going.
She really was a musician.
I agree, GQ. I do agree with that.
Yeah. But
well, yeah, Carl Weathers didn't do a bad job as far as acting in Action Jackson. It's just that the movie really wasn't like that good, but he did a good job though.
Yeah, I mean,
man, that nigga was too.
But it's just sad that was the one they decided to try to make him a leading actor, and like I said, the script was just bad.
Mm-hmm. Horrible.
Why did it have to be his leading role after Rocky?
Well, he never got a lead role. Well, that was his lead role after Rocky. But after Rocky, he did a bunch of other things, but they was always supporting like the Predator.
Exactly, that's my point.
Rambo, those type of movies was real popping. Those type of movies was popping in the 80s.
Yeah, he was in a lot of big movies, but never as a lead.
No, I'm just saying for us like idea wise, like a lot of people was trying to do the ideas of like a guy who was in the army or the military fighting in the war scenes. A lot of them type of movies came out in the 80s. I'm just saying, I ain't saying they all of them did good. I'm just saying it seemed like that was one of the hot topics of the 80s. When
he should have actually did a buddy cop movie with Sylvester Stallone at that time. I think that would have kind of blown him up.
Action movies was the thing. Action movies and slasher flicks ruled the 80s. And those white boy high school flicks and shit, like those like Porky's, Fidget and Nerds and shit like that. Those genres ran the 80s.
American Pie.
Think about it, man. Carl Weathers, he supported Rocky. He was the second place to Rocky, a supporting role to Rocky, and then he was supporting role to Schwarzenegger.
Mm-hmm. And bro, I love some of the Rocky movies, but I hate that because Rocky is nothing but a propaganda movie. Like that character, the character Rocky would have never beaten Apollo Creed just based on boxing sense.
Right. And
it would have like that.
He stole Rocky. Sylvester Stallone stole that story too from motherfucker out here in New Jersey and shit. Motherfucker named Bayonne Belita. But the motherfucker actually did fight Muhammad Ali because that's who Apollo was supposed to been mimicking was Ali. But he fought Ali, but the fight wasn't even a good fight. Like Ali whooped his ass, like beat the hell out of him.
Right.
But in the movie, it made it seem like Rocky should have won. Like Rocky, like it was a close fight. Rocky should have won, and that's how come it was a rematch in part 2 and all this other shit and everything else. But that's not how this shit even went down in real life. Like they threw a lot of movie shit at the end.
Okay, but so Psycho, are you saying that we just you just mentioned some revisionist history? Because during that time when Rocky came out, it was Ali and the Spinks Boys, Michael and Leon was the top,
Right.
The fight he's talking about happened before the movies came out, though.
77. Yeah, but the fight I'm talking about happened before. It happened before that. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, come on. I'm being cynical here, bro. I was the shorty then. Go ahead.
When Ali gave him the award, he told him, he said, "Man, this movie was about me." Remember, like when Ali.
Yeah, it was. Sylvester Stallone lost the case over this shit. Like he lost the case out here over this shit. Because the motherfucker whose story he took, the real life story he took with the Ali shit and everything else, he never paid that motherfucker. He took the idea, wrote the script about it, and we all see what the franchise became, and he never paid the motherfucker nothing.
Great White Hope. That's all that was really about. They got
Great White Hope different. That's Jack Johnson. Great White Hope.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying the concept though. You don't think that's still that the Rocky? It's emblematic to that.
Nah,
they was racing against the Italians. They didn't have that type of glory.
Game with that, yeah, that was a lot deeper. The Great White Hope was a lot deeper than the.
Well, just the concept of the Great White Hope. I mean, Jake Paul, this whole Great White Hope. I mean, there's many. I feel like there can be many modern day versions of the Great White Hope.
When you say they keep trying to bring them back, they keep trying to recreate one. Is that what you're saying, dude?
No, he's trying to make the white man great again in different categories. That's
not just the Great White Hope emanating from Jack Johnson, because that's where it emanated from. I'm just talking about the modern day version. There's modern day versions of that. Deontay Wilder and that's a come on.
Nah, that's different. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped. It wasn't no like Tyson Fury. Ain't no Great White Hope. That nigga can actually.
The point that did is make it is that the white man always got to keep himself. The white man always got to keep himself.
No, but Tyson Fury is not a Great White Hope boxer. He's actually legit good boxer. Like the difference is when you have a Great White Hope, they not really that great. They just build them up to be great. Like it was you remember that? I'm gonna tell you the perfect example of a Great White Hope. Remember when Mike Tyson got out of prison in like 95 or 94 and they had them nigga fighting Peter McNeely, this Irish dude? Yeah.
Nah.
That's a great white hope. Tyson Fury is actually a good white dude that can box. Like that's different from a great white hope.
Yeah, but it's just the concept of a
really
white
not
fighter
even white. He a
dominating
fucking.
a black fighter.
The reason why I didn't want to call it the Great White Hope is because with the great like nobody expected Rocky to win. Like Rocky was like the Great White Hope. Like and people expect if you knew the story about the Great White Hope, people like expected him to win. Like that was a big deal. Like he was a former champion. He actually stepped down and gave his belt up. He never lost it, and he finally he finally stepped up and came out of retirement to fight Jack Johnson and everything else. This is after he said he'll never fight a black man and this, that, and the third. But he was already an established fighter. He was ex-champion, right? Like Rocky was a nobody bum that nobody ever heard of. He was supposed to be a tomato can, right? That nobody ever thought was going to, it was just somebody Apollo was just supposed to wash, and it was supposed to be. It was more like a Rudy story. I don't know if you know about Rudy.
Notre Dame,
like a Rudy story type of thing.
But hey, I got a question then, guys, because I mean we done kind of seen this. I mean we just saw this with Tyson and who did Tyson just fight? What's the dude name? Yeah, okay, Tyson and Paul. I could think back to who did Foreman fight? It wasn't the De La Hoya kid. Foreman fought somebody in Vegas in his age when he was post prime. I cannot remember that fight.
Real quick
about you said who did George Foreman fight? A white boy? Tommy Morrison, the dude from Rocky V. And Tommy Morrison beat him up real bad.
Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
The dude got AIDS. Yeah.
So I'm thinking about some things. I can't remember who Sugar Ray got into it with after his
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard had a fight after he had that. I think he got
beat by. I think he got beat by Julio Cesar Chavez when he was a little older and came back.
Yeah. He tried to come back a little older, and it was Chavez. Thank you, Momo. And so I'm just saying, if you think back on boxing and how they try to take these greats and put them up, I don't care if you say Hispanic or they still a white boy to me, but we got incidences when our legends was trying to get one last check and didn't have a good showing. Yeah. And I'm just being honest with that.
With Spanish people, white people, and black people, like boxers don't know when to get out. Like they don't know when to get out. Like they almost every great boxer ended too late. Like as far as they had late fights that fucked up their legacy. Something even Ali, like all of them, never fought Holmes, right? Like that was exactly that crime right there. Like that was like. Yeah,
say that again, Psycho. I mean, those are just incidents, man. You look at it in history, you be like, well, Ali got his ass whooped or whatever, and then but
Ali never fought Holmes. He
shouldn't have been. Yeah, his people around him he never should have had that fight, man. Especially with what he got going on with the CTE or whatever you want to call it now. I mean, you know what I mean.
But every boxer, look at Tyson. We just got this watched the damn near 60-year-old man motherfucking fighting a YouTuber.
That's my point, man.
Yeah.
And I know everybody on this panel is remember the days of Iron Mike when Jokers was they was considered lucky to go three rounds with the dude.
I remember Mike Tyson beat up the old men. Mike Tyson beat up a few old men when he was younger.
Well, he did.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. The only thing, the thing I don't respect about that Tyson fight is that I hate that he gave that opportunity to a white boy YouTuber. Like you could have fought a black person that was even around. Like I feel like he could have fought Michael Jai White. He could have even fought Anderson Silva or whoever, and you could have made that same money. And rather than to give that to that white boy, like that white boy didn't deserve that spotlight.
Nobody else offered that kind of money,
bro.
He was the only one
offering.
That's why
I disagree. I disagree with that, and y'all forgetting about the whole historical phenomenon with the Great White Hope. It's not some sleazy bum backyard white boy. They went and got the dude out of retirement to fight Jack Johnson. He was
that's what I just
ex-champion, so he wasn't some bum. So this whole concept of some white boys got to be a bum. No, that's not what the phenomenon of the Great White Hope is. You are the last alabaster, and we need you. So that's really
But
what
that
the
wasn't Rocky though. But that wasn't Rocky though. Yeah, but that wasn't Rocky though.
Yeah, that one.
Rocky was a bum.
But he beat a black man though. He beat a black.
Well, he lost that fight. He actually lost the fight in part one. He lost that fight in part one.
Did he?
They made it close.
You're right.
They made it close, but he lost.
Yeah.
No,
in real life,
but I think what Deity is saying, that's why you got 5 sequels of Rocky. You have Rocky, you go all the way up to Rocky 5, showing that they tried to keep, his image up as a white man.
They play him up to be the ultimate underdog, right? The ultimate underdog. It's always the odds is always against him, and he always overcoming the odds. That's pretty much the narrative of Rocky throughout the course of the whole franchise. Him overcoming odds.
That's the revisionist history.
That shit was so funny on Rocky 4 when they was like, the average heavyweights punches 700 pounds per square inch, and Drago hit the pad. It was 1,800. Drago averages 1,850 pounds, and then they asked him like, "Well, what about steroids?" And she said, "Oh, he's like Popeye. He eats his spinach." Like, man, come on, man.
Yeah,
like that.
But see, that's that whole propaganda aspect of it, though, bro. That revisionist history of it. Like you say, the real story is not true, and you done took the script all the way around to now you adding into it. So
right, they
got an actual
extra sauce on the first movie as far as like the true story aspect of it.
Yeah, and we never heard, Rocky. But you never usually say at the end of the movie, "Oh, this was based off of whatever such and such story." You never heard that with any of them Rocky things, man. Rocky took up on a life of his own, man. Rocky and Rambo did.
That's why he got sued. That's why he got sued, because he didn't acknowledge where he got the story from, but it was proven in court that he stole that idea, and he had to
and it's a propaganda piece. It was a propaganda piece for Italians. Like Eddie Murphy like kind of touched on it in Delirious, where he was saying like, man, now these Italian motherfuckers showing up thinking they the hardest motherfucker. Like that's all the Rocky movies
Italians do love Rocky too. Italians do.
Yeah.
And Philadelphia, the city of Philadelphia love Rocky too. They made a whole statue of that motherfucker.
And speaking of that, which boxer was it? Holyfield that was actually that has an actual background in punching bags of like cows. Was it Holyfield in Philly? There's a boxer in Philly that actually is known for actually literally.
It ain't Holyfield because Holyfield not from
Joe
Philly.
Frazier.
It might be Joe. I'm about to say maybe
Yeah,
Joe.
it could be Joe Frazier. Holyfield down there. I think he down south.
Okay, it was somebody.
Yeah, Holyfield from Georgia, I believe. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You're right. But that's that propaganda, bro.
Most movies are like propaganda. It's just that I think sometimes it's different types of like psychological propaganda in movies, and that's what like from younger when I started. I've always been a writer since I was in elementary, and I love to psychoanalyze characters, and from the psychoanalyzation of the characters from like popular movies and stuff like that, it's a whole lot of ideas that they put out there as normal and right in these movies that's just so fucking ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like it goes on and on, but like that's the thing about Hollywood. Like it's deeper levels of psychological programming in the characters than a lot of people kind of like put thought to.
Yeah.
Like even like take the Avengers, right? And this is just something like this small, but it's like the idea for the Avengers is that like these heroes, they save the world, but they really could be actually saving the world and making it a better place from like going against the real enemies of the world. But like these motherfuckers will sit there and work with the corporations and the corrupt government to stop the so-called aliens from invading the earth and messing it up. But like they protect the natural order of like colonization. I mean, not natural order, but like they protect colonization, the capitalistic ways and like every other thing that people go through on a regular basis. So they're not really heroes, because even if you look at like most of the stuff they get into is from like quarrels that they have between like them and other beings with powers. And so they always fighting them because the beings are usually like a lot of times trying to kill them.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So they're not even really heroes, but it's like, but go ahead, my bad.
No, I feel what you're saying. Like that's why I always was bigger on Marvel than DC, because DC was more kind of, black and white, right? This guy's good, this guy's bad, and it really ain't even a lot of rhyme and reason behind these bad guys. They just evil people that just want to take over the world for no real rhyme or reason, right? It's not really a lot of backstory behind them. Whereas Marvel characters, especially like the villains, so I'm fascinated with villains too. Like they are like motives matter, right? Like what's driving these villains to do the stuff that they doing, right? Like means something to me. That's why I love Magneto, right? I kind of resonate with Magneto a little bit. Magneto's a nationalist, right? At his core, he is a nationalist. He's a separatist. He's a nationalist. He only want to deal with his people and his people only. And he don't want to live around others, and he just want to he's all about trying to save his people, right? He's an activist, right? He's a mutant activist, and he's a separatist, and he totally wants to separate from humankind and just want to have the mutants over here, y'all over there, y'all do what y'all do, we gonna do what we do, leave us the fuck alone, right? Like so I kind of resonate with Magneto, but yeah.
Hey, Psycho, that's crazy, man, because I like Magneto too, man, from the S-Man perspective. But something that me and you, we done went kind of back and, I ain't gonna say back and forth. We done had some introductions to the whole conversation. I think about what was the one when Superman came back to life with Cyborg and Flash and Aquaman? What was that? Batman?
That was Justice League.
Oh, that movie. Oh shit.
Yeah,
man, Superman is the biggest fucking simp. I hate Superman, man. Like this nigga fell in love with his first groupie. Like, come on, like this nigga. I hate Superman, bro. Biggest motherfucking simp in the comic book world.
I get it, Moo, but let me just get this out, man. Because I'm looking at it from the perspective of the black man. That Cyborg in there, because Psycho, we had a conversation about this transhumanism with the brain chips and the whole cyborg thing a while back, and it was the brother that was the cyborg that had problems grasping with his superpower or whatever in this new world order or whatever to save the planet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of speaks volumes with me, is the brother trying to find his place on how we gonna move forward with this. So that resonates most with me from the perspective of a Magneto mindset of a black man trying to fit in with everybody else to make the world move forward. But I digress to you.
I've always argued with people. I was like, the X-Men was a bunch of coons. Like the core, that's what I mean. If you look at it at its core, that's what they were. They're a bunch of humans. Yeah. They was trying to be kumbaya with the humans, going against mutants to save humans. They was going against their own people. Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Magneto was like, fuck that. Stronger survive. Yeah, I get it.
Well, but Psycho, did they? I think the thing though, maybe they had to be a little bit more like strategic and not go for all-out war, because the mutants weren't united, and Charles Xavier's house was originally like a safe haven for mutants that was being like outcasted and picked on. So it wasn't like he formed it wasn't like the mansion.
But then he trained them to go save the same people that ostracized. He trained them to save the oppressor. He saved them for the oppressor, and then trained them to save the oppressor.
Or at least have compassion against them. That's to me, that's the difference between Xavier and Magneto.
Right.
Magneto was like, fuck it, the strongest survive.
Yeah, fuck them motherfuckers. Like they don't fuck with us, we don't fuck with them. Like that's what Magneto was at with it.
Okay, I get you. So do you think that it could be helpful to like say the humans hated them, they was fucked up towards them and stuff like that. So his idea, Professor X's idea, was to say, well, look, let's be heroes to humanity, and because it wasn't like they was like just harming mutants for the sake of harming mutants, like they was fighting against the mutants that wanted to do just like harm for no good reason.
Ones that was anti-human, right? The anti-human, like the ones that like fucking humans, yeah.
So wouldn't it be like, I think it could be like a good strategy, not even strategy, but like to say like, all right, we here, we exist, but let's make our place in the world and let's make it like this, meaning like
we the good mutants. We ain't like them other mutants over there. That sound familiar? We the good mutants.
Hey, well, and then also think about a lot of the narratives in the story was that the mutants they had a dark side. Not to bring that back up, but they had some type of dark side that they was rescued from, or it was some type of intervention that Magneto was like, come on over here. I know how they treated you. I know they did you wrong. I'm gonna love on you here. And Xavier took somebody who was kind of like ostracized by society, and they was mistreated, or they felt they was some type of outcast, and he did some type of help them to cope with that, and like forgive them for they not know what they do type thing, And Magneto,
but it's a thin line between like actually being like a good like general or leader or nationalist and being like a person who's, I guess, an evil genocidal maniac. Because
let's not say maniac, because let's not forget, not to cut you off, but let's not forget Xavier and Magneto are kind of like friends.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is, so when Magneto had the chance to kill all humans, this nigga took it like when you remember what was that one when he had the guy control?
Yeah, he didn't want to do that.
Cerebro.
Right. Good point. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to.
No. He did do it. Magneto did try to kill all humans. That's what I'm saying. When he had the chance to kill all the humans, he tried to.
It was also a time when he just wanted to separate from all humans, and he had his own spot, and he just wanted humans to leave them alone and give them their own little space.
He's like, y'all stay over here, we stay over there. So
but I don't think that idea could really work for them, because there's no space available for anybody to go to say it's just us. And for the mutants, like you would have to ask somebody to like give up something for them to be there. Like if we're gonna have our own space, what are you gonna say? Like give us a state, give us a country, or give us like a certain whatever section.
Had a spot. Well, comic lore, they already had a spot already, and they just wanted to be left alone there on his island or whatever. But of course, the humans, motherfuckers can't be somewhere where they ain't. That's a problem. So yeah, so they started attacking the island that they was on.
And that's kind of deep, bro. Cause see, now we getting into reality. We about to step out there. We about to step outside the cartoon and come into reality with that.
X-Men based on a lot of real shit. Like the X-Men tackle a lot of social issues. Like people, like it's bigger than just people just using superpowers, and it's a lot of deep shit with the X-Men.
Yeah, that's what it's based on. That's what the X-Men are supposed to be. Black men, and Professor X represents Martin Luther King, and Malcolm X represents Magneto. Yeah. But I still think Magneto, and I like Magneto too. He's probably one of my favorite Marvel characters. But at the same time, I still don't see him as completely righteous in his actions, because he went off emotions so much. Like so much of his movement was based off emotion. And sometimes rightfully so. Like, you should be upset that when they took him from his family, he was a Jew, and they involved in the Holocaust and stuff like that.
Holocaust thing, yeah.
Exactly.
I understand him being upset like that, but at the same time, you can't kill the whole of like the human race. And if we taking it to reality, like realistically, I
don't think he. I know. See, I know the time you're talking about, and that was out of anger, because they had just killed some mutants, right? So he wanted to get his lick back or whatever. So he kind of was like, you know, that kind of drove him over the edge where he was like, just kill them all. But before that, he really wasn't trying to flex his power on that type of level. He just wanted to separate.
I'd say he was, in my mind, he was more separatist than anything than to destroy the ops. But let me ask you this, Moo and Psycho. Let's not forget them other dudes that the poor Horseman and let's not forget them.
Talking about Apocalypse?
Yeah, you talking Apocalypse, yeah.
You know, what does that bring into humanity? It's just asking for opinions, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, Apocalypse. He was a time traveler. He actually a black man from Egypt. But yeah,
damn. I see. I ain't never put that on there. But okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Apocalypse, just like Psycho was saying, Marvel does write complex characters that are not like all evil or all good. So Apocalypse was another complex character in the sense that he existed at a time when the world was different. So in ancient Egypt, they had a certain system. Like, even though he was praised as a god and all this type of stuff when he was around, he was a noble god though. Like, he wasn't like having people in captivity and stuff like that. Like, Egypt never had slaves. I know that's a debate about Egypt having slaves, but like, just for sake of conversation, going off the what's known as like common knowledge or whatever, accepted knowledge that they didn't have slaves, that like the pyramids were actually built by workers, like paid workers and stuff like that. So Apocalypse, when he was ruling over Egypt and because he time traveled he would become like different powerful beings over the ages and be over these different kingdoms. And so in all of his kingdoms, he was a righteous ruler. So even though he was like the god, the king, and all this type of stuff, and they worshipped him, he still ran a fair kingdom for the people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't abusing his power type of shit, like putting people in slavery or being inhumane. So when he woke up and he seen how the world was, he wanted to destroy the governments of the world and put himself back in power to make the world that the kingdoms that he ruled over. And that was the issue with Apocalypse, that he was like, all right, let's kill all these people and get me back in my rightful place so I can make the world right again, so I can build a government that's going to be fair to the people. So it's like I said, he's right and wrong at the same time.
Okay, damn, that's crazy how you just brought that in. Brought that all together. So, what's your perception of him? I heard the explanation of the whole the Horsemen and the Apocalypse, but so are they good or bad? Do it need to happen or does it not need to happen?
I think yeah, I would say yeah, even though I'm not like for the idea, I don't like the idea of kings and like royalty. I've never liked that idea. I don't think is good. But obviously that is a thing. But I would like say, if I had to choose between, do I want to live in Apocalypse world as the ruler, or do I want to live in this system with these rulers, I would take Apocalypse world, because his worldview is to like not have like poverty and all that type of. It's more like this communist utopia. That's Apocalypse worldview. It's like there should be a communist utopia on Earth. And
hey, excuse me, Moo. You see that Psycho?
I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at, Lance.
You see that blimmy, nigga? You see that blimmy?
Oh my goodness, what is this?
Man, I thought that was a pig, man.
I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, man. I know it.
That's a blimmy, my nigga.
Hey, but Psycho,
I don't know what that is.
Man, what the hell is a blimmy?
Yeah, and I hope you're not finna put that on no chain and wear that around your neck, bro.
He's saying that's what it is.
It's a people that lived in the medieval period that was born with no necks. So they chest, their eyes, their face was on their chest.
And nigga, I must be a blimmy because I ain't got no motherfucking neck.
So this disease, they call it a disease today. It's called anencephaly.
Hey, Moo, but you a damn roughneck, so that can't be true, bro. So
Hey, true story, my nigga. True story. When I was young, it was. I used to be able to wrestle real good. I still could wrestle, but like I was like the best wrestler in the neighborhood and shit. And this white boy tried to bet me like, he was supposed to be this badass white boy, and he was beating up everybody from putting them in a headlock. And so I volunteered, like, nigga, you can't put me in no headlock, and I can do my neck like this. I can shrink my shit in, and that nigga kept putting his hands around my ear.
Hey, chin on the chest.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, but hey, Psycho, what's your thoughts on what old bro was just talking about the apocalypse?
Yeah, I mean, like he was saying, like Apocalypse was a time traveler. He kind of was like, you get into time travel and when you start talking about Apocalypse, it just start getting a little bit weird. It does. Yeah, you deal with different timelines and everything else, but yeah, him and Kang. When you start talking about them two characters who both were black, oddly enough, but it gets a little bit tricky because depending on which Kang or which Apocalypse you're talking about, because different timelines and everything. But he's kind of inevitable. He's always there. You can't kill him because he's just like, you can't officially kill him, like, because again, he's traveling around, he's bouncing around from this timeline, that timeline, different time periods.
And them horsemen, them brothers too, both of y'all.
Well, that definitely was a play on the Bible.
That was a Bible thing.
Yeah. Play on the Bible with all that.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave it alone, guys. Man, I be looking for insight, but just
a metaphor for the Bible. We was.
Food for thought. But yeah.
Hey, Lance, is Lance still on here? He was the one showing us the aliens.
Yeah, that's Lance.
hey, Lance, I don't believe in. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say I don't believe in aliens, but I don't believe the UFOs that we see are from like alien race. I believe that that's human technology, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think it is.
I agree.
I think that is missile interceptors, and I'm not just saying that because of my opinion, even though what it's based on could be wrong. But like, of course, I work in oil and gas, and so I meet a lot of people that work like in different. So I've met like quite a few people that work for NASA, and I've been told this a few times. I work with welders that said that they welded on a box at NASA like that's the size, like probably like double the size of a car battery, but they said that it could power like a house for 3 years without having to be charged. And so they told me, I've heard that a few times, and I've heard that one story about the missile interceptors. Now, like I said, I'm not saying this dude know what he was talking about or whatever, but I believe it because to me that makes sense. And on top of that, if the government is saying like, oh, aliens exist now, that means that they could go do shit carte blanche and say the aliens did it. Like they could go blow up anything, anywhere with a UFO, with one of them flying saucers, and just say, oh shit, it was the aliens. We ain't, we ain't got shit to do with that. And then on top of that, I don't believe that aliens are here simply because of how long it would take to get here. And I think, like when people say, oh, they got wormholes in the universe and stuff, that shit is theory. Like the reality is, like when you looking out, like if something is light years away, that's a tangible distance. Light years, a light year meaning like you would have to travel at the speed of light, and the speed of light is like when you flip a light switch and how fast that light go off, that's how fast you would have to travel. Nigga, I don't think that there's a vehicle that can travel that fast. That's just me. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think there's a vehicle that could travel that fast for that long to be able to get to another galaxy.
How do you know how far a galaxy is and the length that they tell you? How do you know that that's real?
I mean, that's true.
Lance, I wanted to comment on what bro said.
I don't know,
Before
Lance.
you ask your question.
Right. So we that like that whole thing is to me in my world, that whole thing is mythological. You know what I'm saying? Aliens from another planet, because I don't believe those planets are places you go to. I believe that they are luminaries. They are plasmas that's irradiating a radiation that actually comes from, you know, the shit that's up there. The same thing that the sun is doing, the same thing that the moon is doing, those gases is doing the same thing. And I believe that if you want to think about anything called extraterrestrial, it's beyond what we call Earth, and Earth is just a space on a larger plane. We are actually, in
Lance,
my opinion,
I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, I mean, are
I
you
heard you,
saying?
but I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, are they out there or are they out? Are they not out there?
They not from other planets. They from the same place we on, just from a different space, from a different plate, a different part.
Like
what?
Yeah, I just say dimension. That Psycho, you took the thought right out of my mind, bro. Another dimension.
Like for instance, let's say Earth, the portion that we call Earth, is in a crater, right? And it's on top of a mountain. And if you climb the top of the crater and go down the mountain, you'll see more land and more beings. But we're in a crater.
Man, that's wild, man. See, Lance, you traveled before, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm saying, as a person that's traveled to other continents, bro, I find it hard to believe that there's this like, if we in this so-called crater and there's these other places that, like, we just don't see and don't know about. When, like, you know, if you travel by plane to this place, this continent, and then that continent, like, you see that these places are actually here. This place is 9 hours away, this place 18 hours away, and you can see with your own eyes, like, okay, I traveled that distance and now I'm in this place, and it all exists like here. So when they take these satellites or whatever, they go up to Earth to go look at whatever they like go up to go look at the Earth, like, you see these land masses and these places, and you see this whole planet and the size of it, like, you see all of that shit, and it's like, where's this other shit that we don't see? Because from what they looking at space, if they can, like, you can identify, okay, that's Africa, that's Europe, that's North America, that's South America, that's Asia. We travel, people are in all of these places that where you can, when you look at the Earth from a distance, people are in all of these places. So where are these hidden places that
all
we're
of that
not
stuff
seeing?
you're saying is assumptions, bro.
Where's the assumption? Like, there are pictures of the Earth from space.
Yeah, but you can't. How high? Listen, how do you know that what they're showing you is true?
I believe them. I don't know this, but I believe them.
Now, have you seen or have you ever had a desire to even research anything that would actually contradict what they saying is true?
Yeah, I have, and I listen to y'all a lot. I listen to you, Lance. So, I mean, like, I've heard arguments, and I don't even necessarily.
I don't really fight NASA. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? My gripe with NASA and shit like that is they only telling you a portion of whatever, you know what I'm saying, the matter is. Like sunlight. The sunlight lights up the Earth, but that's not true. The sun has light. However, that light can be seen from Earth, but it is the actual invisible rays that contributes to the daylight on Earth.
Bro, you've never seen light anywhere where it wasn't like daylight, like the sun causing that light. There's nowhere you've been on Earth and been in light and the sun wasn't the cause of it.
Listen to what I said. The sun light is not large enough to light up the Earth. So what happens is It is the sun's rays that emit from the sun that pass through the upper atmosphere. That right there, that little interaction of the sun rays passing through the upper atmosphere, which is the
Well, you're just taking a long way to say sunlight. If you could call it rays, you could call it Steve's, you could call it Johnny's.
No, here's the deal.
It's still the sun.
Here's the deal. It's not the visible light that's contributing to the ionization of the noble gases in the upper atmosphere. It's invisible light.
See, hold up. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. I'm blowing a whistle. First of all, we're moving. Move the goalpost from fleeing life to what the sun is doing and how far the sun is from the earth. That's okay, but as long as we acknowledge it. That's all I want to put out there in the ether.
Well, I told you I don't agree with alien life.
But that was broke.
If you can see, I can't explain that.
You don't believe aliens exist? So you don't believe aliens exist? Then?
No, I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe aliens exist. Everything here, I believe that modern man is the last beings in creation, and everything else that existed before us are here in remnants in different portions of the world. Not necessarily Earth realm, like the circle, the portion that embodies Earth, as far as the continents, but beyond Earth realm. But like I said,
them no Neckians you just showed us was not human.
But they were.
Judge Psycho, I just want to appease the court on behalf of the chat, the representative of the chat that's serving on the panel. I just want to appease the court to say that the question was talking about alien life forms, and I heard the court's question before about whether the current speaker believes in alien life form, and he trying to get us to move into another dimension of a conversation, but just to say that the goalpost is being moved for the people in the chat. I'm speaking for them. Can we acknowledge that?
Well, it's not. I was very clear. I don't believe in alien life forms. I believe that there are beings that existed on Earth long before humans, and they're not in our realm. When I say realm, like you can go like the Andaman Islands. People on there, they don't have no contact, and for a very long time, they didn't have, until recent history, they didn't have any contact with anything modern. They had no idea about any fucking, this or that or fucking microwave or none of that shit. They were in their own world. And that's sort of like
real quick. You don't believe these other planets exist, or you don't believe there's life on these other planets?
I don't believe that there are physical places that you can go to. They're more like gases or plasmas.
Gases like what? Like Jupiter?
Like all of that shit. Yeah, everything up there. Look, if you like, so I researched noble gases. They're not from Earth, right?
Nope.
So where do the gases come from? So I looked it up. I see the gases.
So you saying Mars ain't a rock?
I'm saying that Mars is a you got solid, liquid, gas, right? So Mars is a particular portion of a plasma that is a solid.
Objection, Your Honor. There's no such thing as a solid liquid gas.
I ain't
Objection.
never solid liquid gas.
What you mean you never heard of a solid liquid gas? Like you never heard of matter?
Yes.
Matter is anything that has mass and take up space, sir.
Exactly.
All right. And so what is solid, liquid, and gas?
No, you said a solid liquid gas, and I just objected to the judge, and I'm going back on mute.
What are you objecting to? You never heard of solid, liquid, or gas?
No, he said there's no particular thing called solid, liquid, gas.
I said matter, like solid, liquid, or gas.
Like ice is liquid, solid, steam.
Okay,
right. So you got these things.
So you
know how you got a solid, like these states of matter these planets are in states of matter to where they're solid. They're not necessarily.
So how is this? But you said it was all gases, but then you're acknowledging that Mars is a rock. So that means it's not all gases.
No, what I'm trying to explain to you is that they in all essence they are gases, but they're in a certain frequency or certain ring of existence. That what I mean by existence, like that's their ring, like they float. So in your mind, in your paradigm, the planets revolve around the sun, right? But it's my understanding that the planets revolve around the Earth along with the sun, but they revolve in a ring, such as Ptolemy or Tycho Brahe. How their observations were. They seen the planetary the lumens as a ring, as floating in their own ring or traversing in their own ring around the Earth. So that's how I see it. And I see the moon, the sun is also,
you feel like the sun is also moving around the Earth.
Or moving around the Earth, and it moves in a analemma to where it makes like a cone shape, and then it widens as it go towards the base, and that's the winter time for us in the north, and then it makes its way back towards the north and it goes towards the pinnacle of the north, which is a smaller circle. So what happens with the weather here? What happens with day and night when it's in the north?
That sun look the same. That distance don't look the same. I mean, don't look different from season to season. It raises the same spot. It's set to the same spot.
It absolutely doesn't. It absolutely does.
It's just different times. It does it a little bit later in the warmer months, opposed
not
to
at all
months when it goes, but it does it sooner.
It's totally different.
Not where the sun raises and sets at. Nah, it's raising and sets the same spot.
All right, we'll see. Here is the traversing of the sun. It's called an analemma. So you see, this is the same time every day of the year. Let me make it smaller so you can see the time.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? You see this circle in the top is smaller, and it's small. The circle in the top is smaller than the circle in the bottom. This is us in the look what time it is.
Further away. Yeah, it's further away. That's why it's getting cold. That's why it gets colder and warmer, because the sun's further away.
So you see, but the circle on the bottom is wider because the base of the Earth is wider. The circle at the top is smaller because the pinnacle is smaller. And look at the days and time. Like it gets darker at a certain time in July, and in the winter time it gets darker at a certain time. See, look, can I pause it?
Let's make it the same.
Well, that's because of daylight saving time. If we didn't have daylight saving time, it would be the same.
Time is made up, bro. You can't fool the sun.
Exactly. Right. Right. It's made up. So that's what I'm saying. If you never change the times, it would get dark and light at the same time.
All right, look at this. Watch this. In the summertime, the sun trajectory around the Earth is smaller. It's in the Tropic of Cancer. So the Tropic of Cancer is a smaller circle, so the sun has to travel around. So watch this. Boom. This is April. Now it's summertime for us. May, June. This is at the top. This is the highest point right here on June 21st. It started to head its way back down. So it's about to get wintertime for us.
Yes, it's that the sun's going up and then going right back down.
This is happening. So what's happening is it's not capturing the entire day. It's only capturing the same time. Look at the time right here.
So I'm saying, like, are they taking, like, are they going reverse? It's got to be going in reverse, because there's no way this is going like, this ain't the way the sun moves.
Yes, it's how the sun moves, but it's not getting the circular portion of it. Like this
right,
is how
so they're going backwards is what I'm saying. So they're going in reverse, right?
No,
it's going down.
because that's what happens. That's how the sun traverses south.
Nah.
I'm about to show it to
Man,
you.
come on, Lance.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection. Yeah. Objection, Your Honor. I would propose that within the next 5 to 7 hours, anybody that will just in the Western Hemisphere within 5 to 7 hours can look east, and they will see sunrise in their area. Just look due east.
Oh yeah, definitely. I see it. It wakes me up every day. Exactly.
Yeah.
Steam.
I said that sun moving like a knuckleball.
The sun was moving east.
Yeah, but how's it going back down like that? I'm saying the only way it could be going down like the way it's going down is unless they edited it like that. That's not in real time. That sun ain't going.
No, it's taking a picture at 5:40 every single day at the same time. That's a picture. It's not doing the entire rotation. If it would look like a spiral if it was doing an entire rotation. You would see the entire circle. All you seeing is one snapshot at 5:40.
Yeah, but then they start making it seem like the sun's going down. Like see, right
now,
it's like it's going up. Right now, it's like it's going up. If you let it play, it's going to start looking like.
Yes, it has to go up. I'm about to show it to you, bro. Godly, man.
Objection, Your Honor. I would just like to, if the court may hear me with a little compassion, I would like to amend my previous objection just to say within 5 to 7 hours that anybody in the Western Hemisphere look east, they're going to see the sun rise. And if they will continue to track it through the rest of the day, by high noon, within whatever area they are, it will be in due south.
It's going to be its highest point. Yeah.
Lance, I believe in you. I got your back, Lance. I believe in you. I just want you to know.
And I know Sis gonna come in and try to throw me a curveball, and I would just say if they would just stick with the sun through the rest of the day, that the sun will set in the west. And I just, that's my amendment to my objection, Your Honor.
Well, you just create a straw man. The argument has nothing to do with what I'm showing you. I'm showing you one picture, a time at the same time every day. The sun is obviously
I got
moving.
you now. I got you. Okay, now so the months are changing, the days are changing. Okay, I got you. But that got to do like you said with daylight savings time and the sun being closer to you in the hotter months as opposed to the winter months when the sun's further back.
And they got to be June.
The sun is further south. South is at the bottom.
No, stay no further south. No,
it is, man.
South. Not further south.
The sun be riding around listening to Juvenile 400 degrees in an old caddy. Sun be in the south, my nigga. It don't be on that east coast.
It be in the north and the south. The sun travels around the earth. It moves in a spiral, brother. I mean, how long I've been telling y'all, man? Y'all niggas need to start listening, man. I'm literally trying to wake you niggas up, and you just. It's foolish. It's crazy to me because I know that you guys don't know any better. You think you're doing diligence by studying academia, but I'm telling you, they fooled you. It's the truth. I know it sounds crazy. I understand, but I'm confident in the state that I'm in. And I feel pity for those that in a state that you motherfuckers are in. You laughing and shit, but it's clear to me.
I'm listening, brother.
What's going on, Diddy?
Nothing much, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm listening to Lance. I'm like, maybe y'all will wake up one day and listen to him.
I listen to him all the time. I don't agree with him a lot, but I listen.
Yeah,
like,
I'm like
Psycho. Trying to tell y'all.
Lance cool as fuck though. He just
when he was trying to tell y'all about the planets and stuff, y'all act like y'all ain't never had ice water. You got 2 different states in the same place.
Uh-huh.
Ain't that right, Lance?
Solid.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I missed that. 2 different states in the same
Look
place.
Look at the sun. The sun is basically hydrogen gas.
I don't get that part.
I get what she's saying.
Water has 3 states. You can get water. Okay, you got You got water, you got ice, and you got
got you.
steam.
I got you now. Okay. Different. Okay, I got you.
Okay,
So you
I
can
agree
have
with that.
two different states exist in the same place. So I don't understand why y'all can't get that. Y'all seem like intelligent brothers.
No,
So
we
I
get
would
that.
land
It's
on
just
that.
that.
I get that.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Mars is a rock though. Like, yeah, it's not.
It's not a rock, bro. It's a gas that's just in a solid state right now. Why? Because the
Now
sun
you said it's
is
not a rock.
like
You just
right
said it was
now.
a rock. You just agreed that it was a rock not too long ago. Now you said
No, I said it's a solid. I said that it's a solid, not a rock.
But it is a rock. Man. That shit is totally a rock.
Okay.
What are the other solid gases though?
There are no other solid gases.
What do you mean solid gases?
Because you
it's
said
solid,
you
it's
said
not a gas.
right, but no, he said it was a gas though. He said it's a gas that turns solid, just like DD. From your example, you was like, oh, y'all
Like
acting
steam
like
can
two
turn
things.
into ice if
Right.
the temperature's right.
But steam is
Yeah.
water. It's not a gas. That's water.
What do you?
And the water can turn into ice. Right. It had to turn to water first.
Bro, gases can reach. All of the gases have certain temperatures that they can get broken in, where they can reach high states.
Which one? Tell me which one.
All of them have certain temperatures that they ionize in.
But we was talking about planets. So it's Jupiter, Neptune, and Saturn.
This is what
Gases are rocks.
I'm telling you that all of the planets, all of the so-called planets, are actually gases, right?
Which gas? Which gas are they?
So all of them.
Don't worry about it. Let's just keep on moving. Each one of the gases. When the sun revolves around the Earth, it goes into those environments, those planets, sectors, and it draws some of the ions off. And then when the sun gets into its Earth's atmosphere, right back around the Earth, around this time period, right up here at the top, it drops off those gases from the Earth. The Earth draw those gases from the sun, and they contribute to our atmosphere. Noble gases come from the planets.
A noble gas, so it's a good gas. Hold on.
All different planets.
So I don't know a gas that becomes a solid. I know some things that like say you have elements that have gases in them that can be a solid, like water, but like water has hydrogen, but hydrogen by itself does not become a solid. So what I'm asking you is which gas becomes a solid by itself?
Hey, bro, you know what? I want you to get back into this if you're interested. At this point, you're not qualified to have this conversation. Asking that question.
Tell him, Lance.
But now he doing me hey, Psycho. Now he doing me like Benny Siegel did Charlemagne. You ain't qualified to ask me.
No, I'm being honest.
Yeah, Lance.
That was
you, Lance.
Okay,
that was one of the funniest Breakfast Clubs interviews, man. Where that nigga Beanie was got into it with Charlemagne. You ain't qualified for the answer.
Charlemagne's acting like a little hoe right there.
Yeah, so bro, you're saying right now that when you said all planets, you said that we're on gas right now. We're existing in the gaseous state right now. I just want to throw that in.
No, my whole focus is this: ions. I mean, excuse me. The word I'm looking for is plasma. The whole focus is plasma.
Plasma ain't a gas, though, bro. What are you talking about? Like plasma? You said that. In fact, you did say that. You said that Mars was like a solid plasma, but that's not a gas. Plasma is not a gas.
Brother, listen. Plasma is the highest state of matter that we know of at this point. How do you get to that point? By heating gases to where it becomes plasma. So watch this. I'm gonna walk you. So take a piece of ice and heat that ice and it'll become a liquid. Take that liquid and heat it to a certain temperature and it'll become a gas. Take that gas and heat it to a certain temperature and it'll become a plasma. Each gas on Earth, every gas can become a solid. All you have to do is find its freezing point. Each gas can become a liquid, or even a plasma by going through the same
steam gas?
same way. What?
I said, is steam gas? Is that like is water steam? Is that gas? Or is that
vapor is gas?
That's a vapor.
Vapor is gas. It's a gas. Okay,
Yeah.
I was steam.
Yeah.
Steam was a gas.
No, it's steam. It's up there with noble. It's like a little bit beyond noble. You got noble gas and you got a steam gas, which is like
What I'm saying is these gases do not become solid by themselves. They are mixed in with other elements. So I'm asking.
No, they don't necessarily got to be mixed in with any other elements. All they have to
and
do
that's what
is
I'm
be in
asking
a-
you. Which gas becomes a solid by itself?
All gases. Listen,
Earth is
brother.
not just one element. You got hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen. So, I mean, I don't think he's saying that anything is purely
also
one
have
thing.
iron.
What I'm saying is this: all gases can become solids, but all things come from plasma. As plasma cools, all you have to do is put plasma in certain environments, and they'll cool into a certain solid or gas, and then gas into a certain solid. So all of the planets have the potential to become lights or plasmas and solids. Both spectrums, depending on how far away from Earth's atmosphere. And that all depends on, just like on Earth, noble gases have densities. They all have numbers, and they even lay over the Earth in their density, in their number. So planets themselves all have densities, and just because of the fact that they're in their own ring and they do not disperse, they do not leave their ring, lets you know that they have a frequency or a magnetic density or whatever. I'm sorry, not magnetic, a density or whatever it is that keeps them in those sectors. That spiral. Now, in your world, they're spiraling around the sun, doing the same exact thing they're doing in my world, except they're spiraling around the Earth along with the sun.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. We hear you.
Yeah. I'll just take it apart.
Hey, can I just ask a question for clarity? Since I'm the one that went to public schools down south.
Yeah, go ahead, G.
I did too, so I did too.
Okay. I just want to know. So all of us on the panel, what state are we existing in on this planet right now?
We're in a
That we call
multi-state.
Earth.
We're in multi-state. We this being that we are is a multi-state. Why? We're in a plasma state. First of all, that's the whole thing. We're all in the spectrum of light, right? And what is matter? Thank you. So we're all in the spectrum of light.
No. What is matter? Could you answer that for me, sir? Could you specify for me? Because I just told you I'm a little slow now. What is matter?
Matter overall is something that takes up space.
Come on, Lance. Please don't let me down, man. I was just getting ready to say Lance got a pseudo answer for everything, and you just let me down.
Lance is smart. Y'all gonna leave Lance alone.
No, that's my dude. Now don't get it twisted. Now do not get it twisted. This is my guy.
But you got to remember, it don't only take up physical space. It also takes up spiritual space. And
no. Wait a minute.
Now, how do you relate that spiritual energy in reality? Let me show you something. When you die and you're connected to a machine, except you're reading. Why? Because you are no longer emitting any electrical outcome. So that lets you know that your inner energy is plasma. Why? Because lightning, plasma, lights, plasma, everything, plasma, everything. So if we go to the most primordial portion that makes us who we are, if you go from the outside inward, you see that the light, like it's the light or the energy that says 4 + 4 is 8. It's not the brain. The brain just houses that energy that makes the decisions to slap the shit out your ass.
But bro, you said primordial, and when you say primordial, I think a primordial soup, which the primordial soup would have been more like plasma to me. But
so you, I've
but
already displayed.
we still haven't defined.
This is coming
It
from a
is.
scientific perspective, based on the fact that I've already displayed to many of people on the panel the articles that are showing that plasmas are the pre-life. They contribute to us. If you look at what a zinc spark is, you can see at conception a plasmic reaction overtake the egg and causes it to harden. And it don't allow any more sperms in. But that's a zinc spark. That's a light that happens.
Gestation.
So the
Hey, Lance,
egg
let me
came
ask you
before the
something, bro.
chicken. The egg
Let me
came
ask you
before the
something.
chicken. Okay,
So as
I'm
far as
going on mute.
spirituality goes and life after death, I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe in life after death, and then you tell me where I'm wrong. Because of anesthesia and how it works. Because anesthesia doesn't put you to sleep. Anesthesia takes away consciousness. And so during that time when you under anesthesia, it's like no time has passed. It's like you just disappeared. You're gone. You could be in surgery for 4 hours, but you're gonna wake up as soon as you went down. And so it's like if anesthesia, something physical, can take away your consciousness, why should we believe that there's anything beyond that once we die? Because those functions, now our brain function and everything stop working. So why would we believe that there's anything beyond that?
I think that you probably lack a certain amount of information that would make things clear. Maybe I can help. So
I'm sure you can help. I'm sure you can help.
So
man.
the mind is that energy that I spoke of, that plasma that exists within the brain. That mind communicates to the body, but it has to cross a synapse within the brain. It's an electrical signal. Once it crosses the synapse, it becomes a chemical signal. And then the signal that's sent from the mind is able to communicate with the body within light speed, literally. So what anesthesia does is it cuts off that receptor, cuts off that neurotransmitter. It cuts it off so that you can't communicate with your body. You cut off. Your mind still is existing, but it can't perceive what the eyes, the skin, it can't perceive that. So they put you on a breath, they incubate you so that you can breathe. Your heart and everything can function on a machine while you're under the anesthesia. So you still exist. That energy is still there, right? Which is why all they do is give you another medication that will then allow that transmission to go through. Now you can experience the rest of your body. But it's only a lack of understanding that you don't understand.
But Lance, you're not even experiencing your mind, because like when this is happening, you don't have thoughts, you don't have dreams. There's nothing. There's nothing. You come back as if you never left. If anybody, yeah,
brother.
So when
it happens naturally, you leave your body, right? When you have, I've left my body before. I've told the story 100 times, right? When like under certain conditions, you leave your body, but sometimes you don't leave your body and you stay within the darkness of yourself without any transmission, receiving or transmitting to the body. You cannot perceive this existence, this realm. You can exist, which that within itself lets you know you can exist. They're keeping your heart and your lungs moving. You're not in control of that anymore.
Right, exactly. So what I'm saying to you is, if that happens, like if that could be done physically to take away your consciousness, because you are assuming now that there's some other existence outside of like some other existence or activity in our brain going on outside of that. What I'm saying is, if anybody else that's on the panel that's been under anesthesia, had surgery, been under anesthesia, what was your experience? Did you
Which
think
time?
anything? Anytime? Like how did that go? Because the times I had my appendix removed, I broke my leg, and I think that's it. Like two surgeries, my appendix and my leg.
I've had several
so-
surgeries, but some
so
I don't
when I
remember
went-
anything, and some I do.
Okay. And I've heard stories where it's like usually when there's a medical malfunction or malpractice, I mean, when you do like when people like where they didn't get enough anesthesia or it didn't hit right, you would still be able to like feel some stuff, but your body wouldn't be able to move. But that's malpractice. That's when it's not properly applied. But when it's properly applied, you don't consciously, you're not there. Like I said, as soon as they count you down and say, okay, they give you the anesthesia and you go down, you come right back up as if not even a second have passed. So what I'm saying is, if that happens physically to where your consciousness is gone, you don't dream, you don't have thoughts or nothing, why would we believe there's life after death if that could be if your conscious can be physically taken away? And then when you die, you have no brain function whatsoever. So why would we assume that our consciousness will still exist beyond that when our consciousness can be physically taken away while we're still living?
You didn't hear my explanation the first time, bro?
I heard it. It just didn't make sense to me.
Okay, so that's sometimes people can't be penalized for your lack of understanding. I gave you the understanding. Now I'm gonna make it more clearer. I'm gonna try. This is what's going on. You have to understand this. Your mind is separate than your brain. Your mind exists within your brain. Your mind communicates. Your brain is the central nervous system. It's the computer. It handles your autonomic system, your central nervous system. Everything, it goes through the brain, right? That's the mainframe. That's the main brain controls heart, hair, skin. Everything happens in the brain, right? Because that's where the chemicals are released from. Down the and then down the spinal cord to affect certain other portions of your body. But the brain only handles the body. The energy that is in control of the brain, that's you. Just like fiber optics, when you send data in light, is the same way. They copy the principle of humans, bro. And the earth, everything copies the principle of the way we're made. The light that is in you, that is you, retains data. That data makes up your character. When you pass on, that data and that energy still exists. But the body don't.
Where is our consciousness at, and what is it doing while we under anesthesia?
It's in the mind. It's still in the brain. I mean, it's still in the brain.
Why aren't we conscious of our own existence then during that time? If it's
because you don't have any, you're cut off of the brain and portions of the brain that allow you to have that experience. You're cut off.
So exactly. So you're making my point.
But your conscious, listen, your conscious,
it's still there. You're just cut off from it.
There. You just
right. So my question is, why would we believe that there's an afterlife or anything after that if when we can be cut off from our consciousness physically? So if you saying we still there, yes, you still there because they got they have the machine, they like the oxygen or whatever. They have that keeping you alive, but you are not aware of your existence.
Well,
your consciousness is not there.
The important part is so that the heart generates an electromagnetic field that maintains this consciousness within the frame of the body. The body builds an electromagnetic. The body
But you
itself
don't have the consciousness, Lance, is what I'm saying.
Listen, brother,
You
the
don't
consciousness
have.
is there. You just can't experience the body.
Then you don't have the no. It's not that you're not experiencing the body. You don't
Hey,
have the
bro, I'm giving
consciousness.
you
You're
the
not
science.
experiencing anything.
Listen, it's not an opinion, nigga. It's the science.
Lance, you're not experiencing.
It's not an opinion. You can't argue it.
Lance, listen to me, bro. Your consciousness is gone. It's when you keep talking about the body. Forget the body. You don't have consciousness under anesthesia. So when you keep saying you have your,
you just don't have access to the portions of your body that would allow you to have the experience that you're speaking. The consciousness, the light, the energy is still there. That's why when you wake up, you still got fucking memories.
It's kind of like when they go in and they're going to pull a tooth. When they give you that shot, I mean, the nerve is still there. There's just a blockage there, so you don't feel the pain.
There you go, D. That's right. Exactly that. Exactly that. Step, you dealing with neurotransmitters.
So listen.
I got you.
When that happens physically is what I'm saying. Those drugs, like I said, anesthesia, it removes consciousness. It doesn't put you to sleep. That's why you sleepy you sleep good after you come from under the anesthesia. Because your body is still working, but your consciousness is gone. Like whenever you sleeping on your own, you still breathe because consciously your brain is still working to tell you to breathe. When you get under anesthesia, your brain is no longer conscious to tell you to breathe. So what I'm saying is, if this can happen, hold on.
The brain is conscious. The brain is that portion that you're talking about is an autonomic functioning. Nobody is telling it to keep timing. No, you feel what I'm saying? It's just something that it's the way that it's the design of that functioning, where you don't got to tell the lungs to breathe or heart to beat or blood to flow. You don't got to consciously tell that to do that. That's the portion of the brain that consciousness has nothing to do with. Now, you can consciously affect it. You can hold your breath. You can bite your arm, and that's going to send a signal back to your brain and tell your mind that something is hurting. But you can cut that signal off, and I can bite, or you can bite your hand, and no signal will cross over to tell your brain that it's hurting. That happens often in accidents when nerves are severed, when no electrical signal can be sent or chemical signal can be sent.
Right,
understand?
I get that. I do understand, Lance. So what I'm saying is, when you're dead, all of those physical functions are gone. And so
absolutely. Absolutely. Right, but here's the deal: when you walk up to a dead body and kick it, will it cry out?
Depending on the dead body. I know some of them. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. But nah, I'm saying that.
No. So what feels the pain?
There is no pain to be felt because it's a dead body.
So what feels pain? If you kick a live body, what's actually feeling the pain?
The brain.
Right. So what I'm saying,
the mind is actually feeling the pain. The brain is sending the signal after it's received the chemical signal from the body that it's been a damage. So it's happening in the speed of light. If I cut your hand off, you're not going to die. If I cut your leg off, you're not going to die. I mean, if we, cauterize any or stitch up any severed arteries and veins and stuff like that, I mean, you won't die. The brain and the heart is the most important thing.
You need to listen to Kendrick Lamar Reincarnated.
I've been stuck on that album since it came out. I've been like I said, I'm waiting on Psycho to want to have that debate because he's the hip hop guy. Kendrick is top 5. I would say top 5, but in my opinion, he's top 3. I got Pac and Nas ahead of him.
Nas ahead of him. I got
What the hell you
Tupac.
got Pac ahead of?
I got Tupac all the way in, like, man, he low.
I keep forgetting, y'all. It's a lot of people that's just consumers, and then you got some hip hop heads, and I understand.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm a consumer because it's not my normal genre of music. I'm more of a R&B, like the old days type person.
It's
But
not like
I've
you like country
definitely
music.
been listening to huh?
I love you, Didi, but it seems like you. I can hear you. I can see you listening to country music, though. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
listen to pretty much everything except for heavy metal, and you know, rap is a hit and miss with me.
I actually like country.
But I've been
though. I
listening
like
to Kendrick
80s.
Lamar like crazy. I like him a lot.
Yeah, okay. He good. I ain't gonna lie, he is good.
I can understand what he's saying. I can't understand this other shit. I don't know what they be talking about.
Mumble rappers.
The other day I was listening to a Young Thug song. I'm like, man, let me put closed caption on here 'cause I don't know what the hell he's saying. I like.
What's that one guy? I was like, I can't believe I was like rocking to it. So I realized what he was saying. He's like, all my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. I was like, what?
Closed caption ain't gonna help you understand them bars any better either, boy. Them they be
It didn't. I tried for like 30 seconds. I was like, man, the devil with this. And then I was trying to read with the closed caption. I can't talk that fast. I was like, okay, I'm done.
All my friends are dead. I cannot believe that song was a hit. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead.
I don't know how the hell y'all live in the north. It's cold as hell.
Yeah, it's freezing. I'm
Well,
cold.
nah, but Psycho, who is your top five though? I know you probably mentioned it before, but or do you have a top five?
I got a Mount Rushmore that I have that I don't put nobody above, and it's based on the era and age I am and everything else. But it's Rakim, Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One. That's my Mount Rushmore. I don't put nobody above them. They shaped and formed lyricism as we know it today. Without them four people, I think lyrics pretty much wouldn't be what they set the standard. Let's just put it that way. They set
one person on your list made mine. That's Rakim. I got B.I.G. number 1, Nas number 2, Rakim number 3, 4 and 5. It just keep. I could change 4 and 5 all the time. See, it's hard because I like some rappers. A lot of people wouldn't put that high. Like sometimes I feel like Redman could be number 5. Y'all look at me crazy, but I love Redman. Sometimes I feel like it could be like even newer rappers like Andre might make it. Andre 3000, he got bars. And sometimes I think Lil Wayne.
I don't see how anybody let Andre 3000 get anywhere near a top 5 list.
I'm not the biggest Andre 3000 fan myself, so I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm gonna let you have that.
I love Andre 3000, but like I don't like because I do like your list, Psycho, and I can understand that. I think for me the difference is like I do take the evolution. I take the evolution of of hip hop into consideration, and I think like those guys you listed, like to me it's like saying Dr. J. Like it probably wouldn't be a Jordan without Dr. J, but Jordan is better than Dr. J in my opinion. So I don't think that I guess we do disagree on like who's the top guys or whatever, like the greatest of all time list and all that. But like, I don't disagree with the way you look at it. I just think I understand the way you look at it. I just think that I do include the evolution of hip hop to be important to that. And I think like even some of the pioneers, like you say, like with Cool G and Rakim, you do get a lot of credit for being the originator, for being the first to do something. But how much like
you, Mumu? I mean, it's all subjective anyway, but how old are you, Mumu?
I'm 43, bro.
So you weren't that far off from me. But yeah. But it's all subjective, man.
Because my thing is like
demographics is a big thing too,
like
where you at and everything.
No, well, no, I listen to hip hop from all over. Like I'm deep with it. I'm probably not as deep as Psycho, but I'm kind of deep with it. But
No, I ain't
like
talking about you
Nas,
in particular. I'm just saying, like when people choosing a top 5, you know, geography got a lot to do. So a lot of times have a lot to do with it.
well, I was gonna say, like, to me, Nas is Rakim's son as far as hip hop goes. But I think
I can see
Nas is
that.
better than Rakim, even though there would
I
be no
agree.
Nas without Rakim. But I think Nas took it further than Rakim.
Yeah.
Only person on the East Coast in
On
my
a commercial
top 5
level, I would agree. On a commercial level, yeah.
Well, okay, I judge the GOAT conversation by metrics. One metric is content, lyricism, cultural relevance, quality of
So
the music and
who was your
albums,
top 5, Momo?
impact on the culture, and success. Like I put all of those together when I'm talking about the GOATs. And so to me, Nas had way more consistency and has a lot more quality material than Rakim, because Nas to this day is still putting out like
Longevity.
putting out decent albums, even though like they not as popular obviously because he's an older rapper, but like he's still putting out quality projects. Not all of them was good that he put out with Hitmaker and all that, but his last album, King's Disease 3, was pretty good.
Nas in
So
your
it's
top
like
5, Momo?
I got this is like I said, based on my metrics, I got Tupac 1, and I could be wrong about that. I'm open to anybody say like that's bullshit. And then I got Nas. Okay, bet. Then I got Nas, and then I got Kendrick, and I think Kendrick going to end up passing up Nas.
I know you lying.
So that's 3. You only doing 3?
Oh, after that I got KRS, and I don't even like KRS because I don't like that he was like, he don't care if Africa Bambaataa did what he did. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that statement. I think that wasn't cool. But just being objective, I got KRS, and then I got the round out 5. I'm gonna probably go, man, with that's hard. Probably Jay-Z, but
I know
it
you
would either
lying.
be because I don't even like Jay-Z like that, but just
You might as well put Biggie.
he check a lot of the boxes.
You might as well put Biggie in that spot. Jay-Z wouldn't be nothing
Jay-Z
without
better
Biggie.
Got way more work than Biggie.
Are you even if he did more work? Half his work is Biggie's lines. Let's cut the crap.
Don't do that.
No, I'm sorry. It wouldn't. How many lines? I wouldn't ask. How many lyrics gonna come out your fat lips? Come on now. He stole half my boy's lines.
Wow. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna do that. Just like that DJ that came out on him, kept playing all the people he bit off and did like Jay-Z. That was ignorant.
That was on that Cameron disc. When he kept playing.
So just to show you how them lists can vary. Now look, my top 5 is E40, Tupac, Scarface, Ice Cube, and Jay-Z. And I could substitute Jay-Z with Lil Wayne at any time. So
I could put Ice Cube on my list, maybe. I do like Ice Cube.
That's my 5.
It's hard for my 4 and 5. I always keep changing it. Sometimes I be thinking, yeah, Ice Cube, I guess. Yeah, Redman.
But see, Lil Wayne's music didn't age as well. It really, and I kind of noticed that because a while back on Taz channel, he was doing a versus back when versus was popping. He was doing a versus with between Lil Wayne and Nas, and Rozzy was like doing Nas, and Taz was doing Lil Wayne. And at first I was thinking like, man, Lil Wayne probably gonna win because he got the more like radio hits and stuff like that, even though I like Nas better. But Nas' music actually aged way better than Wayne's music from listening to them back to back.
Most of Wayne stuff was mixtape stuff. It was like mixtape.
Yeah, it was.
So yeah.
Now Lil Wayne could never have beaten Nas. Y'all need to stop.
No, I think if they had like a versus in 2009 or 8 or something like that, then Lil Wayne probably would have beat Nas.
Nothing in Wayne's caliber.
Hey, y'all. Here's a perfect analogy of it. You got
That's
some
insulting.
artists and that make music, and they might be like Cross Color or Damaged, and you know they might just be for that season and for that time period. But then you got some niggas that, you know, make music that lasts forever. Like Levi's will never go out of style. You know what I'm saying? It's certain jeans that you can just wear any year, any time, with anything. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's just the way that it is, and that's how you got some artists.
That's a fact.
Some artists not gonna carry over. I'll laugh at your ass bust up in here with some damage on. And that's like a lot of the artists that drop music. They just be for that time. It won't transcend well.
Man.
Hey Mumu.
That's a rough conversation.
I don't think could you repeat that top five? I mean the 5 criteria again for me, man.
All right, so my criteria, my GOAT criteria is lyricism, content, and it's a lot, I guess. Beat selection, quality albums, quality music, impact on the culture, relevance to the culture, success, and like even like maintaining your legacy. Meaning like if like say if your legacy is tainted like a R. Kelly, like to me that affects your GOAT status in my metrics. Like everybody, you know, like it is subjective.
Okay,
everybody have their metrics.
I agree with everything you said. I agree with everything you said, except to add one more, which is a major ingredient. And I'm gonna ask you to see if you agree. That's authenticity. Now we know a lot of these rappers, most of them is capping.
I agree.
But the more authentic to what you say is the more like you get points for that. So like that's where I am with Nas on like so he scores 10s across the board on everything else except that for me. Now I ain't saying he a fraud. I'm saying he got authenticity issues, identity issues. Like I don't know which one is gonna be on every song.
He got beats for me. His beats be jacked.
It go from that too. I agree. I agree with you on that too.
Yeah, Chameleon.
But yeah, he'll go from Uchi Wally to be what I want to be. He even said in the same
that's
song.
Not a contradiction though. That's not a contradiction though, bro.
That's called range.
But that's not a contradiction because niggas like fucking and we can still be conscious. Like that ain't no contradiction.
It can't be about hoes. It can't be about hoes and tricks.
But I'm saying like
it can't be about hoes and tricks. One song, and the next song, the black woman is God. It does send off like kind of mixed messaging.
He said, if I rule the world,
people have different moods.
Go downtown.
Right, exactly. But psycho, a nigga can't feel like that though. Right, like a nigga can't feel like the black woman is God, but still have hoes and tricks.
Right, he said the black woman is God, but then he said, if I rule the world, every chick could go downtown. It's like that's you know what I mean? Like
maybe he just had an incident. He was writing what was going on. People have.
Listen, I don't mind which message he picked. I'm not judging either message. I'm just saying, like, you got to be consistent someplace, man. And then you can flip flop every once in a while. I'm not saying like not from verse to verse. Go ahead.
See, I don't consider that flip flopping. I just consider that like regular, like that's how humans are. Like,
okay.
You can be like put it like this. You may not believe that violence solves every issue or even any issue, but there can be a time where you'll be violent because that's what the situation brought about. So I'm just saying, like, as humans, we have quote unquote like contradictions, but I don't necessarily see them. Right, like I don't necessarily see them.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Like you saying that there's a spectrum, I agree with that, and that's the point. Like his spectrum is like I give Old Dirty way higher on authenticity than Nas. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact he's being exactly who he is, and then what you see is what you're gonna get every time. And that don't mean that Old Dirty is better than Nas. I'm just saying he scores higher in that category.
Being authentic, like Redman scores high on that too. Like that is who
But again, there is a spectrum that, like, you know, I'm not trying to say Nas is a fraud. I'm just saying we can't just.
Oh, no, I
always
get what
be
you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like we can't always just be like
my
this or
only
that.
issue with your criteria was the behind the scenes stuff mattering as far as
I don't like that either.
Yeah, because if that's the case, you got knock Pac out your top 5. I mean, Pac got locked up with rape charges. He got locked up with
Yeah, but I don't think Pac actually raped that woman. I think that from based on his words and based on the situation.
I don't even disagree. Yeah, I don't even disagree with that.
No, he did not rape that woman. The girl.
He did get hemmed up though. He did get hemmed up. Like
okay.
He do got that stage.
That was a charge too. Like he actually got locked up. I mean, guilty
he got
for
locked up. But the girl came
forcible.
forward.
I mean, but he like his guilt charge is forcible touch, not rape.
He did not. He did not rape the girl. What happened was, I think
I know what happened. He
know what happened.
Yeah, it's on Tasha K channel. And basically, he facilitated her getting raped. He didn't rape herself. It was consensual between them two.
Right.
It was the people that came afterwards, and he didn't give them up. So I don't believe he's not a rapist. He didn't. Like who probably a lot of girls like Pac.
Real quick, y'all said a lot of stuff since the last time I was up here. And I kind of into some of the stuff like what Mumu was talking about with the fan fiction and stuff like that. And like when you're talking about The Last Dragon. And I always had a theory like that movie is just I mean, y'all might not agree, but it definitely looked like deflowering of a incel type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an all white. Usually that's like the women's. He comes with the flowers at the end. It's like he's the woman and Vanity is the person that's deflowering him. I mean, in a certain sense. I ain't saying like
yeah, that do make a lot of sense.
Yeah, because she was way older than him.
Right, and overt. I'm not saying this overtly either.
He's 19 years old.
He was a virgin.
I ain't never seen it.
Right, and it's like flip flop. It's like everything is flip flopped in the movie. Like his little brother is the one with all the game and knowing how to talk to women. He the one that's shy, walking around and he's a little bit introvert. So it's like, like I can see like, yeah.
You said it's called Enter the Dragon.
The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon.
Dragon's Bruce Lee.
Barry Gordy. Motown. Barry Gordy.
Yeah, what you saying is true because even with Bruce Lee acting Asian and the Asian dudes acting black and all that type of stuff, like it was a lot of stuff flipped in that movie.
Yeah.
But let me ask y'all this too, because there's another fan theory. There's another fan theory out there about Menace to Society. I wonder if y'all heard it yet. And they saying that Old Dog is actually a figment of Kane's imagination about him.
Yeah, I heard that.
Being a punk, and Old Dog is his alter ego. You know, similar to like
that don't make sense because Old Dog killed a crackhead in that alley, and Kane was nowhere near there. So how could he be a figment of Kane's imagination if he was around?
I don't know
the people without Kane.
Kind of like the same concept as what's that movie? Fight Club.
But that'd have been a hell of a spin though.
But I don't know if I agree. I don't necessarily agree with that. But it is something to it. Like if you start looking up and going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
I seen
that. It wasn't written like that though. Like
No,
I remember they had him on tape with the when in the beginning when he shot the store owner. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a spin though. They did do it like that though. I can see
that's some get
There's
out.
Also there's another popular one, and I know for a fact y'all know this one, the Karate Kid, where Daniel is the actual antagonist and Johnny is the protagonist. And like if you look at that movie from that way, it'll make a whole lot of sense because on some real shit, like Daniel was sticking his nose in some shit, like, you know what I mean? You knew in town, and you know what I'm saying? You messing with this man's girl, what you think gonna happen? And you capping like you know karate, you get whooped. Right. Now you mad. You spoke like this man got an ounce of weed in the stall rolling joints, and you splash it with water. I'm gonna do the same thing they did. You know what I'm saying? So like I kind of get that theory. So
right.
Nah, man, Daniel. Even though I hate Daniel, I hate that character. He really wasn't. He was really like Johnny was tripping because Johnny wasn't with the girl no more, and she kept saying like, nah, like we not together. And Johnny like took a radio, so maybe he shouldn't have got involved. Like, you know, maybe could have just left that alone. But you know, he was trying to do the noble thing.
But I agree with that. But what you think a teenager gonna do? The hot shot of the
He playing
school.
all his face.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That shit was funny though.
I think it's wild though that like they actually tried to kill that nigga Daniel by kicking him off his bike down that hill, and this nigga thinking that a karate tournament would solve that shit. Like, nah, nigga, you niggas gonna get shot. Like, fuck a karate tournament.
But y'all
It
talk
seemed
about
like his
remakes.
mother-
That's another one of the movies they should have left alone too. Cause I did not like the damn Jackie
Cobra Kai.
Chan and Jaden one. I didn't like that.
Oh, I ain't like that. I like that.
Yeah, but that Cobra Kai go hard though.
Let me say
Cobra
this:
Kai
the whole
shit.
Lil Wayne thing. Lil Wayne cannot be considered one of the greats because he turned down the fade, man.
Let me tell you something. It's all subjective, bro. I don't even know why we be having these arguments, man. It's not even nothing that it's hard to even argue this shit, bro. It's hard
But you can't turn down no fade. Hey, you supposed to be one of the greats, and Kendrick call you out. Come on, man.
I'll be having my own arguments with my own top down flash.
Yeah, but if Lil Wayne, man, if anybody love him, they'll tell him not to get into it with Kendrick at this point in his career. Like, go ahead and take whatever dignity you have left.
Kendrick and nothing like. If he gonna battle somebody, he better be an old head or something like that. Like
Kendrick ain't the one.
Yeah.
I don't think Kendrick really like. He wasn't being like disrespectful.
Nah, he was. No, he was. He's just doing it. No, hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Kendrick just did it in a way that it don't seem disrespectful to casual listeners. But what he does is he was basically setting the trap. Like basically like, I'm gonna say it like this so he can still be looked at it like, oh, I didn't say it disrespectfully. But he really did say it disrespectfully. And the bait is for Wayne to jump out there so he have a reason to do him how he gonna do him. Because if Kendrick just jumped out there and did Wayne dirty, he would, like, the public would turn on him. They wouldn't even look at it like, damn, he fucked Lil Wayne up in a battle. That's cool. They would look at it like, damn, man, why you do that to Wayne? That's fucked up. But if Lil Wayne did him first, then it's like, okay, now let me, yeah.
But look, Snoop came back and was like, yeah, it was the edibles. You know, like, people were saying, you know, oh, he outright disrespected Snoop. Look, Snoop took it with, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but Snoop really ain't no battle rapper. He can't, you know, he just make a lot of feel good music. He got a cool.
He make a lot of good music. He's not really no good rapper. Like you ain't never equate Snoop with bars or no shit like that.
Right. Okay, I can agree with that.
But he do.
And Snoop always been a snake though, man. Like Snoop be lying his ass off, bro. Like that nigga lie about so much shit. So when Kendrick called him out on that shit, that's some shit them niggas used to from Snoop. But he just an OG over there, so you know they ain't gonna really just
anyway. Yeah. He got Dr. Dre with him, so you know he always gonna be straight.
I heard some of that new Dr. Dre stuff with him because ain't him and Dr. Dre dropping a new album. That's kind of, it sounds kind of fire though.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I know that's they super OG over that Dr. Dre shit.
Yeah, they got a new album coming out. It sound alright, man. From what I heard, I think Snoop got a writer though. I know Snoop from the songs I heard. I can see that. He definitely got a writer.
Flowing. He's actually flowing on that, you know. And then Drake, he trying to dig into his bag, you know. He trying to take it back a little bit and be more serious with the beats. So I wonder how that's going to turn out. Because what I heard, because I think they was on Drink Champs, like showing samples of a couple of songs.
Probably gonna be a classic. I like that worldwide. I mean that Mount Westmore though. That Mount Westmore code.
They actually released that album. That was the album they actually released.
Yeah, they released it.
That album that he put out, Compton, I still bump that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Which album? Who album?
Compton, the soundtrack.
Oh, Dr. Dre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit is still bang.
But GQ, like you said, it is also like rappers that didn't get a lot of airplay, right? And that's cold to get a lot of the guys that's on a lot of people's top.
Yeah.
And that's a shame because those people don't get recognized.
Dopest motherfucker. some of the dopest motherfuckers that ever lived. You never
It's
heard
underground, straight underground.
Never heard them.
Straight underground, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, shit. Psycho know I'm deep with the battle rap, but they got some of the coldest. When you talk about bars, niggas rapping. Them
If you just talking pen game, not making music, just writing, just pen game.
Yeah, just pen game, man. They got them.
You gotta go there, exactly.
Like I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let me say this. Like 8Ball and MJG, they really didn't get because they was underground for their first 2 albums, right?
8Ball,
they
legends, bro. They really are legends, bro. They don't never make my top 5. I don't even know if I really got them in my top 10, but only because it's just so many motherfuckers, bro. But I would never take nothing away from, because Ball, when you talk about lyrically, 8Ball, bro.
8Ball slept on, man.
8Ball slept on. 8Ball cold. Then they make good music too. Like
I fuck with 8Ball because that's my fellow weed head. Like
they shit be good. That coffee shop with 8Ball and Redman,
that's my shit. Yeah.
That's
respectfully, OGs. Lil Wayne will fuck up K Dot.
But he ain't.
You smoking some good dope. You smoking some good dope, man.
Man,
it would be a good battle. It would be a good battle. I think Lil Wayne just scared, man.
Bro, have y'all heard Wayne's Pusha T diss?
Yeah.
This nigga Lil Wayne said, shove his head up his ass and then I headbutt him. Like, y'all don't get Wayne will get slaughtered, bro. And the reason why too is because
he's not
like Kendrick is not gonna go up there and try to outbar this nigga. He's gonna make some good songs about. He's gonna do a good therapy session on Wayne that you gonna like break this nigga down element by element like he did Drake. And there's a lot of material to work with Wayne.
Wayne got the same. He can do the same thing.
It's like at first you're like, oh, I understand it, but what is going to headbutt with his head? What, he gonna headbutt his ass?
No, he stuffed his head in his ass. Therefore, he's been headbutted.
Right.
Exactly. You can't. You gotta listen to it a few times to even get it.
Well, it's still a dumb.
He said
bar though. It's still like
to
you said it though. I'm
cold.
That's cold.
That shit cold. That motherfucker
I
Wayne
wouldn't
got
said that about like that though. You know what I mean? Because it don't come to me that
Wayne got so much shit that you just
a lot of these new rappers, they be kind of cheating with their metaphors. I don't know, man. They be trying to say little metaphor. It don't sound. I ain't know that sound. I would have made it sound more catchier than that. You know.
You listen to Wayne, you're gonna be rewinding all day trying to. Man.
All day.
Did you hear that?
No, he say a lot of catchy stuff. Don't get me wrong. and actually, a lot of his metaphors paved the way for a lot of these new style rappers. These new rappers, their metaphors, because they.
All these new rappers.
A lot of his shit the way he
all these new rappers is Lil Wayne kids, man.
Lil Wayne is the progenitor to all this new generation.
All these new rappers is Lil Wayne children. Man.
I wouldn't say that, bro, because most of these new rappers are not lyrical. Lil Wayne is the punchline king, and I don't want to get it twisted because I think Kendrick would beat Wayne in a battle. Like it wouldn't even be a competition. I don't think because so. Bro, hold on, listen what I'm saying. Lil Wayne would not be able to Lil Wayne raps great about pussy, weed, alcohol, and blood and all that.
That's not his only.
Lil Wayne
but what I'm saying,
talk about real shit also.
But
you're a Kendrick fan, so I mean I understand your point.
I'm a Kendrick fan too.
I'm just saying Kendrick is his like top 3.
I got you.
Okay. Bet. So this the thing though.
Kendrick ain't even in my top 10. You understand what I'm saying? So he's not in my top 10. Lil Wayne in my top 5. So of course I'm gonna say Lil Wayne gonna beat Kendrick, but it's all subjective, like I say, man.
That's not subjective though, bro. That's not subjective. What I'm saying is, was Drake and Kendrick subjective? Was that subjective?
It was until they battled.
Man, come on, man.
It was until they battled.
No, I'm talking about. Is it subjective now?
No, it's not.
It's still subjective.
No,
There's people who feel like Drake won.
Kendrick killed Drake.
Bro, the only people who feel like Drake won. That's like the flat Earth theory of hip hop. People who feel like Drake won.
Kendrick killed Drake, bro. But I'm saying until K-Dot and Lil Wayne have actually battle, it's subjective. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. But you know, so and I'll call it even if I heard.
But who has Wayne killed to make you think, or even like what battle raps does he have to make you think that he would kill anybody? He battled Gilly the Kid. He dissed Gilly the Kid. Gilly the Kid even killed him.
Wayne don't really diss. He's not really no diss rapper like that. But
right. So why do you think he would be a match for Kendrick? Is what I'm saying. Because it ain't even like you said. Oh man, he a Kendrick fan. It's not that. I think that's what it is. I think the only people who would really have a chance against Kendrick is Lupe. Who else? Yeah, because it has to be somebody that has not that much stain on their reputation, but are also lyrically enough to find Kendrick's flaws. So Kendrick's flaws is hard to find because he kept himself clean in the industry. He kept his character clean as in the industry, meaning like you don't have that much dirt on him like you would have on a Lil Wayne. So you would have to
think. My fault. Keep going, brother. I apologize.
No, so what I'm saying is like it's angles that you could hit him from, but you got to really be like you got to really dig deep into those particular angles and be able to make a great scheme, a whole scheme of a song based off these little pockets that you can hit him in. And
brother,
so
if you look at
Lil Wayne.
You said Two Live Crew Luke when you said Luke.
Lupe Fiasco.
Lupe Fiasco.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You really ain't got to be a lyrical person to diss back, man. You know what I mean?
And I was gonna say with Kendrick,
he's real lyrical, but he made one of the greatest diss songs of all time. You know what I mean?
With Kendrick's disses, a bunch of this shit was lies, but it sounded good. So
what was lies though? What was lies?
The whole pedophile shit is a lie.
What? Tell me.
Having another kid that he ain't speak of was a lie. Like he brought a bunch of lies to the battle.
So, all right. So I bet. So let's say it is lies, which I don't necessarily think it was lies, but let's say it is. If he was able to convince the public somehow that is believable, because that's what makes it hit. If you just go out there and say like Drake told, like if we going with they both lied, let's just say Drake lied too. If Drake lied and said, you beat your wife and your kid is your best friend is the father of your kid, but that didn't hit. Why didn't that hit if they both lied? Why did Kendrick lies hit and Drake lies didn't hit?
But I hear you on that. I don't think Drake is nowhere near. I don't think Drake nowhere near Lil Wayne when it comes to bars. So you comparing Drake, bars
did hit until they hit for a second until Kendrick came back
with that not like us.
Wait. That Meet the Grams shit.
Well, that Meet the Grams that
Meet the Grams killed them before the not like us, which is that
was like a victory,
icing on the cake. Yeah, that was just the icing.
Okay, so can I just ask a question for y'all go further? Can we? So is Lil Wayne not the progenitor of mumble rap?
No. Lil Wayne is not a mumble rapper, bro.
Nah, he didn't start mumble rap.
Of the melody, he's the progenitor of the melody and rap. With that lollipop shit, he's not the progenitor of mumble rap now, not at all.
Okay, so the flow, okay, all right.
No,
it's the melody. It's the melody.
People are saying metaphors. Like let's say
now the flow that the mumble rappers use. Yeah, I agree. The flow that the mumble rappers got from Wayne.
That's I'm just saying.
GA, you were damn near had to give Future the progenitor of the mumble rap.
Well, I'm just saying, but Lil Wayne was doing it first. I was just saying that I've been around a long time, GQ, but I'm an old nigga, so I don't know.
He did burp a lot of those mumble rappers. Yeah.
He ain't daddy.
See, with that lollipop
Future,
song,
I get at the Future, the mumble rap.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Future birthed those mumble rappers, and I give credit to Future because Future came with his own style. But everybody that all them niggas that came after him did off of
Future. Yeah, they bit off.
I do like that Future joint though. I got the bros in Atlanta. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be quiet, man. I'm going on mute, man. I'm listening to y'all, man.
That ain't Future, man.
I
ain't
believe
Future.
a lot. Lil Wayne, I would say this. Lil
That's
Wayne
the nigga from New York.
Listen to gangster rap. You know what I mean? Because that made people pay more attention to their buzz. But some people went the other route, right, and did the mumble thing. But you know, they made
don't do nothing but make hits, bro. That motherfucker don't. He don't miss. Future don't miss. He ain't in my
hate
top
Future,
5,
man.
He ain't in my top 10, but the nigga don't miss.
I get bros in Atlanta.
That's the guy from New York. That ain't Future, man.
Oh, my bad.
That's
my bad.
That's the one guy from New York.
You know what I'm saying? OG's a mumble rap Gucci man.
Hell nah.
Nah,
Gucci got bars.
Yeah, that's
Gucci got bars, man.
That's the southern dialect, man. Yeah, that's the southern thing. I translate for you, bro. I know. I translate for you, bro.
Nah, Future is the progenitor of that mumble rap because he used his voice as like an instrument. That's why I would say he the progenitor, because he would use his voice. It wouldn't say words, but he would use it as like an instrument. Yeah, and now everybody else is following that
he
same
got that
thing.
shit down packed.
That's a good.
Gucci Man definitely not a mumble rapper.
No, that's a good point. Good point, Savage.
I like if you really listen to mumble rap, if you really listen to it, there is a rhyme or reason, but I just don't have time to dissect a lot of that.
Have you brothers ever heard of Coast Contra?
Real dope.
Man, type in Coast Contra. That's who
real dope. That's Razzcast.
They like your modern day Soulja Mystery.
Yep, that's one of Razzcast his twins in there.
Yeah, then you got the old boy from Philly with the dreads, and then you got the
Then they got the Spanish guy, the Colombian, bro.
Yeah, that's a real like Foghorn Leghorn, ain't it?
They fire though, but I love them because they're throwbacks.
You see that motherfucking chicken rooster, whatever the hell that is.
I think the coldest group Razzcast was in was that Four Horsemen. Them boys was raw, man.
Man, his kids that took over.
Dope. His sons is fire.
Yeah, his sons is fire.
Mm-hmm.
What they call Coast Contra?
Coast Contra.
Yeah. And they throwbacks too.
That's Razzcast.
They sound like
they
straight from the 90s, and they dope.
They dope.
Oh man, if they throwbacks, then I'm probably gonna vibe with them, man.
They don't get no shine. They don't get no shine though because that ain't what the industry want. They probably the best rappers that I know of in this generation.
Damn.
Yeah, they cold.
What's that dude from the West Coast in Slaughterhouse? Him and his son's cold as fuck.
Oh, you talking about Crooked Eye?
Yeah, Crooked Eye.
Crooked Eye.
Crooked Eye fire.
Man, that project Tapestry and that project that him and Joel Ortiz put out, like I don't know why they don't get more attention.
I like Joel Ortiz.
Them niggas go hard.
Nice. Yeah,
that boy Lil Russell cold too, boy. Niggas sleep on
yes,
Lil Russell.
Yes. Lil Russell,
Lil Russell cold, and what's my boy name? From Detroit, man. Not Skills, Sada Baby.
Yeah, that's my boy. I'm up here in Detroit right now.
Yeah, Sada Cole, Skilla Cole, and that boy Lil Russell. Them like this new generation. Them probably like my top 3 right there.
It's another one from LA, another young light skinned cat from LA. He what is his name? He mainstream.
LA mainstream.
Yeah. He kind of give you Lil Russell vibes. I can't think of his name right now. Damn, what is his name?
You ain't talking about Geechee, is you?
No.
I don't know. No dudes getting love on mainstream. Nah, I ain't trying to be funny, but
that's real.
Over,
that's real though, GA.
You're right, GA.
Women took hip hop over. They running shit, believe it or not.
That's real, GA. You listen to that, you cut that radio on. That's all you're gonna hear, Jack.
Glorilla is killing the motherfucking soundtracks right now.
Oh, Nat. Hey, look, I'm pulling for Glow now. Let her cook.
Hey, man, Glorilla go hard though, man. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say, man. Glorilla be jamming, man.
Hey, I'm with you, Momo.
I like
Hey,
her delivery. I like her delivery. I can tell.
Yeah.
Like she got better delivery than a lot of these other girls out here. Like
I
she
like the
sounds.
little.
She got
what's her
that
name?
3-6 Mafia delivery there.
Hey, that's that Memphis vibe, bro. Let her cook, bro.
Yeah,
Let her
like
cook.
she sounds believable. Like a lot of these other girls don't sound believable. They sound like they just, they just want to hurry up, get the song over with so they can get to the video. They just wanna get to the video part.
Speaking of Geechee, did you look at the Geechee Hitman Battle Psycho?
Not yet.
Man,
no.
I got it too, and I forgot to look at it.
Yeah, I want you to let me know what you think, bro.
Yeah.
I think, man, I watched it. And I think Geechee won.
Me too.
By a little bit, but it wasn't by much though, because I could see it going either way. I could see why some people said Hitman won.
The Hitman came back in that third. His third was cold, but other than that, Geechee was killing, was cooking them. In my opinion.
Nah, you know what? Now that I think about it, Hitman won.
Hitman
won. Bro, I don't know.
Hitman performance usually carries him.
Yeah,
he's way better on footage than he is like just listening. Now I'm not saying he's garbage. I'm just saying his performance helps him a lot.
Yeah.
What round you get Hitman, Mumu? Besides that third, I give him that third.
I give him the third and the first, but like I said, I don't know, man. That's I think to me that one go back and forth. Like that could go either way, honestly. Like it really. I'm just talking when I'm picking a winner. Like I really didn't. After I listened to it, I didn't feel like there was a winner. It was just like, it was an okay battle, but it didn't. Neither one of them was like, oh, that nigga won.
Who you think won that JC and Hollow?
Oh, I ain't see that one. The that Hitman and Geechee was actually the last one I seen. I ain't see that one.
Okay.
But I think Hollow, you talking about Hollow the Gun, huh?
Yeah.
He kind of washed up, man.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like
I think JC kind of exposed that on this last battle. He kind of really, he went on and washed him too. Like, go ahead and sit it down.
I actually think Joe Budden beat Hollow the Gun. Even with that last, if Joe Budden hadn't stopped, because bro, Joe Budden, yes, Joe Budden, his first two rounds was better than Hollow the Gun in my opinion, and I think that
he didn't perform them right. Like, and he struggled to me on that stage. Yeah. Like the bars wasn't garbage. I agree, he had some lines up in there. But I'm not sure that's the type of platform for him.
Yeah, that rhythm wasn't that rhythm. I mean, his rhythm.
It's hard for rappers that already got albums to perform in that type of atmosphere, man.
He's used to spitting over a track.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
When you spitting over a track, the track can help carry your bars, right?
Wait, say that again, Psycho, please.
Yeah, when you spitting over the track, the track can help carry your bars, and he was a benefactor of that. And not saying that Joe can't spit, because Joe got bars, but he needs a beat, right? He's an old school type of battler, right? Like he's not really he didn't come up spitting acapella battling like that. Like that's not how he came up battling. He came up battling on tracks, right? Throw a beat on. He came up during that era. So when he tried to step into that stage, it showed that he wasn't used to how motherfuckers battle now. Like he wasn't. It was hard for him to adjust with the evolution of battle rap at that time. To me,
yeah, because you
right. That's what I was just getting ready to say, Psycho. Because I think battle rap now is so different. My bad. Go ahead, boss.
You ain't got to ride the beat. You know what I'm saying? Perfectly. You know what I'm saying? You can go off track. It's all about how your punchlines hit when you
right. You only got phone,
but it's so far from what it used to be now, though, Psycho. In terms of like, remember when battle rap first started? They used to rap with a cadence. Like the battle rappers used to rap with a cadence when they was on like that.
Come on, come on.
They went so far from having to have a cadence now that I think that a person like Joe Budden would do better. Yeah, like it's right, exactly. It's not even like
word. That's like they having a conversation.
Right.
Yeah, it's spoken word.
Yeah.
So that
I don't know.
And Joe not used to that. And now if he trains himself to get more used to that, he could maybe adjust. But when he battled Hollow, you could tell he wasn't adjusted to how things was. And not to mention spitting in front of a live crowd that don't know your bars is way different than going in front of a crowd that knows your song and reciting the song with you because they paid to hear you recite that song. Getting in front of a crowd that's paying to hear you, but they don't know what the hell is about to come out your mouth is a whole lot different. Because you got their attention, right? And when you're in the crowd, you like people, they antsy. They want to hear what the hell the person is going to say or whatever, and they waiting to be excited. But if you're not hitting them with something that's what I mean,
It's a whole different energy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how Cannabis shot himself in the foot.
Talk to that nigga.
Y'all making me feel old, man. Y'all making me feel old than a mofo, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man.
They gonna tell you, the crowd gonna tell you, talk to that nigga.
Yeah, you gotta. You say a lot of metaphors. When you jam packing your rhymes with metaphors, you gotta pause and let the metaphors hit sometimes.
Gotta let it soak in, But for the building, right? Because on footage, it's easy. Like on footage, you could always rewind it and catch that stuff and everything else. Like, and it hits you different when you watch it on footage. But when you're in the building, I absolutely agree. You gotta let those bars breathe a little bit. So people can catch what it is you're saying. You don't want to speed by, go over their heads.
So we ain't even talking about the days when Joker was just in the club and they just had a nice ride on the beat. You know, the beat was nice and they just had you don't even know what the hell they were saying. They were just
No, not on battle rap. GA ain't no beat.
Yeah,
ain't no beat around no more.
Yeah, today's battle rap, like as far as like these platforms that's what they do. Like it's focused solely on battle rap. Yeah, they don't do beats.
No,
so it's all about acapella.
Yeah,
which make it
all about bars. It just
which make it harder. It make it hard. It make
Well, see, that's the thing. It ain't even all about bars. It's about bars, performance, and how you how you say the bars too.
Yeah, angles.
It's more than just the bars.
Performance matters absolutely. Yeah.
Performance, angles. You know what I'm saying?
So here's the thought. Then so I remember some things you just roll with something because they had a nice beat. Some things you just roll with it because they had nice bars, and then some things you just roll with it because it was what they call it, a banger. And now y'all just saying today we just talking about battle rap. So I'm just saying I'm listening to y'all talk there. Okay, somebody may have a nice ride, but their timing might be off, and then they get slayed because the timing was off.
Forget their bars and
timing is important. Yeah, choking niggas to get up there and choking anything.
Yeah, all that matters. Yeah.
But them niggas, when you talk about lyrics, them niggas is and they, like you say, ain't nobody ever heard this shit.
Trickiest with the words, absolutely.
That shit like the science now.
Yeah, it's a science.
That shit crazy what they be saying.
No room for error.
That's why I think, and he ain't had this dude. Conceited ain't battled in a while, but I think that nigga could have blew up as the most like he could have really gone super commercial because if I play battle raps for people, who not like battle rap fans. He's one of the people that's easy for a non.
To the non.
Yeah.
That don't really listen to battle rap. He'll catch that person's attention. I agree. He'll bring.
Conceited. It's Conceited.
Conceited the type of person that can bring
new people in. We got that big cannon bed.
Okay.
Like I agree. Like, but he was on his way to being mainstream when he got on. He was the first one to get on Wild 'N Out. When I went to Wild 'N Out and everything else, this and third, we got invited there. Like that was because of Conceited, right? So like he was the first one to get into Wild 'N Out and all that. So I thought he was about to go like more mainstream or whatever, but that was kind of with the height. He didn't get no higher than that.
Well, I think where battle rap messed up, bro, is that they should have worked on like a deal with HBO or one of like either the cable or like major streaming services to do like
it was getting
to have their battles on those platforms, and I think that it would have been a lot bigger than it is today. Not that it's not big, but I think there was a moment in there when you had when Conceited and Hitman and Charlie Clips and
I mean-
all of them was in their prime and Lux.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they had got on a major platform, I think that they could have been a lot bigger today.
You talking about something
niche.
like a Def Comedy Jam? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You said like
around that time.
Yeah.
Around that time, like I was there when the TV first started coming in. It was Fuse TV, which was affiliated with MTV, but it was kind of like one of these sister channels that was like way in the back or whatever, the cable, whatever. So it got some buzz or whatever. And this is when it started getting a lot of attention. The Eminem was a big fan. This, that, and third. So he started up that Total Slaughter shit. That's the shit with Joe Button Battle Hollow. But that shit right there, a lot of people forget it was a whole show that built up to that shit. It was a whole Total Slaughter.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah,
reality TV show where they had the motherfuckers go out to. I think they was out in Brooklyn, Brownstone out in Brooklyn. They was out there for about a week and some change. The elimination, reality TV elimination shit and everything else. And the two finalists battled at the event. That's what the finalists
was. Royce the 5'9" in there?
Huh?
Wasn't Royce the 5'9" in that show?
They performed, but they Oh, you talk on the show? Yeah, they were judges. Cricket Eye was a judge. Royce 5'9" was a judge. Buttons was a judge. It was all the Total Slaughter motherfuckers. And
they should have made that a regular show, bro. They should have made that a regular show. And what I would have did if they had made it, you shouldn't have put so many great rappers on one show. You should have kind of structured it to where you had like 2 great rappers on the show and have like other dudes, so the 2 big rappers kind of like meet at the end. Because then like they had Math Hoffa,
they asked
like
all
T-Rex.
of them. Everybody wasn't willing to do it. Everybody wasn't willing to do it, man. They asked all of them. Like shout out to the motherfuckers who did it though, because it took nuts to do it. But yeah, Arsenal don't give a fuck. He agreed to it. He wouldn't shit.
I think Arsenal should have beat Daylight, man. I think they should. I think Arsenal actually beat Daylight when Joe Budden picked Arsenal Daylight over Arsenal. Yeah. I think Arsenal actually won that.
I had Daylight.
Wait, hey fellas. So who carrying these battle rap contests right now? What network? What
URL?
YouTube, really.
YouTube.
It's
URL.
hard to find URL on YouTube now. These new battles.
I don't think battle rap would do too good in the mainstream, because you gotta think about it. Bars, the consumption of music nowadays, people ain't listen. They not even, their attention span ain't even big enough nowadays. Like, that's for niche audience of people who really like that type of thinking. And you get what I'm saying? The consumer nowadays, I don't think would view battle rapping.
Yeah,
on a big media.
If you go on YouTube and go to URL, and then
Smack,
it'll send you.
Smack
It'll
White.
send you down, it'll send you right down to all the rare breeds and all the rest of them. But URL like the top dog.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Hey, Psycho. You know, Kendrick actually got unreleased songs with Lux.
Oh, Lux got songs with a lot of motherfuckers. Yeah.
Ultimate Rap League. URL. And then they're gonna send you to all the other platforms.
That's when it was at its height, right? Like as far as like mainstreams around that time. Like that's when it's actually getting attention on television. And
it was supposed to be on what's P Diddy Network? What was it? It was Revolt. It was supposed to be on Revolt also.
Yeah, well, Diddy always supported from the sidelines too. Well, at least Smack, he always supported Smack. Even when Smack was doing DVDs, he fucked with Smack. Even when Smack was doing DVDs,
I don't think the viewership was there though.
When Something Madness 2 happened, he was the sponsor for Something Madness 2. That's why you go back and watch Something Madness 2. It's a rock banners every goddamn way all over the place up in that West Hall. That was because of Diddy. And
that's the one Busta Rhymes done was that.
Right. That's when he laid down the $10,000 for the Rex A-Bird battle and everything else. Like he sponsored it. He sponsored damn near that whole event. He the reason why Fool's TV and all that then came out. That's one thing I always gave Puppy. Like people be ripping Puppy and everything else that third, but Puppy did things behind the scenes that a lot of people.
You gotta pause that, Psycho ripping.
No. Let me just. I'm trying to ask a question. So, are we talking about cable TV? Or are we still talking about streaming service and like YouTube?
It was on cable. It was on cable.
Well, okay. No.
That Total Slaughter bit I was talking about with Eminem and all that. That was on MTV too.
Yeah.
That one was on MTV too.
See that's my point, Psycho, right there, bro. Because I'm just saying, anybody that's on a cable network right now, if they on a network, they making money. And I don't care how you look at it, how you want to say it or whatever. And I hear what we're saying about YouTube, but if you on a network, and I know we probably don't watch TV or whatever, but
well, real talk.
But that was the early 2000s.
Drake put a bag. Drake put a bag.
This is about 10 years ago. This is about 10 years
that was a while ago.
Well, I'm trying to ask about what's going on right now, because
it's not really
it's
YouTube.
Right
it's YouTube
that
apps.
caffeine deal. That was because of Drake.
Right, and then they got there, and I think that hurt them. I think that hurt them. And to
Well-
piggyback off what Aaron was saying, I agree. Battle rap going mainstream is good for the MCs that's spitting, because it means that they can get more money.
Yeah.
But it's bad for the culture.
Yeah.
It's not. It's like culture. As far as the culture goes, it's not going to work. Like, because battle rap at its core is underground. Right. If you try to mainstream it up, it's going to lose its luster. It's going to lose its purity. Yeah. And I seen it when we did the BET, the last season of 106 in Park.
It's going to become gimmicky.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, that shit was so contrived. Like you got
all them ciphers sucked.
They had producers there. Motherfucker, one motherfucker choked. I ain't gonna say who. One motherfucker choked. They had they asked for a reshoot. Like they wanted to reshoot it. They didn't want to keep the choke in there because it's a show, right? They filming a show. But that's not how battle rap is, right? At its core, if you choke, you just choke. That shit on footage. Like they going to choke. But they motherfuckers like, no cut. We got, let's reshoot it and everything else. Everybody tried to get the same reaction to the same bars that you just heard. It like try to get the same reaction to the same bar. Like this is. Yeah, that's. I'm over the back shaking my head.
Then they'll have judges on them shit about hip hop and shit, judging and shit.
Yep.
Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so I'm trying to understand, and I'm trying to grasp what we saying here. So I get it, battle rap. So battle rap, it needs to maintain that underground vibe, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That's what's best for the culture. But now, if you ask me what's best for the artist, it's best that it go mainstream. But what's best for the culture is it stays underground.
Yeah.
Well, that's a mimic of what's going on right now. The best lyrics has always been underground. You know what I mean? Even on the radio.
But that's what I'm saying, man. How we trying to? Okay. And y'all, and please push back or correct me where I'm wrong at. But how do we scale this, and how do we benefit the artists? How do we maximize exposure?
Bottom line. That's the conundrum that they in.
Well, they've been trying to do that for years now, GA.
They're still trying to figure it out.
They're still trying to get that cracking.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm just saying, we got a collective of people who kind of passionate about it, people who have dabbled in the profession. I'm just saying, but I mean, where do we find that medium at, that happy medium?
Go get a deal that Nick Cannon shit. That's about it.
Oh man, don't give me Nick Cannon, bro. Come on.
Hey,
bro.
Nick actually got a damn network though. So
yeah.
But he does. But I just brought up, man. I mean, there's about, man, I got a cable subscription right now that I got 300 channels and I only watch maybe 3 or 4.
What I'm saying, GA, it's hard.
Yeah, but he got real battle rappers on his set.
The whole battle rap to a deal, it's kind of hard to get them over to the deal because, you hear a lot of battle rappers on wax, they don't sound the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like two different ways of doing it. And battle rapping is really a niche audience. It's not a mainstream audience. Like, it's niche, really.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. How many channels do you watch on your TV right now?
Shit, hardly none.
I don't even watch TV.
Probably about 4 or 5.
Okay, and how many are you paying for? That's all I'm asking, man. And
shit, my bad.
I think it's more niche now. My bad. I think it's more niche now because of the gun bars. Because a lot of when I'm riding with my wife and stuff like that, or whoever I'm riding with on long trips sometimes, and I'm driving and I put it on a battle rap, they really don't like battle rap is kind of like its own culture in a way that is, in a sense, like a lot of stuff you have to understand a lot of the bars.
Yeah, that's
and like I
real.
said, with dudes like with Conceited or even Charlie Clips, they have more like bars that like the average person that don't listen to
mainstream
battle rap can understand.
Okay, but
appreciation for metaphors and
there's certain people, yeah, like if you heard them for the first time, GA, you'll get it. And then there's some people you'll listen to for the first time, you might not get it. But yeah, Conceited is one of those people you'll be like, okay, yeah, like he's like pretty much straightforward with his bars. Like it's not too complex where it's gonna fly over your head and nothing like that. But it's still catchy bars, so to speak. Like.
Yeah, my nephew, he can't stand battle rap. Every time I try to put him on, he be like, "No, I don't like that."
And I say the attention span right now is just too low for people to grasp. To not even grasp, to sit down and want to hear the bar, analyze the bars. People throwing a song right now, and if they don't like the beat, they change it. They don't even want to listen to the words.
Right.
Well,
a lot of people are hip hop fans.
No beat.
A lot of people are hip hop fans not based on the bars. A lot of people are hip hop fans based on the beat. Right.
Exactly.
So if you want
these
people that are hip hop fans based on the tracks and the beat and the hooks and everything, then you're not gonna like battle rap because battle rap has no beats, it has no hooks. It's all about the bars. So yeah.
You gotta be like around. The normal people that listen to that, they all around. They can listen to some East Coast, West Coast, South, you know, because they like a lot of lyricism, but they could understand, you know what I'm saying, a lot of down south gangster rap. You know, they just want to hear some lyrics. They want to hear some metaphors. They just don't want to hear two sentences.
Basically, they professional trash talkers. That's what I like to call them. They professional trash talkers.
Man, y'all just threw me about 5 curveballs before I could respond to all of y'all. But I could think, no. But I'm being serious because I could think about even before you had this mainstream, before media became mainstream, and you know you had the mixtape thing or whatever. But you came across an artist, you know, some stuff you gravitated towards because okay, they had a dope producer and the beat caught your attention, and then some folks you're like, damn, that dude got flow. So some stuff caught your. Hold on, let me get this out, man, because I waited through 3 or 4 points, and all I'm saying is some stuff you pick on because of the artist got skills and he got flow. Some stuff you pick on because of the producer, and then some stuff you pick on because it was just a banger and it was in all the clubs during that time. So I was just saying, what's making now difference?
You will have to go listen to it, GA. That's the whole
battle
thing.
Rap is like a subculture.
It required no response. Like you were saying, you didn't know how to respond. That's what I started laughing because it required no response until you go listen to about 2 or 3 battles and give your take
you got to give it a shot and see what it's like.
Yeah, see if you
because
like it.
It's a subculture within hip hop, right? Like it's not the industry, right? It's not Drake and Kendrick and all them, right? Like I said, like if Drake and Kendrick them stepped on the battle rap stage, it'll be a different story. Like that battle would look different, right? Like not like us wouldn't have hit the same on the battle rap stage because now you got to take away the beat and the hook. Now you just got the bars. It ain't going to hit the same. You know what I mean? Like what the thing that carried Not Like Us was the beat was hot and the hook was catchy and it's something that you could apply to a whole lot of things, right? So that's what made the song, right? But if you take away those 2 elements, you're taking away the 2 things that made that song, you know, what it is, right? So now you got to just focus on the bars. It's not going to hit the same. So like Drake actually probably would have won that battle if it was on a battle rap stage. He might have actually won. He would have had a better shot.
Because he way more familiar. Drake way more familiar with battle rap, but Murder Mook been calling Drake out. Murder Mook been calling Drake out for about 8-9 years, trying to get him on that battle.
Man, Drake would have lost on stage too, man.
With Murder Mook? Or you talking about with Kendrick?
Hey, listen.
Drake had a better shot on stage.
Listen. Because this is
Drake would have had a better shot on stage.
No. This is what I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is like people who are not fans of Kendrick, like don't really catch a lot of what he do because he has a different type of lyricism. And what I mean is that like a lot of people don't even know how 616 in LA is a diss. Right. He's rapping from Drake's perspective on that song.
Yeah, I
so hold on, listen what I'm saying though. So when he said in the beginning when he said Off-White Sunseeker at the Marina, that's a whole bar, like that's a whole story, just those bars alone that you wouldn't get if you didn't like. You have to like study his bars, which is like a lot of people don't find that cool. It's like
that's what
so
I mean.
that's
Like
what
on the stage, like that, like you see how quick he had to hit with that because he's on a track. He had to kind of hit real quick, and everything else really wasn't no setup there. Like Drake is going to be better at setting up those type of bars, right? Like whereas Kendrick ain't. I don't know if Kendrick's going to be able to set up his bars the way you need to set up your bars on a battle rap stage. You got to kind of like draw it out, and you kind of got you got to kind of leave cliffhangers in the middle of your verse.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
in the
can't
middle of your bars, and then punch them at the end or whatever. Like for the climax, like it's different. It's just different, and I'm not sure.
You want to give a way for everybody to get that can get it if they think about it.
Yeah, like it's a certain like. It's really it's a completely different animal. Like most industry people are gonna fail when they get on that stage. Most industry people, even people that got the dopest lyrics, like they got the dopest lyrics, everything else, they get on that stage. It's just, I'm telling you, it's just a different animal.
Because I don't even get that what you just said, but I don't.
Right. So no. So I'm gonna tell you when he said Off-White Sunseeker at the Marina, that whole thing was a whole diss because he's rapping as if he's Drake. When he's rapping as if he's Drake, and he's making it that way because when he said, I hate the way that you sneak this, he's not saying that I hate that you sneak this. He's saying I hate the way that you sneak this. And the way that Drake sneak this is that he raps to somebody, and only the person he's rapping about knows what he's talking about. And so the public might not even know it's a diss because Drake is only talking to that person. So when he said Off-White Sun, but hold on, listen what I'm saying. So when Kendrick said Off-White Sunseeker at the Marina at the beginning of 616 in LA, what he's saying is that Drake got a picture with Millie Bobby Brown on a marina at the time where Virgil did that show, which the show was called Off-White, and the Off-White Sunseeker at the Marina. The Sunseeker is a yacht that has the yacht named the Predator. So he's calling this nigga a pedophile by saying just that, but you don't, like I said, you wouldn't know he's telling a whole story in just a couple of words. So that's what, like, when people talk about his lyricism, it's not that he said, oh, you was at the dock with Millie Bobby Brown, I seen you was kissing a 13-year-old down. He don't say his bars like he's not that type of lyricist. He'll say something like that, and then if you look into it, it tells you a whole story. So I think that's what's different about his lyricism that I think is genius.
It's genius for sure, but I think that's why they saying that don't translate on the battle rapping field.
Definitely. Because even when you said it's about Dre, right? I'm thinking you said Off-White Sunseeker at the arena. I'm thinking, is they talking about Drake's shade and shit?
Yeah, I think
Off-White, he's
like
a sunseeker, like he trying to
white
get
boy.
darker.
Yeah, the half white boy trying to get the sun.
Right. I'm like,
yeah, but that's the double entendre though. That's the double entendre on the that's the double entendre. The other one is he's talking about, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying when I say this.
Now see, on the battle rap stage, he would have to fit that within the scheme, right? You have to make a whole scheme up with this and fit that within the scheme, and again and he had to set all these lines up. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that part of it. Like,
I think Kendrick could do it if he wanted to. I believe he could do it though, because
Kendrick can battle rap. He can battle rap before.
He that cold blooded. I think he could do it, but it'll take him some practice. He can't just come right out.
But that's not easy. That's not easy to step.
He would have to point at him and be like Off-White Sunseeker.
Because the one thing, because you actually have an advantage not battling over a beat, because you can stretch out these bars as long as you want, right? And you're not confined to a certain tempo, right?
See, but that's where that performance come in. If he got a picture, if he had a picture of that on the stage while he's saying that bar, now boom, that's when it hit. Like we can visually see what you're saying.
People not performers. A lot of these industry people are not performers. Like you go to these shows, they're horrible. Like these people are not the best performers in the world. Like
I'm gonna be honest though, Kendrick though he is one of those rappers though who is a great performer. I done been to a few of his concerts. He is a great performer. I can get
Now,
him
I'm
that.
not saying Kendrick fits this bill, but I'm not just talking about industry people as a
Rappers,
whole.
I got
No,
you.
but Psycho, I was really just responding. I'm not saying that you're wrong about on the stage, but I think a lot of people when they say like Drake had bars and Kendrick didn't have bars, that's what I'm talking
I'm not
about. Like,
saying Kendrick don't got bars. I'm just saying out the two, I just think Drake will have an easier time on the battle rap stage. I'm not saying it'll be easy for him either. I'm just saying he would have less struggles on the battle rap stage, I think, than Kendrick would, because I'm not sure Kendrick could. Like, I got confidence he could beat him on doing diss tracks, but on the battle rap stage, this is just a different animal. I'm not sure.
It's kind of like when Cannabis came. Cannabis battle. Cannabis is known one of the coldest lyricists ever.
Yeah, he failed. That was a miserable fail. Yeah, exactly.
but he really, his first round really wasn't bad though. Like his delivery wasn't all the way there, but lyrically, I didn't think like he didn't fuck up until he was like, "Oh man, let me get my shit off."
That's the thing. That's the
sounded
thing.
really
Nobody
shady
caught
in
it.
that battle.
You want everybody in the stadium to catch it when you say it. You know what I'm saying? It's no rewind button. Every bar got a hit.
Yeah, you gotta be able to win the room too. Like, you want to sound good on footage because that's forever. So you don't sound good on footage, but you definitely gotta be able to win the room over as well, because like you don't want the room being completely dead when you spit.
And then Drake ain't got
Well,
no
see,
problem with
the Disaster was the wrong one for him to have his first battle against too, because Disaster is a very intimidating opponent when it comes to like his delivery and flow and how many words this nigga is gonna say. Like, so he's gonna wow the crowd, and it's gonna make you like put you under a whole different pressure.
He didn't even.
So that was a bad.
Yeah, he didn't even choose Disaster. He they paid to get him up on the stage. Grind Times, it was a Grind Time battle. They paid to get him up on the stage, and they gave the battle to Disaster because they thought, Disaster was, he was one of their best MCs and he wanted to battle him. So it was like, all right, we'll let Disaster battle. But yeah, they locked him in first and then they gave him an opponent.
Now you put them on, you let them battle tape for tape. Cannabis gonna get them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on. I want to ask two questions. I'm gonna get the hell out y'all damn battle rap.
What's up, GA? Did we lose him?
Yeah, we can't hear you, GA.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, can y'all hear me? I'm gonna ask two questions, and I'm gonna get the hell out y'all hair, man. But this whole battle rapping, it really just sounds like where the whole thing just started off on the block with the whole cipher thing. Number one.
Yeah.
You know, now we making these guys like some type of super villains and everything. And I just want to ask one question. I want to ask one damn question, because you had the average Joe just putting in flow, on the corner at lunch break or whatever. And now these guys is some type of ultimate battle rapper, super villain or whatever, but would damn back to back today? Would it be as bad as it was today as it was then? And I'm gonna get the hell on up out of here, because
they took that shit to a whole.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the same concept.
It's the same thing going on.
But the way they do it now, the way they angle it and shit now, it took it to a whole nother level.
It started in the streets. It literally started with a dude named Smack walking around with a video recorder, recording battles in the streets.
And that's my whole point, Psycho. But go ahead and give us some history.
Online culture, it just started a whole online culture based off that. So it's the same shit you used to see back in the day. Yep. But again, no beats, no hooks, no nothing. They just raw, just going back and forth.
So I think it's good that it started on the East Coast though, because the way we used to like quote unquote battle, it wasn't like a battle. It was just freestyling, which freestyling is different down south than it is on the East. Like freestyling for us is just off the top.
But
freestyling.
They brung it off as freestyling until everybody had to admit they was rapping. And then it got obvious that they was writing. And then it got too obvious that they were writing. But when it first came out, it was like freestyling. But motherfuckers that write know that they wasn't freestyling.
But I thought writtens was always considered a freestyle on the East. It wasn't at a time.
Nah. Freestyle was freestyle. It's like freestyling was when you were going off top of the dome, right? But they did have like bars that they would just call like freestyle bars because it's kind of just random bars, right? They was called freestyle bars. They was just random bars. They wasn't put on a song. There's just random bars you just wrote, right? Like, so they'll call those freestyle bars because you just wrote some random bars about that could be about anybody. But freestyling is something different. That's when you're just going off the dome.
Straight off
the dome.
Right.
Yeah.
See, I never knew that. I thought it was always written on the East Coast.
No,
Momo. Hey, don't take us back. We don't want to go back to that whole origins of hip hop thing, man. I mean, it was good, but you hey man, you pushing us right now. You finna take us back into a whole nother thing. We lost friendships and family.
I did a lot of those rappers that say they freestyle. I don't write nothing and this and that. I seen how Lil Wayne was lacing his shit. He said he don't write, he freestyle, but it ain't like they just coming up to the mic and just taking one shot. They'll just say a bar and then cut it.
He's not freestyling. He just said he don't write it down, but he say he write it all.
He's punching in.
Yeah,
He's
that's
just freestyling. He's just punching in.
Yeah, he just say he write it all in
his head. Yeah, he just writing bars in his head like that.
But he tried to make sure he ain't never said it before. I already said it or something like
That's not if I say make two sentence rhymes and I say cut, and then I go back and think of the next two sentences. That's not
freestyling. That's not freestyling.
No, that's not.
That's just not writing. You just not writing your bars down. That's what Biggie did. Biggie didn't write his bars down, but he still wrote them in his head. Right? He was writing the bars in his head. He just didn't write it down physically or whatever. But he had everything mesmerized. Like, but he did everything off his he did everything in his head as far as like writing.
Yeah, they say Jay do that too.
The people who don't write usually have a better cadence. They usually flow more with the beat. Like you could tell Nas writes on paper, and you could tell people like Jay-Z and Biggie or Wayne don't, because they usually they ride the beat a lot better.
No, I'm gonna go out on a limb though and say that motherfucking Nasir is a. Hey man,
you dead on the limb if you do that. You on that limb.
Well, hey, but go and cut it off and let me fall, cause that Negro got some shit, man. That damn reverse, that thing he did in reverse.
You can't freestyle that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what shit you can't freestyle.
Yeah, that shit there is that's fire. Hey man, I don't care what you say, man.
That's fire. That's But ain't nothing wrong with writing. You know what I mean? People make writers. Oh man, I can freestyle. I'm better. I'm a better rapper because I can freestyle.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I never thought that way.
So
man, freestyle only need to be done in ciphers, man. Like that's the problem with Houston rap, is that them niggas was freestyling and thinking that shit sound. I'ma come down. I'ma come through. I done came down and I done got all that old shit. Like that don't sound good on a record. That don't sound good on a record.
Momo, come on, Momo. Don't do that, man. Now we doing apples and oranges, man.
I know you ain't talking about Pimp C, bro.
Yeah,
no, listen. Pimp C was an actual like.
That's exactly who you talking about. I gotta come down. I gotta come real. I gotta break
I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about niggas like Lil Flip, who can who is the freestyle king, because this nigga can rap off the top of the dome for literally hours, but it don't sound good on a record, because if you just most of the time, anybody that's rapping off the top, you gonna say a lot of basic shit, and it's not gonna translate well. On actual song. So that's the problem with Houston, is that
your freestyle should never be as good as your written.
Right.
Your freestyle is as good as your written. Your written is trash.
It's trash for real.
But see now
I second that.
God damn, I don't know, man. I mean, see, shit, man.
Freestyling, I mean, it's an advantage. If you're a real good freestyler in a battle rap, it's an advantage because it's hard for you to choke because you can freestyle it.
Exactly. You can
and when you rebuttaling, like if a nigga going first, when you rebuttaling, if you get good with freestyle, you can rebuttal off the top. Then get into your
go into your writtens. Exactly.
But see,
your written.
Okay, all I'm gonna say about that is, see, now y'all are being purists, and I don't mean that as something derogatory, but I don't, and maybe I'm biased just because I'm just down here to the South, and I know what that flow meant,
There's some nasty
that
motherfuckers in the South. I know a bunch of fire MCs from down there.
He's down there. Shit.
Yeah, they are, man, but it was a whole nother style, man. Just like the East Coast got their style, man. The South was trying to, it was getting fragmented, and they was making their flow with the whole screwed up click, and just riding slab and just slanging and banging. That shit has a different connotation than it would in a New York, as it would in this battle rap.
Yeah, because it's that Texas culture, though. You talk about swinging. That's something that they really do now.
That shit it meant something different, man. That's all I could say.
I think the best album, Scarface had the best album to me was Untouchable, where it was like a street Bible. But if you listen, you can let the whole album ride, and I swear to God, he don't talk about nan women in that motherfucker. He can mix nan women. I don't know many artists that could do that. You can have a whole album ride, and then I talk about nan women, and each song is cold as hell. That shit crazy.
That Resurrection, one of the best albums ever. Face the truth, though, bro.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is that shit hit different at ground zero than Psycho probably be like, what the fuck them niggas talking about, or you know what I'm saying, that they got some stuff, because just hearing that whole discussion we had a few months back, just talking about the origins of hip hop and how that shit came about and who was doing what, and how it came about, it hit different because motherfuckers lived through that shit, man, and they really was about that, and they was there when it was said or whatever. And I don't know. That's how I kind of perceive that type of stuff, man. So I call it apples and oranges, and
Yeah, no, it's no slight against Southern rappers. I'm talking about like specifically that style of Houston rap where they focus more on freestyling rather than actual right now good songs. I just think that was the reason why that's not really
the pioneers of Houston rap, though, bro. Come on now.
Nah, listen, that's got nothing to do with the pioneers. I think the greatest lyricist to ever live come from Houston. I don't think he's the greatest rapper like of all time, but as far as lyricist, is K Reno.
Okay.
So, shit, goddamn, Momo. See, you went, okay.
K Reno is off the chain.
K Reno is like the Texas version of cannabis, but actually people say he colder than cannabis, but I think so too, but I put him on the same level, right? There's that level of super lyricism. I'm just put it like this. I don't want to put one above the other one, but they on that level. People sleeping on him. He's been making music since the 80s.
That's the thing, Black. When you say it like that, man, I guess I'm trying to say it's some motherfuckers that weren't even the heavy hitters, so to say, according to mainstream. That it's a lot of jokers that didn't get their props. Just like y'all, on the East Coast, you'll say, "Hey, man, so and so was better than so and so," or you know what I'm saying? And shit,
they were so underground. I didn't know K Reno till maybe 10 or 15 years ago.
I get it.
But I could make the same argument for like Big L. I didn't know about Big L until Big L died.
That's facts. Big L would have been the guy if he was alive. I think that he would have. I ain't gonna say had Jay-Z spot, but they would have definitely been battling for the whole King of New York shit.
Yeah. So I'll leave that alone, man. I'm gonna be quiet, But shout out to Hustlers Stacking Ends. It's a whole lot of motherfuckers that didn't even get their shine before the time.
Yeah, Big L was nice, man. That nigga was the truth.
So I'm just out of touch with the battle rap. But I would love to put that shit on damn TV and get these brothers some paper.
Well, I wanted to ask y'all too, because LL Cool J said that he's the most important rapper of all time. and I wanted to get Psycho opinion on that. I could kind of see that. I would.
I saw that interview where he said that it kind of went semi-viral. I mean, he can make an argument. I mean, you know, he can make. I can't say it's outlandish for him to say something like that because he does have a good argument. He was the very first artist signed to Def Jam, and they did throw the label on his back, and he was one of the first, not the first, but one of the very first people to get an endorsement deal. And he got multiple endorsement deals. He had, like he said, with Troop and then Guess and was that FUBU? Not Guess, FUBU and all that shit and everything else. And then he did the movie thing. He had a television show. He carved his own lane in hip hop. He with the whole ladies first lane or whatever the case may be. Pandering to the women. Let's put it that way, right? He carved that whole lane while still being somewhat respected on the other end of the spectrum of hip hop, right? Like, a lot of people grew up listening to L. They remember before L was pandering to the women, like myself. Like, I remember L's first 2 albums when it was more about the streets, right?
When he was 18? Was 18 years old, Psycho? The youngest?
He was 16 when he first dropped.
16?
When he first dropped, yeah. Mm-hmm.
God damn.
He first dropped the radio. Yeah, he was 16.
But
in L's defense, though, Psycho, I think he had to go that route with pandering to the women because his form of hardcore hip hop was outdated. Like, he was considered a hardcore lyricist, but he wasn't a gangster. He wasn't a gangster rapper. And so by like when the 90s came around or mid 90s came around, I think he kind of had to go that route because
he had went that route before then. He went that route after I Need Love blew up. That's with the dollar signs. That's when he started seeing dollar signs. I mean, that song was so huge when that shit dropped, bro. Like, that shit, like
he didn't go that route until after Mama Said Knock You Out.
But wait a minute, hold on.
Listen to the Mama Said Knock You Out album. Most of those songs on the album was about women. Most of those was for the women, I should say. Not about.
I think a little bit. That's the one with Cool System.
Walking with a Panther is the album where that was his third album. That's the album where he started pandering to women.
Yeah, he fell off.
He fell off.
No, I ain't gonna say he fell off. I'm not gonna say he fell off, but that's when the change happened. Because before the Walking with a Panther album, like like you listen to his first 2 albums, most of the songs on that album was for the niggas, right? Like, in fact, the first album, all those songs were for the niggas. It was only one song for the women in radio. Not radio. Excuse me. The Bad album. It was I Need Love. Now you go Walking with a Panther. Half the album was for the women, half the album was for the dudes. And then you go look at the Mama Said Knock You Out album. Most of the album was for women. And it was only a few songs for the dudes. And that was the pattern for LL for the rest of his career. Like, most of his albums was for the women.
I would argue he fell off 2 times. Remember, Mama Said Knock You Out. That was the comeback album. Remember with the Panthers. Walking with the Panthers, he had some hits like, I'm That Type of Guy, One Shot of Love.
Yeah.
That's for the women. That was those women's songs, right?
Right, and then the Mama Said
but Black.
And the Coolest System, he had that,
was that the Walking with the Panther album with the booming system shit?
No, that's Mama Said
That's Mama Said Knock You Out, right? Right.
That was the comeback album. That's why when he started that Mama Said Knock
You Out. Right.
Don't call the comeback. I've been here for years. That's the album.
Right. Because people said he's that's because he was getting reputation for pandering to the women.
Right. So
but pandering
because he never fell off.
Wait a minute, guys. Come on, man. Y'all can't do L like that
because he wasn't coming back from nowhere. He never had went nowhere. He never fell off.
That's what he was saying. He was like, I've been here for years. Like, yeah, but it was some chirping going on that L might have fell off or whatever. Like, that's why he felt the need to say that because that
nigga never.
Now, Walking with a Panther, the only hit he had really on there was Jiggling Baby.
Come on, wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Okay, so are y'all gonna forget that? Okay, so Psycho, I thought he was 18. You say he was 16.
Yeah, he was
And
16.
number
He
one,
was 16 with radio. He was 18 with bad. He was like 18 and 19 with bad. Yeah.
okay, but let me get this out. Because so he came out repping B-boy stands.
Yeah.
Do we forget that? And then who came after him?
First two albums, he was for the dude. Yeah, like he was for the streets. He was for the. He was hardcore.
He always had a little something for the women, but it was. Well, the first album was, I say, more for the streets, and then he was
Black.
Second album was for the streets too.
But listen what I'm saying. When y'all say,
all I'm saying, guys, please.
All he had was I Need Love on that second album.
What album had Around the Way Girl, Psycho?
Please, wait a minute. Wait.
That was
man.
What'd you say, GA?
All I want to do.
When, Mama Said Knock You Out. Round the Way Girl.
Okay, are we forgetting all the whole connotations with Cool Mo D? What was going back and forth before then?
That
and
was
then
during
what
Walking
was
with a Panther. That was during
exactly. That's all I'm saying, bro. It was some bickering going on. Then you had a grown man coming at a little kid. Well, I ain't gonna say a little kid, but somebody who was really about that hip hop, man. Like, come on, we can't do L like that.
Hey, but listen, but Psycho, when you say
I'm not saying L don't deserve his spot. I was just saying, like L's a complex character, right? Like as far as like in hip hop, right? Like as far as like he's polarizing, right? Like people that fuck with L heavy. People that hate L really don't like that motherfucker. So it's like, it's like, but I kind of put it in context. Like I see both sides. I do appreciate L though. I appreciate L because like I saw his whole career, and that's why I said like I don't really have a problem with him saying what he's saying. And he is an ambassador of hip hop too. Like he's like since he's not really like since I don't consider him in the game anymore. Like, but he's doing a lot to try to keep the culture alive, right? Like like he did the whole 50th anniversary thing, and he had Rock the Bells radio station and everything else. He appreciates the history of hip hop and the culture, right? Like he's a purist too. So like
in the new album,
yeah, like
really, man, it's really.
So I ain't got no smoke for L, outside of, like I said, like, cause I was a big L dude. Like I fucked with L, his first two albums heavy. And then, but when he started to sway away and started to get more focused on making songs for women, I started swaying away too. This is around the time where Cool G Rap had just came out. And that's my personal GOAT, but he had just came out because this is '88, right? This is when Walking Panther came out. This is the same time.
Yeah.
Cool G came out, and Rock Kim is on his second album. KRS is on his second album. Like like you got the Big Daddy just dropped his first album. All this stuff is going on, and L is like, yeah, I'm your type of guy, and this, that.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
I was starting to be like, okay, I
will say LL held it down for New York when the gangster because when like I said, when NWA hit, it was over with for the East Coast pretty much. But LL was one of the ones that was holding it down though. Nationwide, LL held it down nationwide for him while the West Coast took off.
Man, it wasn't over for the East Coast when NWA came out. You still had a lot of like.
For me it was. But LL kind of he held it down nationwide though. Like,
nigga, you had a bunch of people holding it down on the East Coast after NWA came out.
The West Coast really ain't take over until like I'll say Snoop album. That's what
Dre.
That's when they took over.
Yes.
Dre is when the Chronic album is when West Coast hip hop started getting respect on the radio, right? Because West Coast hip hop wasn't getting respect on the radio until the Chronic album, and then when Snoop album dropped, that's when I'll say the West Coast kind of took over the culture as far as like like they became.
When NWA came out, they took over the culture, bro.
Nah, they wasn't even getting radio play. They
didn't have that.
No, they wouldn't, man.
Hip hop, and as a whole wasn't really getting radio played in, but I mean, they was getting just as much radio play as anybody else. They videos and shit.
I would argue NWA at no point in time was bigger than MC Hammer. At no point in time.
No. Well, okay. Well, Psycho, let me ask you this, man.
I mean, if you talk about record sales and shit, there was nobody bigger than damn near bigger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No. I remember. I just just living through them times, man. NWA was
groundbreaking motherfucking.
Yeah, it was
different-
groundbreaking,
No,
like
but
in
they
the
had
underground
some-
scene.
yeah.
Yeah, underground scene, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it was
they
doing
was doing
coming out of
they
New
was doing
York
numbers in the
when
underground.
NWA was out. That's actually when hip hop was real good because you had fire from everywhere. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
now the underground scene, NWA was tearing it up in the underground scene. I'll give you that. Like,
Because
you know,
you
like,
remember,
it was,
you still got Ghetto Boys was making noise. Too
No,
Short
no.
was making
But,
noise.
okay, but see, we forgetting two things, man. I was gonna name another group,
Like,
man. That's Luke
Short, Ghetto Boy,
Skywalker,
that's
and
what I'm saying.
yeah, I just want to get. I mean, so I don't know if there's a hip hop thing or whatever, man. But you know, it was NWA and Luke Skywalker that brought in law enforcement to shut down events
Damn.
during that time.
Who bigger than law enforcement?
I wish they would have shut everything down for Luke Skywalker. I hate all that bullshit ass music.
But I get it. But I'm just saying that's the paradigm that was going on during that time, bro. And
Nah, I'm just joking, man. I don't ever wish the laws of shut no
I
niggas
wasn't
down.
big on the Miami stuff. Like, I ain't gonna lie, these videos is on the point though. God damn, motherfucking videos.
Hey, what if they psycho?
They was the first ones, dog. They like it all started with them, dog. As far as like women just showing it all on videos and this that. It started with those motherfucking sons.
If you
like,
had a party
that,
back then,
women
you
wore
know,
clothes. Women wore clothes before fucking 2 Live Crew. After that, yeah.
And you know, I don't think we even call them hip hop, man. Even because I kind of rejected them then, but they call it that Miami bass. You know, you had Jam Pony, DJ Jam Pony, and
they wasn't even Luke up here talking so Doodoo Brown.
Yeah.
Luke had woman twerking. That's what they called it, twerking.
Hey, but Psycho, to your point, Psycho, they had the stage props that was like, I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
the women, dog. They had the women, dog.
Yeah,
they had the motherfucker. God damn, they had the motherfucker.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, hey, Psycho.
I gotta see if they got that video. I know they got Pop That Coochie on this motherfucker. I haven't seen that shit since.
Nope.
Yeah, they got
It's the fucking 90s.
No, I'm not gonna do that,
That's
man.
that's what I don't understand about men. That's what I don't understand about.
Pop That Coochie came out, dog. At the time when that shit came out like the early, like I want to say like 90, 91, some shit. That shit was like soft porn, dog. That shit was like soft porn for us, son. That shit was insane.
It was, bro. That and Tip Drill is like the director's cut is like some just yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna be quiet, man. I'm messing up the show.
But that's what I don't understand about like a lot of so-called male hip hop fans nowadays is that like we listen to club music in the club, like Luke and all that was like club music, but didn't no nigga ride around listening to no Luke like in your car. No. But nowadays niggas listen to club music like they ride around listening to club music and music that I like really be made for women, and they acting like, oh, that's some real G shit. Like, I don't know, bro. It just niggas is weird now.
Yeah. Luke was Instagram before Instagram.
Man.
Nah, he was OnlyFans before OnlyFans.
That nigga was OnlyFans, man. Because I was like, man, that ain't no damn hip hop. But I don't know, man. I was where I was at. I was just around some Florida niggas. I was around a whole bunch of jokers, man. Just New York niggas, Florida niggas, down south niggas, and hey, man. Yeah.
Out of all the major cities, Miami probably got the weakest hip hop resume out of all the major cities.
I can't call it resume. I can't call it. But
Trick Daddy about the coldest motherfucker come up out of there.
I like Trick. Yeah, Trina from Florida. You don't know now.
Trick's from Miami, Dade County.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
Georgia.
Don't forget she had a moment in the sun. But I'm just saying that at least they was trying to rap. Luke didn't want trying to rap.
Rick Ross, I guess if you.
No, I ain't never had no. When he came out with that Bit Meek shit, I ain't never had no respect for that nigga, man.
Yeah, I can't listen to Rick Ross like that. That's too much of a gimmick. Like from your name.
Yeah, he lacks authentic. Yeah, he's not authentic at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but trick that guy out of there and look Kodak Black.
Yeah, Kodak Black. I mean, and even Plies was,
I don't like Plies. I don't like that motherfucker.
I know. Well, you don't like him now because he in the political space, but as a
I ain't never really like it. He ain't really had too much music I like him.
I got you, bro. Hey man, I'm not trying. I don't want no trouble. GQ. I don't want no.
No, I'm just saying. But I agree with Mumu. They probably got the weakest resume on the hip hop.
What they do?
Yeah,
they had a whole different sound though, man. But you cannot you can't discount the whole thing with Joker coming to do a concert in Arizona and the sheriff say, "No, you ain't doing no concert." That's NWA and that's Luke Skywalker. They was getting shut down. Them the only two groups.
They were the two major. Well, then and Ice-T. Them Ice-T.
Oh, I forgot about Ice-T.
Yeah,
good point, Psycho.
They were targets. Yeah.
Him and Colors.
Ice lyrically, Ice-T was trash though, man. I used to hate hearing that.
But he had a couple of songs I liked, but that's about it. Yeah.
They was bad.
Okay. Hey, Psycho. Let me ask you this. So when you say like a LL, Ice-T, and an Ice Cube, would they be like hip hop boule? And I'm just saying.
Boule?
I wouldn't say that.
There was one time Ice-T was one of the coldest on the on the West Coast. So I don't know.
One time.
That was before NWA came out.
When the West Coast was at its worst. When the West Coast was at its worst.
Yeah, that was before NWA came out.
Yeah, that's before NWA. But
at no point in time, post NWA was he the best.
Nope.
In the West Coast. No, at no point in time.
Nope.
Hey, but Psycho, so hear me out though, man. So we had we talked about LL. I mean, he got a hip hop pedigree, and then he kind of went Hollywood, and now he's kind of up there with and the same thing with Ice Cube. He got a hip hop pedigree, and he went Hollywood, and whatever route both of them took. They done been in some movies. I didn't produce some movies, and now both of them they kind of like moguls, and they coming together to do stuff together. They doing other things outside of hip hop. So that's the only reason I asked. Would you say they was like hip hop boule?
No, I don't think so.
I wouldn't call them boule because they're not acting like they're not gatekeepers, right? In order for them to be boule, I would consider they would have to be some kind of gatekeepers.
Okay.
They're not gatekeeping hip hop. So
Ice-T was very controversial at one time. He made that song called "Cop Killer," and that's.
Ice Cube one of the ghosts though. Him and LL shit. So no, I wouldn't really.
I consider them both the ghosts, man. But I know how we classify. Well, I don't want to say classify, but we use that term. But they, like you say, they're not gatekeeping anything, and they really trying to level up, and they do try to reach back within they
right.
Whatever level they at. So
Ice-T been in the game for a long time. He was in one of those breaking movies, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the first one.
Yeah,
I can't remember if it was the first or the second, but he was in one of them. Yeah.
He was in Colors.
So them like three people.
He wasn't in Colors, but he did the soundtrack for it.
Yeah. That's around the time when he was one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say he was the first.
That's one of his few good songs. I mean, he got a couple of classics, but like overall, like listening to an Ice-T album that's a task.
Yeah. I'm with you, Momo.
The whole album Ice-T, yeah. And I had a whole album Ice-T, and I skipped a lot of shit on it. I ain't gonna touch you.
Yeah, because the only Ice-T album I'm your pussy, it was kind of over with.
Yeah. I brought everything back then. I was a hip hop.
Rhyme Syndicate. That song was cold. But I guess y'all don't remember. So
I remember that song.
Yeah, I do remember that song. But I remember Colors, and I remember Reckless.
Pusher Man's my shit.
But I like the other Push. I like the original.
Hey, you know what album I tried to
beat the original, but yeah, I like this version too, though.
Yeah, he did. It was a nice remake. You right, bro. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
you
hate
know
on.
what album I tried to force myself to like, but it just it's trash, and I hate to say it. Is the Firm album?
You think the Firm
Like,
album was
The
trash?
Firm?
Yeah, that shit was that shit was trash, man.
I didn't think
And
it
I
was trash. I thought it was
I
alright.
ain't think it was trash. It may not be my favorite, but it trash.
I didn't think it was trash. Dre produced that album. I thought it was
and
alright.
it was his worst production. I feel like he damn near sabotaged them niggas on purpose, or it was like it was like some experimental type of.
You think Phone Tap was corny?
No, I think that was good. Like, that was probably one of the only 3 good songs on the album.
You know what?
They had Desperados on that song.
Yeah, Desperados was good.
That I'm Leaving shit, that's my shit. I don't know. I just like that shit. That shit with him and Nori. With Nori was on that joint. Nori, Nature, and I think Nas was on that shit too.
Look, Mo, you got me checking myself now, man, because I was kind of biased. I was more biased towards Foxy Brown than Lil Kim. You know, I be thinking about stuff in years. So yeah.
Foxy Brown had a better flow, and I think she had a better voice than Kim. And I think, like, when she was actually rapping, like, she was in pockets, she was better than Kim, but consistency wise, you know, Kim outlasted her. But I think
Kim made better songs. Kim made better songs. She has made better songs. Foxy didn't make, like, she struggled making songs. She was good on guest appearances and stuff like that, right? Like she, you know, you put on a collab, she could shine on that. But when it came to actually making songs, she struggled.
Yeah, Kim beat on that, but hey, I'm just putting my bias out there, man. So Michael said, he said,
No, it's all good. I mean, like, you know, I love Digger, but Digger struggled with making songs.
Oh,
too.
that's my good.
I love
Psycho. That's my favorite, man. Rod Digger is my girl, but like you say, yeah, she was limited. She was very limited, man. But she had to.
She got bars for days, like. But
exactly. But
she suffers from the same thing a lot of lyricists suffer from. They struggle to make songs.
Yeah, she go hard though. Like, her voice, everything. I love Digger.
Yeah,
I still think MC like the coldest of the MCs, but that's just me.
Yeah,
MC like tough. MC like go hard.
I like light, but I'm just, you know, just putting, you know, I pushed shit had years, man. That, you know, I'm like, damn, what was going on? That was a good year for me. That
crazy. She has her album was tight. She was, you know, she was a lyricist.
Well, MC Light, she was more with Salt and Pepper them though, right? That's more her.
Yeah, she was out around that time.
Yeah, she was more with
them. It was
them.
a little after Salt and Pepper too, though. A little bit before and after.
Right.
Salt and Pepper.
You know, so they had their whole little thing, man. You know, you can get the JJ Faz and the
Salt and Pepper really couldn't rap though. Like, they had some jams, like Push It was live, and had a couple of other ones, but they really couldn't rap.
Oh, they put some propaganda on us, man. You know, they put that that thing with us.
I think that was the first group female group that kind of went really freaky with it, you know, with that Push It.
I don't know, bro. You know, and see, now I'm getting into my adolescence, but them damn Roxanne, Shantae. What was the other Roxanne?
It was the real Roxanne, Shantae.
Yeah, them two right there, man, was my first like hip hop crushes. You know, I ain't gonna even lie. You know, like damn.
Hey, Roxanne Shantae was really nice though. Like, I kind of feel like she got screwed, bro. Like, because she didn't get pushed as much as she could have, because she was better than a lot of dudes at the time, and they didn't want to.
She
was young, but she had flow though.
Women really wasn't respected as much at that time, because like you're talking like the mid '80s. So like, yeah, women really wasn't respected in the game like that. And she, I think if she would have took the girly route, she might have blew up commercially more. But, you know, she wanted to try to, you know, she was playing with the big boys. You know, she wanted to show she got bars and shit. So because of that, it didn't, like, she wasn't able to develop that. Like, she didn't bring in women. Now, that's one thing Roxanne Shante did not do, was bring in women. LL brought in the women. LL brought in, like Roxanne Shante was like, she impressed some dudes, and some of the sisters like that was into hip hop, but these are sisters that was already listening to hip hop. She didn't bring in like no new women into the culture. Like, that was all L.
I don't know, man. Psycho, my little country. I was down south in Mississippi, man. I wanted to meet me a damn Roxanne Shante. She said, "Have a great day."
The sisters really didn't get into hip hop until
until I never met a woman that owned a hip hop record, tape, or any of that shit until I Need Love. Until after I Need Love, when I Need Love came out, that women actually was buying. That for the first time in my life, I saw women buying hip hop.
Okay, I get that.
No, you know what, Psycho, you right, bro. You was right. Other than that, we was playing it for the girls. You right.
Right. They wasn't. They some be like, yeah, I like some of this rap stuff. Like, like they was lukewarm on hip hop, like most girls, right? Like, you had some that would be into it, but those are ones that probably had brothers and stuff like most girls at that time. Like, we talking mid '80s. They were still caught up in R&B and house music. They was actually more into house music, hip hop, and everything else. But when L dropped I Need Love, he brought in a whole slew of new women fans that never would buy hip hop, listen to hip hop, or any of that shit before that.
But I feel like they, even after that, they really wanted to hip hop like that until that gangster wave came out. You know what I'm saying? As far as like that West Coast, I would say that with Snoop, that's when I started seeing.
That was the first time I saw women buying gangster rap. Like, women weren't buying gangster rap until the Chronic and Snoop and all that shit. Like, before that, they was only buying like the LL Cool J's, the Salt and Peppers.
Okay, wait a minute.
Right, like the women brought that type of shit. But when the Chronic came out, all of a sudden you hearing them riding down the street. Ain't nothing. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. You know what I mean? Ain't shit but homies. Hold on.
Wait. Psycho, hold on, bro. Wait a minute. So were no women up there in New York going to the Fresh Fest? Was nobody going to see Houdini and UTFO?
It was women that would go and listen to that, this, that, and the third. But it wasn't. It was mainly. It was like 70% dudes, maybe like 30% women.
Okay, now that's.
And these are women, and most of these women that went, they only was going because dudes was bringing them. Right? It wasn't like they wasn't like pressing a man like, yo, I got to go to the Fresh Fest, right? Like, no, like, I got tickets to the Fresh Fest. Do you want to go? It was like that type of shit going on. You feel me?
Yeah, they were still going to Michael Jackson and Prince concerts. Then you right, bro. You right.
Caught up in that type of shit.
Yeah, you right. You 70-30. That's a fair. Damn. Okay, bro. I'm gonna leave you alone, man.
And that 30, like I said, that 30 only went because some dude they know had tickets and invited them to go.
They had nothing to do. They had you about right.
It was like mainly R&B.
Right.
Mainly R&B.
The women was not into hip hop until, like I said, 86, 87. That's when women started buying hip hop as far as like actually being consumers. They became consumers around that time. And they didn't become consumers of gangster rap until like 92. It was 92, 93.
92, 93.
Right, when the Chronic dropped. That's when they started buying gangster rap. Because before that, gangster rap, that shit was too much. They didn't want to hear all that shit. Like, they disrespected women and blah, blah, blah. They took the whole
bitch. Who he calling bitch?
Like, yeah, remember, this is back when they wasn't cool for women to be, you know what I mean? You know, there's a time, fellas, with women, that was taboo. Women was not trying to.
Yeah,
that was white girl shit. Like, I ain't doing that.
Yeah,
They was on that Tupac album though. That second with Brenda Had a Baby and what was the other one? Dead Mama.
Mm-hmm. And that's I like them. My two of my favorites from Pac, man. Yeah, Brenda. That was real there, man. Brenda having a baby and Dear Mama.
Yeah, but that's the type of stuff women brought before, like I said, before the Chronic. After the Chronic, women now they buying the Tupac stuff and they buying the You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ain't no fun. The homies can't have none.
Exactly.
I remember that Tupac women didn't like Tupac. I remember
not at first. Not at first. It was the Dear Mama album. The Dear and I Get Around and Dear Mama album.
And that movie with Janet Jackson that really brought. You know what I'm saying? Really
Poetic Justice.
Yeah, that's when they really start looking at him like a sex.
True.
That is true, bro. That is true.
Because when he came out, Juice, he wasn't no sex. Juice, they weren't looking at him like that.
That gave him street cred.
Yeah. Juice gave him street cred, but that's when Brenda having a baby kind of. I mean, that was like a little propaganda swing right there, because that's when because Brenda's having a baby had came out before then, but when nobody really paying attention to it where I was at, and then Juice came out, and then that became, you start seeing the video playing more and more on MTV and all that. So jokes started talking about him, but when Mr. Machiavelli came around, Mr. Get Around,
yeah, because like when Brenda had a baby, I didn't really like Tupac them, even though I started hearing the street like some of his B-side hits, like what's that Violet? Yeah, that was a cold cut. And when that came
that
out,
was.
Now all you heard was that people ride around with that shit bumping in their trunks and shit.
That's true. That is true.
I said one of
Just because I said that Violet was banging.
Yeah, that.
Everybody's bumping that. If you had some sounds, you was bumping that.
Right. I remember people was. I remember when the sounds first came out. Remember when people didn't have 12s and they was putting. Do y'all remember when people was putting like
4 6x9s?
Exactly. 4 Pioneer 6x9s.
House speakers in their trunk.
Yeah.
I had a Delta 88 with 8 6x9s in that bitch.
And I think who made some of the hardest hitting bass music back then was Too Short and Boogie Down Productions.
Too Short, BDP.
Oh man, I love the BDP, man.
That Love Gonna Get You. Oh, it's over with.
Oh, that's gonna bump.
1, 2, 3. I just hate what went down with my man DJ Scott LaRock.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Violence is a tough ass song. That's one of my favorite Tupac songs. That's one of my favorite Tupac songs right there. That's definitely my favorite song on his first album. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So was that New York Pac or was that West Coast Pac?
Yeah, you can argue that was East Coast Pac. Even though it came out when he was on the West Coast, but he definitely East Coast feel to it.
I just say he had to drop that shit before he moved over there or went back or whatever it was, man.
He was already on the West, but like he said, it had the East Coast feel for sure.
That shit damn sure had the East Coast vibe to it, man. Maybe I just too.
So he still had a lot of that East Coast in him when he
it was still in the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was cold. That Soldier was my favorite song on that album, though.
How that go, GQ?
Nigga, hit the pen, nigga. Break your bigger brother out. I got a message for the warden. You don't remember that one?
I think I do.
All he wanted to be a soldier.
Yeah.
Soldier, like me.
Yeah, Pac got some banging.
Crack was a part of my family tree. My mom was on that shit. My daddy too. My mama steady blaming me. Is it my fault? Just because I'm a young black male. Cops sweating me as if my destiny was making crack sales. Only 15 ain't got problems. Cops on my tail, so I bail till I dodge them. They finally put me over and I laugh. Remember Rodney King and I blast on his punk ass. And now I got a murder case. You speak of heaven, punk? I never heard of the place. I wanted to come up fast. Got a Uzi and a black mask. Motherfuck the task. Down with they jackass. Keep my shit cocked because the cops got a Glock too. What the fuck would you do? Drop him or let him drop you? I chose dropping the cop. I got me a Glock and a Glock for niggas on my block. Mama tried to stab me. I moved out, sold a pound of weed, made G's, bought a new house. That's Soldier.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now we just heard GQ. We heard Young GQ. That was Young GQ. That's 19.
That's Tupac, nigga.
No, bro.
Soldier, nigga. That shit did
That's
something.
92, right? That was like
That
92.
was that first album. That was that
Yeah,
Tupac.
that's what I said. It's like 92. Yeah.
It was over with after when I heard that nigga.
Wait a minute.
I was Pac crazy since then, nigga. It was over with.
Okay, so that's
and he had a part 2 to that. There was a 1 and a 2 to that.
But explain this to me, fellas. Y'all fix me on this. Cause he was dancing with Digital Underground out west, but he was rapping before he got out there. Bring that home for me.
He was a roadie. He was trying to get on.
He was a roadie out in the Bay.
Okay.
And he was working on his album at the same time while he was being a roadie. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he had them bars. So go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I was just asking. He had them bars.
He was rapping since high school. Yeah, he was rapping since high school.
Right. That's what I thought. But he just got out there. I guess you didn't know nobody, so you had to just pay your dues, so to say.
Well, that's it. Yeah, even if you knew people, you kind of he had to pay his dues, definitely. Yeah, you got to start from the bottom till you're there. Quote Drake.
He had a couple, like when he died, there was a couple of movies where they talked to his homies, his real homies that was out there.
You got to start off that bottom. You got to work your way up.
Damn. So it's always been like that, Psycho.
Yeah, most people's stories like that. Well, but they might not necessarily be roadies, but they started at the bottom, and they had to work their way up.
Even
outwork people, and
even out east. That's what it was like.
Yeah, hell yeah. Try to get a deal. Hell yeah.
What, like Ja Rule hype man for DMX or something like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I be thinking about them boys. Who was them boys that did New Jersey Drive? God damn.
I know Heavy D was in there.
Heavy D was
no,
in there?
not Heavy D, man. I'm talking about the group, man. It's a group. God damn it.
The little light skinned bald head niggas.
One of them ended up being a little actor, man. He ended up doing some stuff. He was like
Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx. Then they start out with New Jersey Drive.
No,
Who's them boys?
I think about Strap. You think about that movie Strap?
Yeah. Who was that?
That was Fredro.
It's like them boys they was just raw and came up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
It's like they were just raw and they just came in there, man. I cannot think of the group I'm trying to think of right now.
Onyx?
Onyx?
Onyx. Yeah, you talking about Onyx?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I rock with Onyx.
Them boys, it's like they just popped up on the scene, man, and they were just always always them.
Their song Slammer, that was like a hit,
Let the boys be boys. And even Naughty by Nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Naughty.
Yeah, Trish had some lyrics, boy. He had some lyrics.
Mm-hmm. So,
the Joker.
Very first talent show I ever won, they was in it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's back when they wasn't called Naughty by Nature at that time. It was called New Style. But
you said you won it and they was in it?
Yeah, they wasn't in the talent show. They performed. They was about to get ready. This is right before they changed their name. They had just started messing around, trying to get their deal. They had got their demo. Matter of fact, they had just got signed, and the OPP that dropped like later on that year. But
that was the banger. You down with OPP?
Yeah, but their original name was New Style. And they changed their name right before the album came out to Naughty by Nature.
Damn, Psycho, I need to be asleep, but man, you got me up, and I'm thinking. So you saying that's what 90? That's like that's mid 90s, right?
No.
When that time I'm talking about? No, hell no. That was before mid 90s.
Well, okay, I didn't get introduced to them boys to about like 90. It got to be like 93.
Yeah, this
No,
is
I think they came out with OPP.
It's like 80, it's like 89.
89.
It's like 89, yeah.
Wait, no, man. Naughty by Nature.
It's like 89, 90. It's like 89, 90, some shit like that. Yeah, it was like 89, 90. Might have been 90. Might have been 90.
Wait a minute. Y'all saying Naughty by Nature was on the scene in 89 and 90?
Like 90, yeah. Like 90, 91 they dropped. 90, 91 they dropped. Let me see. I'll double check. 90,
Yeah, please, man. OPP was popping in.
I think, yeah, it had to be like 89 or 88. It
might have been 90.
It wasn't that early.
It might have been 90. Yeah, it might
I don't think it was that early, man. Hit me up, man, because they got to be.
It might have been 90, bro. It might have been 90 or 89, one of the two.
It got to be after. It got to be after 90, 91.
It released in 91. Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
So the Tower Show was in 90. The Tower Show was in 90. It wasn't 89. It was in 90. Yeah, they dropped, and the shit dropped in the following year. Yeah.
I feel old in the motherfucker, but it was talent shows still going on. I'm thinking about Temptations now, man.
Yeah.
No shade or nothing, but okay, so Jokers was still doing the grind back then.
Yeah.
I thought they get no, I don't know.
I was doing talent shows in 93, 94. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was in high school. I was in high school at the time and shit. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those some crazy damn times, CGQ. So in the late 90s, so house was still going. Y'all was still doing BMX, and the Hot Mix 5 was still rocking in, man.
Yeah.
And Joke was still doing that house. It was a crossover period, but yeah.
On the radio, house music was over with how it used to be. It was over with like 95.
House music.
Before 95, you could hear house at any time of the day in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But after 95, you could only hear like in certain pockets, like on the weekend, on a Friday night or Saturday night, shit like that. But like before then, you could hear house any time of the day. You go straight to it.
I'm gonna tell you from 85 to like 90, right? Like that 5-year span. You heard just as much house music in Jersey as you heard motherfucking hip hop. Like house music and hip hop was competing for the same fan base, right? They was targeting the same age bracket, the Gen X's, right? Like they both was trying to suck the Gen X's in.
That was a great time.
They both was the new sound. Yeah,
man, that was a fun time,
right?
Man.
They both was the new sound of that time, of that era. Yeah. And they, like I said, they was competing for the same audiences, right? You had the hip hop heads and you had the house heads. And then you had the people that listened to both, right? But the hip hop heads that hated house music and the house motherfuckers that hated hip hop, they used to go to war with each other. They used to go to war with each other.
That's when they were scratching and mixing it, man. That's when it was.
Oh man,
DJ was the man. Yeah, back in them days.
Man.
But hey, Psycho, they had to be okay. That's where the line was drawn between the East. In the Midwest or Southwest or whatever, because I can definitely remember house music was everybody wanted to hear that shit, man. And 85 was like
they
run.
wanted to hear it out here, yeah. But you have, like I said, it was like half and half out here. It wasn't like all hip hop from 85 to 90, because like I said, the women wasn't really during this time. Really, a lot of them wasn't listening to hip hop. They rather listen to house music. They wanted to dance. Right, they wanted to dance and party and stuff.
Remember, Queen Latifah came out with a hip house song and shit.
Right. A lot of the MCs.
She sure did.
She did. Good. It wasn't just her. It was a lot of the MCs. That was the thing. They had to have a house song on the album. The Jungle Brothers, "Girl, I House You."
House You. That was a club banger.
Jungle Brothers.
Yeah. It was a whole bunch of that stuff going on in the late 80s. And that's because they was trying to, sponge off that bass or whatever. But when the 90s came around, hip hop started passing house music by, and now hip hop was more focused on trying to infuse dance hall, right? They kind of dropped the whole. Okay, we ain't trying to fuse with house music no more. That's 80s shit. So they started fusing with the dance hall. That's when you started hearing a lot of motherfuckers with Jamaican cadence and shit like that. All the songs. That's all the 90s, right? But all that house stuff with hip hop and everything else, that was the 80s. Like, so
follow me. All over
me.
Damn, that's crazy, man. I just y'all be taking me back. I be trying to get the year, man, to see what I was doing.
Yeah. But hip hop, like I said, man, hip hop went through a lot of phases. But yeah, that was a phase. That was a thing. You had to have a lot of MCs in the late 80s, mid to late 80s. I'll say the late 80s more than anything. Felt like they had to have a house song or at least something that sounded like close to a house song on their shit, because that was one of the things that was popular out here.
House music got a cult following in Chicago for sure. You know, they still.
Oh man, bro, y'all got some legends up there.
Yeah, you still got your house heads. Every weekend it's a house party somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yep.
See,
that's crazy.
GQ, it morphed into like footwork. You know what I'm saying? Footwork music.
Well, yeah, that's a different kind of. Yeah, that's once brand of house, but yeah, they got the disco house, and then they got the new school house with the footwork and shit.
Yeah,
y'all say the footwork.
That go-go music got a cult following too.
Oh, come on, man! I remember, hey, man, I had a roommate. That's the DC. That's that DMV area, man. That's Chuck D now. Sardines and pork and beans and Run Joe.
What's the doing the butt dudes?
Chuck. No. EU. Yeah. EU.
Yeah.
that
You know
was go-go.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's go-go, bro.
I didn't know that.
That bongo, tambourine, whatever. Man, I had a roommate, I couldn't stand that shit, man.
That was a song, though, shit.
Oh, that's what
it was.
Yeah,
It was
that.
Yeah. It was the anthem. It would get them out there on the floor, and they be out there shaking it, black.
The bicycle short days, right there, boy.
Oh, come on, Psycho.
That's like they expose all the big butt lovers and shit. You know, like when Sir Mix-a-Lot came out with that "Baby Get Back," you know.
Yep.
Back then, we was in hiding. We was
357.
We was there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
357. Juicy got him crazy. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
Juicy got him crazy. But yeah, y'all bring back memories now, man.
Yeah, 357, boy. That was the group.
Oh, Supersonic. What was that? JJ Fad.
Yeah, JJ Fad. Yeah.
You see, that's when you start having all them spinoff girl groups, man. Them Salt and Pepper spinoffs.
After Salt and Pepper, girl groups died off though.
True.
Yeah.
They had Salt and Pepper started it and they ended it. It started with them and it ended with them. Like you had a whole bunch in between, but none after them, none before them.
I never really noticed that. Yep, that ain't no girl groups out like that.
No, it wasn't, man. I don't think it was a good mix, man. They wasn't.
But the ones that's out now, they be collaborating real heavy though.
Oh, they collab, but as far as like a group, like
ain't no group.
No.
It's a rap.
No. So, because I would think like your girls like a Queen Latifah, Eve, they did better just being in their lane.
These women too much of divas, man. It wouldn't work.
It ain't too many. It ain't really too many rap groups. Period, though.
That's true. But if you do see a rap group, it's going to be dudes.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
outside
true.
of Migos, who you got? What rap group you got outside of Migos?
And the groups
today.
The groups usually. I can't think of none.
No, Migos, they ain't last.
I think he's talking about mainstream. I think he's talking mainstream.
But that's one of my favorite rap groups, EPMD.
Oh man, you got.
And you think about groups too, man.
They number 2 on my all-time list. They number 2 on my all-time list.
I would guarantee you that the groups, like percentage based on fire and whack, the groups got a higher percentage on fire than single, than solo artists. That's kind of like what I think. It's like I think they got a higher percentage on being better. You know what I mean? Like the groups tend to be fire. Like if they get out there, you know what I'm saying? Like
because you're not depending on one person to carry. Like Like
Mobb Deep got
like on some songs, and when you got a group, some songs one person can carry that whole song, and this that and third, where the other two might not be their best performance, but that one person performance like that. And he did that all the time with the Locks and like other groups and this that and third, where one person didn't have the best verse of the song, but the other person's verse was so dope, the song was fire. And it's like, and the next song it'll be flip flop. This time, this motherfucker carried the song, and the other one's verse ain't. So, so y'all can kind of bounce back and forth off each other. Whereas you're a solo artist, everything's on you. Yeah, it's like you got to hit every song, right? You can't. Ain't nobody to carry you.
Yeah, so definitely was great at that. They was
but like before you go, GA, I just wanted to address. You just said Mobb Deep. For me, that's my favorite. That Infamous, my favorite hip hop album of all time.
That's the group I was trying to think of, man. I want to ask Psycho. Hey, was they legit or not, man? Mobb Deep.
Yeah. It was, I love Mobb Deep.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of when I had the brain cramp back then. That was my boy.
Bro, I swear that Infamous album, bro, that shit changed the game, bro. Like in terms of like how they was bringing this shit, like with the horror type soundtrack.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I said
that boy who and on the Alchemist who's down with them, he produced Kendrick's Meet the Grams track. So still doing this shit, man. Yeah, the Alchemist produced that.
That's that white boy, right?
Yep.
I didn't know he produced that.
Yep. Kendrick had he had like some Easter eggs on everything he did, dog. Like on everything he did, dog. So it's like that kind of give him a little bit, like, for people like us, man, who like look deeper under the surface type shit. So like I get why a lot of Drake fans, you know what I mean, they just not fucking with Kendrick. But that's just the nature of hip hop, man. It's always gonna be that split between abstract and mainstream. And you not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I used to have homies and shit. We was cool and everything, hoop and all that shit. You know, like we good, but then like bro, why you got that blonde in why you got a Jerry curl with blonde in it, bro? Like, you know, that's what he on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you tripping. Why you coloring up that? Wait, what's that mean? What that mean?
Nigga had a
like,
girl.
Bro, you on your own with that shit, bro. But like I always like to mention too, like, cause there is like a threshold, cause like certain rappers, and I know Psycho, you heard me say this before, you know, like Tupac, like they not worrying about like entendres and witty bars like that. Like they impact comes off like the message on the bars. It'd be like
more about message.
Like I remember one of them lines. I remember one of them lines he said on that what's that song I forget which one, Under Pressure or some shit. It was off the Thug Life album, but I'm you know, it's old now, so it wouldn't sound like shit. But when I first heard that shit, I was like, man, like it gave me a crazy visual. So it's like, I know what this motherfucker talking about. He said like it's kind of hard being optimistic when your homies lying dead on the pavement twisted. And that kind of shit wasn't uncommon. You know what I mean? So
that shit was very relevant, man. Very
graphic
relevant,
like a motherfucker. Like that's what
Machiavelli was my shit, Lou. That
shit. When you're doing a song, messaging matters. That's why I said Pac was a great songwriter, because he had good messaging.
It's like he already had like experience on how to set up his words, like, you know what I mean, and make like, so that's like he probably had an advantage like that. So
to me, his best song was Against All Odds, though. That bad boy.
That was How Long Will They Mourn Me, Lou?
How Long Will They Mourn Me?
I said I didn't know exactly which song, so but that is that it. I knew it was on the Thug Life album though. So those two albums, Thug Life and Me Against the World, those was the two albums like out of Pac's catalog. I can't do without like anything else.
Hey, that song make you feel like you knew Kato. You was like, my homie Kato.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Either you knew Kato or he knew you and your boy. who you dealing? Yeah. That shit was almost prophetic, man. You right.
And he started that name and name shit. Like before him, people used to throw mad subliminals. Even even L and Cool Mo. I mean, we knew who they was battling, but they never really said each other's name like that.
No.
Pac didn't start the name calling. People
Yeah,
was
no,
name
Ice
calling.
No, I mean, I ain't saying he started. I'm saying he popularized that.
Yeah, Psycho.
Even before Ice Cube, shit, KRS-One, it bridges over. He was talking mad.
Yeah, he did. But it was still like it still was like an unwritten rule though. Like you ain't trying to say no name. I ain't trying to get no time.
Like it wasn't like one thing I'll say Pac did do. You almost had to name names after Pac. Right, like after Pac, you couldn't like do the subliminals anymore. Like the subliminals really wasn't like, say my name.
I'll give you examples. Psycho. Like Who Shot You was fire, but like the fact that he didn't name no names, it kind of took away from it and shit, dog. Like it would have been better.
I don't think it was
like
really
it's like I'm talking to you.
I don't think that was disrespectful.
Everybody knew LL when he was coming out on Let's Go. Kumo did when he did all the rammers with L.
Yeah.
He did.
Everybody knew he was coming for.
And Kumo D is a legend, dog. People sleep on that dude, because in the rec room era, like before all of the record deals and stuff, Kumo D already was a legend. So it's like, you gotta like.
He was just
like it was an old.
Even when he came out with How You Like Me Now and all that, by that time he was already deemed old guard. He was already deemed old hat.
Exactly.
Like,
that was the beef.
Like 88, 87.
That was the beef.
Yeah, when that came out.
He was with a group before that, right? The group that
he was with Treacherous 3.
Mm-hmm.
Treacherous 3.
They had
was on B Street.
I was surprised the lyricism that they had back then, though, even though they was old school.
Yeah,
Melly Mel.
Yeah.
Hey, but what about Jokers? You talk about all them boys, man, like MC Shan, To the Bridge, Eastwood. It was a whole lot going on back then that we weren't even privy to understand.
It was
it wasn't in the region. It was regional.
It was about the name Cool and everything else. He thought LL took the word cool from him and the Kango hats and everything else. So he kind of like, he's like, he just kind of took my style and ran with it as far as like, my name and the way I dress and everything else. Now, obviously, they don't spit the same. But that just show you too.
That just show you too, though, Psycho, because all that stuff was regional to the east.
Mm-hmm.
But that shows you the chicken circus pipeline, man. Like that shit was still getting through. Everywhere black people was there. So.
I just
we was getting it late though.
That's because they was going back and forth on albums and shit. Yeah, and
exactly.
LL was a big name in hip hop at the time. But he still is.
Those. I'm talking about like the underground stuff, the Busy B and Cool Mo D stuff, even the Chris and the MC Shan stuff. We was getting that shit mad late. So it's like
And all we was hearing was the kick drum, and we was like, that shit, boom, da-doom, doom. Hey.
And one more thing too, y'all. We don't talk about Slick Rick enough, man, for his impact on hip hop. He has a major influence, man.
Like knock him out the box,
like
Rick.
The uniform.
Knock him out, Rick. Come on,
like after Run DMC, changed the uniform, for the rappers. Slick Rick came right back and did it. Like, and then not only that, the multi-tracking and shit, that like punching in with different voices and shit. He started that shit, dog. Like,
Slick Rick the Ruler, baby. Come on, man. That dude. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all
my top 10.
And people don't understand like that Andre 3000, that album, he brought Slick Rick on that album with the art of storytelling. It's basically just, just showing the originator of storytelling, the best storyteller, which is Slick Rick.
Well, he's not the originator of storytelling. He mastered the art of doing it.
Yeah, he did it.
Doing it. Yeah.
That Mona Lisa was ridiculous, dog.
Oh,
whoever did that,
if you see
track,
me walking down the street,
he do that too. That's another thing that people. Hey, GA, I'm glad you did that. 'Cause that's another thing people took from him too. You know, you would hear Biggie do that. Redman was doing it. So yeah,
But come
like
on,
he influenced a
Lou.
lot of motherfuckers.
All them boys, come on,
Slick
man.
Rick,
Big
Slick
Daddy
Rick the
Kane.
innovator, bro. That Hey
Yes.
Young World, that
Slick
Young World,
Rick, yeah.
Yeah,
that
that's
Young
my
World right now
song.
today, bro.
Hey, and what's that boy? Okay, do y'all remember Kwame? Do y'all only you, Kwame?
That Young World, you play that right now today, and
Right now, you can play that whole album right now.
GQ, that's
But
my
it's still
theme
relevant.
song.
I'm saying that song is still relevant.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Man, we came up with an age of storytellers, man. All them boys, man, we don't even give them props, man. We just get
Scarface, another top tier storyteller. Scarface.
Yeah, but check this out. It's people like 20 years younger than us that probably know children's stories. You know what I'm saying? Live
Yeah.
Uncle Ricky, please tell us. Come on, man.
Think about
we
this,
live through
GA.
that shit,
Think about
man.
this, GA.
What's up?
We teenage black kids, man. And he say, Dave the dope fiend shoot. We ain't never hearing stories like this on nothing.
Come on,
Like
man.
that shit was
You better
ridiculous,
wait for
man.
that part. But
That's one of the
everybody
tight.
scream that part every time that part come on.
That's
Hell
the tight.
yeah.
That's one of the tightest hooks of all time, man. You walk around the corner, who do you see? Dave the dope fiend shooting that dope.
That shit is crazy,
Come on,
man.
The most recited songs, man. Lottie Dottie, man. Everybody knows that.
Another one. People could,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
goodness, that's all right there.
And the show. Come on, man. Come on, man.
If y'all ain't never seen that motherfucker perform that shit live, y'all missing something, bro. You and the whole crowd is gonna be singing that song. You ain't even gonna hear him.
I wish I could have saw him battle Dana Dane. I wish I could have been there for that shit.
Oh, send the fella Dana Dane.
But you know they was in the same group together, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't know that. I didn't never know.
That Dana Dane's American. Like he's not from England and no shit. Like
yeah, I know he was using a fake accent. Yeah,
that was a fake accent he put on and shit.
But Slick Rick is from England, right?
Slick Rick's from
England,
UK. But Dana Dane's not. But Dana Dane put on a fake England accent because they used to spit together. And
I did not know that, bro.
Yeah, so that's why he sound the way he sound, because he used to spit with Slick Rick.
Hey, Psycho, did he go to Slick go to jail right after that album?
That's what killed his career. Was he went to jail? Yeah, that's what killed his career.
Yeah.
Slick Rick,
by the way,
Dana Dane and Dougie Fresh.
Lottie.
Yeah, Dougie Fresh.
Lottie.
Yeah.
By the way,
Lottie. We likes to party. Come on, man.
by the way,
Come on,
like
man.
the best rapper, signed rapper that I heard off the top. I know there's many. Was Big L, man. Like, and I ain't talking about written shit. I'm talking about just live and direct. Like, I ain't seen no motherfucker freestyle like this, man, bro. This dude, like, setups and everything. Like, damn.
Loaded, the only nigga I know close to him on the freestyle, like on the like straight off the top.
Bro, Black Thought is nasty too.
He said some shit. So your girl ain't got a big ass. She just poke it out. Some shit like that. Like, God damn.
Hey man, still, I hate to do that whole top 5 or whatever, because like I say, man, we grew up, kind of like in the midst of this, but man, that damn Eric B and Rakim, I just would never forget.
Yeah.
I had just finished basic and I was up in damn Virginia, and them motherfuckers talking about, it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you.
Yep. What about this, GA?
Come on, man. Them boys, man, Eric B and Rakim, man, they had the motherfucking, what's that? That's 80, 87, 88.
Psycho.
Yeah,
Hey, Psycho.
87, 88. They had that shit on lock, man.
Hey, Psycho, like, hey, spit that 7MC theory. Cause I forgot the bars. I'll spit it right now.
I take 7 MCs, put them in a line, and add 7 more brothers who think they can rhyme. And they
check out my melody
before I go for mine. Now that's 21 MCs ate up at the same time.
That was ridiculous, bro. That shit.
Come on, man.
That shit, that was so unique and different. Like, motherfuckers wasn't just like, that was the first time I heard somebody that actually made me think about what the fuck they just said. Like
hey,
before that, everything
Psycho.
was real basic. You know, to your, pretty. You get it the first time. First time you hear it. When he said that was the first time I said. I had to stop and like, whoa, what did he just say? And I had to
rewind that shit.
Hey, rewind it. Hey, Psycho, did you roll it back? Did you rewind?
Yeah. And I'm counting on
And
my
write that
fingers.
shit
Like,
down,
he just
too.
said 7 MCs. He said 7 more MCs. He said 7. I'll be damned. That motherfucker is.
He gave you the mail. He gave you the mail for the day.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Who was doing that back then, man?
Rhyme goes
You just had omnipotent bars. You just had omnipotent bars. Competition is none. I remain at the top like the sun, and I burn whoever come in my chambers of torture. I caught you. You should have brought your neighborhood to support you. Like he's saying this shit when nobody was saying it, dog. Like
that was
nobody.
That type of stuff. He said that in '88. That was crazy. Like
exactly.
He made like that in '88. He just
when he said I was a fiend before I became a teen, I melted microphones instead of cones of ice cream.
Let me tell you something. That nigga made them niggas start rapping, man. After Rakim, niggas had to rap. One no more than hip.
That yes y'all and shit. That yes y'all shit. They want to hear that.
No, ain't nobody want to hear that, man.
Hey, check this, GA. Let me tell you something, GA. GQ. Like I felt like Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future when he started doing that heavy metal shit. When I heard "Follow the Leader," I was like, "Damn, this dude ahead of his time." I don't even know what he's talking about now.
That first verse, "If Follow the Leader,"
this nigga
that first verse. Oh my goodness.
You see, he ain't from here, man.
Like I don't know what this motherfucker from 19. You know what I'm saying? From 2050.
That motherfucker from the 2000s. But I mean, it was a lot of man. Big Daddy Kane.
Cool G Rap.
Yeah, Cool G Rap.
Cool G, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Cool G made me pick up the pen and pad. That was the first time I ever wrote a rap. Was after I heard Symphony. That was the first time I picked up the pen and paper.
Yeah, too. Like and then like it was that sample that stood out. It was like, man, where is he coming with? I was used to them drum beats from Def Jam and shit. And when Molly Mars started, that shit was ridiculous, man.
On that
whole little era, man.
That had that subliminal back at Paris. He said a brother said dig him, I never dug him. He couldn't follow the leader.
Couldn't follow the leader long enough, so I dug him.
Oh man, that damn Paris. I thought Paris was Rakim when I first heard him, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Right. And then not only that, Rakim don't even need no whole song. He don't even need no whole verse. He be just having one-liners. I don't go on tour. I go to war. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this.
Shit like that, man. It's over in the first verse.
Yep.
So that's what I say, man.
I take a phrase that's rarely heard, flipped it. Now it's a deadly word. It really be a deadly word. Thought it was a donut. You tried to glaze me. He got one-liners out everywhere,
Come on, man.
Hey, I tried to grab the mic and try to say yes, y'all. He talking about he was little. They tried to say that I'm too small, cool. Because I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull the plug that I detect. Oh my God.
Back to the lab.
That shit was
Come on. That bro put stuff out there, man. If he ain't never in nobody's like top, I can't do a top 5, man. That it's just
well for people from that era, everybody got them in the top 5. But anybody after that,
from that era, you got him in the top. If you don't got him top 5, you probably didn't grow up listening to him at all.
That dude was before his time, bro. He was before his time
for a long time. But
they used to be beefing too, like like EPMD now.
KRS was in my top 5 for years.
But whoever called him out, whoever tried to step up,
ain't nobody about to. Big Daddy Kane, cause you remember that ain't no half step video with the Eric B lookalike.
People forgot how great Big Daddy was, yo. Big Daddy don't get talked about enough to me, though.
Man, Big Daddy was a G. I'm with you, Psycho. Big Daddy was smooth.
You want to talk about like he was one of the greatest hip hop performers. Just performers. I ain't even talk about bars. Just performers. He was one of the greatest performers of all time in hip hop history.
Right. Like, he was one of the ones Like he the one that showed
thank you, bro.
That, yeah.
I was
Go
kinda
ahead,
mad
Lou.
at
I'm sorry.
when he went against KRS-One in that battle, because if I gotta be non-biased, he kind of edged KRS-One out a little bit.
I give it to Kane too. I give it to Kane. Just off
Man,
the
I'm with
performance.
I'm with Kane, man. That dude is a G, man.
And I would have bet on KRS-One. You know, I'd have bet money on KRS-One.
You know, them niggas are super duper close, bro. They were like, they real family.
Yeah, they got a lot of respect for each other.
They the OGs, but hey man, I'm not. Hey man, them boys weren't bowing down to nobody, man. Nobody, man.
Nigga, I'll cook Big Daddy Kane.
I'm like, damn, can you still get it? Shit.
I'll cook Big Daddy Kane in the verse battle.
Molly, that's blasphemy, Molly. Coming from Brooklyn, ain't you a Brooklyn? Ain't you a Brooklyn native, Molly? Come on, man.
Yeah. I cook rock. I cook. Nah. Wait. Yeah, Houdini is two people though.
Yeah, Houdini was cold in a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, that is true, man.
Yeah.
Houdini, which was so John Leo,
man, them boys was
John Leo and Ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah.
He needs to change that name.
Ecstasy,
that name didn't age well. That name did not age well.
John, hold on. John Little was the dark skinned dude, right?
Oh boy.
You know, that was John Little, yeah.
He was the best one out of the crew.
I think so too, Molly.
That nigga Boss was
name
crazy.
just had the voice.
Nah, hold on. So that nigga Boss was crazy for that time period.
They were.
He was spitting fire at that time.
That nigga was spitting fire.
Remember that classic song they came out with, that one love.
That nigga was like the Fabulous or the Mace back in the days and shit like that.
Let's not go that far.
Nah. He was nice, nigga. He was. If he would have came out like in the,
he was dope.
He was the first to go platinum one.
Yep, I was about to say they're the first platinum artist in hip hop history. Real fun fact.
Really? It was Houdini?
Yep.
Damn.
They beat Run DMC by a few months.
That's the song that did it.
Houdini.
I did not know that.
The whole album was called. You can play that boy from the beginning to the end.
I didn't have the old album. That I was
the whole album from the beginning to the end. That motherfucker was off the chain.
I ain't know that, man.
With that album, that was back like 85, 86 or something.
Well, that was like 85. Yeah, that was like 85.
Yeah, that's about 85.
That was the Freaks Come Out at Night.
Hey, yo, Psycho, you got a shortage?
I thought that was like
and
84 or something, man.
The Funky Beat was on that album.
Psycho, you got a shortage?
Are you sure though? Like, are you sure that that came out the same year as the King of Rock?
Psycho, you got a shortage out there in Jersey? Is a shortage out there in Jersey, Psycho?
A shortage of what?
Internet.
Not to my internet fine. I don't know.
I can't get on my laptop.
You ain't jixing me, is you?
Hey, Psycho.
My shit.
Ain't y'all been having like a drone issue? Ain't y'all been having drone issues in Jersey?
They had some sighting of something flying in the air. I'm assuming it's a drone, some big looking thing. I couldn't really get a good look at it. It looked like a plane to me.
Ain't no damn drone.
Know
what that is?
That's some goddamn. That's some boys, huh? That's some things, huh?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to gonna get back in there, man.
See, GQ, you done ran damn Blue off, man.
Nah, Lou gotta get back to work. He on break.
Oh man. Look, man, I ain't supposed to be up this damn late, man.
Shit, yeah. Now my internet is back up, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Blue off, man. Yeah, I think that was just your building, Molly.
Nah, it was not. It was let's see my shit. I can get on my computer now. Get off my phone.
Okay. You got to turn YouTube off. Yeah, I think that was just your building, Molly. You got the YouTube playing in the back.
Molly, you up getting ready to go get the grind on for the day?
Get the grind on. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go get the grind on for today. I had to work some extra hours last night at my other job when I came home and shit like that because I had to put in some fucking notes and shit. I was tired, man. I was gonna get on, but I was like, I'm gonna get on in the morning. Hopefully, Psycho will be on in the morning when I wake up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. I said, hopefully he'll be on and shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, he here.
Well, you got two things here. What do you want me to do, Mike? Okay. There we go.
Yeah. I had to drop down because I was using my phone. I don't like using my phone for the stream, y'all, because that shit fuck up your
That
battery.
should kill your battery. Yeah, I feel you.
It actually destroyed my battery to the point where I believe it destroyed my battery. My phone, when I had to get a new one and refurbish phone and everything, son. They take my they're using that StreamYard on your phone is not healthy.
Why didn't you just get a new battery?
I did get a new battery.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought you said you got a whole new phone. I'm like, you just got a new battery.
Yeah, I got a new battery. I took it to the place. I think they switched out the battery and shit like that, and you know, but yeah.
That StreamYard hell on your damn phone. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm playing about that shit.
Yeah, if I was people, I wouldn't even get on StreamYard. I do it at work, but I stay on for like 15 minutes. I say, oh.
But you ain't trying to sit on there all day on your phone.
Nah, hell no.
You're not gonna be able to. Shit.
No, I don't think you can make it all day. Yeah, you can make about maybe 4-6 hours at the most.
That's with a good battery, right?
Yeah, you know.
Hell no, not even 4 6 hours. Hell no, not even 4 6 hours. Yo, but by the second hour.
Yeah, you done.
Yeah, you done.
Oh, you say by the second hour.
Yeah. And
I want to know what type of phone you got.
Your phone rings. You lose, most of the time when your phone ring, you lose a damn StreamYard.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Your phone start ringing. Next thing you know, I don't hear him no more.
Yeah, that's what be happening, bro. I just be like, well, gone. I'm gone. Inshallah. It must be meant to be.
I know today gonna be chilly, boy. Today gonna be 38, 39, 37 degrees. I gotta put on my snorkel.
Marley, it's 7 degrees. It's 7 degrees right now, bro.
It's gonna be if it's hovering around 40, that's not that bad this time of year.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's true.
I'm telling you, it's 7 degrees right now in Chicago.
GQ, you said 7? Like 07?
07.
God damn.
It's gonna be 0.
That's without the wind chill, right? That's without the wind
No,
chill.
that's just the regular temperature. Yeah, that's without the wind chill.
That wind chill is a motherfucking. Y'all right there by them fucking lakes. They don't call y'all the Windy City for nothing with those goddamn.
The wind chill. The wind chill is -7.
Yeah, that's what gets you, the wind chill, not the temperature. Like I go outside at 20 something degrees and be fine, but if that wind's kicking up and it feels like it's like 2 below 0, that's a problem. Like that's what fucks you up. That wind.
Psycho, you said 20 degrees. You cool? You chilling?
I ain't 20 degrees. I'm all right. I'll lay it up. I'll be good. But as long as the wind ain't blowing, as long as the wind's not blowing, but the wind's blowing, oh yeah, I'm fucked up just like anybody else. Like, because that's when it starts dropping down an extra 20 something degrees.
Hey man, y'all make me feel soft, man. Because the day they was all on the news.
Oh, y'all are. I'm telling you, y'all are.
Yeah. Hey, this is the coldest day. It was like 30. It may have been like 35, 32 this morning.
Oh
it
my
didn't
goodness. That's torture for y'all. That is torture. Are you kidding me? Oh my
goodness. I ain't go outside, man.
Yo, listen, GA. I went when I first moved to Texas, and it was around this time of year, shit like that, and I'm like, man, when is this heat gonna break? I done ate Thanksgiving outside, everything else. Like around January, right? It finally dropped, right? The temperature finally dropped to about 45-ish or something like that, 45, 50 or something. I'm outside the job, right? I'm outside the job. I got on like a flight jacket and like a t-shirt, and my shit wasn't even zipped all the way up and shit, right? And I'm just outside just chilling and shit, right? And these motherfuckers looking at me zoning. They up here with winter coats, smellies on their head. They got gloves on. These motherfuckers got on like 2 pairs of socks and everything else. They looking at me like, you all right? You that's all you got on? Like, yeah, I'm like, actually, I'm feeling a little bit hot right now. Like, I don't know why I'm starting to sweat and shit. Like, shit, I didn't calm my ass down. I was like, I was like animated talking. I think it was football season or something. Like, I was animated talking about sports or whatever. I started sweating shit. Like, yo, you crazy? Like, yo, you gonna get sick? I'm like, shit, I'm cool. What are you talking about? It's a regular old fall day up in Jersey. What are you talking about?
Like, fall. 50 degrees is damn near spring around.
You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm like, hey, shit. They was freezing. I was like, oh man, y'all soft. Y'all could never laugh where I came from. Like, god damn, y'all act like this whole punk ass 50 degrees got y'all acting like this. That shit, they was freezing.
Man, it's -7 wind chill around this bitch, and it's 19 gonna be the hottest.
They ain't ready, GQ. They ain't ready, man.
Nah, I told you, man. Hey, Chicago, man, I need to be gone by September. Yeah. Hey, if it's September and I'm still in Chicago, I need to be gone, man.
Yeah. 19 gonna be the hottest day, man.
19, come on, bro. Look. Hey man, but you know what? Hey, I don't know, man, but we deal with the triple digits a lot around here, man. That's hey, yeah, that ain't fair, man. That's inhumane.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's -7 shit. But hey, man, what you gonna do? Put them layers on.
Gotta lay up, man. Lay up.
Oh, GQ made me start my car and shit. Damn, I know that.
Hey man, hey Black, I forgot you in the shot too, man. Hey, hey man.
Yeah, I start my car. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, it's -7, big black wind chill, 7 degrees.
Yeah, I already told my folks, man. Don't, hey man, if you pass, man, you better not do it after September.
Yeah, that's cold blooded right there.
Hey, Black. It depends on how we got along. If I'm coming up there or not, man. Y'all, hey man, y'all get, hey.
Oh, you talking about traveling up there? Yeah,
y'all got some shit, bro. Hey man, hey.
Yeah, it's one of the coldest days this year.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah, we had our coldest day this year, but it was only 30 something. You talking about -7?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's 30 something now. This is average. Our average motherfucking weather this time of year is the coldest y'all probably have all year.
Yeah.
But y'all Southern cats, y'all just gotta bundle up when y'all come out here, man. Y'all come out here.
Let me tell you, they fucked up this time of year because let me tell you, like, they're not prepared for the winter, bro. Like, Texas is ill prepared for bad winter weather. Like, if shit starts to ice up, the whole towns are shutting down. Counties, state of emergency. They will put a state of emergency up in Texas for ice on the ground because they don't have. Salt. They don't lay those salt down.
I don't understand that. Why y'all lay?
They're not prepared. They're not prepared for that type of
thing. They ride around with chains on the wheels of the car, the police.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, hold on, man. In our defense, you know, it'll fuck around be 80 degrees on damn Christmas Day. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
You be out there short pants, man, with the grill out and everything.
I'm gonna tell you, boy, man. But if you got a salt truck down there at the right time, you making money. Yeah, you can charge whatever the fuck you want to charge. You are making money, son. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, you killing it. And it's turning out to be February, March. It's like the one that's been catching everybody with their pants down. I'm like, it's now March, and you talking about you might look up and it be snow.
Man,
you might get 3 inches of snow.
The amount of money you make in Chicago. You make 5 times the amount of money you make in Chicago if you was in Texas with a salt truck.
The plow.
Yep.
So good hustle for a shorty is walk around with a bag of salt. Salt steps.
Hey. Black, that shit real, man. It be real, and it stick around for a minute. Last few winters, last 3 years, it's been kind of like goddamn.
Like I said, man, I've literally seen them put a state of emergency up due to ice on the road.
Hell yeah, they do it.
That's crazy.
They do it all through the South, even Mississippi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I ain't never seen no shit like that up here. State of emergency for ice on the road. Man,
It don't even be it don't even be a lot of ice needed, man. It may be 1 inch, 2. It don't be a lot of ice, but Joker shut it down.
The roads do be like a thin sheet of ice on the fucking road, though. It should be crazy, because like I said, no salt. But I'm just not used to seeing roads look like that. Like, cause like I said, they keep up with shit a little bit better up here.
Nah.
But Chi-Town had been getting away from a lot of weather. Like in the 90s, the winters was rough, man. In the 90s. Ooh.
Oh yeah, this global warming is real. If people don't believe global warming is real, you must be a young motherfucker, because you my age, you know this shit is it's some crazy shit going on, because like we would have had about 2 nor'easters by now if this is the fucking 80s. We'd already had about 2 nor'easters. We ain't get no snow yet.
Yep.
Yeah. I know. Roughly 90 on the East Coast.
But you know what tripped me out this year? Y'all got a heat wave this year over there, man, and that's crazy. And I ain't talking about 90 degrees. I mean, y'all was down there triple digits too over there, and I'm like, how the hell is it triple digits over here in Texas, and then over on the East Coast is triple digits? That's man.
Right.
Global
warming is real. Global warming is real. Like it's getting colder in the South, isn't it? Isn't it getting colder in the South right now? Like,
bro, I told we in our 30s. It's this man. It usually be like 70.
I'm talking like body. Like do you notice like it getting colder as the years go on? Like, it's not being as hot as it used to be in the wintertime.
Hey, Psycho, we've been on the ice. Let me see. The winter, either on the tail end of the winters, we've been on the ice for the last 3 years, man. So that shit ain't normal, man. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah,
maybe longer than that, man. We had to really go back and look at maybe some data, but
because I noticed it's getting colder in the winter times in the South. It's getting warmer. It is not as cold in the winter times in the North. Like, we not getting as much snow. The South is getting colder. It's weird.
Like, it's inverse. Everything is inverting.
Right.
And that's gonna be crazy when GQ be out there in damn shorts. Y'all wearing shorts in the winter, and we down here talking about
only white boys do that type of shit. That's white boys. Ain't no niggas wearing no shorts. We ain't that tough, damn it.
Hey, them polar bears. Y'all got them polar bears going out there jumping in the ocean and shit.
Yeah, that's
man.
that white boy. That's the white boy motherfuckers. Yep. The white boys do that type of wild shit. Yeah.
But right now, y'all still got, to me, y'all winters is extreme, man. When you start talking about sub 20, below 20, I can't come hang, man. I can't hang.
Oh yeah.
You ain't gotta worry about me, man.
Now the winters ain't been as bad though, like I said, as it used to be. At least snow wise, right? We ain't been getting it'll get cold. It will drop down to like the 20s and shit like that, but no snow. Like no snow. Like the snow is not coming like it used to. Like we used to get blizzards, like 3 or 4 of them per year.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all get 3 or 4 snowstorms a year. They be talking about, hey man, one more snowstorm and we out of salt or something like that. And then
we haven't been getting hardly no snow. Like we haven't been getting hardly any snow. That's crazy. Like these kids ain't missing no days of school. We used to miss mad days of school. We used to miss like 3-4 days in a row sometimes of school. It'd be so fucking bad with some of these blizzards. Getting hit back to back with nor'easters. Miss like 3-4 days of school in a row. Shit, like these kids ain't missing no days. These kids go to school every single day. No nothing. Like it's crazy.
Something going on. We now that we do need to pay attention to.
Yeah.
Let's get into these hominid species though. These ancient hominid species. I don't believe that Denisovan originated directly out of Africa. I believe they originated independently out of Africa in Asia as a hominid species. However, scientists are to believe that all hominid species developed in Africa. But then there's some scientists that say like, nah, Denisovan.
Well, it's kind of a trick question because like Denisovans, they evolved they evolved from a hominid that came from Africa, right? But they evolved like out in Asia though, and they they became their own species out there. So same thing with the Neanderthal, right? Neither one of them evolved in Africa, but they came from primitive hominids that came from Africa.
Yeah,
Which would be Homo erectus. Homo erectus is the hominid that I speak of. But yeah.
Yeah, because I was doing. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, brother.
No, you go ahead and get your thought out, bro. Because I just want to ask you.
Because you ain't about to say nothing anyway, GA. No, I'm just
I know, man. You know I'm OC now. I'm one of them old niggas, man.
I just fucking with you, man.
It's all good, bro. You know I love you, bro.
I'm just joking. Nah, I was gonna say that how I was doing some research and shit, and I was like, yo, let me see if there's any species that develop independently outside of Africa. Because
I knew it.
Because now this would debunk the whole out of Africa theory. And when I started to do the research, I was just like, they were saying that that's what the scientists, they were saying that the scientists believe, that it is to believe that, let me see what it says. Let me go back so I could be exact and correct. Because I don't want to give out wrong information. It says the Deno Stevens the Denisovans originated independently out of Africa, eastward, and evolved into Denisovans. Okay, yeah, it's saying what you said, right? It says the common ancestors of Denisovans, Neanderthals, and modern humans is believed to have lived in Africa. It's believed though. They say it's believed, so they're not really. It's gray areas because they're not really certain. You know, too.
Well, they're not sure the exact date, but they give you an estimated time.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading it wrong. Yeah. When they say believe, they're talking about the estimated time, not the actually where. Okay.
Yeah. Not that they know that it came from Africa, but it's the time that they estimated.
Okay. You're right. That's true. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. That's what it said. Yeah, that's what it's saying.
All hominids date back to Africa when you go back far enough, right? Like even the Denisovans, like they evolved out in Asia, but the people that the hominids that they evolved from came from Africa.
Right. And they were saying like there's like about 19 different hominid species, and there's like subspecies and shit like.
And
that.
I think the Denisovans had chinky eyes, and I think that's where the Asians got the chinky eyes.
That's what I believe. That's what I believe. I believe that those ancient hominids. I don't believe it was the Homo sapiens that evolved.
Nah, Homo sapiens did have chinky eyes.
Let me tell you what I think happened. I think those hominid species was the ones that developed and evolved. And then the Homo sapiens interbred with them and carried some of their genome and some of their physical characteristics.
And I think because the reason why Asians had those eyes, right? Those eyes are, they prominent within Asians, right? Like all Asians got chinky eyes, right? You don't see no bug-eyed Asians, right? Like they all got chinky eyes, right? They all got extra tissue above their eyelids, right? So that's coming from somewhere, right? Now, where could it be coming from? Well, they have the most Denisovian DNA, and at the end of the day, they did evolve from Denisovians. So yeah, it makes sense that Denisovians obviously had chinky eyes.
Yeah, it makes sense. You know why I say that too, Psycho? Because Asians are mixed with Neanderthal and Denisovan. So my logic is since that they got the white skin from the Neanderthals, right? Just like how white people get the white skin from the Neanderthals, but they don't got chinky eyes.
Right.
I would say that that's what. Remember, those Asians are mixed with Denisovan and
Neanderthal. But like you said, Neanderthal. But like you said, they're not mixed with a lot of Denisovans. So it's like, but they are mixed with Neanderthals, and they don't got chinky eyes. So Neanderthals, the chinky. That's not the chinky eye group, right? So the link must be the Denisovians.
Denisovians, right? The
Right.
link must be the Denisovians, right? So because they got the white skin and the chinky ass, and the Asians are mixed with Denisovan, and they mixed with Neanderthal.
Right.
So and they also have Homo sapiens. So they probably got that phenotype from both the Neanderthal and the Denisovan. Now we mix with the ghost population. That's why our thing is different because we ghost population. Yeah.
What I mean, Molly, we the ghost population? When you say
they can't find.
We're not the ghost population.
No, we have the ghost population. You see, like how the white people got the Neanderthal and the Asians got the Denisovan. Yeah, we got the ghost population. We have the Neanderthal.
They say we have traits of the ghost population in us. Yeah.
Yeah. So now here in America, because we came to America during the slave trade, yes, we would have. Some of us would have Neanderthal and maybe even Denisovan too with race mixing in America, right? It depends if you got Asian people in your family. Yeah, we would have that. But generally, Africans didn't have any Denisovan, or we didn't have any Neanderthal in our DNA.
God damn! Wait a minute. See, damn, bro. Say that one more time for me.
I said that how.
I think I got the question, but I'm not sure.
I was gonna say that how Africans do not have Neanderthal, direct Africans, real Africans, the true Africans don't. But because we're here in America and due to race mixing and slavery and other things, we have Neanderthal in our DNA now.
Africans, black people on average got the least amount of Neanderthal DNA. Got the least.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Asians have the most. White people come in number 2. And on average, I'm just talking about like the average.
What you wanted to ask, GA?
Yeah, well, so because here's my question, because I remember seeing some articles from like Smithsonian where they saw caves over there in like Western Asia where you got Neanderthal and Homo sapien bones remains. They got evidence of them like in the same cave together, and is the thought that it's all out of Africa, but I know there's some type of argument being built to say there's more than just multiple creators of civilization. But when you see something like that you got remains of a Neanderthal and a Homo sapien in the cave together,
they made it. There's species mixing, I should say. But
yeah, exactly. How did them two end up together? Or they cohabitated, or did they,
Yeah, they mixed. They definitely mixed and got it in with each other, proximity. But they also competed with each other, and Homo sapiens outcompeted them, bred them out, and they also beefed with them and killed them and kept the women. Yeah, that's how, all same traits that you see, in more modern, not necessarily our times, but like you study history,
right?
Yeah, primitive tribes in different areas practice the same shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Kill the men, keep the women.
Yeah, kill. Yeah, I think what happened. I think what happened too was that there was some type of when the Homo sapiens came into existence, we was just much more dominant. I think there was wars and stuff like that. And I think that before was recorded history, and I think that we just wiped out the rest of all the hominid species because.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aboriginals got the highest Denisovan DNA. Pure.
Yeah, they was living here for millions and millions and millions of years. And then when the Homo sapiens just came out of nowhere, Homo sapiens only been around for 300,000 years, right? So those other hominid species been around for millions and millions of years. That means that there was something happened. If you just not around for millions and millions of years, and then this other hominid species come around and y'all no longer exists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn. So the Neanderthal is older than the Homo sapien?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're more primitive hominids. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Homo sapiens sapiens the last. We the last ones. We the last ones.
Yeah, I get that part, man. But see, now, it's all this old, I don't want to say old wise tales, but, okay, we supposed to be the progenitors of the planet. But if,
man, that's feel good stories, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So who came up out of Africa? Was it the Neanderthal or the Homo sapiens sapien? Just a question.
Well, it was multiple trips out of Africa, right? Now, the first migration out of Africa were more primitive humans. It wasn't Homo sapiens sapiens wasn't even around when the first migration out of Africa happened with the primitive humans, right? Now these primitive humans are the ones that left Africa and branched off to different areas and evolved into different species, right? Like one went over here, evolved in Neanderthals. The other one went over here, evolved into Denisovians, right? And then after a large amount of time out in Africa, Homo sapiens sapiens evolved, right? And then they eventually left Africa, and this is the out of Africa theory. Like,
God damn,
this is the one that everybody really kind of focuses on, the last one, which is when Homo sapiens sapiens came around. And now this out of Africa migration is the one that we were just talking about, where we was running into these primitive humans, Neanderthals, and running into these Denisovians and stuff like that we, humans that we never seen before. Right, I never seen these. That is new to us. Right?
Yeah, I think those mutations in those hominid species, like I don't think there was the mutations started with the Homo sapiens. I think the mutation started with the other hominids, because remember, they've been here for millions and millions of years, right? So and I much more believe that their genome and other things had changed over a period of time, and then when the Homo sapiens came, right, they just interbred with them, but they already had the mutation in their genes already, like with the skin, you know what I'm saying, the white skin and all of that, and you know what I'm saying. And I believe that that's what happened. I don't believe that the mutation and the evolution started with Homo sapiens. I believe it started with the other hominid species, and we just interbred with them. And I think that sometimes when we read the information, or when we taught the information, we taught like Homo sapiens is what's evolved, like, you know what I'm saying, into these different races. When
exactly.
There's more nuance than that. Way more
right.
nuance.
It's way more, yeah. But that's how we was taught it, though, Psycho. That's how we was taught it.
Well,
Psycho, that's how it would unfold in my mind when you say Homo sapiens sapien. Then I say, okay, then that became a Neanderthal, and that became that, and I'd be like, well, damn.
No, Homo sapiens sapien didn't become that. Well,
no, I'm just saying, when you tell the story like you tell it, it would unfold like that. But when you really start to look at, how you guys explain it right now, you're like, okay, bro, this is not before this,
right.
This is.
It was more than just one migration out of Africa. Because remember, like, if all humans came from Africa and Homo sapiens sapiens were bumping into Neanderthals and everything else out there, where they come from, right? Obviously.
Exactly.
Right? So,
that's
well,
what I'm saying.
It was another migration that happened before Homo sapiens sapiens, because all humans came from Africa. Or at least origins come from Africa. They all didn't evolve there. Like I said, the Neanderthals didn't evolve in Africa, the Denisovians didn't evolve in Africa, but the ancestor that they came from Africa.
Yep. No, I agree with you. That's that's why I'm not an anthropologist. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
This joker started in Africa, he left and then turned into something else.
Right.
That's what I believe that happened.
Right. And then the modern humans came along and then started intermixing with these, like I said, competing with them, fighting amongst them, kill the men, take the women type stuff, everything else this way.
Yep.
Until the next thing you know, they extinct, right? Kind of, they still practicing that type stuff from others, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's that whole survival of the fittest or the fit gene. It just kind of plays out at a exponential type rate. Like say, hey, I whoop you and then take your women and then breed them.
Yeah.
I breed you out,
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Kill off the men and breed out the women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. until they eventually they legally extinct, like the Tiano. Tiano Indians are legally extinct.
You know, I haven't heard that term in a long time, and you know that's like the indigenous of the Caribbeans, right? It's supposed to be.
They're extinct. That Tiano is in the Caribbean. That's where they was at, the Caribbean. That's what I was saying. Like they extinct. Yep. The average Puerto Rican, they said the average Puerto Rican, Puerto Ricans got the most Tiano Indian DNA that's still around on average, and they only average about 4% on average, right? And they got the highest amount of Tiano Indian DNA, so they're extinct. They're done. They're done. Get them out of here. They're done.
Yeah, I ain't heard that term in years. Shit, I had to be honest. I ain't seen a Puerto Rican in years.
In Texas, yeah, you ain't gonna run into no goddamn Puerto Rican. I would tell you, I ain't seen no Puerto Ricans down in motherfucking Texas. It was nothing but Mexican. I ain't seen no Puerto Ricans. I ain't seen no Dominicans. I ain't seen no Cubans. None of the Spanish people that I'm used to seeing up here, I saw down there. I ain't seen nothing but Mexicans. That's all the fuck I saw.
They all up here. All the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans is up here.
Yeah, I was about to say, you are not going to see them down there.
But that's crazy though, because I mean that's you know, I spent a little time on the East Coast, and you know you can see quite a few Puerto Ricans, man. Hell, that was the term we used to use back in the day. We used to call it New Euricans. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
they still here. You still find Puerto Ricans here, but they starting to get outnumbered though.
I can imagine
Mexicans,
bro. Well, you know where I'm at. They probably don't even come over here to Texas, and I ain't trying to be no, throw shade or nothing. But I'm just saying that I just haven't seen Puerto Ricans in years, man.
Oh yeah, I know that shit. I'm telling you, when I was there, it wasn't no goddamn Puerto Rican. Yeah, shit. And listen, I was like I said, when I was down there, I was like, man, I miss the Spanish people I grew up around. Y'all motherfuckers are different. You Mexicans different.
That's crazy.
I will say the Mexicans in Texas are more sociable than the Mexicans up here, because Mexicans feel comfortable in Texas, bro. Like, so they more comfortable in their skin in Texas, right? Like, you actually can catch a Mexican walking by himself in Texas, right? A Mexican will be, you'll catch them by themselves. They comfortable. They feel like they home. Everything else. These Mexicans up here, man, you will never catch one of these motherfuckers by themselves. Them motherfuckers do not feel comfortable. Them motherfuckers do not kick it. They don't want to chop it up. None of that shit. Like these Mexicans up here, they know they illegal. They don't speak no English. Like, it's all that type shit going on. Like, yeah, like, but down in Texas is a different vibe. They almost got the same kind of vibe Puerto Ricans up here got.
Yeah. I give you that. You right there, bro.
That's crazy. Not a lot of Mexicans out there. I mean, it is now, but not like Puerto Ricans. That's crazy, though.
Arawak and Kara. Tiano was one of the. Yeah, I was right. I said Tiano. He said Arawak, and I said Tiano. So yeah, technically, Arawak is one of the groups of the Arawak. Yeah.
So it's like the Arawak. That's like the ancestors, or the
Arawak is like the nation.
Okay, Arawak Nation.
Yeah,
I just remember that they used to tell us that
like
that's
tribe under the nation. Yeah.
Exactly, the people, the Tiano. But yeah, you don't hear that term a whole lot today, man. I mean, shit, you don't even see that a whole lot today.
Nah, they like I said, they stink. The motherfuckers stink. So yeah, ain't no coming back for them. If the highest percentage of your DNA you can find is 4%, you're done.
Oh yeah, you beyond what they call it, that event horizon or the threshold. Ain't no coming
Ain't
back.
no coming back from that. Yeah, ain't no coming back.
Yeah.
I don't care how much breeding they do.
Shit,
Ain't no coming back from that. They're gonna have to clone a motherfucker. They're gonna have to squeeze out that 4% and try to clone them up or something. Because that shit you ain't getting that shit naturally back. I'm telling you, artificial shit going on.
Cloning Jose.
I mean, hell, shit. They talking about bringing the Mastodon and the woolly mammoth back and all that shit. Like, why not? Let's bring back the Tianos.
No, hey, good luck.
And they gonna try to bring back the Neanderthal too. They talking about bringing back the Neanderthal.
Okay, but it's gonna be 1 or 2 on the planet.
I don't know. I believe they already trying it. They might if they did do it, we wouldn't know about it yet. Because I don't think they would think the world would be ready for that type of shit. Because because I'm gonna tell you, like, that's a tricky situation right there. Because a lot of people gonna deem that to be inhumane, right? Because Neanderthals are humans at the end of the day, so they're gonna start. Even though some people will view it as trying to save a distinct species, but other people going to look at it as inhumane. Like they got to go through a lot of hula hoops, and then you got to do all these experiments and all this other anything else. Like, yeah, they're going to get a lot of pushback for that. But I don't think it's going to stop them though. They still going to try it.
They might be already doing it, but I just look at who got the who got the most Neanderthal in them, and then
Asian.
who
The Asians,
you know,
the Asians, the Chinese, they got the most Neanderthal. Then they got more than Europeans.
Yep.
Wow, that part I didn't know that neither. Because I thought what the European is 2%, and then the Asians is what?
That's what was taught though, GA.
On average, the European, they got like a whole percent higher. I think they had like 3 to 4%. On average,
Damn.
On average, they had like 3 to 4%, and the European is like at 2 to 3%, and Africans on average is less than 1%.
Less than a percentage.
On average, right? On average, yes.
Yeah, on average, right? Yeah, but the Asians have more Neanderthal DNA.
I didn't know that, man. I didn't know that. It do make sense though. It does make sense.
That's how we grew up knowing it. That's why we was how we was taught. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to learning about white people and shit like that. Yeah, they Neanderthals, but if you study more, you start to see that the Asians have it as well. But they have more.
Yeah, Neanderthals got around, man. They evolved out in Eurasia, so you know.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this then. So would the natives, the natives that came across the Bering Strait have more Neanderthal than
Well, the natives that they had, well, I would they have mainly they was Homo sapiens by that point, but they got mixed in. It was a lot of mixing and everything. So yeah, they was primarily Homo sapiens with a lot of Denisovian mainly mixed, and with Neanderthal as well. They had a little bit of both, probably more Denisovian, excuse me, than Neanderthal.
Damn. And that's the the Eskimos, and then they came on down the Navajos and okay.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's kind of interesting that we don't talk about, but
yeah, that's they are Asians. They are of Asian descent, the Native Americans.
right.
Yeah.
If the story sticks, they walked across the little ice bridge or whatever, and
they also traveled on boat as well too, depending on what time frame you're talking about.
Right, exactly.
We talking about during the Bering Strait. Yeah, they walked across during that, and they sailed the coastline too, because that's how they made it down to like Cali and all that shit and everything else. They were sailing the coastline. They didn't walk that trip a lot of it. They mainly just sailing down the west coastline and making camps and shit like that.
And there was no hominid species when it was Pangea. There was no hominid species at all.
Oh man, was it even in the people doing Pangea?
No, humans didn't exist. Right, humans didn't exist.
No hominid species. Neanderthals, Homo sapiens.
None of that. Yeah.
None of that.
No, we don't get to that, man. But you know that is not my specialty, man. But I try to think logically and be like,
right. But yeah, you was correct. Pangea existed. No humans was here. A lot of people try to fool you and tell you humans was here when Pangea was here. That's how we was always in America, which don't make no goddamn sense. But whatever, bro.
yeah, that part don't add up, bro. I mean, you had a lot of geodactic, whatever. There's a lot of geological changes doing that before then. The Earth had to get seeded. The Earth had to cool off. The Earth had to get seeded. The climate had to set. I mean, shit. That's whatever.
Neanderthals and soldiers in North America also. You mean when them Native Americans got here? You'll be right. When them Native Americans got here, that's when the Denisovians and I know they didn't get here on their own. I know that. They didn't get over here as Denisovians or as Neanderthals. They got here through admixture.
Now that kind of makes sense though, man. You got a people that conquer a people and then just give me your women. Whoever win get the I'm gonna take your women and I'm gonna kill you.
All right, I'm gonna look it up, Buddha. That's news to me. You just fucked me up with that one. If you're right, you just fucked me up with that one. You just told me something you didn't know. I don't believe it, but we're gonna look.
What's going on in the chat?
He told me to look something up. He told me to look something up. I don't believe it, Buddha, but I'm looking. We'll see. Okay, it says they both got genetic traces in America, but did they actually make the trip? Because again, we talking about their DNA. That's the Native Americans. I want to know if they make the trip. That's what the fuck I want to know. Like I said, they got their genetic traits is there because the Native Americans got all that stuff, but yeah, I don't see nothing saying that they was actually in America. Buddha, you got a wrench, Buddha. Drop a link. Drop a link in the chat because I can't find nothing saying that they came to America. I'm still looking, but I can't find it. If you can give me a link, that'd be beautiful. Now you got me looking.
I'm receiving from old Buddha.
Okay, I see one link says, yes, Native Americans and Denisovians may have come to America. I see a may. You got a may here. I don't see nothing definitive, but you do got a may. You got a may. And there's evidence that they interbred with ancient humans. Yes, we know that already. That's how DNA got here. I'm not seeing anything saying that they did come to America. I'm seeing something saying they may have. Like AI say they may have. I don't know. I can't find it. I can't find anything that's definitively saying that they was here. They had to show me some fossils or something they found. If they got fossils here in America, then you can't that'll be your evidence right there. I just want to see some fossils. Yeah, they say it's possible. Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Yeah, it's saying it's possible, and they say they may have done it, but I'm not seeing anything saying that they did it. My bad, Gia. I was up here. He got me on my Googles.
No, we good, bro. I'm learning. I'm in learning mode right now. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm about to say blame Buddha. He got me on my Google stuff.
Do your Googles, nigga. What the fuck you gonna do, nigga?
Oh, he gave me a link. There we go. That's what I was wanting to see. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, what we got here? I gotta take my shit off one second.
There we go. That was it. Remarkable new evidence, but God damn it, these fucking ads. All right, God damn, another ad? How many fucking ads you fucking got? All right, a remarkable new evidence for human activity in North America 130,000 years ago. Okay.
Damn, 130
human evidence,
is.
but 130,000 years ago. That would be definitely before the Native Americans. That's definitely before the Native Americans. We're digging the freeway in San Diego. They made it all the way to San Diego. London remains. God damn, they still give me fucking ads. Some of it. London were remains of dire wolves. Dire wolves are fascinating animals, but yeah, my bad. Camels, horses, and gophers. And most intriguing were the belongings of an adult male mastodon as a chain. Okay, they talking about mastodon though. All right, well, what's this mastodon got to do with anything? Well, there's more to it. After years of testing, an disparity term of researchers announced this week that these mastodon bones date back to 130,000 years ago. Researchers then went on to make an even more stunning assertion. These bones, they claim, also bear the marks of human activity. Okay, so somebody's making a claim. All right. Team's findings published today in the Journal of Nature could append on current understanding of where humans arrived in North America, already a flashpoint among archaeologists. Recent theories post that people first migrated to the continent about 15,000 years ago along a coastal route. That's what I was just saying. As Jason Daly writes, Smithsonian. But in January, a new analysis of horse remains from Bluefish Caves by archaeologist Jacques Kink Mars suggests that humans may have lived on the continent as early as 24,000 years ago. Okay, we get into the maze again. All right. See, the new study, however, suggests that some type of hominid species, early human relatives from the genus Homo, was bashing up mastodon bones in North America about 115,000 years earlier than the commonly accepted date. That's a staggering early date. It is, and one that is likely to raise eyebrows. It does. My eyebrows are raised.
Mine too.
There's no other archaeological evidence attesting to such an early human presence in North America. Okay, so they have no other evidence besides this claim. All right, I see. I realize that 130,000 years is really an old date. Yes, it is. Terrence, the main principal paleontologist of San Diego Museum of Natural History and one of the authors of the study, conceded during the press conference. Of course, extraordinary claims like this require extraordinary evidence. Yes, it does. Demir and his co-authors believe that their discoveries of Crutidi mastodon site, as the area of excavation is known, provide just that. Okay, what evidence? You just talking about that too? Well, it ain't. But obviously, let's see. Paleontologists working at the site found the assortment of mastodon remains, including 2 tusks, 3 molars, 16 ribs, and more than 300 bone fragments. These fragments bore impact marks, suggesting that they have been smacked with a hard object. Some of the shattered bones contain spiral fractures, indicating that they were broken while still fresh, the authors write. Amidst the fine-grained sands Amidst the fine-grained sands at the site, researchers also discovered 5 husky stones. According to the study, the stones were used as makeshift hammers and anvils or cobbles. They show signs of impact. Fragments found in the area could, in fact, reposition back into the cobbles and 2 distant clusters of broken bones. surrounding the stones, suggesting that the bones have been smashed in the location. Okay. These patterns taken together have led us to the conclusion that humans were processing Macedon bones using hammer stones and anvils, Demir said at the press conference. He was joined by 3 of his co-authors, Stephen Holland, co-director of Center of American Research, James Pace's research geologist at the United States Geological Survey, and Richard Flegger, professor of archaeological at the University of Wollongong, Australia. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Let's see. There is no evidence of butchery at the site, so the team suspects that the occupants were breaking the bones to make tools and extract marrow. To bolster their theory, researchers analyzed Macedon bones found in later North American sites with dates from 14,000 years to 33,000 years ago. These bones display the same fracture patterns that were observed among the remains of the Suritidi Macedon. Researchers also tried to replicate the activity that may have occurred at the site by smacking at the bones of the recently deceased elephant, the Macedon's closest living relative. The efforts produced exactly the same kinds of fracture patterns that were seen on the Macedon limb bones, said Holston. We got pictures showing what they did. Boom, 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 whoop-de-whoop. All right, see what's this. While some members of the team were wreaking havoc on the elephant remains, efforts were underway. I can imagine them just beating up on elephant bones. Efforts were underway to date the Macedon bones. Attempts of radiocarbon dating provided unsuccessful because of the bones did not contain a significant amount of carbon containing collagen. So researchers turned to uranium thorium dating, a technique that is often used to check radiocarbon derived dates. Uranium dating, which can be used on carbonates, settlements, bones and teeth, makes it possible to date objects far older than 50,000 years. The upper limit of radiocarbon dating, using this method, scientists were able to assign an appropriate age of 130,000 years for the Macedon bones. While the studies, authors believe that their evidence is ironclad, other experts aren't so sure. Brian Pobler, paleontologist from Smithsonian Institute's Human Origins Program, says it is nearly impossible to rule out the possibility that bones were broken by natural processes like settlement impact. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. These could have just been just broken bones, could have fell off a cliff or something.
Exactly, but and when? I mean, that could have been like last week.
Right, yeah. I would have liked to see really easily undefilable stone tools, she says. The study theorizes that early humans were bashing up bones with natural rocks. Both of those things are kind of hard to distinguish in the archaeological record book. Natural rocks that were used and also the bones that were bashed open. Still Popular says she is excited about the researchers' findings. They have broken mammoth bones. They have
this is carbon dated. It's carbon dated, right? That stuff.
And they couldn't carbon date it, so they had to do uranium dating. They couldn't carbon date it.
It was uranium that they used.
It was older than 50,000 years, so they couldn't use carbon dating.
Okay.
They had to, well, not radio carbon dating. They had to use uranium dating.
Yeah, because I think uranium lasts longer than carbon, right?
Yeah, well, you can date it back further.
Yeah, because of the decay and the radioactivity.
Mm-hmm.
Over time, yeah. So that's how. And when people start asking these dumbass questions, GA, like, how y'all know y'all wasn't there? Nigga, they use math, nigga.
Okay. Here go the part that Buddha wanted me to take to. See, but he went on to venture a few suggestions. The occupants of the Macedon site could have been Neanderthals, their Denisovian cousins, or even atomically modern humans. Now, it couldn't have been no fucking. Well, I mean, I guess it could have been, but no. But that's what he's suggesting. He's saying that it could have been. He even said it could have been modern humans. So he didn't. It's not like he said it was definitely Neanderthals or Denisovians, huh?
What's the argument?
No, Buddha said that Neanderthals and Denisovians made it to the Americas before modern humans, and now this like,
Neanderthals. I think that they had Neanderthals over here. They found Neanderthals bones. And stuff
they didn't find Neanderthal bones over here. This would be a dead conversation if they did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if they actually found bones over here, this would be a dead conversation. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just concede.
Oh.
Yeah,
I must have misread, but I thought I seen something that he was saying. I didn't read it all the way, so I can't really argue it.
Well, I'm reading something. You might be talking about what I'm reading right now, where they got they found some Macedon a Macedon tooth that was bashed up in the way that Macedon bones, and the way it was bashed up, they said it must have been humans that did it, and this is like 150,000 years ago. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so that and. In the article, it says that it could have been Neanderthals or their Denisovian cousins. But it's they don't know what's going on. They don't even know if it's humans yet. They ain't even come to that conclusion. And they also didn't rule out that it could be modern humans. They didn't rule that out either.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I was talking to somebody the other day. They were saying, "Yo, spirituality would take you further than science." I'm like, "Yo, y'all niggas is bugging, son." It would take you further in life. I'm like, "Yo, who you know in the real world that you can actually say that spirituality took them farther than?" So I can show you mad different scenarios where people who science itself is showing that we got this far.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking? Like, people be saying some other shit. I'm like, you can't even say that for yourself because you're not making progress. And I want to talk bad about people, but it is what it is. You're not even making progress yourself, so you can't even say from your own experience that this is true.
Mm-hmm.
And people be bugging someone. They be saying something. People just be so anti-educated. People, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Even though we have all of this science and stuff, yeah. There is a lot of people who in the world who I believe are very, very mentally lazy. And I feel like they stick within the realms of religion and spirituality.
There you go. I just say, I don't think it's necessary that they're lazy intellectually, right? Because they'll research some goddamn scriptures and scrolls and all this ancient folklore and everything else. They'll research the fuck out of that shit like ad nauseum, right? They can tell you all this stuff, the in and outs of it, everything, right? All this useless, primitive information, right? They absorb all that shit and know it, right? Like the back of their hand, study it, memorize it, all that shit. So they're not lazy, right? It's just that they're not interested in anything other than that because they already have a presupposition that, that shit that they're studying is all that matters.
Right.
Yeah, so i.e. everything else is bullshit. Like they think all the shit we talk about is bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Like that's us being in the flesh, right? That's us being this, that, and the third. So they like that's all bullshit. Like y'all need to get right with God and get out them books, right? Like like that's kind of like a lot of mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is. No, it is religion. And so people just face, and some of them don't even study that shit neither, that religion shit like that neither. Because some of them don't even be knowing they own the religion that they be claiming. They don't even be knowing that shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them don't even be reading a Bible like that neither. When you hear a lot of them talk, a lot of them don't know shit about their own Bible. You know what I'm saying? Actual Quran in detail. A lot of those religious people don't study their religious doctrine. I'm telling you, son. I'm telling you, son. Because
they don't know they shit like that.
Yeah, and they would move certain ways too, even when it comes down to conceding to truth, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you will be able to conceive with truth because you'll follow your doctrine. Your doctrine says you're supposed to go with what's true. A lot of them, they don't go with that. They go with a lot of them is not really, they're not really into it like how we think that they are. Because if they was, trust me, they will just be like, oh, word, that's right. Even if they, because their doctrine would tell them to be like, yo, is the truth. And you have to concede to that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they concede to their own doctrine. That's crazy.
Yeah. They don't really know their books like that.
Yeah, they don't really know they shit like that, son. You know what I'm saying? Even when you listen to when like when niggas like Madonna and shit come up here and say, you can tell like he don't read the Bible like that.
No, but Don reads that motherfucker. I know Don reads that goddamn Bible.
You think so?
Yeah, if he don't read nothing else, he read that goddamn Bible. He reads that motherfucker.
Yeah, because when
it is people out here who I agree. I agree that most of these motherfuckers do not read their Bible. Madonna's one of those motherfuckers that he reads that bit. Most Bible believers that hit these panels know the Bible, right? They read the Bible. That's what they like. That's they fundamentalists, right? Like that's
you think like Lance should be reading the Bible, bro?
Hell yeah, Lance know that Bible. Don't sleep. Where you think all these kooky beliefs coming from?
Nah, I think they just be. Hold on a second. Let me tell you what I don't think that they do. I don't think that they do, son. I just think that they listen and they regurgitate information that they hear. I don't think that they actually sit down and study the Bible. Like you see, like how your pops read the Bible. Like I don't think like they read. I don't think that they sitting down and like, yo, we discipline and we going to. I don't think that they do that. I think they hear certain things from here and there. They probably might.
They are studying. They do have biases, right? Like, I agree about the biases part. Like they definitely have biases, right? But they know that Bible, bro. They like these motherfuckers. They start pulling up scriptures and everything else and breaking down the eisegesis these goddamn scriptures and start giving you they little views and independent arbitration of what the fuck these goddamn scriptures are saying. Like, yeah.
Yo, but because every time when I talk to when I be listening to them, especially from a person who used to read the Bible as a kid, that's how I be feeling like, yo, did these niggas read the Bible, son? Like, are they reading the same shit that I'm reading?
You gotta understand that they know it. They just hypocrites. Now, if you want to say they hypocrites, then you totally right. Yeah, motherfuckers. These motherfuckers don't go. All Bible believers are hypocrites. That's the way I see it. All Bible believers are hypocrites. But that's probably, I think like just because they being hypocrites don't mean they don't know the Bible. They just being hypocrites, right? Like they know the Bible though. They just hypocrites.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I be listening and talking, and I'm just like, yo, like, there's no way you could be reading the Bible, bro. Like even for how they break down certain things, like I be like, yo, like y'all niggas is weird. So even with the pseudo shit, they be pseudo. I be here.
You gonna say even with the pseudo things, they be pseudo?
Yeah, they do. Even with the pseudo, they be pseudo. How you pseudo and pseudo? Like that's crazy, right? Yeah, even with the suit, I be listening because I listen. Now I'm not gonna say everything, but I don't think they be going across the scriptures and shit like that and reading the scriptures in the way. I don't know, man. I don't know, but yeah, you could be right though. Yeah,
but they know their beliefs, right? Like they study this stuff, like especially if they in these spaces, right? Like if they in these spaces, they know this stuff. Now, if you get outside these spaces, you talk like the average person walking down the street, everything else. The average person down the street don't know that goddamn Bible. They ain't reading that shit. Them motherfuckers be talking. They don't know that shit.
And then what kills me is that you have people, right, who are not Christians and who not even Christian, or don't even read the Bible, and they would defend the Bible like it's real. And it's like, yo, do you even read the Bible? No. Do you even? So what do you even? You don't even know nothing about. You don't even study it. It's people that are met like that, bro. You don't even study this at all. You have never even read the Bible. I
have cooked so many Bible believers, but them not even knowing with their own book, with their own goddamn book. Like, God, this is bad.
Nah, they don't. A lot of them is just followers. Psycho. I'm telling you.
Like, a person that don't believe what I believe, right, could never know what I believe more than I do. Like a person who is not an atheist could never break down atheism better than me. Right? Like if you're not an atheist, right? Like an atheist can have that discussion, but if you're a fundamentalist Bible believer and shit like that and everything else, and you try to like school me on atheism, you ain't schooling me on nothing. You know what I mean? Like you can't school me on nothing when it comes to atheism. Like, but I be running the Bible believers, I be schooling them on their fucking Bible. Like that's bad. I should not be able to school you on your book. You should be schooling me.
Right. I be saying
you supposed to be schooling me on shit.
A lot of them don't be reading a doctrine. They just follow us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just follow us. A lot of them is just followers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of them is just followers. Cause I be seeing a lot of Christians like that. I be knowing the back, well, people who say they believe in God, you know, like even some Christians or people who believe in Christianity. I was talking to this chick like a few years back, and she's defending the Bible, and I'm like, you're not even a Christian. Like you don't even go to church, you don't even read the Bible. So how do you? That goes to show you that religion is powerful, son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, religion is very, very powerful.
Oh, yeah, that's what fascinates me about religion. That's what I study. That's why I even study religion, because of the power of it, right? Like I see what it does to people.
Yeah.
Right now, I see how it manipulates people. I see how it controls people, and it's disgustingly fascinating. Right? I get disgusted by doing that, but I'm also fascinated by it. And you know, like the psyche that how it takes over the psyche and. How it really controls people.
Yeah, ignorance. Yeah, when somebody is ignorant, like and those people have the lazy minds. Because remember, a lot of them is lazy minded too. So they just it's like whatever, because God said, and this is what it is, and they like to go around the realms. Well, we don't know everything. Well, there's things that we do know that we have just found out not too long ago. So you can't say that we don't know about certain things now. There's a lot of stuff that we don't know that we haven't discovered yet. But there's things that we do know to verify that these things are no longer theories or no, these things is not true over here. But people would like to sit in the realm of it's primitive time, like it's back in those days. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we have information out already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, people grew up with this stuff, right? Like this is why I do not support teaching kids religion. Like I feel like you fucking with them for life when you do that shit. Like you traumatize these kids. You literally traumatize them.
I think if you do teach them the religion, it should be taught to them in a philosophical way. Like not in on some like, yo, this is true.
You can teach them morality from the religion, but all this God stuff and all this spooky spirits and all this everything else, like you fucking with kids' heads and people like to teach this stuff to kids because you're more impressionable when you're a kid.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's easier for a kid to believe there's an invisible man out there staring at them all day long, monitoring their every fucking movement, that can hear everything they saying and see everything they doing and gonna punish you if you're bad for an eternity and created life and this, that. Like when you're a little kid, all that shit makes sense to you, right? Because it's very dumbed down, right? It's just like this is all powerful being that just did all this, right? It's easy for you to believe, it's easy for you to digest, you know, and it's easy for you to accept when you're a little kid. So now you accept it as a little kid, you get older, you've been believing this shit your whole life. So now you done had like decades to reinforce this
but Psycho, what I realized though, Psycho too, is that it's not really what I've seen, Psycho, and this is from my experience, and this is what I think. I think the kids who grew up in church, right, are less likely to believe in God as opposed to the people who just started to join the church in the adult age with
I disagree.
Huh?
I disagree. Why you say that? Let me hear.
Let me tell you why. I think that when kids go to church from a young age, right, they're also going to school too, right, and they're going to be getting education from school as well, right. But then you have some of the older people, right, who was that they might have never really went to school like that, or they was never really introduced to church like that neither. They might have probably family members, but they was never at the church like that until they got into their older age, like, but they still have a high level of ignorance as well too, like as far as like in science and other things. And because it's cultural, religion is cultural in our culture, right, they just like we going to church, or you know, at an older age. But now, like the kids who goes to church, but then they go to school as well, right? And they start to see certain things, and they start to, because that's how I started doing it too. It's like, hold on, I was going to church with my aunt, but then I was going to school too. But I was studying, like, and I'm just like, oh, something ain't make something don't look right, like something don't make no sense, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to people who join like in their adult age with ignorance, but a kid they remember a kid mind is open and fresh, so yeah, they're gonna take on the religion and everything and but their mind is still fresh and open to things. So as a kid, if they introduce to other shit like science or something else, so I think that the only way they could really be in like that if they was never really introduced to like no science and no, like, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case is, and that's why I say that, you know. And I see a lot of adults like that too, like my aunts, you know what I'm saying, she started going to church in her later years. She wasn't really going as a kid or whatever the case is. And then I know a couple of other people.
But she believed in it. She always believed in it, though, right? Like she didn't just start believing in God. She
yeah. She didn't. I ain't even just talking about the God.
She didn't become a fundamentalist until later on in life, right?
Right, later on. But I'm not saying
that's what happened to my pops, right? Like my pops was like he had strong God beliefs as a kid, and then you know he kind of like stopped worrying about and he never stopped believing in God, but he wasn't going to the church and all that shit and everything else in his like 20s and all that shit and all this, that, and the third. But then he became he went born again and everything else in his 30s and shit, and he's been like a hardcore fundamentalist since, right? But he always believed in God, right? Like he grew up believing in God, like he never not believed in God, right? Like so it's not like he was a non-believer and then became a hardcore fundamentalist. He always believed in God. His belief in God just got stronger.
Sure, right. But what I'm saying, I'm not even talking about the believing in God aspect. I'm just talking about the doctrine itself, right? Like that's what I'm saying, like the, you know, like the stories and things like that. Like they get reached that age and they start to be like, oh, because you can have people who like Albert Einstein believed in God and stuff, but he wasn't religious, right? He wasn't. He knew, right? That's what I'm saying. So you can have people like that, like my aunt, like she could say, well, she always believed in God, but she wasn't really into the religion like that, right? Or
right. Like Albert Einstein was a pantheist, I think. When he a pantheist, some shit like that.
He had his own interpretation. You can say
he wasn't a Christian and no shit like that. He wasn't
a Christian. Yeah, and Nikola
Tesla like a pantheist
also,
or some shit.
Nikola Tesla also believed in God too, but he wasn't like no religious person. So you have scientists who do believe in God, but they're not religious, and they don't believe in God in the sense, like you see, like how I explain it. They don't. It's like that. Like they don't believe in in the doctrine and the religion, but they do believe like, yo, we came from something, but we don't know what it. And I ain't talking about like just the stardust alone, but there's something that's they because remember they don't know, and they still have that mystery. But I don't think that God is supernatural. The way how we taught about God, we taught God is a supernatural thing. I think God is very natural, but those people back then, because they was ignorant in certain things, they didn't understand. And me personally, I just think that God is just natural nature and science and shit like that. And I just think in those times they didn't know what was going on, and they just said it was God. But all it was nature taking its course. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all it was.
I was saying, that's why I said that's why they try to teach this stuff to kids early. They're early when they're kids, because like I said, they're more impressionable at that age, right? Yeah. Like it's the same thing with the military, same concept, right? Like the military, they try to encourage motherfuckers to join at 18, right? And they do that because they say they do that because they're their best shape physically, and that's not true. You're not your best shape physically at 18, right? But you at your worst shape mentally, right? You at your worst shape mentally because at 17, 18 years old, you know that life's about to come down. You're about to graduate high school, and you try and think about your future. A lot of people at 13, at 17, 18 years old don't know what the fuck they want to do by the time they're 25, right? You don't know, right? You still like you still trying to figure it out, right? Like it's that third. So here comes the military, we some do this, that, third, boom, 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 right? So they do that because it's the easy. You're more acceptable to joining in than you are if you was like 26. Right, like where you live life a little bit more, and maybe you might not be as quick to join because it's a mindset. Like That's why they do the gay agenda. Look at the gay agenda. They go after the kids. They try to get them early. Try to plant these little seeds early. Boom, boom, boom. What they will do this, that, and the third. Like experiment here. Pronouns this, pronouns that. It's all the same concept. Get people mentally when they're young, when they're impressionable, and they're more likely to believe bullshit. And like that's just what it is. By the time if they do figure it out, by then it's too late, so it don't matter. Seeds already planted. Like so, that's just what it is.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I can see that too, man. I can see that definitely. I just feel like nowadays too. I believe I don't even try to bash the religion no more. I just try to teach it. I just try to talk about it from a philosophical perspective.
Yeah, me too.
It's nothing that you can really do about it. Like,
Yeah, you can't. I can't stop people from going to church, right? I can't stop people from going to temples. I can't stop people from going to masjids. I can't stop the. That's why I dropped the whole anti-theist thing, right? Because I was an anti-theist, right? I was a hardcore anti-theist for a long time, right? And then I realized it's a fruitless fight, right? What am I doing? Like I'm wearing myself out trying to change the world, like the world is going to stop believing in religion because I'm saying it's all fake. They're not going to listen to me. Who the fuck am I? Right? That's what it is. Like, who the fuck is this masked avatar telling me I need to motherfucking drop my religion that saved my life and fix my behavior and I believed in my whole life. My grandma told me this is real and I seen the Holy Ghost and I dropped my knees and prayed 5 times a day and all that. Who the fuck is this avatar? Go fuck yourself, right? Like they ain't gonna listen to me. What the fuck?
They're gonna think that you arrogant. They're gonna look at you like how the people looked at Jesus.
They're gonna look at me like I'm a devil. They're gonna look at me like I'm a demon.
or not even that. They're gonna look at you like how they looked at Jesus back in the days. They're gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this nigga?" That's exactly how they treated Jesus in the story. And who is you? Who are you? Nah, they did. That's how I was saying. Those believers. If Jesus was to come now, if he was real, a lot of people wouldn't respect him. Just like how niggas didn't respect him back then.
Yeah. So now I don't even attack religion. Well, I still don't give a fuck about religion. Don't get it fucked up. I do relapse from time to time my anti-theism. Like I will go on a little anti-religion rant every once in a blue moon if I get triggered. But for the most part, like I don't actively go out here attacking religion anymore. I used to, but I don't do that shit no more. I you know what I mean? Like people gonna believe whatever it is they believe, right? I'm open to having a conversation, but I'm not actively seeking that conversation. Like I rarely bring up God, right? Like I don't even really bring it up like that too much. I had a whole Catholic come up here the other day trying to debate me on I guess he was trying to call me out on my atheism, which is hilarious. I love when them presuppositionists come around or whatever. We chopped it up for a little bit, but it kind of got ugly. The motherfuckers started yelling and screaming, but yeah, but I had the conversations, right? Like motherfuckers want to have it. No. Yeah, shout out to you, Afro. I appreciate that. You one of the few that don't see me as a devil. A lot of other believers, oh yeah, oh my goodness. I have been called all kinds of wild ass shit. Like, actually, I don't deem it to be wild because I don't believe the stuff they say anyway, but like, if I was a believer, I would be insulted by the shit that they be saying to me. I would be insulted if I actually did believe this stuff. I'm like, wait, how you gonna call me that? Like, I would be insulted, right? Like that, like I don't mind the heathen stuff, right? Like I embrace the heathen title, right? Like that shit don't bother me. But I know when people call me a heathen, they are trying to piss me off, right? Like I understand intent, right? Whether they pissing me off or not, and you call not you per se. I'm just saying anybody. Somebody calling me a heathen, right, doesn't piss me off because by definition, that's exactly what the fuck I am, right? By definition. So it don't piss me off. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of, but the intent though, the intent of somebody calling me a heathen is they're trying to piss me off, right? Like they're trying to be insulting. it ain't gonna work with me because I'm a whole happy heathen. But that's what they trying to do, right? Like I understand the intent of them saying that. You know, melanated. What's good? My fault. What's good, Mark?
No. I was saying that you're right. No, I was saying I was just saying, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I understand the intent, right? Like something like the intent. Be like, okay, well, you trying to be funny style, right? You basically y'all on y'all Kendrick shit, and y'all trying to say, yeah, he ain't like us. That's basically what they, right? Like when they say shit like, oh yeah, you a goddamn fish-eyed heathen, like a word. They might as well be playing the Kendrick song in the background, like they ain't like us. Like, yeah, that motherfucker ain't like us. That's that's the intent of them talking shit. I get the intent, even though it don't work, because again, I'll laugh at that shit. I done had motherfuckers call me Lex Vortex called me a warlock before. I laughed.
Yeah, they really be but I ain't gonna lie though, a lot of our even the atheists, a lot of our morality kind of like stems from religion though. So I could see why, because our culture, how we grew up, like not killing, well, that's all subjective, but stealing from people and all of that, and you know what I'm saying, like these things is that we get this morality, and that's why you said earlier you don't care, they teach the morality. But a lot of us, even though like some of us might not be religious or we even may be atheists, right? I think a lot of our morality do come from religion.
Oh yeah. Religion shaped some of my morality, like by default, right?
Yeah, by default, right? Yeah,
because the black community is religious by and large, right? And a lot of our moral codes come from religion, right? And I subscribe to a lot of these moral codes. So a lot of this stuff, as far as morality goes, comes from religion because of where I was born, right? Now, if I was born out in the Middle East where they practice Sharia law, my morality would be different, right? But it'll still be centered around a God belief, right? Even if I was an atheist out there, my morality still would be different, and it would be centered around the God, Islam, right? But a radical form of Islam, right? Like, and that's because the region I was raised in. Right. And because I was raised in this region and everything else, I got a lot of, morality that's centered around, Christians, Muslims, everything else. Like, a lot of my morality is a lot of that shit framed my morality. So, I can acknowledge that. But that's by default though, right? That ain't for me going to churches and masjids and nothing like that. That's just, community codes and everything else. That a lot of that shit was framed through religion.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And my problem with religion never really had too much to do with the morality thing. Like, I don't disagree with all the morality codes that they have, some of it, but not all of it. I would say I agree with most of it.
I agree with most of it.
So that never was my thing as far as morality. I just don't feel like you need religion to have morality, right?
Right.
That's why
people can make the argument. Well, how did we get morality without religion? People can start making. Now we getting philosophical and stuff like that.
Right. That's when we got to talk about empathy and everything, right? Because that's empathy and the laws of the land.
Because you do know, dude.
Empathy and laws of the land dictates everybody's morality, and that for the most part.
Yeah, and you do know too, Psycho, that religious doctrines and books was like one of the first forms of teaching human nature, like as like the psychology of people. And when you like break down a lot of the stories and the psychology of the characters and those things, you start to see like, you can't, when you're dealing with this type of individual, this is how you move, or like, you know what I'm saying? You understand the psychology of the person. So like religious doctrines, like books and stuff like the Bible was like one of the first forms of teaching about human nature in a subjective way.
Right. Right. Yeah, like I said, like, we do not need these religions for morality, and that's where we get caught up in that trap. And like, we good. We don't need religion for this. Like, Like, I don't think we needed religion to know not to steal shit. I don't think we needed religion to know that killing is bad. I don't think we need. I think empathy would have told us both of these things. Like, these things existed before the Bible was written. Like, as far as these, under that understanding right there, people understood this already. Like, certain things you did not need the Bible for, right? What you call it? Being monogamous, right? That's a natural trait, right? That's natural. We want to be monogamous as far as amongst human species.
Wait,
right?
hold on, but hold on, Psycho. They say like 91% of mammals is polygamous.
91%, you said?
Yeah. They said, and hold on. I'm gonna pull. I was looking up the other day. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up for you right now.
I know. I believe amongst our species, because the reason why I think we monogamous by nature is because of the emotion of jealousy.
Hold on, let me show you.
Wait, real quick. I got you. I just want you to walk with me. I think because of the emotion of jealousy, I think that right there means that we are inherently monogamous, or else we wouldn't feel jealous.
Okay, I'm gonna break that down in a bit too. I'm gonna just break that, but I'm gonna just read it. It says that how, according to current research, a large majority of mammal species, estimated to be around 90%, are considered polygamous, meaning most species exhibit polygamy where males mate with multiple females, while only a small percentage of mammals are monogamous, with estimates around 3 to 5% practicing pairing. Now, going back to go and build over what you said with the jealousy, I just think that's based off of how we were conditioned in our society, right? So I think because how we were conditioned in our society to be monogamous and to be, you know what I'm saying, in this cultural, I think because of those narratives and those beliefs is what caused
jealousy is social. You think?
No, I don't think. I don't think that is social. I don't think that is social. I just think that the way how it was taught, like how we taught, right? We taught to jealousy is part of your ego defense, part of your ego, right? It's about self, right? So is it matter if you change your perspective? Because you can not be jealous in certain situations. You can have people. I've seen it like chicks who don't really like dudes like that, not really be jealous. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? Or if they like real confident in themselves, they would. So I think like it depends. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that we all don't have those feelings, right? But I just think that is a matter of perspective what creates those emotions inside of us. And I think that if we were taught in a society and culture like, yeah, you could go over there and do X, Y, and Z and da 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 and blase, and you know what I'm saying, our perspective to those things would be different, and our emotions to it would be different because our perspective of it is way different. But because of the way how we grew up, I think that's why we believe the way that you know what I'm saying, we respond to that in certain situations. But I think that jealousy is natural. These emotions are natural. You know what I'm saying? And they're very natural. And I think I think that's why when people started to come with these things like religion and stuff like that to try to explain certain actions of people who would commit certain acts out of jealousy or envy and things like that, like killing somebody and da 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 da. And they say they have an evil spirit in them, and that's jealousy or envy or whatever the case is, and that's the devil. And you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't know how to explain it back then, so that's how they would talk about it. You know what I mean? That's how they would express it, like that person. But it's, you know, people may have like this jealousy and da 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 da, whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, Melanie said jealousy is an ego thing. I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that, but something is dropped. But I think it still stems back from like, well, jealousy. You can feel jealousy for multitude of things, right? Not just like relationships, right? But I'm on relationships right now as we talking about monogamous, right? People, and I'm saying people's jealousy when stemming on that is centered around again, I don't think it's just a social thing. I think that's inherent. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying this is how I feel.
No, Psycho. Psycho. You were right in the sense of it being inherent. Like we do have that negative feelings of we do. I agree with that part. But what I was saying is but to agree with Melanated is that how is the society and how we condition, right, to see things and to view things, right? So of course we're gonna view it in that way. But I agree with you on that. Like that part I'm not negating. I agree with you 100%. And I think we're right now we're just making like two separate arguments, and we just combining it in one thing. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that part, 100%. We have those feelings inherently, like we do have them, like, you know what I'm saying. But I think is that in order for us to change those feelings, right, or those because no one could really control the emotions, but you can change your perspective, and that's why in therapy. We will use, or I like to use, is cognitive behavioral therapy. That's something that you would probably use too if you was in the field as well, because you're more like an evidence-based type person. Like you deal with things that's like tangible, like facts and stuff like that. And that's one of the most evidence-based models in therapy, CBT, cognitive behavior therapy, and that's when you change people's. Because you can't change someone's emotions or control it, but you can change their perspective so they can have a different emotion or feelings towards that situation. So I think that if we were to change the way how we view those things in that way, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Then I think also to like what Melanie said, when those things do happen in the
Molly, you know what I meant to ask you?
What?
You just took me there. I thought of something the other day, and it was like, next time I talk to Marley, I want to ask him. You remember you was telling me about this research you was doing independently about trying to find like number coatings for emotions and this, that, and the third. If you can pinpoint certain emotions, you can make it mathematical, and a theory that you was working on. Remember you was telling me about that?
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about this right now. Let's say just playing around, right? Let's play around. Let's say you came up with this theory, right? Let's play around with this real quick. Let's say you came up with this theory, right? Mm-hmm. And you found some mathematical coding that can control emotions, right? Mm-hmm. If you was able to do that, Marley, do you know what you just did? If you was able to do something like that, you know what you had done once you did that?
Become God?
Close. Close.
No. What?
What you did was you now made robots real people. Right? Like, because the only thing you can't do with a robot, like when we talk about AI, right? Like,
you're talking about programming.
You like when you hear me talk about AI, right? And you hear me talk about my concerns is like AI going rogue and all this other stuff, everything else, and you'll have like an emotionless entity that got control of everything, just making these little decisions, not even based on any kind of feelings or emotions or whatever. Like that's scary. If you was to tap in with this little thing that, like, you know, the little theory or something, you would be able to give these AI fucking feelings something that, you know, like now it's weird, right? Like, because now they can feel love, they can feel hate, they can feel sadness, they can feel happiness, everything else, because it's all programming, right? It's numbers, right? So you can make a whole coding, the code emotions into a fucking AI or robot.
Yeah. I thought about that too, but I thought you were saying that how use it to change the humans. I'm thinking
beyond that. I'm saying like,
I thought about that.
If your theory was a thing, if it was actually a thing, and you cracked the code. Yeah, what's stopping people from giving robots feelings and emotions and all that shit?
Then we will be able to kind of like, we will be able to work towards doing those things. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, cause I thought about that too in the process, but I thought you were saying like do it to humans itself, like change humans. Like I thought that, I didn't think about it in that way. I thought you were saying like the humans, but that part. Yeah, that's one of the reasons too. I was thinking about it too. Like, but I was also doing more research, and I was listening to things they were saying. Like, even if you try to do it with the robot and stuff like that, with the coding, because remember, morality is subjective, right? And that's what I thought you was talking about with humans. Morality is subjective, and what happens is in mathematics is not subjective. So even with the coding wouldn't be subjective, because now in a situation where you have the robot, right? And this is when I was listening to the thing too, and they were saying that they gave an example, like if the robot is trying to, let's say, like if it's taught like killing is wrong or whatever the case is, but it's also taught to defend itself. Like in what situations now, because it's subjective, right? So now it's now programming is mathematical, and mathematics is not subjective. So they was like, and I understood what they were saying too, because I'm just like, oh, that shit makes sense. And then too, even when you watch that movie in Our Robot, when the robot was either to save Will Smith or the little boy, and the Will Smith was like, nah, but the way how the robot is programmed is to save the one who has a higher chance of living, right? But Will Smith was like, nah, he's a little kid though, like save him. That was a significant part in the movie, talking to the robot, like, what are you doing? Because he was trying to, in the movie, they're trying to show you like, yo, like even like when humans create something, just like if you want to say God created us, there's these imperfections and things like that too. And also that wasn't the only thing, going back to what we was talking about, the whole giving them the whole moral compass with them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so in that movie, when you watch it with Will Smith and he's telling the robot like, nah, don't save me, because it's had a better chance of saving Will Smith than they're going to get the kid. He's like, nah, go get the kid, like, you know what I'm saying? What you doing? Like, so it's, you know, it's not like us still. We different. With humans is subjective in nature. Yeah, we subject that. That's what makes us different. Like, you know what I'm saying, in this world. Like, you know, but our experiences in let's say in situations is going to be objective unless it's like an individual experience. That's something different. But if we see a comet hit the Earth, that's objective. Like we seen that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, when we talk about what angle we seen it coming from, whether you Psycho was on the other side of the room or I was over here, that's just our perspective of how we seen it. But it's objective that the comet hit the Earth.
Yeah.
So, so experiences is objective unless they're anecdotal experiences. Now we dealing with, like, when people start saying that, how, they experienced God because this situation happened and they experienced it, and they say, well, you know, they can't really, you know what I'm saying, that's what they believe in. And it's subjective, yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just saying, like, yeah, like, so what scares you more? What would scare you more, Molly? I don't think you're scared of. But what would scare you more? AI without emotions or AI with emotions? Like, what's
AI with emotions? What's scary?
I kind of agree.
I'm gonna say AI, like, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you why, son. That would scare me. That would scare us, because now you're gonna have another group of beings that was gonna be trying to do shit. They're gonna take over, start to look, and like, nah, that's too much.
But you can have that without emotions, though.
Huh?
You can have that without emotions. Actually, it might be worse without emotions, because without emotions, a motherfucker just be like, yeah, they obsolete, get rid of them, and just bomb them. Right? Like, a person with emotions will start thinking about, like, wait, I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe we should think about this.
Yeah, but then
this, that, and third, and start second guessing themselves. You know, maybe you can reason, you can rationale, you can maybe reason with them. You can't reason with a motherfucker with no emotions.
Nah, but Psycho, I think you're talking about it from like a hood perspective, where you're talking about those are still emotions that they would have, right? I'm a person who feel like they want to bomb some shit. Now you gotta do therapy.
No, AI. I'm talking about AI with no emotions. Like, you didn't like. I'm talking about AI that don't have your theory of a code, and it's just emotionless. It's just, like I said, like Ultron. It's like Ultron in the Avengers. Like, just no emotions. Like, it's just making decisions without no happiness. It's not doing it to be happy. It's not doing it for gratification.
Well, I know. Well, I'm just looking
making decisions based on logic.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just looking at the robot like it's not a person anyway. So it's like the robot don't even know better. So it's whatever it do. I just like the robot don't know no better. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
so
I'm talking about the robot does know better. Like the robot, like I'm not talking about something of today. I'm talking about like again in the future.
Oh.
Like if robots like were out here being police forces and stuff like that. Like
I don't know, son. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want them to have emotions. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm good on that. Now do your thing, and with Harvard program, whoever we gonna sue them. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to start dealing with these robots have their own emotions. They ain't out for now. We suing you, niggas. Y'all programming shit. Like fuck out of here, son.
Yeah.
Because
you can't do it, Buddha.
Because hold on, sorry.
Just let Buddha know. We just playing around with the idea, Buddha. I'm not saying it's possible. It's a theory Marley has, so I'm just playing around with the idea. My bad.
So I was saying that how then they can have these emotions like we want to kill, right? Because they get mad about something in the robot, so it could work that way too. That's why I don't want them to have no emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it being bad both ways. Like I can see both of them going bad.
Yeah,
I can see both of them going bad. So I get it. Like I totally can see both of them going bad. But like I said, like you got if the AI don't got no emotions, that's scary for me. Because again, you can't reason with a motherfucker with no emotions, right? Yeah, you can, but not. It's going to be hard to because you can't appeal to their feelings, right? You can't appeal to their consciousness, right? Like they're not hearing that shit, right? They already made their decision. That's it. Boom. Matter of fact, they don't even want to kick it with you. Like it's like boom. Like they don't want to kick it because that's emotional. They ain't trying to be emotional. This is a decision. This is what the fuck I'm doing. Back up. Like that. Like that's just that. Now it's also scary with the emotions part because who the fuck want an emotional ass fucking AI running shit? You know what I mean? Up in their fucking feelings. Could be bipolar. Could be a narcissist. Could be a fucking this that third. Could be a attention whore. Could be all kinds of little wild ass emotions that motherfuckers don't like. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like you don't know what kind of emotions you getting or what kind of emotions going to kick in. Like so yeah, I can see both things going bad. Who'd ask you a question in the chat, Mark? You there, Molly? Molly done did.
No, I'm here. I have my mic on mute. I said, he's asking, do I understand the categorical method?
Do you understand the objectivity regarding morality and ethics? Yeah, he also asked you that too. Yeah, yes, you did. Then he said this. It said it may help you understand objectivity regarding morality and ethics.
So what he's trying to say, morality is objective?
I think he's trying to say is objectivity in morality. Is some objectivity in morality and ethics. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Oh, okay.
And I would agree when it comes to some morality is objective. I agree. Some morality is objective. I agree with that. Some things are universal. Something like people know, like I said, people know stealing is wrong. I don't care what culture you're in. Can you show me a culture where stealing is cool? Like no culture subscribes to stealing being cool. They got different ways of punishing people for it, everything else, but no culture is deemed stealing as being cool or unjustified killing.
Yeah, but then it's subjective in the way how you steal and why you steal and why you stole it.
Yeah, I mean you get. Yeah, I mean that. But
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody thinks it's cool though. Nobody thinks it's cool. You can say it's understood. It could be certain situations where it's understood, just like some situation where lying is understood, but that don't mean lying's cool, right? Like you feel what I'm saying? There are certain times where lying could be at least understood. I ain't gonna say acceptable. I'm gonna say understood.
Let me give you a scenario, right? Me and you is runaway slaves, right? We run away. We go to some Quakers and shit like that, who was Christians, and they doctrine is, thou shalt not lie. You know what I'm saying? That's a sin. And bounty hunters and slave masters come to the house looking for us, and they'd be like, "Yo, is there any slaves there?" So now the Quaker, they not gonna go with their doctrine and their religion, right? They gonna go with what they think is good, which is in that moment that they gotta lie for a good reason, right? So in that situation, they're gonna be like, no, so they're not gonna look at it like, yo, they did a bad thing, so they're gonna look at it as they did a good thing. So that's what I was saying, like in that sense, is subjective, what I'm saying, when you look at it in different ways, like
understood. Like I said, it's gonna be situations where lying could be understood. But they also understood that they made a sin, right? And they're gonna probably repent for it later, right? Because they understood that they made a sin, even though it's understood, right? It's understood why you did it, as far as like your motive,
right? No, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. So it's some morality is objective. Some of it, most of it is subjective. Most of it is subjective, but it is some objectivity in morality. I think
it's generalized. I think that what the people are saying is like when you doing these things from the ego, instead of for example, like in that situation, when the Quakers was lying, it wasn't because of ego, right? It was because of something. They wasn't lying for themselves, right? Mm-hmm. It was lying for somebody else to help them out for a good reason, right? So when it comes to, I think a lot of those morality, when it comes to it, it comes from the ego. Morality is more associated with self and the ego and doing things for self and the self, like what I'm saying, being self, the self.
Yeah. The religious people love the morality conversation. Like that's especially talking to somebody like me who's an atheist, because they always like challenge me on where my morality is coming from, or how do I use my morality? Where is it good? Without religion, where do you get morality from? Because they think without religion you have no morality, which is cap. Right. Yeah.
Right. That's true.
It's total cap.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's one of their main arguments against atheism, though, is morality. They feel like atheists are all mass murderers for the most part. Basically, like they say things like, well, what's stopping you from killing everybody right now? You don't have no moral code. You don't have no moral compass.
Yeah, I'm about to go on my phone real quick. Pull me up.
No doubt. It's the essence. Yeah. I got the right one up.
Yeah, you got the right one. Yeah, man, but you're right about that though.
Yeah.
Morality.
People love that conversation. I entertain it from time to time, this, that, and the third, because I know it's a big deal to religious people. Religious people love talking about culture and morality and culture, and religious people love culture conversations.
Yeah. True.
I don't mind talking about culture every so often, but god damn, they motherfuckers love that goddamn shit. Everything they talk about is centered around culture. That shit,
Yeah, but I like these conversations though, because you could get philosophical and things like that with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you're dealing with like morality and You know what I'm saying? Make you think in one day, and then two, you know, things of philosophy end up turning into stuff like science, because now it's like, all right, you got these questions, and now like you want to test them and find out. And I still think we're finding out about a lot of stuff. We just recently found out about DNA, like in the 1800s, right? You know what I'm saying? That's how scientists was able to come and do certain things, and then we just started getting these high advanced technology, like now with robots and not even robots, but like computers and all of that in the 1900s. So we're still advancing as people on the planet. Like look where we have got as Homo sapiens compared to all the other hominid species that have been here for millions of years and thousands of years. We have gotten very, very far.
Right.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
we did more farther than they will ever imagine.
Yeah, it's been some game changers, man.
That's what brought me to the conclusion that we were more advanced than we had wiped them out.
We was what?
More advanced
than Neanderthals.
A lot of those hominids.
Oh yeah, we was the most advanced hominids created. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say created. Let me not say that. We was the most advanced hominids ever existed. How about that? That's better. I gotta be careful with the created word. I gotta be careful with my verbiage.
I just think that we was the most advanced. Yeah, I think that's what happened, because we just came out of nowhere. You know? And they're carbon dated to go back to millions of years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's probably older than that. You know what I'm saying? But that's as far as they can go. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you know, they know that that's older than the other one. And, you know, we've been here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But not as long as they have. And, you know what I'm saying? Look what we got. We got apartments. We got Tesla cars. We got space rockets going into outer space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I even race is even more stupid with even more advanced without stupidity. We believe in a flat Earth.
That's them always. But it's religion that makes motherfuckers believe that. Without religion, nobody believes the Earth is flat. Remove religion, everybody's a globe earther. If you remove religion, like overnight, everybody's a globe earther. Overnight, if religion disappears, because religion is the only thing that causes these kooky people to believe that shit. It's religion. That's the only thing that causes it. Nothing else.
No. You got some people who are not even religious that believe in that shit, just following. That niggas that's following. But you're right. But a lot of those people is religious though, low key. Somehow.
They are religious. Show me the atheist flat earther. Where's the atheist flat earther? Show me the agnostic flat earther. You can't show me neither one of them. All these people believe in an Abrahamic God.
Yeah, or I won't even really say believe in God. They believe in religion. And they believe religion.
Not just God. They believe in an Abrahamic God.
Yeah, Abrahamic God. Because you know what's so crazy though, son, is that the reason to why I say that, right, is because you have scientists who believe in God but who are not religious, who know the Earth is not flat. That's what I'm saying. It's that doctrine, the Abrahamic doctrine that you're saying, that they believe in, that the doctrine itself, which comes from the Abrahamic religion. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're right. We both say the same thing. We just saying it in a different way. That's yeah. But yeah. We both saying the same thing. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I just, sometimes people in the chat, they be confused and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You can say something and they will try to twist it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, what do you mean? Like how I just did it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have scientists that don't believe it, that do believe in God, that knows the earth ain't flat. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in some higher power, and you know what I'm saying? But I know the earth ain't fucking flat, so. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I never go the first time a motherfucker told me that shit, and I motherfucker, like, he seriously believed. I was on another channel, oddly enough. This is about 10 years ago or so, whatever, maybe a little bit more. This before Cynet was live streaming and all that shit. This back when we just recorded hours something long videos of motherfuckers yelling at each other on the fucking corner and uploading it. But motherfucker, I'm in the goddamn comment section clowning this one motherfucker that was on the video about something he said, and whatever he said something, I don't know. I know I said my response was something like, "Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing because 1,000 years ago, motherfuckers thought the goddamn world was flat. What the fuck does that shit mean?" Somebody commented under that comment saying, "You do know the world is flat, right?" So I commented back with a laugh out loud, right? I'm thinking this motherfucker being funny, right? I'm thinking somebody like, you know, just being funny, right? Because I left that comment. I'm thinking they just like trying to piggyback on what I said, just trying to be funny too. I'm like, so the motherfucker commented back to me and was like, "Seriously, you do know the earth is flat, right?" And I was like, and I hit him back, was like, "Wait, are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm serious. Can you prove that the earth is a ball? Like, what do you mean? Can I prove it? Wait, what?" Like, that shit fucked me up when a motherfucker asked me to prove that the earth is a globe. The first time I heard a motherfucker say that zoned me. I'm like, okay, our motherfuckers over here is different. Our motherfuckers nutty.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I knew. I'm like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers over here special. Like, y'all
motherfuckers over here special. So they special, Psycho?
Hell yeah, trying to convince me the fucking earth is flat. What the fuck is... I couldn't believe that motherfucker said that shit. I said, wait, what? Like, yeah, the earth's flat and none of this. Explain this and explain that and show me water curving and blah, blah, blah. And this. Like, that shit fucked me up. I was like, oh yeah, y'all motherfuckers over here different. Yeah, the motherfucker. I can't do it. I can't do it, Molly. I can't do it. You motherfucking nutty. But yeah, let me get ready to get me some sleep, Molly, man. I'm exhausted right over here. I'm over here fighting it right now. I was going to try to fight it and wait till the store open, but I'm tired. I go to the store later. Fuck that shit.
The store later. Fuck it.
Yeah, I was going to try to stay up until then, but I don't know if I got another hour in me. I think I better get ready to get the fuck up about it.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to go to work soon anyway.
No doubt. I appreciate you coming up though, Molly.
Go later, Buddha. Later, melanated. See y'all later.
No doubt, Molly. I appreciate you coming up.
All
right. I think GA conked out about an hour ago. We help GA out. I'm sure GA was hanging out with me all night. I guess I'm motherfucking. Well, I can't really claim trooper status because I'm kind of bailing. So I can't claim trooper status. I was about to claim the trooper status. I will give it to Molly. Molly can have trooper tonight. No, Molly cheated. Molly took a nap. Molly cheating. So yeah, he can't get trooper status either. Yeah, so I'm the trooper.
Yeah.
I was about to give it to Molly. Do I remember he cheated?
Yeah, I went to sleep. Last night. Yeah, I had to get some rest for the morning.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm about to go to work right now.
True, yeah, man. Yeah. No doubt, man.
Yeah.
How you go?
Yeah, later, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna do some more research about the hominid species too and stuff like that. We're gonna get back up on that.
Oh, definitely. You know, I'm always ready for that conversation. You already.
All right, later.
All right, Molly.
Yeah.
One. See. All right, family. As always, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right, family? And after you subscribe, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification game, right? And yes, to the haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard here tonight, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And you might as well go ahead and get it on out the way right now, right? And yes, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and on TikTok, and on Clubhouse at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. And I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even you hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey. Smoke weed every day.